Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the UKTC TV stream for the Coventry 3-day event. As you see the players filtering into the hall now. Welcome everybody. Hope we're having a wonderful Friday as we are preparing for this, the first event of the new 2025-2026 season. We saw the LGT very recently finishing off or rounding out the season. And this is the first in the new UKTC season, and interestingly enough, last in the ITC season for UK Super Majors. So a massive, massive event here. We are going to be a little bit of spoilers at the top, bringing you some coverage from Mitch Beard. I'll have Sisters versus Drakari to start us off with, which will be fantastic as the games go. They are not playing Hidden Supplies. I will be touching on that in a second. This event is huge. It is going to be setting the season for a lot of people. They will be, everybody will be here looking to get out and get a good score in as they head into this. Lists will be live once the round starts. We are just putting them into the software, but we'll be going through them later. But in order to set the scene, a little bit of how this works, it's a bit of a unique one. We have the 2-day and the 3-day event coming up. So we are going to be having two events running at once. This stream, the premium stream, will be only covering the 3-day event, and then on our second stream, on the free stream, we'll be covering the today we'll be covering just a second table, and then tomorrow we'll be covering the 3-day or the regular 2-day event. So players will be playing 3 rounds today with a little bit of a later start, so we'll have quite a late finish tonight, and then 3 rounds tomorrow and the standard 2 rounds on Sunday. The nature of this format means there'll be no top cuts on Sunday for either event as we head into it. So that's how the format's going to work. I'm going to be more than thrilled to bring you all coverage of this as we head into this. We are playing the standard UKTC mission pack with rounds 1 to 5 and then 6, 7, and 8 as they are now there. They do end up essentially being repeats of the first three rounds, but the new terrain really keeps it different. So it's not going to get too bored on this, which is always fun to see. Bear with me whilst I sort this. So in terms of the terrain, the new UKTC terrain has come out. We are using the standard set here. I know people are very excited for the updated teams terrain, but they will only be using the standard sets here, which has a little bit of variety. They are notably different, but be interesting to see how they go. We will be starting a poll in the chat in a second, so let us know in the chat where you're watching from. It's a pleasure to have you here. If you're not able to come and play for the English is hard for the tournament yourself, but we are more than well happy to have you along with this as I fight with technology to make the overlay work. But before we get too much into this, I would like to thank everybody for their ongoing support of UKTC TV. This has been a project we have been working very hard to bring to you guys, and we appreciate it. If you do like the content, please like, subscribe, share it with your friends if you do like it, as we love to see. They really help build the community, showcase some of the players in the UK as they go into the events, and bring that UKTC to everybody even when they can't make it. In terms of how the meta looks at this event, which is slightly different from what we have normally seen, it is a fall from grace of the World Eaters. They were the most popular faction at LGT, but they are not this time round. And we have Marines coming back into the fore as the most popular faction, leading the way. There's a lot of chatter around the new Raven Guard being played by a few of the bigger names here. We'll be keeping an eye on that to see how that goes. But we'll be mostly excited to see other things. There's Eldar, who remains popular across both events as one of the most popular factions. They are doing a lot of work there, being very, very popular, very, very strong in this current meta with their speed and their shooting. As they head into this, we're seeing drops in popularity from a lot of the fast melee armies as they go away around there. Apologies, guys, we're just having a few technical issues with players arriving on the table, so getting them briefed up now, slightly distracting. I'm now appreciating how much more Tom brings to this when he talks away. So for this stream, we are going to be having the Drukhari versus the Sisters, two upcoming popularity. Sisters actually seem to be very popular with a few of the big names, notably Jack Type returning to Sisters, bringing it back in and how it goes, and seeing how it goes there and how it develops. They have a lot of tools, and they've always been a fairly consistent toolbox army, which means that they are well suited into the meta. They can play into most every game, and then as they head into that. The Drukhari, this is the first event for the UKTC where the new Drukhari Codex is in effect. That's why we picked this featured matchup today. Sisters versus Drukhari is, there's a few changes there, and we'll see and dive deeper into how that works. Notably for Daniel, who is playing the Drukhari, he is playing Reaper's Wager, so it is the Grotmus attachment, which is giving us a really nice comparison point from pre-Codex to post-Codex Drukhari. We'll touch on the player lists now, as we will come back to them a little bit, but we'll cut into them now and go through them. So Daniel has an Archon leading force, the new Lady Malice, the changing here, I believe Malice now has the Vect and she has a redeploy, whereas the Archon hands out a free strat once per battle round. Lilith Hesperax will be leading a unit of Witches that probably we expect to see split down in the Venom for a nice little fight first unit, consistently good in Reaper's Wages with access to advance and charge, now from the Witches datasheet, not requiring it on the stratagem, but useful nonetheless. 2 units of 10 Cabalite Warriors, and then we get into the scoring blocks. So 3 Venoms, a unit of 10 Hellions and 2 units of 5. These guys were absolute mainstays as we saw at the LGT as they came soaring into popularity, pulling down with the full rerolls from pain tokens, which I believe has now changed, and with the lethal hits really being able to punch up their 2 damage. 2 units of 5 Mandrakes, getting a little bit better with their innate sort of datasheet baby loan up, so the 18 inches cannot be targeted. And with Malice's redeploy, it's going to be great to just infiltrate if they win the roll-off and then safely redeploy backwards. We have a Ravager kitted out with Dark Lances here, so not the new shinies, as far as I'm aware. 2 units of 3 Reavers. These guys are super fast, good OC, a little bit of shooting with the Heat Lances and the Mortals from the Caltrops. Apologies, that Nightbot list will be slightly incorrect as I have not finished updating it yet. Let me do that for you all very quickly now, as we are slightly delayed. Get that posted as soon as possible. But back to the Reaper's Wager, and we see 2 units of Heavy Scourges and 1 unit of Shard Carbine Scourges. This is their new change with their data sheets as we go. As we head in here, they are still very good. No matter what sort of Drukhari player you are, you cannot leave them at home. They are very strong. Still just sorting it out. And against him we have Mitch with the Hallowed Martyrs Sisters. So Mitch, maybe you know to you with the Sisters Act podcast, a popular enough Sisters content, but the Sisters are very strong. Hallowed Martyrs being the index attachment, meaning that when they are below starting strength, they will be able to get some +1 to hit, and if they ever end up below half strength, they get +1 to wound as well. This has some key stratagems in this detachment where they are able to resurrect characters when they die, with the exception of Celestine, which is not in this list, so even more than Val, if Precision's out, can stand back up. This is going to enable a good amount of apologies, as I am fighting with YouTube links. This adds a lot of utility and generation to Miracle Dice and scoring, making them very hard to deal with. Sisters have always been fantastic at the primary game, and this is no different. We see a Canoness that may lead a unit to give them some buffs or run around on her own. She will have Saintly Example, so that she is able to when she first dies, she generates more miracle dice, and this is a fundamental mechanic to how systems play. Whenever a unit dies, a friendly unit dies, they are going to be able to generate a dice and substitute that dice roll into a result as it requires. Nightbot is slightly down, which is always useful. Excuse me. This allows a lot of consistency, especially with the amount of melter that this list is packing. We have the Demonofuge for some infiltrate, for some lone op with fights first, able to rapid ingress out of deep strike and really be frustrating for the melee army of the Drakari. A Dialogus to, I believe, generate some CP. Or Junith Rutia generates Miracle Dice and CP. Two Minosaur and Priest, presumably for scoring, or they may attach with Arcade Flagellants to provide a little buff there. Morven Vile with a unit of Paragon Warsuits, able to kill most anything in the game that they require. A Palatine with Suffering through Strength to make it really, really punchy. And something that we haven't seen for a while, the Triumph of St. Catherine. A very, very buffed, a buff piece will multiply the force of a lot of the units here, adding AP in combat, or choosing an aura of buffs. AP in combat, additional movement, and and other scoring options there. Two Sororitas Rhinos will be transporting 2 units of Arcade Flagellants. These guys are the sort of bread and butter of how this list wants to play. They are very, very hard to kill with their Feel No Pain and 2 Winter Peace. They'll be flying out with the Disembark move plus additional move from Triumph if needed, and getting into combat with a truly ludicrous number of attacks. We have a unit of 10 Celestine Sacrosancts that are very just good objective holders. They are typically seen with a Hospitalia, but we have not got one in the list, so they will not be rezzing back and bringing back janks. 2 units of 9 Sanctifiers. These are the new kill team. They have scouting and a lot of flamers. Very, very useful into the elf matchup with the Overwatch threat. They're very nice, although there is a stratagem from the Reaper's Wager that will turn off Overwatch if Daniel prefers. So we're interested to see how that goes. And a unit of Seraphim Squad rounding out the list. I will just set up a poll to let's see who wins there, but let us know where you're watching from and who you are cheering for. We have Mitch Beard on the Sisters and Daniel on the Drakari as we head into this, the first round of the Coventry GT, the first event of the new UKTC season. Okay. Tom should be joining us any moment now, so we'll be able to get his dulcet tones on. But for now, as you can see, the players are all around the hall getting set up. We have got a very, very exciting start to the season here. And we're going to see some truly, truly exciting 40k. We have some very big names in attendance. We've got Scott Morris from Carnage. We have Mitch, obviously. We've got Manny Chima, David Gaylard, Jonathan Summerfield, one of the returning from the stream from LGT as a favourite there with his CSM, had a very deep run. We had Lewis Smith on his Tau back again. He had a very deep run, coming second at the LGT Invitational, so we'll be sure to get him and see how the Monk Tau like to play as we head into this. So the players are starting to arrive at the table. I'm going to take a brief break to go and fight with the technical issues as we move into this event. Morpheus, thank you for the suggestion. If it does line up, we will be getting Daniel on. I'll take a note of his name and see how his pairings go, and see if we can get some exciting one. But I am joined by the wonderful Tom Lohman. He has finally arrived at the desk. Let's get him situated, get him all mic'd up, and he will be with you momentarily.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know if you can hear me. Tom Lohman has arrived. I'm in the building. I've got one working leg and a lot of attitude. And we are here to do some UKTC coverage. Looks like Charles has done all the hard work already, so I'm just going to plug in and play.
You sit there, you look pretty, and you just talk, Tom. That's all we need you to do.
That's the dream. That's what I can do.
So we've got Daniel on the... So we have Daniel on the Drakari, so there's a new Drakari. Do you want to give everybody an update? I tried a little bit to give an update of what Drakari actually do and how they've changed, but I am nowhere near the Archon that you are. If you'd like to give a brief rundown on that.
Yeah, absolutely. So obviously Drakari have taken some really interesting adjustments in this new book. Pain token economy's changed. They generate a pain token every turn in their command phase. and it kind of cascades now. Pain tokens unlock individual unit abilities rather than purely reroll hits and extra AP. So the army's become much more strategically complicated because you're trying to play around these little pain buffs. Some units need them more than others. And then in the main, we've seen some nice little glow-ups to some of the units. Drazar was a particular winner. Lady Malice, the new unit, is fantastic, and she's now the sort of centerpiece around which the Vectora hinges rather than on a Warlord Archon. And then, as I said, it's been really interesting looking at the list for this event. It feels like our Drukhari community in the UK are still just easing their way into the new rules. That's what it looks like to me. They've not gone crazy with the lists. They're kind of staying in similar territory.
For the Witch one, but Daniel has brought the Reapers one, which I think gives us a really good comparison of how it's going to go from Index to Codex, and how that changes. As we saw, it was by far and away the most popular one back when. So pain tokens used to give just 4 rerolls to hit or to charge or to advance in whatever detachment or whatever phase they were spent in. And now they depend on the unit, they depend on the buff, right?
Yes.
So, and you still generate them the same way, but it's, like you say, a little bit slower. Reaper's Wager being a game between the Harlequins and the Drukhari about whoever's winning the wager. Now, there's only one Harlequin unit, it is a Solitaire, which is a good unit to have. If you're only bringing one Harlequin unit, that would be the one I'd bring.
I think it's interesting. I think probably the consensus among Drukhari players is that Reaper probably is the best all-round attachment still.
Yes.
And offers an awful lot of tactical flexibility. At the end of the day, turning off Overwatch when you're an army like Drukhari is just such a big deal.
With access to advance and charge, it's still very, very good. And it loses a little bit of the fun that it got out of the Talses when as soon as they were empowered, they used to just be all the time. But as we see here, Daniel has pivoted to a bit more of a skew into the MSU scoring thing. So the new Lady Malice, how good is she? Let's talk about her.
So Lady Malice is sensational. Now, we've been on an interesting journey, me and the other Archons in the UK, as we all figure this book out. I think what we've typically found is the best way to use her is on her own. Basically, standing about near the middle of the board, handing out that Vectora and being a pest. She's got good output, but you kind of want to protect her. The Vectora is crucial in so many games. The redeploy is also really nice. You can block out a scout lane, then get your mandrakes to safety. So yeah, she's just very, very strategically flexible and a damage 3 weapon. She's quite obnoxious, like 4 up invuln, 5 up feel no pain as well. She's just that little bit harder to kill than you'd like. So yeah, she's a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Yeah, sorry, I was about to start listening to you on the replay there. I was about to start talking back to you. But how do you think this Reapers list wants to play? Obviously, Terraform used to be very, very good for the...
it loves Terraform.
It used to always love for Terraform? And has that changed with the Codex? Is it still
especially
good?
A list like Daniel's here, where if you look, he's got 2 little Reaver units, 2 little Mandrake units, he's got split Cabalites with Venoms, split Witches with Venoms. He could basically spend 2 rounds putting units out to Terraform that he doesn't really care about.
Yeah, he is putting
really
the
position to be in
MSU for sure.
Absolutely.
As we're excited to see this, this map I think looks very good. So notably, the Ravager he's running has got triple Dark Lance.
Oh, nice.
Not the shiny new cannons.
That's interesting. Yeah, so that's just shoring up his anti-tank a little bit. And he's got this is the big advantage with Reaper, I think, is that it's still really good at picking off anti-tank. I like the Disintegrator Ravager, that's my personal bias. I love the 20 Hellions here.
Yes,
you can expect a 10-man hammer ingress from those Hellions at some point, I suspect.
What do Hellions get from pain tokens now? Because they always used to be great with
+1 strength and attack, so they come in at, I think it's 40 attacks at strength 5 with Lance and
that's
Sustained.
pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It doesn't offset the losing 4 rerolls to hit a lethal fishing?
I think they probably would have been even better. But they're very good into anything except 2-up save, Armor of Contempt. They're very solid elsewhere. One funny thing to watch on this map, by the way, if he gets his Reavers staged up behind the smaller bit of his central Big L, with their 24-inch move, they can take the home objective.
Oh, that's good.
They could also terraform that objective. So
can they get 24 without advancing? Is it a normal move?
Oh no, it isn't advanced. It replaces the advance, but they could certainly deny. So essentially, you can sling Reavers out from there to deny the objective up at the top there. Which is really, really nice.
Everybody's messages.
Paint Celestine notices no Draz, no Incubi. Yeah, I think I would like Draz and Incubi on a list at the minute. I think in Daniel's list, it's all the shooting is going to be doing a lot of the work. He's got a lot of non-interactive shooting. I love the Archon Cavalite combination. It's actually my favourite combination in the book. He's such a good little unit, popping out, free grenade, shoot something, hide away. Towards the end of the game, he comes out, dev wound, 3 damage weapon, re-rolling wounds on objectives. He goes through a lot. If you protect him for a couple of turns, he will kill twice his body weight, which is great.
And against that, we have the sisters. So this typically
Sisters are also here.
used to be an interesting matchup for. So obviously, I can talk to the sister side.
Yeah,
of the
100%.
matchup,
I mean, I think that makes this a really interesting game.
Yeah, and I wanted to pick this because there's a few notable changes with Mitch's list that are quite different. He is running no Castigators, and Castigators I think are the best unit in Sisters for the UKTC boards. They love to hold the fire lanes, and with 9 heavy bolters, they're good at just clearing chaff and buffing Ghost Eden. But we see a much more, I want to say MSU build because it looks like he's got 19 units, but actually 9 of those are characters.
Yeah.
So he has 10 non-character units, which is a lot.
And I'd say this likes Terraform as well, to be honest.
It does if he doesn't attach the characters. He definitely gets a lot more action economy, and we'll see Mitch will definitely be aware of that. As
he doesn't really need the characters attached to kill Drakari units. That's the reality of it.
No, not at all.
And the fight phase control in Hallowed Martyrs can be a bit annoying for Drakari.
Yeah, but it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. The biggest stratagem that I think Mitch has here is at the start of the fight phase, he can force attacks into a single unit. So saying, I'm going to heroically intervene with a unit of 3 Arco-Flagellants or a lower health unit, smaller unit, and say you can only attack that unit if you're in engagement range with me, and it really just takes out the I love the fact that the Sisters Discord is called the Syscord.
The Syscord. I enjoy that.
That
Big fan of hive mind communities and Discords. I always think that's really healthy for the game.
Yes, but I've always been a big fan of Castigators. I think they're very.
I think they're great, especially on UKTC. They can get some lovely angles. You know,
one of the best units in this game or in this matchup, I think, is going to be those Sanctifiers.
Yes,
they
are huge.
9 flamers when they want to.
I don't know.
Which is very,
do the Sisters have a infiltrating unit here?
They do not. I do not believe that the Monofuge has infiltrate, so they do not. So they could be quite weak to get in.
Because the potential turn 1, if you could scout up the Sanctifiers, they could be looking into your defensive ruin, right?
But otherwise, it's going to at least force Daniel to leave the Mandrakes out in the middle rather than redeploy them safely if he wants to fully stop that. But otherwise, they don't need to go out, because if they go out turn 1, they're going to die turn 1.
No, that is true.
They can sit back and really just be a threat to say, okay, cool, come around the corner, see how that works out for you. Inexplicably, Sisters Flamers are generally strength 4. There's a 2 damage dev wound flamer, so Hellions come around the corner, or even the Reavers are going to be not too enfranchised to do that. So
it's a really interesting list. And I say we're seeing so much list diversity from Sisters of Battle right now as they come back into the game. This is another list we've seen with the Triumph of St. Catherine making a return. I think that's to get the extra speed on all these little melee units and help them get where they need to go.
So the double Munisauran Priest, presumably leading the 2 units of 10 Arco-Flagellants, gives the squad +1 to wound.
There you go.
So with their twinling, 7 attacks or 6 attacks each is pretty good.
I mean, I remember in the earlier era, Arco-Flagellants are where Drakari go to die.
Yes, with access to Fight on Death.
Fight on Death, yeah. It's like any Drakari unit you send in is going to die.
Yeah, for sure. So I think Mitch has got plenty of tools here. If you do want to see the text version of the lists rather than just us talking over it, you can find all the information and more on our round post. As we go through the day, we'll be updating.
I love that the Sanctifiers are a unit of 9.
Oh, there's the Priestly, the Sanctifiers. Oh, interesting.
Oh, interesting.
If that is, you could be pulling my leg here. If it's +1 to wound on the Flamers as well, I thought he was only melee attacks. Abilities. Yeah, it's only on melee attacks. So leading the Sanctifiers would be interesting, I think. It's going to be an interesting one. As we head into this, so let me just confirm that all the links are working. Excuse me, I'm coming off the back of the folder. What is your prediction for this game? Who do you think is going to
I have to say on
take it?
this, I'm a little bit apprehensive for my beloved Drakari here. I think Sisters with fight phase control, fight on death, lock 2 big bricks of flamers. I don't think it's an easy one for the Drakari, and I don't think
so he goes the
fragile trading into characters who get back up is a bit of a pain.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting game. I think Drakari like Terraform. I think that gives him a bit of an edge. But I feel like potentially the Sisters are slightly favoured here on this.
Yeah, so it's going to be very interesting to see how this one goes.
It's going to be a great game.
I think it's going to be really exciting.
I love Terraform. It's my favourite way to start a weekend.
I'm so glad that we never played on Terraform, Tom, because I do not like it. I like to play elite armies, and I think this is really
look
where
in your opponent's eyes when they go second against you on Terraform.
Yes.
Nothing like it.
Especially when you have this. I'm going to terraform everything.
I'm a bit of a masochist. So I used to like data scry salvage, the hold one, hold two. People used to hate that.
Like
hold two, hold three in the middle. I loved it.
That's a throwback.
That was the Sunday morning game on UKTC.
Yeah,
I used to love that shit.
That was a lot of fun. I like Terraform in the new change to it, meaning that so from turn 1 onwards, I can do an action on an objective, which means that if I control the objective at the end of my turn, it's going to become Terraform for me. What that means, from the second battle round onwards, I will score 1 point at the end of each player's turn. So my turn and your turn, Tom, I'm going to score 1 point for that until you terraform it off me. And that used to change. Previously, it used to be you couldn't unterraform it. Now you can terraform objectives back, which is very nice. It used to only score in my turn, and it used to be worth 2 points. Yeah. So they've split the scoring out, but they've made it a lot easier to score. And we see some quite high-scoring missions here, which is a great way to start the weekend.
100%. I think it's. I think it should be really good, and this is a matchup that actually takes me back to like mid 10th edition when Sky Splinter was out. Sisters were doing well. These two armies were throwing down quite a lot.
Yes, absolutely.
So it's going to be a real classic.
Oh, for sure. I mean, we see the whole. Who is your pick to win the tournament, Tom?
To win this tournament,
because I like bringing out the hot takes from the off.
So you and I were talking about it. On caliber and experience, I think David Gaylard is in a really good run of form, and he just has the mentality to go deep at an 8-round event. I think the fatigue element in the 3-day is a really big deal. So you're looking at players who you know can go the distance.
They underestimate the level of.
And it's one of those things where David's mentality is so consistent, his energy level is so consistent, and he's got so much experience that I don't think he'll be rattled in those later games when it gets tiring. But there's a few interesting ones. Who are you looking at?
I'm changing every time I look, basically. I think so. You see over here, as Gary gives the players on the second table a bit of a brief. I want to back Scott Morris. I think the Ravenous can do it.
Let's have a Carnage win. I'd love that.
I'm happy for Carnage. There's Matt Langton here with the Nids. I think the Bugs are in a really good spot here, as we see Matt's
that's interesting.
sort of over there somewhere.
They're a bit of a sleeper, the Bugs, as well. They're not one that people will be teched for and ready for.
Yeah, for sure. But there are some very consistent names here as we run into it. So there's anybody's choice. But generally, I'm changing my answer to that pretty much every time. I think Ben Jones. It's hard to count him out with his old arm.
Always hard to bet against Ben Jones.
Very good.
He's another one where again the mentality, the consistency. You're really, it's a marathon, not a sprint. The eight games here, the three-day. It's not easy to go the distance.
Yeah, for sure. I've already touched on.
I think Ben Jones would be a good shout.
Lewis Smith here as well.
Absolutely.
We saw Tao absolutely rock everybody's world at the LGT, perform very, very strongly.
Yes.
I think catch a lot of people off from. By surprise. We've got some love for Sam Dixon there in the chat. The Worldiest specialist.
Looking at our list, it's really interesting because there's a lot of good players. They've all got a lot to
of
offer.
Good players,
Jack Tight's another one. Jack Tight on his return to Sisters. I can tell you he's been lethal in practice. In England practice lately, he's been taking names.
Yeah, the Bringers of Flame, which were, and we're in Coventry here. This time last year, Bringers of Flame were all the rage as they were going into this, running into this event.
100%.
He's brought them back out, which I don't know if there's a nostalgia factor or if they're just very good. He's running Castigator, so he's got my vote from the Sisters community.
And another, obviously, you've got Kyle Grundy here on his Tau.
Yeah. Hard to discount him.
Off the back of a good performance in
well,
Paris, right?
Yeah,
he's had a very strong event
to see how that goes.
So Tower, we know Tower in a good spot. So I think Lewis and Carl, you can both expect to see up there.
Yeah, I'm going to be completely biased and cheer on for my own teammate Mark Pilkington, the latest signing for Dead Red Gaming.
Here, fantastic news.
He is.
He's signed to Dead Red, has he?
He has our latest signing.
And he's on Aspect Host.
Yes, it's a very, very nasty list. Sorry.
Now Mark's a phenomenally talented player. He's got a lot of UKTC experience.
Table. So we are going to unmute the players now. Let them talk because you've heard enough of our wonderful voices. But let's listen to the players a little bit.
See if I get it right. She's got a 12-inch Vectara. Yeah. She punches like hell. Yeah. And a 3-unit redeploy.
Yes.
And she is going to attach to something, I assume?
Yeah, just 5 camera lights.
Okay. And they give her like hit rerolls or something, right?
They give
That's good. And can't you like pop a 12 attack magic turn or something?
Okay.
That's right. Great. I'm going to put Seraphim in the sky. I'm going to put Stern and Kaiganil in the sky. They both deep strike. She's a low not fight first nonsense character. And I'm going to put the Retributors in strategic reserves. Everything else, we're on the table. Sanctifiers in the Rhinos, which makes them scout.
10 Hellions.
Yep.
Will be in deep strike.
Just the 10-man Hellion squad. And do they have any special deep strike or just regular 9-inch?
Normal deep strike.
Okay.
Then the Scourge of the Carbines. They will be in deep strike.
Okay.
They do 1 pain token. They can deep strike within 6 inches.
Yep.
Yeah, that will be Shark Boy, a well-known fan favorite of the community. He is such a gem to play against. We will, I'm sure, keep him up to date. But yeah, that is the
one of those
the hat
oddities
that you'll be able to
of
see
the
kicking
UKTC
around.
circuit. He's ever present and he's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's so much fun.
I think the clock is to make sure I don't cheat my opponent out of their time.
Yeah.
You know. And otherwise, I plan to be a total jerk as much as I can be.
Yeah.
It's the way to win, right?
Yeah. 8 and 14.
Yep, that's it. 8 and 14. Okay. Let's go. I am ready to start deploying so we can get this off my friggin' clock. So we are playing Terraform, Sweeping Engagement.
Let me know what you're up to at home. Are you working? Are you working in quotation marks? Are you painting your hobby? And who do you think is going to win the Coventry 3-day event? Who's got the guts to go the distance?
2. Sorry, a 2.
A 3.
Great. You want me to go first or you?
I will. You can.
Great. I sure do not. Blip, blip. Put down Junebug. There's my Junith. She is my CP battery. That's what she does. She's also got flamers and stuff, but she's mostly my CP battery.
Campbell Warriors. They have Sticky.
Sure do. There's no need to pretend. We'll put down a squad of Sanctifiers here in their Rhino. I just painted these gals. I hope they do not disappoint me round 1. Let me just check one quick thing. Yeah, feels great. Oh, and just so we're clear on this, the 1-inch off the wall trick that we love so much does not work against 25 mil bases, of which I have 40. So yeah, I don't want to catch any. And I think you've got a bunch of 25 mils too, right? Or yours all 28s?
No, I have some 25s.
Got it. Those are your uppy downy dudes, right?
My downies, yeah, they are against the wall.
You got it. You got it. Yeah. There's no reason to try to hide in this matchup. We're going through the walls. Things will be dying. Let's put down the Triumph. I don't think you're going to shoot the Triumph turn 1. I see no way for you to do so. Think for 3 more seconds about this. Let's not do that yet. Let's think a little bit harder. We're going to put down my Canoness. Where are you, painting the Canoness? Here you are, Princess. We're going to put her down right there so she can walk out onto the objective and terraform it if need be. Over to you.
Nice to see so many of the Team England community are all dossing at home. I love you guys. Keep on grinding. Looking at you, Josh.
The gap between those right there.
Glad someone's got around to painting their Lady Malice, Rob.
An inch between them.
Mine's still in box at the moment, unfortunately, but I will get to it.
So I'm just checking. Those Hellions are brutal. I was doing the math on
Both players started to get deployed now.
their damage output is impressive.
The 10-man one took 20 wounds off when they charged the other day.
Surprise level is absolutely 0 on that. Absolutely 0. So your Scourges could move up to 22 in theory and then shoot.
Theory, yeah, and then move 6 inches in another direction.
Shout out to you, Lewis. Yeah, this is the first Coventry I've not played at in a while. I did actually win a best overall here once from a Votan, early 10th edition.
Like here.
Made top 20, top 15. I can't remember exactly how high.
You don't have
But got home on the sportsmanship. You know what I'm like.
Gets to there, no line, and I don't see how you would draw a line from this angle. 22, no line.
But it's the single biggest slog. This is a marathon of an event. In the UKTC season, this is the stamina event. You need to be able to stay consistent for 3 days. And in those last 3 or 4 games, you're playing people who are perfectly matched to you. It is really tough going. A lot of players aren't used to that.
Which is the other fun fact. If Arcos are touching Morven Val's unit, it means she can punch you because a 25 mil base is less than an inch. So don't be surprised by that one either. This whole list is about combat tricks, which I usually don't perform well. And that idiot, your guys can hop back into, right?
Yeah.
That's so cool. That's so spicy.
Okay, yeah. So that's got special weapon Cabalite warriors in.
Sounds good. Okay, we're gonna put down the second Sanctifier Rhino. Just gonna go here. If I go second, I can go back 4 and go over 2. So you'll probably have an angle on it with Scourges if you really wanted it. Over to you. And sorry, we've not been good about the clock, but it's fine. It's back on you. Yeah.
We're going to put second Mandrake down.
Love it. So Mandrake.
The little paper L-bits.
You do have 18-inch
Not the same on the premium tip. Can we get that fixed?
I don't believe in guns.
That's not before we don't have any spares. You don't have any spares. Well, you can find a match one off a free table, off a regular table.
LGT, I brought a Bringers of Flame list, and it was only guns. This list is somehow still sisters, but it is 1,500 points different. So, keeping it fun. This is my charge me insurance. Like that.
Take yourself through that.
Over to you.
You'll get one in a bit, don't worry.
Intent is that all the Arcos are in base with Val's unit.
We're going to put down Lady Malice with normal.
Where are your fights firsters?
So my fight firsters aren't down yet.
Okay, so who are they?
Lilith.
Yeah.
She is. So Lilith, she will be in a Venom with 5 punches.
Okay.
And then the Solitaire has fight first.
Okay, great. So Lilith is in the Venom.
She's in a Venom.
Yeah.
You'll see it because it'll have a witch on the base.
And that's your
That's my Warlord, that's Lady Malice. So she has a 12-inch.
She's got the Vect. Yeah, great.
Yeah. So.
Go for it. It's actually a Vect. Because you're Drakari. All right. That was too much fun for me. All right. Those are in the sky. Those are in the sky. Those are off the table. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't declare. It's fine. Actually, you've got stuff in Deep Strike, so we'll just put her down here. She is just an action monkey. She doesn't do anything except screen my backfield. Back to you.
Okay, so Tom, how important is first turn on this mission and in this match specifically as well?
Oh, it's really good to have. It just is good to have. I think both armies have a lot of chaff, so making the opponent play is nice. It is a tempo mission. It's very nice to be able to get started. I think Mitch, with his scouting rhinos with flavor units in, can do some pretty nasty things if he goes first, if Daniel's not kept.
Yeah.
Likewise, Daniel has plenty of reach here to get stuck into Mitch's lines as well, so I think first turn is a big deal here.
Yes, for sure. I think it's a very, very big deal as we see them, how they're going to want to play here. Both players are deploying fairly aggressively, and they're both doing a fantastic job of describing what their intent is with their players.
Exactly.
Something that we're seeing really become more and more popular. Sort of the norm is the rise of intent and how people approach the game with it, and it's always good to see.
This has become a big fundamental part of how people play on the UKTC circuit. I love that about it.
Yeah, it's always good.
Sacrosanths, and I'm running out of stuff. So we should probably put down some Marcos and some Sacrosanths, I think. We'll put down some Marco Foot Jones right here. nice and tight up against that line, as far up as they can go. Something like that. Don't want to get shot, boss. Back to you. Okay, and the Archon is also quite punchy and scary.
Yes.
Okay. I like how it's like, yeah, correct.
He can do a free CP on himself.
Yeah.
Battle shock unit, so you're not battle shocked anymore.
Very nice. That's what my Dialogus can do. I can't remember the last time I remembered to do it. In theory, it's a great ability that I should at times use. Okay, so put down some Sacrosants. And the Sacrosants are paired with the Palatine, who is shockingly punchy, especially into elves. She does mortals in addition to regular hits and all kinds of silliness. She makes them incredibly killy into targets that are not elves, because I don't need her for elves. You got it.
Got 2 units of haywire.
Yep. Do you have any good flamers?
I have no flamers.
Love it.
Oh, tell you lie, I do, but it doesn't open. So
Fine.
1 in a squad.
Fine. So that's the first squad of haywires down?
So down here.
Yep, love it. All right, well, these are in reserve. Those are in reserve. Those are in the sky. Those are with their friends. I, my friends, am somehow fully deployed.
Okay.
Thank you so much to all of you for tuning in. We're about to get underway here. Your support means everything. We're really enjoying growing the UKTC TV at the moment. Me and Charles have big plans for this, so if you could hit like and subscribe on the video, that would be absolutely amazing. We really, really appreciate you. Thanks for helping make this happen.
Have you played on stream before? This is my second time. My first time was round 1 of LGT last year into a Stompa, because it was a Stompa, and that was what made it on stream. Had nothing to do with me.
Brilliant.
I did beat said Stompa because it was a Stompa, but it was a really fun game.
Good morning, Tom Green, you absolute hunk of a man.
I'm just going to come around and see what you're doing over here. See what's behind your secret walls. Okay, Reavers. That's the Archon one?
No, that's the Lilith one.
Lilith one, Archon one.
And then just normal cover lights.
Okay, that's just like OC2 idiots, right?
Yeah, with some. If you get really lucky, you might kill something.
Okay, fine. First dudes on hover. Where's the where are the other squads of those guys, the Hellions?
So 1 squad there, 1 squad there.
1 squad in the sky. Yeah, okay. True deep strike, right?
Yeah, true, yeah. They used to have to be strapped reserve, and I changed the codex.
Ah, nice. They float down like Back to the Future style.
I think that's it. We are good.
Alrighty, let's do it. I assume you took tacticals?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't actually say it. I do have about 400 characters you can kill, but I don't think that's what you're after.
Oh, redeploy.
Yeah, and redeploys and scout. So as the attacker, go ahead. That's after the first turn. Yeah.
Before we roll.
Oh, redeploys before you roll. Neat. Yep. Basically zoning out me stepping into the ruin to flame you is your intent, right?
We are going to be working on the background noise. Thank you for bringing it to our attention, and please bear with as we fight with technology.
So if I want to get out, it can move 6 scout plus 8-inch move, and then the guy, 6 scout, and then the guys inside can go 11, 6 plus 3 plus 2 for the triumph, and then shoot and then charge. So the theoretical here is 17 inches from here to where they stop moving before the charge. But you know, you're making it less because you're closer to me. So
In that case, then, leave that there. So that's one redeploy. No, do.
okay. That's all your redeploys done. Okay. Roll first turn. Ah! Oh, I didn't do it in the box. Also a 2.
Roll again. 3.
Oh, I'm very going first. All right. Good luck, Daniel.
Good luck.
This is my first time playing into the Codex. Let's see what happens. We're going to take some Triumph Auras. We are going to take +2 to move, +1 advance to charge. And we are going to take a 6-up Feel No Pain, because there's nothing really better right now. My miracle dice for the battle round is a 6, which is one of the Triumph's buffs. That one is just always a 6 until you kill her. And I don't have any banners on objectives. So let's draw some cards.
All right, so as we're seeing Mitch going first here, how do we think what's his game plan here? I wouldn't be surprised to see him just go, hello, here's my entire army.
I think the big secret of the Drukhari is that they don't like being pressured.
No,
They masquerade as an army that it's dangerous to pressure, when the reality is that it's the opposite. If you respect them, they become more dangerous, and if you pressure them, the fact that they are the most fragile army in the game starts to matter.
Yeah,
so if I was Mitch, I'd be going for it.
Yeah, and as we see sort of staged in the middle here, that you can see that the Drukhari player is as deployed to not really get charged. He's got the speed to play around with it, but you see even like this Venom here, we've got the Hellions back here and the Scourges. These are all prime. I'm going to get a unit of Sanctifiers to see them, and we are going to stop talking.
I like the sort of dark chocolatey wings on the Scourge.
Yeah,
that's
the
great.
paint job
they look
here is
really
fantastic
nice
as well.
Yeah.
Really good to
Ravager
see.
looks beautiful.
Yeah.
Cadbury's Ravager. There you go.
This
Love
army
it.
is sponsored by Cadbury's apparently. As we see, the Hellions here.
John D in the chat. Yeah, I do get a bit of an itch watching the games. I do want to
That
participate.
is a very aggressive solitaire placement.
It is.
He's got vice versa. He's got 3-up inbum, but like
I guess
he
he's
dies
there to push back,
breeze.
maybe. But yeah, he is in a vulnerable place.
I mean, it's probably sat in heroic intervention range with some of these
I think
mandrakes.
that's it. I think that's the logic. But he is, as you say, he's very close.
But yeah, I would not be at all surprised to see Mitch here just go, here's my entire army, I'm sending it out into the midboard.
Let's see what he wants to do.
I take the movement with the Triumph. So we've got a unit of Arcos sat here. So the Mitch is playing out his turn now, so we'll shut up and let him do the better job.
If I charge this squad from the front, can the Solitaire heroic into me?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
And then the Vectora.
Yeah. So bad things will happen to me. So I can't fight on death, for example. And then you got witches over there, right? Well, how far could I take this guy forward? So I could take him forward 3, basically. And then they could get out and go 11. So 14. And then what's the charge into the Scourges? If I went all the way to here with my dudes.
So they have tiny base.
What?
What are you charging for?
The dudes inside of here.
They have like a 25
Yes.
base.
Yeah.
Okay, so add 1 inch onto that then.
So 14 inches is the farthest forward they can get, which puts me to this side, your side of the dice.
Yeah, so that's a 7+1, so it's an 8-inch charge.
Okay, so I can actually guarantee that if I trail a few models back to the Triumph, potentially.
Okay. The Hellions do have a reactive move of D6 if you land within.
The Hellions do, but they can't get to stop me from killing your dudes, right?
Probably not.
Yeah, because I just come on in.
Very close result in the poll here. We see Tom only a small advantage to the sisters here.
3 inches.
That is,
I think so.
gonna be
I think with
very
the tempo,
interesting to see.
the fact they're both fragile and sisters get to do some of the first attacks. But as you can see, I think Mitch is going in.
I think the worry here, though, is if he goes for this, is the how far back a lot of the stuff has been set. It's going to get kills. He's going to have enough of a clapback if Mitch overextends.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to
Oh
be
yeah,
very
he'll take
careful
some
about
hits. He absolutely will. I'm very interested to see what a controlled prick push looks like here.
And call that a turn. And then the Arcos are going to play protection. Where's the other flying anti-vehicle dudes?
They're both here.
They're both in there. Oh, wait. Can I get both of them?
So you've got one squad here.
Yeah.
And one squad here.
And I could get, you said it was an 8 to charge the 1.
So it was 8 to get to here.
So it's an 8-inch to complete the charge.
Yeah, yes, because I'm 1 inch behind the wall and you have 25 mil bases.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's an 8.
Okay.
So it's an 8 to here.
And can I swing into these guys too?
If you so here
Yeah.
is the other guy in the unit.
So I could like pile in.
That's going to be a 9. Right. So yeah. So you're piling.
I just pile into him.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll have to see what you roll as to what you can base.
Yeah, 100%.
And what isn't base to pile in.
100%. We'll figure it out when we get there.
Is that the plan?
I am going to set it up such that the Triumph will guarantee that charge because of the +1 to charge from the Aura and then holding the 6. Okay. Let's do some movement then. So we need to score. So if we're back in there, that's 1, 2, 3 for engage and nothing for overforce. So let's move some guys up. Arcos. They're just going to walk onto the objective because they have a 7-inch move naturally. Actually, we're going to come her over this way a little bit. And just start a terraform. Put you to work a little bit, make you come and get me just a little bit. We are going to casually walk my Canoness out. She can move up to 8 inches because she's by the Triumph, but she only really needs to move 6. And she's going to start a terraform action right here. She's the silly Canoness with a once per game 2-up invul for a phase. She has a 4-up against mortals. You have to actually try to kill her. And then she pots for miracle dice and comes back to life. Doesn't do anything else, but she does that extremely well. Okay, let's just double check my numbers here. So you are 12.5 inches away. So this is my scout move. Sorry, I should have said it before. So I just want to be 9 away from you. That's my scout move. Well, it could be a little better, actually. Okay, that's my scout move. So now, we get the guy out. Are we happy with that?
Is that just a back and switch?
Perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Okay, cool.
So actually my dice are a little bit far back, so we may need to remeasure that. So this is 11 now from the very front tip of the Rhino. So we're going to disembark the squad. So what's going to happen, before that?
Yeah, how big's the squad?
10 men. So what we're going to do first, we're going to move the Triumph up. Just a little bit. How do I want to do this? Let's think a little bit harder. We're first going to move this guy over like this. Get in position with more sanctification. I don't think you can...
Really great to see a very methodical approach here from Mitch as he approaches the game and as he gets into it, really evaluating his options and being very clear with his opponent and agreeing all of the measures before he even moves a model, just so they both know and that they're both very happy with how it's lined up.
And then now when these girls get out, they'll be within aura range, so they can move 11 inches from the front of the transport.
So get out first, and then measure to move.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you on precision because this could be a pretty cool play.
Yeah. If you put it off, I'll give you a clap.
I mean,
that was really good.
They're meant to just kind of gum you up early. So here's my 3 inches, and I want the Sarge up front because he's got the biggest wacky stick. Like this. If I want to be careful about it, I should put the punchier ones in the front. Something like this. Now there should be 10 of them. Did I miss one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I somehow missed one. There you are, buddy. Okay, that's off the Rhino. I'm within our range of the Triumph, so now we get to move 8 inches because we're 3 off of there. So in total, that gets me the 11 we discussed, which is to the front of that dice. So if you don't mind, I'm just going to do that and call that good.
Perfect.
This isn't a model. It's just a... Jesus, that's a model I threw at your models. That's how hungry they are for penitence. Okay. Let's check that again. Let's make sure it's still an 8, because I got a little further forward than we thought. Can we just check if it's an 8 or a 7? Because if it's, I may need to trail some back if it's the wrong way.
Yeah, it's going to be a 7 now.
It's a 7.
Yeah, it's just on the 7.
Awesome. So the Triumph doesn't need to move up. I can just roll a 6 and add a 1 to it. Oh, do you want me to switch him?
He's not going to be able to get through.
Can I just switch him like this?
Yeah. There you go.
There we go, right? So we're going to go in this way as far as we can, and that guy's just going to swing around into them and just punch some other scourges instead. Now I need to avoid that guy and his 6 inches of death.
Yes.
But we can get there. Yes. It's only in the charge, so actually I'm okay. I can pile in later. Okay, that's done. The Rhino has not moved yet. So we're going to put these sacrosancts are just going to walk into the Rhino. They're less than 10 away, so they just walk right in. I'll put them back over here. Okay, and the Rhino. How annoying do I want the Rhino to be?
So you've got something of a controlled push happening. Sanctifiers are basically sending out. They're going to flame inside the building there to get rid of the Mandrakes.
Yeah,
just to make a charge and just cause disruption up the top left.
If he tanks both of those units of Scourges, I think this is really big for him.
Awful.
There's no fallback and shoot in the Jakari Codex, so turns off a lot of their tricks. However, is it going to be enough ultimately with the late game scoring that you do get going second?
I think,
and how that builds in. Like, yes, he's going to get a very good foothold with Terraform, but I don't see.
I don't personally think the value of sending them is much unless you follow up quite decisively.
Yeah, I think turn 2 we're going to see another big. This is clearly set up for a 1-2 punch, and I think Daniel's going to accept that he is not able to fight for that objective on the right hand side where those Arcos are, and just let Mitch have that. He's going to focus on the rest of the board and try and retake his what is known as an expansion objective, or the easiest objective for him to then take from his home field, and how that's going to line up. I think it's going to be very interesting to see how that plays out.
And it is, you just immediately, every time you see the Triumph in the list, you realise how valuable that thing is.
Yeah, knowing that he's an 8-inch charge, guaranteed to get the 6 with the Triumph. I mean,
quite a slow army. Into a very speedy one.
Yeah,
get things where you need them.
Giving the +1 to charge, giving the +2 inch movement. Now she's out of range for the charge off the Sanctifiers, so that 8-inch charge is not going to be a 6 and a 1. So he does need to roll a 2-up, which Sisters players do not like. That is going to be the challenge there.
No, they don't.
5-up save, 4. No 4-up save, just a 5-up invul. Just
a 5-up invul.
Okay, so we're not going to waste the big flame. They're just taking saves on 5s. T3. Okay, 1 wound. We're not going to waste the 2 big flamers. We're just going to use the regular flamers. So I've got 2 regular flamers at strength 5. 6 shots. 3 wounds. Give me 4 saves, my friend. Love it. I have 5 hand flamers. 6, 11, 17, 21, 23. 5, 8, 11, 14, 17, 23. These are strength 4, so still 3s to wound. I think this might be the activation that gets you, my friend. 4, 6, 10, 16 more saves, please. I would be impressed. Boy, you tried real hard.
5, 6, 7.
You only failed 8 of this. I'd rather you spend your luck now than later. I'm very okay with that.
Yeah, with that remeasure, that is a very guaranteed charge. They were actually a little bit closer than they thought, so it's now a 7-inch charge, which is guaranteed. So,
good old guaranteed. We love
thank you
it.
for chat
We
for
love it.
keeping us up to date on what the players are saying.
Once you've got a little bit more movement and miracle dice, you get where you want to get. It's quite something. I think Sanctifiers have really leveled up the Sisters game, to be honest. It's exactly that kind of little early mess-making piece that you need.
Yeah, I mean both of the kill teams that the Sisters have got, with the Novitiates giving them infiltrate was huge, and now having access to the scout, the flamer unit is as we see them clear off those scourges, and now he's looking for the charge. So we'll let the players talk through this charge and resolve it.
These guys can fit behind the wall. This guy isn't going to be able to.
Yeah. I mean, well, okay. Because you're not standing on this, I can put a 32 between them. So there's, because of this lip on UKTC, there's room for a 32 here.
Okay.
Yeah. So actually, I'll just do that then. So with the 10, I'm just going to put him right there. Yeah. And then also with the 10, we're going to put that guy there. Again, they're down there. They're not up there. With a 10, that guy can get to right here. She can get to right here. Am I scared of these guys heroically? Probably not. And they're out of range, so that's okay. 10 inches gets him to there. I don't think I am able to base anymore. Oh, she can actually. She can base. It's funny because she's not the punchy one.
This guy
Yeah.
is ending up within an inch of this unit.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry. Yep, absolutely. So she'll do that when she piles in through the wall.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
As long as, and that's it. That's all you can base.
So are you comfortable saying that I will, with the pile-in, bring these girls around,
So those are based.
Those are base. These two girls are going to come around to get into base.
Yeah.
Well, these are girls and boys. These girls and boys are just going to come around and swing over this way.
Yeah.
Are you happy that they'll all get in? Because this guy can go to here. This guy can get into this crack. They're basically, oh God. They're as far forward as they can be. Like that.
Yeah, so the skinny bases can go through the wall.
Yeah.
So
it'll be
up to 3
do,
pints,
like that.
fine.
Okay.
So then,
And I'm out of your. Let me just make sure I'm fully out of your heroic range.
Yeah,
There's
so-
no reason to not be.
I can't heroic there.
You're happy with
Oh,
that?
hang on, what about that guy there? So that guy, I am. The Hellions are within there.
Let's not do that then. Let's just push over a bit there.
Yeah,
Happy?
Yeah, that's fine.
Clock should be on me. Apologies.
You're gonna have to, oh no, you're good.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're going to do the pile-in. There's nothing else you can do, right? You have reactives if you wanted to.
There's nothing I can do.
Great. So we're going to move these girls over. So this guy's going to go to here. Going to go to here. We're going to just use the wall that we've got. To here. To here. To here. To here. And this guy needs to get in. Is there a space for this one to get in?
Probably there.
Yeah, I think so. Great. Okay, awesome. So, okay, this unit is a mess of attacks. So, we've got on this squad 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 regular attacks. They're just like strength 3, nothing on them. Plus, this guy can go either way. And then on this squad, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 10 regular attacks into them, 8 regular attacks into them.
Okay.
This guy's going to put his 4 power weapon attacks into them as well.
Okay.
And we're going to split 3 and 3 on the big guy. He's going to bonk either way.
Yeah.
He's going to use his once per game I fight you harder ability, and we're going to spend 2 CP because we're too close for hit rerolls.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's see if I can remember what I said when I actually roll this out, or if I'll be a cheater on stream. So there go my 2 CP.
So he is really going for it this turn, as we see. Do you think it's ending the game, or do you think it's just like, I don't think it ends the game. I think there's still plenty of game left to play.
think a single unit ends a game turn 1. I think the Jakari are under pressure now.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's all about Mitch's second turn. Mitch's second turn decides whether this is a holding pattern or something that the Jakari can play out.
Yeah. yeah, it'd be really interesting to see how this goes. So we'll shut up. And let
It's
Mitch do it
amazing
as
how
he's
much
counting everything.
disruption one unit.
So hitting on threes, no minuses, right?
Nope.
So hitting on threes, re-rolling, good thing too. Sixes are sustained. So that's 1 sustained. They are strength 3 plus 1 to wound from the priest, so 3s to wound. That is 6 saves for the regular dudes, please.
No AP.
No AP on them,
Okay,
just
so
on your
fours.
Yeah.
2
so far?
2 down.
And here's the priest's big attacks. He hits on 4s. Lovely, that's 3 hits. He's strength 8 plus 1 to wound, so that's 2 more saves, AP 1 on them, please.
So 5s.
So that's
1 more.
How many did I get that?
Just so you got 3 so far.
Okay, so that's the activation.
So that's
of
that squad.
Yep.
Okay.
And now I'm going to do the other squad.
Okay.
So we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 activations from the regular strength 3 dudes. Oh, sorry, out of the box. If it's out of the box, I'll just re-roll it, right? No sustains in there. Strength 3 plus 1 to wound, so looking for some 3s. 3 saves, please, from the regular dudes.
1 goes through.
Okay.
So that's 1 dead.
We have 4 power weapon attacks coming in. That guy hits on 2s, and 2 sustained. There we go, that's what we need. He's strength 4, so choose to wound to plus 1. 5 on AP 2, please. This is a power weapon.
So 5 plus invul.
Yeah, you got it.
So that's the squad.
Okay, great.
Okay.
And then the remainder of the attacks are wasted, and I'm done.
Okay. We just move this. I can then get the models out.
So I got the 1 squad, and I got 3 out of the other one,
Yeah,
right?
you got this one. And then you've got
Pretty good for the first
1,
activation of that squad. I finished painting them last night.
2, very nice. And 3.
Tom, where did all the elves go? I looked away for half a second.
They got a hit. Yeah.
That's 1 unit. Is
Carry fear nothing except attacks.
yeah.
If you have attacks, then they have a
so
problem.
is that'll be with the priest giving them +1 the wound, the sustained as chat.
So that's
I did not
unit.
realise that interaction was a
Snakes
thing.
by unit is traded pretty sweetly, taking out mandrakes and chewing through probably over 200 points of scourge.
Yeah,
it's not too bad, is it?
Maybe. I mean, it's not the end of the game. Right?
No, but it hurts. And as the chat have correctly identified, it's good for Morven Val's unit because it just means that unit can move with a bit more impunity if there's less scourge.
I think it's a great spot from Mitch to go for this play, and he said like if this works out, I'm gonna look real good. So.
Exactly that, and I think it was exactly very sharp. You've got to be ready for those sort of long bomb charges. You've got to be very careful with where your scourge are on the board.
Yep. For sure.
And he's been caught out and hurt here. So I think it'll be interesting. I think Reaper has a lot of damage and there's a lot of dangerous units still on the board. So
Yep.
It's all about if Mitch has a big go turn next turn now as the Drakari struggles to play out, that could be huge.
Yeah. We'll have to see how it goes.
And like any good player, he's taken up a very strong position on multiple objectives in the middle and just said, you now have to solve all these problems.
He's getting a very good primary score next turn.
100%.
From Judith.
So you're going to keep it?
No. I don't think so.
Okay. So
Well, you might just not be on an objective next turn, and that would be lame for me, so I'm going to chuck it. I'm not giving you that.
Okay. So
how
I
do I
think
get
we
rid of
just
it?
do that, and then I think we do all the way to the bottom.
Okay, fine.
I think we do that.
Over to you, sir.
Right.
And again, action.
Okay.
And I get the points now for terraforming, right? No, because it doesn't happen around 1.
No, it's just turn 1. Yeah.
Yeah, but I would have if it wasn't.
Yeah.
Warhammer's hard, man. Too many rules.
Right. Okay. So these guys have anything special defensive wise? Oh, hang on. I get to fight back. What am I doing?
Hit me with the raider.
Scourges. Scourges. I'll tell you what would help. What would help is we do this. Scourges with heavy weapons. We have 4 attacks.
You got it.
Hitting on 3s, you roll in 1s because of my army rule.
Yeah.
And then strength 3, toughness.
Yeah, T3.
Okay, so 4s. We've got 3 at no AP.
5 up invulns. Neat, 3 die.
And then we've got we got the Ravager.
I don't think it will matter, but they can come back to life.
1, 2. Jeez, it absolutely does not matter. 3.
Yep. Okay, the Ravager gets 3 attacks hitting on 4s, re-rolling 1s.
Yep. Rerolling ones.
So just re-rolling.
Hey!
So that's 1. Strength 6, so 2s. So that's 1.
Dies.
Minus 1.
I'll just pull another one. Keep going. Yeah. I do have a hellacious Overwatch, but it's wildly easy for you to prevent, so just be aware.
Okay, yes, yeah. Can these,
Yeah, over to you.
do they have any ability to Overwatch?
No, they have noodly arms.
No, that's
I
fine.
pulled the wrong model.
That's fine. You do your thing. Right.
Want to check the cards?
We get Extend and Mark for Death.
Okay. One of those is really good.
Yeah, the other one's going to be CP.
I think so.
Right, so I get a pain token. I get one in my command phase.
Yes. Yep. Okay. I'm going to mark. You're keeping marks. You're not going to cycle it?
Yeah, I'm going to keep it.
Cool. We'll mark the Triumph. We'll mark Morven Ball. And is there any way you could possibly charge Junit this turn?
No.
How fast is that guy?
He could blitz. You add
You're
2d6.
26 away.
Yeah, so he gets advance and charge. So you add 2d6 to 12-inch movement, and he gets advance and charge. So what is the stats on her?
T6. You kill her.
Infantry.
Yeah.
Okay. T6.
Oh, she's mounted, actually. She's not infantry.
Okay. How many wounds?
8.
8 wounds. Okay.
Solitaire would kill her. All right. We're going to put it on Vol. We're going to put it on the Triumph, and we're going to put it on this Arco squad here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And what's in there?
Sanctifiers. You're the unit that you're about to kill the first one of.
Oh, that one there. Okay. They move. They move fast. Do you have any Overwatch threats here?
No. Vol. Vol is an incredible Overwatch because she's full hit and Moomy rolls.
Okay.
And she's got sustain and all kinds of nonsense.
Okay. And what's the OC of her? 1.
1. So it's just Vol and the Sanctifiers are my legitimate Overwatch threats.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So bikes move 2. And then 2, and I need 16 to get on there. And they move 16.
That's 24 for Vol for her Overwatch range.
Yeah, so you got the corner of the building there.
Oh yeah, that's even worse.
Yeah, so if I can get them here.
You're perfectly safe.
Yeah. So we're rolling advance on the bikes. A 1. So that guy needs 2, and then he has a 15, a 2. So he has 17 in total, doesn't he? So 16. So 2, 16. Okay, we'll take the 1. We'll take the 1. Okay, so we're going to move 3 inches to there.
Got it.
And then 17 minus 3 is 13, 14.
They move 17, so you roll like a 3 on the advance. And
I rolled a 1. They move 16, and then you roll a 1.
That's the slowest they can go.
So he's going to go there.
You got it. And they have assault guns, right?
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Hello, Super Carlo.
Oh, that's.
This is not. This is actually the first event of the UKTC season.
Yes, the first
so-
Super Major.
First Super Major.
There's, a few people have already got the rankings, the new rankings. To
Yeah,
go out.
rankings are up and away.
On our blog, you'll be able to see the summary for the last season and how they all performed. But going forward, how it's heading into the new season, this is the first Super Major in the UK for the new edition for the new season, and it is the last UK Super Major in the ITC season. The ITC season will run until Warhammer World Championship in November, so this will be the last chance for people to spike their ITC rankings and start their new season off.
Yeah, exactly.
With a bang, which
So
I think
you've got
is
that
going
little
to be
window
really
of overlap. I always think this is peak Warhammer season. This little
Yeah,
winter
as we head
chunk
into
before
winter.
Christmas. This is when people get excited. It's getting dark and cold. People have remembered they like being inside rolling dice. Coventry and Leicester are two of the big flagships in the UK season. Two massive events, a lot of history.
Yeah.
And I've got a big soft spot for Coventry just because it is such a marathon. It's such a demanding event.
Yeah, it's the UK's only like 3-day event that anybody who wants to play all 3 days can. So
Yes.
with the event like the OGT, you only play 3 days if you make the top cut. This is not the case with Coventry. Everybody who wants to gets to play. And
Absolutely.
if you haven't played 8 games of Warhammer in a weekend, first of all, why not? Second of all, like it's an experience that everybody needs to play, and you really appreciate it. And we'll see as we get to the later rounds, the fatigue really starts to kick.
100%.
It turns it into already a fairly like cognitive endurance sport. It turns even more. So it'll be very interesting to see how players handle that throughout the season.
100%.
Again, it's 11 out of the Rhino is the current range.
Yeah.
Charge. 18-inch guaranteed.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, we need to do a battle shock on the witches, on the
You
scourges.
sure do. Let's roll that again. We're never going to find that dice.
we good?
They're looking very, very unshocked.
Yeah, they're fine. So,
It really looks like Daniel's been rocked a little bit to the back foot here as he's going into it. So, Tom, how do you think he's going to approach this turn? What do you think he's going to do to try and fight his way out of this?
If I get pressured, what I like to do is just pressure them right back.
Yeah.
Because nothing else works. If you have a sort of clear your lines passive turn now, you just get the same again.
Yeah.
So you have to break that holding pattern immediately, right? So Daniel needs to launch attacks. I'd stretch play, I'd hit the sides. Mitch is pretty light on the two sides. So start stretching Mitch a little bit, make that sister's speed count for a bit less by stretching him to the two flanks. Clear out those sanctifiers. Have a little eye on where the sister's threats in the rhinos can get to next turn. Try and avoid getting sucker punched again.
Yeah.
And then I assume, the next turn will be all about working in the Hellion Brick and starting to launch a bit of a counter-attack with your
I think
ingress.
that's going to be the key thing here is how's he approach that and how's he going to be able to take on activate his big units and how he gets them out. But
Yeah, exactly that.
I'm sold on the priest now in Sisters. I only ever really saw them Sanctifiers as an ally, because I don't normally play Sisters. But if there's one unit that's going to convince me to play Sisters, it's fast shoot, punch good.
Yeah, absolutely. See, I think Dan needs to be calm.
Yeah,
you can see there's a big
his time here.
You can see there's a big threat lurking in the middle.
Yeah.
But if he can break the sides, he can start opening up the game a little bit. It looks like he's not afraid to start launching some counterattacks here, which I'm enjoying.
Yeah, I mean, like, as much as Drakari hate pressure, they can bring it.
Yeah.
And Sisters not a huge fan of pressure. So
No, both armies don't like being hit, right?
Well, Sisters do. That's how they get the miracle dice.
There is that.
As we expected, he's going to stand out here. If he feels really threatened, he's got once per game 2 up inland save. Hilarious with miracle dice. And then if it dies, it will generate an additional D3 miracle dice because of the enhancement, say the example. Then it will just stand back up for a CP.
Yes,
unless he's
and
in
that's
vect
where
range,
they're so annoying.
Vect it to stop it, but it means that you're not vecting something else. You're not vecting the Overwatch out the Sanctifiers or the stand. Well, the fight on death, but I don't think you have the CP for the fight on death 2 anyway. I think it's 2 CP.
Yep.
So we see here, Mitch's army is gorgeous as well. I know we
both armies look amazing.
Bit of a fangirl moment about.
Look at that triumph. It's just such a cool model.
Right. And it's interesting that he started Val and Galpals on the board.
Yeah, it's quite a common ingress threat, isn't it,
Yeah,
Val?
especially on the edge play when you don't have the Castigators. I am surprised to see this.
Move 4 to there.
The unit in Standard Hallowed doesn't have Assault, does it?
No, it's only in
No,
British.
so it's a little bit more mappable in terms of its threat, to be honest.
I think it's the please don't pressure me approach.
Yeah.
And there's no real targets that it wants to eat.
I
in
would
Drakari.
definitely rather use Val to run aside in this game personally, but there we are. I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see this absolute.
There goes
speed
some
of the
Reavers. Look at them go. Zoom.
They come
They'll
out
be
there.
popping a terraform, I'm sure.
2 OC apiece, move 14, really getting over that with the Hellions behind for the 1-2 play.
I forgot.
So it seems as Val has to start on the board versus Drakari. I guess there is the risk of her being screened out. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I can see that. Definitely understand that. But I think we'll see. So interestingly, he has decided, it looks like, to go and contest that right-hand flank.
Yes.
With the 10 Arcos. I think this potentially could lead to a little bit of an overextension.
What unit is he using against the Arcos? I mean, I was honestly thinking the same, only because Mitch is so light on resources on that side.
It looks like it is just a 3-man squad of Reavers, to be fair. So it's like,
He's probably just denying
Here's
them.
4 OC, I'm going to deny it.
Denying buying a turn. An interesting thing into the Arcos is actually the Hellions, where all the twin-linked anti-infantry shooting is the best
very
way
nice.
of chewing through that unit before to soften it up, basically.
2 wounds apiece with the field of fake can be very, very annoying. But yeah, so Varl is, I like to think, a unit that will win you games and lose you them, depending how you play with them.
Oh yeah.
A good player, if you put them off the board at the wrong time, will just completely deny it, and if you start them on the board at the wrong time, will also deny it. So it's understanding that matchup really is key to getting the value out of that unit.
Yeah, 100%.
I think you raise a very good point in the chat there, Celestine, that it does just rely on into Drakari. They've got the speed, they can screen the edges. So
Yeah, and I
in the
guess
middle to go.
hard to get ingress if there's guns looking down that lane.
And now those Scourges are dead.
No, I think
Relatively
that
safe
helps
to
her
go
quite
stand
a
in the
lot.
middle.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there are still Dark Lancers on the Ravager, so
There
it's
are,
actually now looking like it was a better choice than the Disintegrator Cannons.
Yeah.
Because they got good. That's
They
one of the
did. I
units that got
loved
real
the
power
Disintegrator
going,
Ravager
right?
is spiced now.
Yeah.
Really, really good.
Yeah. What do we? So what do Drakari really not like anymore? So previously in the old edition, they loved mech and they hated pressure, like fast melee pressure.
Yeah, I don't think they like pressure. I don't think they hate indirect of any kind. They don't like armies with very speedy shooting that can hit them in their soft parts. Fight phase control can cause them a headache. It does depend a bit on the detachment now. I think in many ways Reapers isn't a world away from where it was, right? I think it can bully mech. I think it can bully honest armies. It doesn't like dishonest armies or very fast ones that can get into it on different terms. So Tau and Eldar, I think, are a bit of an issue in their present forms.
Yeah.
But it's early days. We're finding it out, really.
To the pain tokens, really, it takes away a lot of the unsubtle. I'm just going to get 4 rerolls and here's my damage. But it adds a lot of subtlety now that every unit has its own little toolkit and it becomes much more specialised, which I think
completely.
is, it's how Eldar play, and it's how Elves I think should play.
Yes.
So it's really good to see that.
Yeah, completely. I think it's a similar, just as the Aspect Warriors feel very flavourful in the Eldari book. I think it's nice that different units all have their own little niche, their superpower. But they've been quite good at making some units sort of self-supporting. I think that's really important. It would have been easy to write a book where some of the units only worked in certain detachments or whatever else, but we're seeing, this list has a whole bunch of Witch Cult stuff that plugs in very nicely into Reaper.
So for those of us that weren't paying attention or have recently tuned in and missed the initial rundown when we went through the list, how do pain tokens work now?
Pain tokens now, you get 1 at the start of your command phase every turn. This is actually really good because one of the recurring issues Drakari had was in certain matchups they would literally run dry because they couldn't generate kills or battle shocks. Yeah. Tyranids and Demons were both quite rough for this sometimes. So you generate 1 when you start your command phase, and you also generate whenever you get a kill and whenever an opponent fails a battle shock. There are other ways to generate them, but that's the biggest one. Now, the nice thing about the new abilities is that most of them are turned on when a unit activates in some way. So a lot of the offense ones, you can activate something, boost it, kill a thing, then generate a pain token, then spend it somewhere else on your next unit. And so it cascades rather than having to spend it all at the start of a phase.
Yeah, so you just go, this unit's going to spend 1 of my pain tokens now to get them.
Exactly.
Which is, adds a lot of flexibility. Some edge cases probably where it's as they move into shooting now, we will let the players...
Damage?
Yeah, 1.
Okay, so 6 up invul, 5 up feel no pain. None of those? 1 of those. You kill 1 dude.
Okay. Then we have a Heat Lance, which is one shot, hits on 3,
Yep.
strength 14, so wounds on 2s.
Sure does.
And then it's minus. Oh, God.
Picks up invuln. Oh,
Oh,
he nails
nice.
it. He nails it.
Nice. And then we have the splinter cannons of him.
This is coming from the venom now, right?
Yeah, into the Arcos.
got it.
3, 6. Wow. Rerolling 1s and got
Four hits.
three sustained.
Oh, that's good.
And then anti-infantry 3+. So
4 saves?
Yeah.
Damage?
4 at -1, 2 damage.
Ah, that's nice. So 6s. Okay, so I make 1 invul.
Yeah.
And then 2 damage. So they're all at full, so I'm just going to double roll them. So
Yeah,
I'm looking
double
for
roll
2
them.
5s in a
That's
row.
fine.
Never mind. We're just going to lose 2 damage, right?
Yeah. So see, guys.
I did that wrong. Can I even do that? No, I can't do that. So we'll just say those are the first 3 fails, yeah?
Okay.
You roll and you hit roll again. If not, then it counts as a loss.
Yeah, but they're 2 wound models. I screwed
right.
up the math. So, okay, those are the first 3. They were fails.
Yeah.
So that dude's dead. And here's the 4th one. 5th one. Okay, so the 5th one. So another dude dead because the 4th one failed.
Okay.
Past the 5th one.
Yeah.
Failed that. So I
So
lose
2.
that. Yeah. 2.5.
2.5.
Sorry
okay.
about that. That was
No, you're fine.
my turn for a brain fart.
Right.
I'll get my dice.
And so how many we got left?
7. 6.5.
Oh yeah. Okay. Ooh. Right. So then we're going to fire. We're going to fire the thingy bobs, the Hellions into her. Don't know if that one can see. Oh yeah, that one can see.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She have low
What's
knock.
their? I have to declare it at the start of the phase, but I didn't ask. What's the Hellions' weapon profile?
Oh, Splinter. It's just Splinter. So it's 2 shots each, hitting on 3s, you're rolling 1s. They're anti-infantry 3+. They're twin linked, no AP.
Would you mind if I declare the 2-up invuln for the phase?
You go for the phase.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow.
So I have to declare at the start of the phase. I didn't. Things are moving, and I forgot to ask. Up to you, ma'am. Either way.
So everybody, including these guys.
No, she gets a 2-up for the
Oh,
phase.
fine. I thought, wow, you're gonna. No, that's fine. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, great. So
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
got a 2-up
yeah.
invuln for the phase.
That's
It's a 1 per
fine.
game thing. So
How many wounds?
4.
Okay. 2, 4, 5,
Thank you for the
6.
kindness.
2, 4, 6. What am I doing? This 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So hitting on 3s, you're rolling 1s. So drop those. And then these are anti-infantry 3+ twin linked.
Oh, that's.
So it didn't matter. So 2, 4, 6, 7.
Damage 1?
7, yeah, damage 1, no
2
AP.
ups. You love it? Okay.
Okay, we got the Hellions.
You mean these guys?
Yeah, sorry, the Mandrakes. Yeah, okay. All the Mandrakes are going to go into her. So they have death wounds.
Yeah, you got
10. So 3s, re-rolling 1s.
They have dead ones on the gun.
Ah,
Cool.
yeah.
Very cool.
It's like it's a palm blast. So
Oh,
it's all
love
this magic, yeah.
I love it.
So strength 5, toughness 3.
Yeah.
So 3s. So that is 4. That's 1 death and 4 armor saves. 3.
3, yeah. So
Yeah,
here's
sorry.
The saves. We love
Okay,
it.
so you take 1
She has
death.
the 4 up against mortals.
Okay. Oh,
loves
very
it.
nice. Okay.
It's anti-grenade protection, man.
Oh, I did say I'd give you a clap if you managed to do that.
Sorry?
I did say I'd give you a clap if you managed to do that. So that was good. Right. So
I assume the last thing he moves, it doesn't matter. He can't overwatch. Ignore me. Yeah.
no, he stayed in combat.
Oh, he's still in combat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because then he can shoot.
Sure can.
Yeah. I can do dart lances at your 25mm base people. Right.
What's a miracle dice, man? Kill him.
Right. We will go to charge with the Mandrakes.
Okay. Into
We're gonna have to.
my 4 innocent cannons. See, I actually could
Can I
kill
come
her.
around your side? Sorry.
She's got a chainsaw, you know, so.
And what I see are your. Oh,
Let me see better.
okay. Okay. Oh, these are 2 each.
I'm back.
Okay, cool. So you're OC one here, one each.
Yeah, you've got it.
Yeah.
You sure have beaten me.
That's fine. So I'm going to charge the rhino with the mandrakes.
We love it.
So I need a 5. I need a 5 to get in.
Yep. And more than that to not
Oh.
get heroic.
And what are you? Yeah, you got a CP.
I have a CP. So
Heroic.
the Canonist has a free strat, so she could
Yeah.
free heroic, or they could do it for a CP.
Okay, we'll charge the Canoness.
Love it. Kill her.
And a 5.
Love it.
And a 5. So 5. So he's going to have to go there.
Now, it would not surprise me at all to see the Triumph come heroically through that wall, which would be cutting off a lot of the other interactions, but if it's out of vector range, it's actually fine. There's going to kill that unit, and it will hold the objective afterwards.
So 2 are in base.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
and then 1's within an inch, so I can get 3 to fight.
Punch her.
Okay,
The
right.
invul's gone.
That's the only combat that's going to happen. So 2, 4. Has she still got a 2+?
No,
No.
just a
6.
2 up, 4 up now. She's no longer Super Saiyan. You're going to make me check what her combat profile is because
Yeah,
I don't want to
3.
get this wrong on stream.
3, 6, 9.
Pretty sure it's 5 attacks. Yeah.
Okay, so 3 3 rolling 1s. So just drop 2. And then
hits.
these are with devs. So strength 5 against 3 is 3s. And we get no devs, but it's 2, 4, 6 armor saves
Damage?
at -1, 1 damage.
-1, 1 damage?
Yeah.
I'm just going to roll them all because I can always CP if I need to. I'm just going to fail 2.
Okay.
So I'm down to 2 wounds.
Yeah.
And she's going to hit you back.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks at 3, 1, 1. Get ready for some excitement. She misses 1. She wounds 0 times.
Oh, good.
Excitement is over.
Okay.
Cool.
Right. I think that's the end of my phase.
Nice bit of whittling from Daniel in reply. He's whittled down the Arcos on the flank, denied all the primary, which is great. And ultimately, he is still in a scoring, in scoring terms, he's in a nice spot because he's got the end game advantage. But I think it'll be interesting to see
If it's enough.
if it's enough. Exactly. The two Scourge that lived are Haywire Scourge, which is actually very relevant because even 2 Haywire Scourge can kill half of Val's unit in Reaper.
Yes.
So I think Mitch will have an eye on trying to get into those any way he can in the next turn.
Yeah, for sure. I'm very surprised to see the Triumph didn't heroic there into
Yes.
combat. Presumably he wanted to at least protect or respect the damage behind the wall.
You're good. I just can't remember.
Yeah, that is an interesting choice. Maybe he thinks the Canoness is just going to live.
I'll get rid of Mark for
I'm
Death.
going to go just to help them make sure they get the touch screen working properly in the scoreboard there.
No worries.
At round 2.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. There's tons of you watching. Absolutely amazing. Thank you for your support of UKTC TV. Me and Charles are having a great time with this adventure.
Yes.
Getting to cover all the top games from a circuit we know and love extremely well. And it's nice to see so many veterans of the scene in the chat. Nice to see you there, Vic VJ. I hope you're doing well. Drakari and Sisters, obviously a game I'm sure you can enjoy. So yeah, thanks so much for tuning in. Can't believe how many of you are watching on a Friday daytime.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
Bang, bang. Assassination and storm hostile objectives. One of those is easy. One of those is spicy.
So assassination. There's a
What do you got?
one against the wall here.
Does he have a shadow field to up?
Yes. all the good nonsense. Solitaire, Lady Mally,
How many wounds on the Archon?
5.
Okay, fine. Archon, Solitaire, Mally. Solitaire is a fight first who can
shit.
heroic.
Yeah,
And there's a character in there too.
so they should have charged.
Do it, man. We're not playing that kind
Really
of.
sorry.
Dude, we're not playing
You
that
sure?
kind of Warhammer. Clearly, that's what you intended to do.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, sorry.
This game gets very silly if they're alive in your
Yeah.
backfield.
4, 7.
You made the
7.
charge, right?
Yeah, 7.
Yeah. Did you even move them back to do
Yeah,
the thing?
to do that.
Yeah, of course. Did you move the Raider?
No, because I meant to shoot it. So, no. I forgot.
I think you're fine.
Yeah, okay.
And I don't have a CP to fight on death or anything, so whatever.
Okay. Right, so we are, I think they're 4th.
It's a good spot. Re the resin cannonettes, as you say. Mitch wants her dead, so you can get the miracle dice. That makes a lot of sense. And yeah, you're probably right. The Triumph might struggle to actually fit.
So 3,
And plus, it's dead next turn. Right? You don't want to stick it out too far.
3, and 3.
Really set up very nicely. Mitch has to be very aggressive next turn. I'm sure he will be.
Hitting on 3.
This is the big moment for him. If he can get the Drakari in a headlock here and get a decisive board presence, cause too many problems at once, that's going to be his way forward.
We get
And yeah, I'm glad you're loving the sportsmanship. Look, we have so many good sporting players in this community. We are determined to showcase that here.
Good, Johnny.
You know, we want to make sure all the paragons of the sport get to be on the stream, showing you the true way to play. And I think you can't speak more highly of, Liam BSL at LGT, anyone who watched his games that we covered, showing that you can be literally the most sporting person and still absolutely dominate this game. There is no excuse.
I think you probably got them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, the priest lives. Did you kill? Because he's got 3 wounds.
Oh, okay.
Hey, he's gonna hit you back.
Yeah, you smacked me back.
All right. Before that, let's give me a miracle dice. Show it on stream. 5. Love it. That's your first kill of the game. Right? Didn't miss anything.
I get a pain token.
Yeah, great. Okay, so he's no longer got his extra hitty power. He's just 3 attacks now.
Okay.
But my detachment rule is +1 to hit if I'm wounded and +1 to wound under half. He's on 1 wound, so we're gonna come in at lots of pluses. 2 hits, 2 wounds. There's a +1, 2 wounds, please. AP 1 on those boys.
Okay, so 6s. No
Kills 2 of them.
damage.
Damage 2.
But you killed 2 of them.
Yeah, his profile is 5, 5, 1, 2. What is happening?
Okay.
So there's 3 left.
Yes.
Those Sanctifiers are getting taken out for a fine date after this game. All right. So we, Mike, were Assassinate and Storm.
Assassinate.
Do you mind doing them while?
Yeah. What was the other one? Storm.
Storm. And that says Area Denial on it because it does. So the interesting question is, do I bring out Vol yet? Vol has a play where she comes out here, shoots the Venom off the table, shoots them off the table, probably shoots them off the table, or at least does a lot of work into all of the above. But then I have to contend with 5 dudes in Archon, 5 dudes in Malice, and Solitaire. A lot of stuff at once. All right, let's go up a CP, and we're gonna see if I get another one. I do. So I go up to 3 feet. I get a 6 for that miracle dice. Did I miss any early stuff? I did not. That's a Ravager, not a Raider. Okay, so there's an aggressive line here. Charge, kill that. Vol comes out, shoots and hopefully kills the Raider to reduce your mobility a fair bit. This just, I find a way to kill it. The Sanctifier could come out this way, charge this way, but I have 3 CP, so I can fight on death through a vet, which is interesting. And the Archon's kind of hard to kill, though. Because it depends how good you are at rolling 2s. Doesn't reroll, right?
I will try my best.
Try your best. Sure you will.
Yeah. Battle shot.
She's on half wounds, so she's not below
She's
half.
fine. Okay.
So the aggressive line is we come out here, we shoot that, they charge and they're dead. That's easy enough. If we bring ball out, the Arcos have to kind of wrap her to keep her nice and cozy. Do the Sanctifiers come out and make a play? So we bring the Sacrosanct out like over here. They get out and charge you here, take you off of this.
Move.
I know.
I
so,
can't move into combat.
Okay.
It's a move only.
Yeah, so what I would do is I'd move to be 9 away from them and then take the easy charge into them and clear them and shoot.
Okay.
If I can disembark safely, yeah, I can disembark over here and then just go on a walk. Charge that, we shoot that, we shoot that. Oh, man, does ball really come out?
Something that's really good to see here from Mitch as he just plans out his turn. Like, he's being super clear about, I'm going to do this, this, and this. What does that look like? What do I need to roll? Really just using his time effectively. And they're playing on a clock, and I don't know how it was on the microphone, so they put it down. Mitch was like, I know that I do a lot of time thinking, and I don't want it ever to be accused of taking my opponent's time, so it's something really good to see. And playing on a clock is a really valuable skill. That I like to think that Mitch is approaching it in absolutely the correct way there. It's to protect yourself as much as your opponent, which is good to see.
So the Sanctifiers actually make a play on this squad just to whittle you down some beyond the objective. They go out and kill that. Vol comes out and does that. I kind of like this play, honestly. It's super aggressive, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay. What's the Solitaire's attacks profile? What is he?
9 attacks.
Yeah, but give me the buffed up version. 12 attacks?
Yeah, 12, strength 6, I think, -2 AP, 2
No
damage.
bonuses for his vehicle?
Precision, no.
Okay, and what about Malice? She's
Malice,
anti-infantry, right?
She's not anti-infantry. She has death wounds, damage 3. Might be -3 AP on hers.
Okay, so bad things I
Then
don't
she has
want.
to take a hazardous test.
All right, bad things I don't want.
She has like a demon or something in her sword.
And these guys are against the wall?
Yes.
What I also have a line is I could just walk out 3 because I can get 11 out of the Rhino, which gets me to about here. Flame these guys with the Sanctifiers and then charge over this way. That's like the quieter path. But then there's like that thing still alive.
As they puzzle this out, I'm going to give a little shout out to my mum, Anne Lohman, who's an absolute sweetheart. I've had knee surgery a couple of weeks ago. I was obviously determined to make this event because I don't want to stop commentating having just started. And she has driven me all the way up here. She'll be driving me all the way back. Absolute hero. Very supportive of all my nerdy dreams. So thanks, Mum, wherever you are. Probably not listening to this.
In combat this time for the triumph. I've taken the free. Yeah. So what we're gonna do? These girls can go. Not interesting flaming.
Is it today that you're going early, or is it tomorrow?
If I get heroics, that's actually okay because I can just fight on death and I hit even harder. Oh, I think I chill a little bit. I think I chill the tiniest. Yeah, we're going to chill the tiniest little bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the Sanctifiers out. They're going to go this way, shoot these guys, charge into them. These girls are going to do what I said. They're going to go here, charge into there. We are going to charge into there. This I don't have a play for. We're just going to fire a Hunter Killer at it and see what happens. It'll be awesome. And we're going to drop Seraphim over here to cover my backfield. That's the play. All right, let's do it. And that will score me. Do you mind taking the other the other card. It was Storm.
Shout out to fans of Dan in the chat. I've not met Dan before, but he had a nice, came in and had a word at the start. It seems to be an absolute sweetheart.
Yeah, he's really impressed me with his like table manner and
Yeah.
how considered he is with the game, but also like how nice he is.
Yeah,
he's
he's staying very level as well. No one likes getting put under pressure early, and he's handling it very well.
On the front of the Rhino, they can move 11 because they'll be within Triumph bar range. So 11.
You'll have to go.
I know I have to go around a little bit. So it's like, it's 9 to the very edge of this. So like +2 is 11 in here, which should be outside of 9 and within 12, right?
You'll have to get them. You'll have to get them out first
Yeah.
and see where
they're
you
gonna-
can fit them.
Yeah. So what they're going to do is they're going to get out. They're going to get out here, 3 inches away, the closest one. If it's okay, I'd like to play this kind of buy and tank, so it'll take forever otherwise, but I don't want to cheat you. So if we measure to the front corner of that, that's 8.5 inches from the Rhino.
Yeah.
So that gives me 2.5 inches outside of this. Call it 2.25 to take off of the river wall. So I can basically get to there with the farthest
Yeah.
forward guy.
I'm just conscious of the people you'd have to put here
Yep.
and how far they will go. 'Cause
yeah, fair.
obviously you can.
Yeah, let's do it. That's totally fine.
That's all I'm conscious about.
Super fair, no problem at all. So we're going to make sure the flamey ones are up front.
So the GW train, you can leave the bases on and pick the train up.
WTC, and it's wild. It's like the #1 reason I like it so much. Okay, that guy's there. Flamer chick, floaty flamer chick is there. And then we'll just get a bunch more flamers, get them up. So that's the farthest I can go is there, basically. And because they're 25 mil bases, I can fit basically all of them. Where's the captain? Where's the sergeant? Squad leader. Oh, right there. Okay, that's as far forward as they go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sound.
And now we get to move 9. So from that guy,
But you can't move through the mandrakes.
I know. So 5.5 to here,
Yeah.
and then
Daniel's handled this in exactly the right way by saying, hey, look, right, I appreciate what you're trying to do. I think you can do it, but we have to do this properly, so do you mind slowing down? Mitch, absolutely no hesitation. Like, yeah, let's slow it down, do it properly. So it's absolutely the right way to approach it and the way to handle the entire interaction. So.
that is the token reminder that I have. I can cycle mirror. Is at the front purpose, so she's like there. Are we happy that they are all happy within 12 of you? That's the narco. They're all within 12 of you?
Whilst we appreciate the enthusiasm, Morpheus, we are going to keep the cameras focused on the game during the game time. So hopefully you can understand that we need to, we want to showcase the talent.
The Archon here.
Against the wall.
Battling 8 inches. So we're actually going to move some kind of over this way to shorten that charge up a little bit. Make my life a little easier. Still 12 away. What's that charge now? Like a 6, 7? 7?
Yeah, I'd say 7.
Okay, great. So I can auto pass
7.
that with a 5. Awesome.
Okay.
These Arcos are going to move up. No sense failing a charge.
Bye-bye, bikes.
I hope so.
You're going to tickle them to death.
I hope so, yeah. It's a very aggressive form of tickle. It's a bit of a kink, but honestly, Drakari, you're going to love it.
Yeah, they will.
So we're gonna get these girls out. Again, I have to be 9 away from your guy, which is there, so I'm just gonna get out over here.
Yep, Mitch did in fact get first turn. Let me add that to the
And then
screen
9
view
away.
wall. There you go.
Happy? And then they're gonna move their 6 inches.
And he used that first turn to great effect, and we're seeing him deliver a very good 1-2 punch here.
9 is there. Making that a 4-inch charge. Front, a little bit punchier than the rest. There. Got a 4-inch charge into them, and we're outside of 9 of them. Okay. Rhino. Stay where it is and shoot the venom. This rhino is going to move somewhere. We're going to move this rhino 12 inches this way and shoot the venom. We're going to move the Triumph forward. I don't think you threaten the Triumph very easily. So we're going to move the Triumph 8. Back race gets to there. We're going to move the Arcos. They can move 9. What I want to do is I want to build like a another wall, effectively. Best extent possible. I'm going to move Vol into the pocket. Okay. Ooh, can Vol see these guys? She super can, right? Yeah, Vol can see them with her spear. Amazing. So actually what we're going to do is we're going to tuck these guys in like this a little bit. So they're a little bit harder to shoot. Okay. Because maybe Vol kills them, right? There. There. So I'm going to just adjust these to where I know they need to be. Happy with this?
Yep.
So Vol's got her coverage. Triumph has a bit of protection. And the cannon is going to fall back? Not really. She doesn't stay where she is. And that will get me that away. All right, let's do it. Let's do some shooting activations. We're going to start by shooting the Sanctifiers. All the guns. Those boys. And hope it's enough. Here's the damage 2 flamers, which are the 1-shots we're going to activate. 8 shots. They're strength 6.
So
threes.
3, 4, 3.
4 saves, please. AP 1, 2 damage. So on your 5 up.
6 up.
Sorry?
6 up.
Oh, they're on a 5 up normally.
No, they just have a 6 up invul. I think it's a 6 for the save and a 6 up invul. Hellions.
Okay. I thought they had a 4 up save, but that's. Either way, that's 3 dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, no matter what. Okay. Now we'll do the regular flamers. These are the damage 1 ones. 11. 3s to wound because they are strength 5. 10 saves. These are damage 1. And I won't bother with the hand flames. I don't know if I want to shoot them, actually.
T4 with 2 wounds each.
Yeah, I know, but I want to charge them.
Yeah. I mean, you want to get on the objective, don't shoot them, charge them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you mind if I bring the Seraphim down like I said I would?
You did say yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I want to make sure that I don't have a hole, and I'm pretty sure that I don't. No, they have to be a little further forward to make no hole. Okay, there's not a big enough hole for you to drop guys any closer than like, oh,
Okay.
So they're not going to shoot because they're going to charge you. They don't hit that hard in combat, right? Those guys? All right, let's do some more shooting. Hunter Killer. Into the Venom.
Yeah.
Hunter Killer hits on a 2. Yay, wounds on a probably a 2. Yay. Give me a save, AP 3.
Damage.
How many wounds you got?
6.
Yep, that'll be a 6.
Oh, nice. Did he blow up? Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No wounds.
No one dies?
No, no ones.
And that had the Archon in it?
No, that's Lilith.
Lilith, that's right. We don't like her either.
Oh, just measure it up.
Got it.
Do you want to do your next thing?
Yeah, we're going to fire the ball next into this squad.
Time's on me.
Yeah. I'll go back to you because you were doing the setup.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do ball into this squad. She's not going to spend a miracle dice for extra shots. She's going to fire her 2d6 littler shots into. So, but first we'll start with her big heavy bolter. Her strength 6 heavy bolter. 4 hits with a sustained. She's strength 6, so 3s to wounds. 3 convert, AP 1, 2 damage.
I have 3. AP
Yeah, you've
1.
got cover though, so on your 4. So 2
1,
die?
2 die.
And here's her 2d6 shots. 7. 2s. Lovely. Strength 4, so 4s. And she rolls. 6 saves, please, on your armor. It's AP 0, actually, so you get cover. That's the last one dead.
2. Yeah.
So you're saying there's a charge. Only a 7. How hard is Lilith to kill?
If you charge her, I will pop my once per game, because even though she's battle shot,
Fight first, right?
she's fight first, and she'll go to 12 attacks, sustain hits 2, anti-infantry 2+.
Cool.
So even though she's battle shot, because she got out of a destroyed vehicle, then it doesn't matter
just
to
an
her
ability.
abilities, it just stops the strats. I can still do pain tokens on her, just
Yeah,
not
of course.
strats.
Super great explanation from Daniel there. Like, you do not want to tangle with that unit at all.
That's all.
It's really nice to see as he
We're not going to shoot you because I might
fully explains it. Even though they are battle shops, they still have all the shenanigans. Such a pivotal unit for the Drakari.
I'm only showing a 5. Do they have like defensive profile in combat, like minus to hit or anything?
No, they all have a 4+ invul in combat, and she will have a 3+ invul because she's going to
1 wound, and how many wounds on her?
4.
I think that's my character kill if I'm gonna try for it.
A nice fight on death.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like, cool, I'm dead.
Yeah,
We're all dead.
yeah.
Then I can kind of leave the Archon a bit alone.
Yeah, really playing around. You're going to take a platter of flesh, but I have access to fire on death, so I'll make it work.
Strength, can't remember.
There's 6
Devs,
attacks total.
Devs.
I just
and-
care about number of
Yeah,
attacks.
yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
6 attacks.
Fine.
Because he gets +1 strength.
Okay, cool. So that's all my shooting activations done because we want to make that easy charge.
Yeah.
I'm on 3 CP. Let's roll some charges. Saxon's going in. Very much yes. Will we be doing tricky things involving not basing you? We will not. We just have to base the hell out of you.
The nice and subtle. I'm going to touch
I'm
everything.
going to go for this charge here.
So he's choosing to go for Lilith here.
Roll the other dice. Wah! There it is.
On that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an 8.
Not this one.
No, this is the one I care a lot more
Yeah,
about.
cool.
Because now I probably get my character killed. Maybe. Like that. Sadly, I didn't make it onto the objective. That would have been cool. We're going to try for this charge now. What did we say
it
this
was?
was?
7?
We said it was
7.
a 7, right? Yeah, let's go for it. They do not make it on a 6. The Triumph is going to charge her Mandrakes. She makes it on what would have been a 2. Rebel. We're going to turn around like this. These guys failed their charge. We're in. I mean, this is the worst turn in the world. Let's go ahead and fight. You have a fight for us, sir.
I do. So she will pop her once per game.
Yeah, and I'm going to spend 2 CPs for fight on death.
Yeah, sound. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Right, so hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s. Do I do a pain token? Sorry, what's the toughness of those guys?
3.
And I'm strength 3.
Yeah, the sisters are going for the fight on death here, looking to use the attacks back because it's guaranteed for 2 CP.
So 2
And the way it's going to work with the detachment rule here, where they will count as being a squad of 0.
Okay,
So they are going to be getting both +1 to hit and +1 to wound on the fight, but they cannot use their ability to go to the 6 attacks. That's the only restriction, because that is when the unit selected fight versus models fighting.
So that is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 at minus.
Doesn't matter on my
Oh, of
invul.
course,
Damage
yeah.
2.
1.
Damage 1. Okay, so 6s and 5s.
Okay.
1, 6. And here's the feel no pains. So I lose 3 Arcos. I'm just going to pull them because they're going to fight you on death.
Yeah, that's
Doesn't
fine.
make any difference.
Then we've got.
It's going to be the 3 in the front.
5, 5, 5. We've got 3 gladiatorial weapons,
Yep.
which are 5 attacks each. They
Got
are
it.
3 rolling 1s.
So much witches.
Sorry, they're hitting on 3 rolling 1s, yeah.
Fine.
And then they are strength 4, so 4s. Bum. So that is 2, 4, 6, 7 at -2.
7 at -2.
Yeah.
Here we go. Damage 1, right?
Yeah, damage 1.
6s and 5s. Here's the 5s. 1.5 die.
Okay, and then we have 1 normal lady. Oh, we got a normal lady and a power weapon. So we'll do the power weapon next, which is 5 attacks. Hitting on 3 rolling 1s. And then these are anti-infantry 3+. So that's 2 at -2.
2 at -2. Damage
Yeah,
1.
Yeah.
6s. 5s. Take it. That dude dies.
And then we have a normal witch with
Oh God, we're not done.
No. Then the normal witch, re-rolling 1s. And then strength 3
Worse then?
is 4s. Yes, that's 1 at
6.
-1.
5. Takes a wound. Down to 1.5 Arcos. All right. Now
I think that's the lowest amount of attacks Lilith has ever done.
I mean, you're dead anyway.
Yeah,
But I appreciate
yeah.
that.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
go on. Then. Go for it.
I need to decide if I want to spend my last CP or not on this. If I do or do not, I run the risk of getting Vol killed, and that would suck. So I'm only on 1. So there are 5 dead, which will hit 20 times. All right, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to spend my last CP for full hit and wound rerolls. It's just a strat. It's full hit rerolls and full wound rolls are they're below half, and they are way below half.
So fight on death happens immediately after they die.
Yes.
So is there a time that you can play the strat
There
to
is.
do that?
It is a during the fight phase stratagem, not when selected to activate stratagem. So
Okay.
it does work.
Okay.
Absolutely right. This clock's on me then, right? Yeah, this is one of the well-known Hallowed Martyrs tricks. Which one is it? Go to the Martyr? No, which one?
Yeah, so that's what they're just checking. They're looking at the rules. The timing on the sister strat is you have to select a unit that has not been selected to the fight, and it just says in the fight phase. So he could have declared it like before the fight's first. So he's doing it here. You're absolutely right. Normally you wouldn't be able to target them, but the unit has not been removed yet because the fight on death happens before.
So here's the first
the unit's
five.
removed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20 attacks. 3s, because they are dead. Rerolling 1s, well, rerolling misses, and sustained. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 come in. Got 1. All right. They are strength 5 plus 1 to wound because they're dead. So 2's rerolling. Now, I probably didn't need to do this, actually, the rerolls. 1, 2, 3, 7, 10, 14, 18, 19 convert, please. And that's before the living ones attack you.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
There's still some units left, models left alive as well. So the unit hasn't even been destroyed.
So that is. So
It's the timing on the strat once they're all dead is because the final death models aren't removed until they swing, so it gives you the window to like use the strat anyway. They checked it with the judges. Both the judges have agreed that he's absolutely fine to do this.
Fine. Okay, that's
the
the
squad.
You got 10 to go.
and then these are on 3+.
Yeah. Oh, she's got a 3-up involved.
Yeah.
Very nice.
1, 2, 3, 4. She's dead. Just.
Okay. And that's before the squad. That's before the other ones activate, so they don't need to do anything. But they will be able to go back onto the objective when it's all said and done. That's all your fight first, right?
Yes.
Are you talking about the strange timing of Hallowed Martyrs interactions?
Big counter-attacking turn from the sisters. I was a little bit surprised Daniel didn't ingress the Hellions this turn, because I feel like he needs a big swing back in his own turn. So either he's backing what he's got on the board to clear the lines, or he's kind of, he passed up a nice opportunity there, I think. I would have liked to see the Hellions come in to give him a bit more clapback.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
I don't know what you guys think.
We'll do this next then, so you don't kill the candidates. And then it's just, can I just do this now so we don't forget?
Because we don't forget.
They're just going to touch it, like that. So we're going to do the Triumph next.
How many attacks?
18. She's just 6 candidates strapped to a base.
Strength.
Hold on, sorry, let me just count my dice.
Yeah.
My brain is fritzing.
It's just I have a
Strength,
-1
5, 2, 1.
5, 2, 1. 18.
Hitting on 2s.
Hitting on 2s. Okay, go ahead.
Actually, AP 3 because she's put the combat buff on. So here's 3s to wound. Always disappoints, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 saves, please.
Okay.
AP 3.
5 plus involved.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3.
This game loves 5-up saves so much.
It does, isn't it?
It's wild.
So sorry, did I just say 3?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Awesome. Yeah. So now no one holds the objective, but I can't hit you with the candidates.
Yeah.
So everyone's a winner today.
Thanks for your kind words, Noga Matthew.
And now would you like to interrupt? Probably
No.
not, but I have to ask.
No.
Great. I'm going to go ahead and kill you.
Yes.
We'll start with the character. She hits on 3. She's got a 5-2-1 profile. 2 saves, AP 2, 2 damage, please.
AP 2. 5, 2. Sorry, how many?
2 saves, AP 2.
Saved. Oh, no, sorry. 1 damage.
2.
1 save.
So 1 dice.
Yeah.
We'll do the Palatine next, just again to kind of save time. She hits on 2s. We're lethal sustained, by the way, but I haven't seen a 6 yet. 3 saves, please. AP 2, 3 damage.
6s. So
That's the score. Unsurprisingly, did it. I'm going to pile in just kind of this way to make sure I have a nice clean screen, and I do. You can't fit a unit. Okay, that's all the fights because she can't fight because she was pulled out of combat. We haven't missed anything, have we?
Here,
Jesus Christ.
I get to fight here first.
You sure do.
Yeah. So we'll just do the Hellions.
Just give me the model. Give me the model. Okay. You did it.
Yay! I get a pain token.
All right, and I
Yay.
get a miracle dice. Miracle dice is a 6. Oh, that's spicy.
I get to fight back with the Mandrakes.
You sure do.
Just the one.
Yep.
1 Mandrake. Hits on 3s, rerolling 1s. And then strength 5, toughness
3.
So 2 at -1.
One goes through, down to 17 wounds.
Okay.
I think Fight on Death with Sisters Hallowed is just one of those things you've got to be aware of. One of a number of pretty common basic rules that Drakari really don't like.
Assassinate.
Yeah.
And I got Storm.
Yeah.
Now,
Certainly to my eye, it looks like the midboard is going to be a bit difficult for Daniel to clear next time. Especially with no Ingress Brick and Hellions to help him out.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay, right. So I go up there.
so I go up to 1 CP, you go up to 4. Very juicy.
I've got my home, and I haven't terraformed any, so I get 4 points.
Yep, agree.
And then cards, I get Cool the Horde,
Cannot get.
okay, Assassination,
Yep.
and Establish Locus.
Okay, seems doable.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. I think Daniel has realised that he's slightly mispositioned the Lilith play there, and it's going
So for
to
assassination,
cost him. But
my
it's
characters are
I
everyone.
don't think it's the end of the world. Like the idea he was going for is sound. Unfortunately, Mirror Dice just sort of skewed the difference. Very, very strong here. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please like, subscribe. We are growing the channel at a great rate, so we really love all the support everyone's
We
giving
love the
us.
support. Thanks,
We're
guys.
so excited about being able to bring this to you, and we're excited
It's
that
a real
people
adventure.
like it.
Yep.
If you do have any feedback, please let us know in the chat. We are constantly looking to improve.
All the time.
We do have, well, in the coming days, we'll be setting up a more formal feedback thing. But if you're watching on demand, leave it in the comments as well. Obviously, keep it simple. all that stuff.
Yeah, of course. But you know, we welcome the feedback. We're always looking to up our game. It's an amazing circuit we have here in the UK. We're really excited to cover it for you. Going to be a lot of stories this season.
Oh yeah, this is the start of a brand new season.
Hell
We
yeah.
really expect to see some real big things out of a lot of the people
And then how
in this room, but we'll be getting to follow that. I think that's the most exciting thing for me is following the whole
story.
the whole season,
Yeah.
really getting to know the players, seeing how they do,
Yeah.
their peaks and their troughs. So you will see some familiar faces on the stream
Yeah.
throughout the season. That's the whole purpose of this endeavour.
Yeah, absolutely. And so Coventry's a great one to kick it off because we will get a lot of top player showdowns in the latter rounds because there's so many rounds. So it's really exciting.
And not even the 2 days safe, as we will be streaming the 2-day on the second stream
Yeah.
tomorrow as well.
Fantastic.
So
Yeah.
we'll have
Oh, we do spoil you.
some great
You lucky ducks.
Okay.
I'm only on 1 CP though, so just get your Vectin, please.
And then how do we
That
do-
unit has 7 flamers left.
Okay.
What do you have in reserve? The big Hellion brick and what else?
Big Hellion Brick and 5 Witches and Scourges with the Shard Carbines.
Right.
Yeah. Which is
I owe
shooty
you a
ones.
fight here. Let's go back to it. For that. Oh no, you killed him. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay.
We do appreciate the kind words about the audio there from some people.
Which is add 2d6
We are aware it's
and so
there are some challenges that are unique to streaming in a hall that we are ironing out kinks, but we are improving event over events. We do appreciate your patience whilst we tackle those.
No, 21. He's going to go over here.
Close the Marcos.
He's going to do that. We're going to play 1 CP, so you can't overwatch the Archon unit that's here.
Continue.
Okay. And then these are going to move 7. These move 7. They're going to go here.
Glad to hear some love for the sound. Especially Charles works extremely hard on the sound set. You guys can imagine getting sound right in a full of nerds is no easy thing.
Famously quiet people.
Oh yeah,
Warhammer nerds.
always shy, very reluctant to talk about their special interests. That's them.
It's even worse when it's me and you.
Yeah,
with the
I know,
microphone. No, lists we do have links for. It's all available in our post. We do round by round posts on
Facebook. You can find links to the BCP, the matchup, and some more stats about the players, including their rankings.
Yeah, absolutely. And as results start to come in, I will start collating those, and we'll do around the room and round the halls later on when we do the debriefs. I know Josh Parry has won his first game on. He's switched over to Warhorde Orcs, and has won a decisive victory in his first round. He's a player I expect to see us go a little bit further deep as well. He's an excellent Horde player.
But we don't know how. Oh, we could. Okay. Plan is forming. Right. We're going to bring down.
In your wicked elf brain.
We're going to bring down the 10 Hellion brick here.
Love it.
Okay. They're going to come down there. These guys, they don't have any flamers or anything, do they?
No, they do not overwatch you.
Okay. So they move at 7, which brings a guy to there. So then your flamer line. Where are your flamers? There. Oh,
And then Ball's got good overwatch.
no,
too.
that's fine. But so your flamers are here.
Yep.
So as long as I get them here, you
Agreed.
can't overwatch me.
Agreed.
Okay. We will probably.
Also, they're 12 inches. Like, it's probably a hole.
There. And you've got 10 OC on there.
11.
11 OC.
Kill one dude and it's yours.
The Triumph was absolutely like an auto take for a long time in Sisters, and she fell out of popularity due to the points increase, but she's coming back in. She's got a lot of utility that she's able to do.
That's them. We're going to move the Venom. The Venom is going to go, let's do it from the middle. So 7 to there.
Yep.
7, another inch, 8. 8, 14 is 6.
Yeah, you can only move 36 extra inches.
6.
Love it.
There. And these guys are going to stay here. These Hellions, this guy is going to. This guy's going to poke his nose out there.
Yep, absolutely.
And this Venom is going to go this way as well. Venom's going to go, no, this Venom's going to go there. Do that. And then okay, we're gonna bring oh no, they got the flames, haven't they? We'll bring Lady Malice's group is gonna come up here.
Okay. Hiding behind the wall.
Yeah, so he's gonna be against the wall, and then these guys are gonna be here.
Yep. The only fights first you have left on the board is the solitaire.
That's over there, yeah.
Thank you.
Do you have the ability to fight first?
No, I have fight on death, but I don't have the suit.
Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. Done. These guys, what are these guys doing? We want to bring them, we're going to move these guys to here. So what have you got left in, do you have anything in Deep Strike?
I have Ephriel Stern in Deep Strike,
Okay,
my weird little character, and I have 5 Retributors in Strategic Reserves.
okay.
Looking for a line.
So there.
The Venoms are
what's
empty,
their,
right?
do they, they're flamers.
The Retributors?
Yeah.
Multis.
How far do they go?
18.
18. So if you're there, so if you bring them in there, and then I bring my things in, I'd have to bring them back here to
Yeah,
be out
just
of
watch
range.
for the rapid.
So that
So,
doesn't help.
Tom, do you think there's potentially a mistake here by not rapid ingressing in the Hellions? Do you think that's
For me,
going
I
to cause?
think the big upside of going
You
second
can
with
rapid
Hellions,
and walk.
besides the end game score.
I don't think I
being
would,
able to
but I could.
essentially hammer aside with the Hellions from Ingress. And I am a little surprised he didn't go for that in his turn. I don't know if CP had run dry or what
Yeah,
the situation
potentially.
was, but I think without the Ingress, push one of the flanks here.
Okay, we're going
We
to
saw him going to
He's
this turn
going
with
to
4
hit the
CP.
sisters.
Yeah, I don't think he
I
was
don't know if he's
holding
going
in
to do
front of it.
enough, and then he might get rolled through. We'll see.
Yeah.
No, we're going to bring in the little Scourge carbine ones.
Shooty dudes.
We're
Yeah,
going to
smart.
bring in there. Yeah.
Smart. Chip.
You're coming in 9 away, not painting your way to closer.
How far does their flamers go?
12.
12. Okay, so they're out of flamer range.
Out of flamer zone, right?
Yeah, they're not within flamer.
Oh, they're out of 12? Great.
No, as in you don't have the line on the
Okay,
flamer
fine.
ones. The line comes here.
And the rest are out of 12. You're good. Just
Okay,
checking. Yeah.
cool.
It looked close, but you're great.
Right, that's the movement. Oh, we're going to fall back with the mandrakes.
Yeah.
Um,
Can they fall back and stuff?
no. We're going to charge you or shoot. We're going to shoot. We're going to shoot and charge.
Like it.
So does it matter? Because you're infantry, you're not vehicle, so I can't shoot you if you're in combat.
You're not?
No. We'll fall back. No, we won't. We'll keep them there.
Okay.
No, we're going to leave them there. Come on.
That's
right.
good.
We're going to leave them there. Right. Okay, so we're going to start off with the shooting phase.
Where's your Vect?
Here.
Okay. Fine. Okay, thank you. So she's covering everything up to the Triumph, but not the Arc.
Oh, that's a good shout, actually. So Overwatch would cost you 2 CP.
It would.
Okay. The mandrakes are going to move over to here.
UCP I don't have.
That's right. Yeah,
I
there we
blew 'em all
go.
last
There
turn.
we go. Right, now we're singing. Right. We are going to fire. No shooting over there. We've got a lot of shooting over here. We'll start with these guys in here. We will throw a free grenade because he can target the unit. We'll throw a free grenade on.
Canonus?
Yeah, we're going
Sounds
to. So on
See if you
her.
can break through or feel no pain.
2, 4, 6. Oh yeah, she has foot in her pain. 2, 4,
4 up.
5.
Yeah, precisely for this.
Does your Triumph have a feel no pain?
Nope. Not currently.
We'll throw. We'll do it differently then. We'll throw the free grenade into the Triumph.
Yeah.
And then I can shoot her.
Really spicy little bit of tech there, giving the Canoness the null rods, so it's got the feel no pain against mortal wounds, really helping it.
Okay.
Fully swinging
Not
position
just an
there.
upgrade, because it's exactly those kind of like incidental
Yeah.
mortals that you want to clear a solo Canoness off with.
Yeah, just like for exactly that. Like I said, right, he's clearly gone. How do people deal with this tricky thing? Oh, grenades. Right, I'll stop that then.
Into him.
Both easy. Us. Go for it.
Yeah. So we got the shredder into your Canoness. It's 4 shots. You're on an objective, so I get to reroll 1s. 2, 4.
Oh, apologies. Do you mind if I give myself a miracle dice for the priest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never did it. I'm sorry about that.
Okay. So it's strength 5. Your toughness
3.
3. So strength 5. So 2. So that's 2. That's 4. 4 at no AP.
What is this gun?
No AP. Damage 1.
I failed 2 saves.
So.
Down to 12.
Oh no, that was into her.
Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, she's dead.
Okay.
Hooray. She explodes in a fountain of 1 extra miracle dice. So I get 2 for her death. A 1 and a 2. And I'm not spending, I can't spend a CP to bring her back to life. Oh, I could, but I'm not gonna.
Right. We've got the splinter cannon into those. So hitting on 4s, rerolling 1s. And then anti-infantry 3+. So that's 2 at 1 AP, damage 2.
Involves 1 dice.
We've got the blaster, which is into your Triumph, which is 1 shot, hits on a 5, it's strength 8, toughness 6. So that's 1 at -4.
Damage?
D6 plus 1.
Nope.
Okay, so 4 a pinball.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's
cool.
exactly it.
And then
Just think for a moment, we've got an hour left on the round, and you're on round 2. I know there's a lot of technical play at the start. Just make sure you play in a way that will let you get to the
Faster.
end
Yeah,
by
faster.
time being up.
Yes, sir.
I'll give you another half an hour or so, but
Thank you. The Dark
This is
Lance.
bottom of 2, so
Yeah.
we're getting there.
Dark Lance misses because he hits on a 4. And then you've got the Blast Pistol, which hits on a 4. Rerolling 1s. No, nothing. Okay, so that's all the shooting from that squad. We have the Venom into these. So this is 3s, rerolling 1s. And no sustained. Anti-infantry 3+. So that's 2 at
Into what?
into these. 2 at -1, 2 damage.
On my shields, they both pass on 4.
Okay. And then we've got Shredder 5 shots.
Yep.
3s, I get strength 5, toughness.
3 -1 to wounds.
Okay, so 4s.
4s.
So that's 3 at -1, 1 damage.
No cover, so on my shields.
The blaster hits, misses on a 3. Oh no, does the blaster hit on a 3? Sorry.
Did your skyboards come down? They did not, right?
They came in, not my Hellions, no. Scourge, what am I looking for? Blasters.
Very, very conservative here, holding the Hellions. Do you think? What do you think about that, Tom? Do you think it's
That kind of play that you're in a dominant position is really good. Like, you think the VSL, like the third turn finisher unit,
yeah?
it makes a lot of sense when you're the one applying the pressure. When you are under pressure, you need that ingress in turn 2 to push back, and I don't think Daniel has enough without it, is my honest assessment. I think he needed to fold one of the flanks with the Hellion brick this turn, and I think he's just going to get pushed pretty much up to his own line next turn.
Like it's a gambit, right?
Yeah.
If this doesn't work, he's going to get overrun, and he's going to have no answer. But if it does work, he's going to be able to connect with that finisher, like
Yeah, exactly that.
And
There is a lot of power in a third turn reserve unit, but you have to be playing a very tight game and keeping a lot of resources intact to make the most of that. Again, see Liam at LGT, right, playing very cagey till his reserves come in the later turns. Because Daniel took such a hit in the early stages from that Sanctifying unit, I just think he needed to wrestle control of the tempo back more. So for me, that means bringing a Hellion unit in and pushing.
yeah,
And if you can get the sisters to go sideways at this moment in time, that's a big help. But as it is, they're going to go forwards.
yeah, I feel like if he's looking to gamble to get back in the game in a big way, that's the way to do it. Is hold it out and really just play for the gamble.
So that
100%.
is, 2, 4, 6. Hang on. Anti-infantry 3+.
Yep.
2, 4. 4, no AP.
On my 3-ups, then I'm going to fill 3 of them though, just for you. 1, 2, 3. There you go. We got there in the end.
Then we got Venom over here into her.
You got it.
2, 3. The Venom. Yeah, 6. Wow, they all hit with 3 sustained.
Cool.
And then anti-infantry 3+.
It's really good into my
So
-1
2,
to
4,
wounds.
6.
No AP,
-1, 2 damage.
so I'm in cover. So 3s.
Okay.
2 die.
Okay. Right, so I think that's them. They're going to charge. They've done that. They're going to charge that. They've done that. They've done that. Oh, yeah, we got the dart. We got the Ravager into your Rhino.
Yep.
You're full health, so I get to reroll hits.
Oh, nice. Only went on full.
Yes.
Love it.
And then strength 12.
3s.
1. 1 at -3 goes to -2.
Goes through.
D6 + 2 is 6.
6 damage total.
Yeah. 6
Down
damage
to
total.
down to 4.
Yeah. Okay. We are going to. You have 1, 1.
Christina, we will give you a little round the world update as they move out into the next movement phase.
Got it.
We let the players talk.
He did it.
But yeah, the Drakari have been on a work call, and the sisters are giving them their monthly review. Been very violent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Into what?
Into
Just
the
the
Put them
triangle.
under the microscope.
Okay, I'm going to move her wound dice over. She's on 14.
Okay. And then
We're seeing if he can drop the triumph there, I think he's in a very, very good spot to have stabilised the game. Really, really impressed by just how much
Yeah, so
firepower is coming out of the Drakari, despite losing the best part of 2 units of sisters off the rip.
it's going to be the Argos.
Scourges off the rip, which is very interesting. So we'll
No,
see.
the Triumph is on 12. I don't know why it says 14, but she took 2 more damage from.
Hilariously, though, you can stand the Triumph St. Catherine back up, I believe, as well.
Yes, I think that's one of the big appeals of using it in Hallowed Martyrs.
Yeah, but he is in vec range, so he will not be able to.
Oh, okay. Well, there
Which
you
is
go.
that-
Yeah,
I can't
there
even
goes
fight
that
on
dream.
death for the 6th, but it looks like he might be getting
I
heroics.
did it. But a 4.
classic matchup, this.
Spicy.
Yeah, the Paragon, the Arco's going in, so he's going to trade 1 for 1 here. But I think if he can drop the Triumph, he's in a fantastic spot. He's
Yeah,
suddenly
that
really
helps
put
him,
this
that
game
helps him
right back.
substantially, right? And again, with the Hellions still to come,
Yeah.
if he's able to weather this and then push back big with the Hellions, then that's fantastic, right? I'm a little apprehensive on it,
7.
but if he can,
They're all
excellent. It's been fair, like Mitch's list isn't rich in shooting, right?
Yeah, no, I think those.
He's okay. In that
If he can
sense.
survive the clapback, The clock back is going to be brutal. It's going to be a bunch
Yeah.
of archoflagellants involved.
The Scourge
And
is
probably
top
the
left
Triumph.
supposed to fire and fade back. I assume so.
I think they're dead.
They'll catch it, I'm sure.
I'm sure
in
they
fairness,
will.
uh,
Yeah, you don't
they'll
want to
just-
leave your Scourge in the
This
open.
is not a game where they're gotchaing each other.
No,
with
no,
that
no,
sort of
no.
stuff. They've both been more than fine to honour any
Yeah,
intent.
yeah. No, it's great. Sportsmanship on display as always. They're both lovely lads. So having never seen Daniel play before, I'm really enjoying him. He's good. It's great.
They'll kill you.
Yes.
The Palatine alone will just
and
get
I
them
have
all.
I've got that at the moment. I've got that one, and I've got that one. So
Depending on how this goes, yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Because the
Right.
countess making a charge, so they do get to
So
activate. Yeah.
fights first over here.
Got it.
2. Do you want me to roll it?
Technically, I get the first activation. Oh, no, you do, because they don't count as charging. Go on, sorry. Go on, ignore me.
Yeah. So
I'm a dum-dum.
So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Hitting.
How about I just pull them?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sound. I get a pain token.
I do get a miracle dice. It's a
Right,
4.
So, okay. So that's flipped the wager now.
Yeah.
Because I'm playing weak. So
You
I
got
now
it.
go on to Harlequins are winning the wager.
So your other dudes get re-rolled hits.
Yeah. So I get re-roll 1s to wound now.
Oh, okay. It's re-roll 1s to wound, not re-roll hits.
Re-roll 1s to hit and re-roll 1s to wound.
Oh, both. Great.
We will fight next with.
The rare use of the
So I'll spend a pain token.
the wager mechanic.
So we get
you allocate?
re-roll hits
Yeah.
and then re-roll wound rolls of 1.
Okay.
Although that doesn't really make any difference on this because you're not on an objective. Okay, so we're going to go. Everything's going to go into the Triumph.
Get her dead.
Yeah,
She's got 12 wounds.
yeah, and
See it.
then if they die back, they die back. I tell you what, we'll put the Archon into the. We'll put those 2 into the Arcos.
Yep.
We'll put these 3 into the Triumph.
Okay.
And we'll put the Archon into the Triumph as well.
Got it.
Yeah, we'll do that.
They're Cabalites.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the Cabalite Warriors over there into your thingamajig, into your Arcos. 3s re-rolling 1s.
Just the 2 of them, or that's
This is the one guy with the splinter cannon. The other guy's got a sword. And then
1 wound.
1.
6, 5. Takes it. Keep going. Takes 1.
The power sword. And then 3s. So that's 2. 2 at -1.
Doesn't matter.
I think.
They're
Oh, yeah.
Arcos.
Cool.
I just care about the damage.
Fine.
Killed 1.
Right, we will do the Archon into the Triumph. So you get 6 attacks. Cabs, Archon. He gets 5 attacks.
Okay.
Hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s.
Love it.
In fact, re-rolling all, but it doesn't matter. Strength 3 goes to strength 4. Toughness
3s to wounds.
3s to
D3.
wound, and then we have devs. So no devs, and 3 at -2.
Damage.
3.
Here's the first 2. I fail 1, pass 1. I'm going to pass the last with the miracle dice.
That was on the Triumph.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Cool.
So she takes 3 damage. So she's
Okay.
down to 9.
And then we have the Cabalite Warriors. All hit,
Love it.
and then 3 strength 3,
5.
so 4s, 5s.
Oh,
so
yeah.
3 anyway.
AP and damage. go
No
through.
AP, 1 damage each.
Takes 2 more. She's down to 7.
Okay,
She is not yet wounded.
so that's done. We've got these. So we will.
Rabble.
pile in,
I will make you roll these because like 5s are scammy, you know.
Yeah, that's fine. We do a
Is she-
pain token.
Does she get a once per game I fight harder thing?
No,
Okay.
if I do a pain token,
Fine.
I think I can
You
give
don't need to tell me just because you're a
Yeah.
little low on time. So I,
sustained.
Yeah.
So we're going to play sustained on them. So we'll do her first. She gets 6 attacks. 2, 4, 6. Hit. And then we get strength 5. So 1 dev and strength 5 gets 4 and then 4. So 1 dead and 3 armor saves at -3, 3 damage.
I'm just involved, baby.
Okay.
4 die. What else you got?
Then she has Razor Fans, which are hitting on 2s. I get 6. These are strength 3. So you're toughness 3, aren't you?
Yeah.
So I dropped 2, so that's 2, 4, 5. 5 at no AP.
5 at no AP. Still $5. 4 more die.
Okay.
We're down to the Sarge.
Okay.
Well, not the Sarge, the character now.
And then we've got.
And that gets me a miracle dice because you killed a unit. It's a 1.
And I killed the unit, so I get a pain token.
Yep.
And then the Cabalite Warriors, 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 and 3. We roll 1s. Oh, that was a thing. And then I got 1 sustain. Sorry, I got 1 6 in there. And then strength 3. So 4. So 2.
On what, the squad?
Yeah.
Damage?
2 on your thing. Damage 1.
Is this the last attacks to go in?
No, I've got power sword.
Okay, so just gonna roll these out, looking for invulns. 1 goes through, so he's down to 2 wounds.
Okay, so power sword, re-rolling 1s.
Won't hear this anti-Drakari slander in the chat, Tom Greeny. Rein it in. Sort yourself out.
1s. So 2 at they 1 damage each. I think they're 1
Probably
damage
if
each.
it's a regular power
Yeah,
sword.
1 damage each.
First one, fail, so he's down to 1. Is this the last activation for this squad? So he actually could bonk you back pretty hard if I wasted a 6, which I'm going to do. We're going to pass the second save so he gets to punch you back.
Yeah, okay.
So he's down to 1. Okay.
That's it.
So that's how you
Really trying to get the most out of his.
It doesn't matter the order I picked them, right?
low
Let's just do the
archive
ones
flagship.
I remember first then. So
Yep.
he's going to pop his super stand, so 6 attacks. He's +1 to hit now, so 3s. He loses all the buffs though, so because he's not leading the squad anymore.
Unit, yeah.
But 2s, so 3 saves, AP1, 2 damage.
2 it's AP1, so 5s. So
That kills 3.
3 goes through.
Cool. We are going to next activate. Okay, if the Triumph kills them all.
If anybody's
gets
curious
to go
about the
in.
stat line of the Triumph,
No, we're
it's
doing the
6
Arcos
cannonettes
first. You have
strapped
to do the
together.
Arcos first. So the
You
Arcos
take
are gonna pop their
the standard
stings,
canoness and
so
you
they
times
get
it by
6
6.
attacks hazardous.
Okay.
And there are 1, 2, 3. There are 8 that are.
It is exactly what it looks like it is.
1,
The corpse doesn't fight.
3.
Such a weird and wonderful unit, right?
It's such a good Senate
Here's
piece
the
as well.
first half.
So good.
They're
Just
+1 to hit
bonkers.
because you
So here's the first half of some Arcade Flagellants.
Yeah, you've got a religious procession,
the
some
count.
very
1, 2, 3, 4,
masochistic
6s.
ladies going to town with some very unpleasant elves with nasty habits. It's all going off in the middle of the board. Don't think the Drakari are having the best of it though.
Yeah, so I think he's looking to kill enough here that if the Triumph clears the rest, he can consolidate onto the
Yeah,
point.
onto the
But I think
objective,
because of the
yeah.
wall, they've decided they're not able to, so he's just
5,
getting it
8,
done with
10,
the Arcos.
13 from the first half, please. 13 saves.
I think the next push from the sisters is going to be too much, the way things are, but we'll
We'll
see.
see. Plenty of Warhammer left.
Do you have to roll them special? They're AP1, by the way, from the Triumph.
Okay, so first 5, AP1 is on 5s. So 3 fail.
Yep.
And then 2 fail.
Yep. So that's the squad, or there are 6 of them?
Yeah, there's 1 left. That's the squad.
Okay,
And
how
then
many left?
the 5 left on the Archon.
See if I pop him.
So damage,
1.
damage 1, and
You have
then
to slow roll him because of the shadow field, right? There's also a lot more attacks coming. That was the first half.
yeah. We'll do his 2.
Everybody strap in. He's got a 2-up invuln save. But the first time he fails it, it stops.
Takes that 1
and
down, it's
then-
down to 4.
Can't CP reroll it either.
Yeah.
So
Now it's
he
gone.
could make all of these saves,
A lot more 1s.
but unfortunately you have to slow
Sometimes
it.
they do. Mine
You-
like to fail on the
you
first 2 every time.
absolutely have to slow roll everything.
3s. Uh, 3, 6, 9, 12 saves AP1, please. Now he's got to take it on his ball, right?
12.
Yeah.
He has no invuln. So he has a 4 plus armor save.
So 5s.
So 5s. Dead.
He's dead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he's dead.
Goodbye, Mr. Archon. Failed it after 5 or
What
6.
did he have on that
They're
point?
here for a good time, not a long time, guys. Love the Archon.
2, 3, 4.
This one's not had the best
I
day
rolled
here.
a 3 onto it.
Okay, so I've got at least 4, but I don't know what
Thanks
she
for the
is.
concern for my knee, John, in the chat. Don't worry, I'm doing my
We're
exercises.
just gonna do this.
All
I
good.
just wanna, like,
Rehabbing
press
like a
up
pro.
and, be up in your face, like that. Woo! And that one was wounded. God, that one was. There, that'll be fun. Okay, that's the turn, right?
Yeah.
Are you up? So, did you get your assassinate?
No,
No.
I don't.
Alive, alive,
Yeah.
alive. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry, friend.
Yeah.
Do you discard or keep?
I will get rid of established locus and keep assassinate.
Okay, so you didn't score any secondary that turn.
No.
All right, round 3. For terraform, I control 1 objective.
Definitely looking like a
And I
good
have
board
2
state for the
terraform
sisters
points.
now. They might be
Yeah.
able to bring it home.
It's just,
My missions
this is
are,
it.
ready
I
for
think
this?
this game is always about the pressure you can apply and the sort of where the game happens
Okay,
as
do you
much
have
as
anyone
anything. And I
within
think
6 other than this poor half.
going first on Terraform lets you dictate that.
Yeah, Mitch
It's
really
never going to be
took
easy
the-
to break out of it,
took,
right?
took the tempo there.
Yeah.
So what's really happened this game was turn 1, he went with the Sanctifiers. He went, I've gone first, I'm getting there.
Yeah.
So he sent out the Sanctifiers really to, and he made it all the way into that deployment zone.
Kill stuff, I think it was.
Killed 2 units of Scourges, basically. So really an immediate hammer over, but it's forcing Drakari to spend a turn to deal with it. And then turn 2, we saw him clear up whatever Daniel had to put out.
Yeah.
Ended up picking up Lilith, trading into Lilith there, and then in Daniel's turn 2, has been able to weather the storm, and are now looking to turn 3, trying to mop it up. There's still a 10-man unit of Hellions in reserve, so they're going to be rapid aggressing this
I
turn.
think it's one of those situations where Daniel's list was a little light on push melee, right? It had like 2 units of cabs, lots of Scourge, lots of shooting, which makes its ability to get a foothold on the board, mid-board, a little bit light. And he needed, I think the Hellions do that job for him in this list, but even they are fragile.
Yep.
But yeah, I think if the 10 brick had rolled one of the flanks at the same time, that might keep Mitch busy enough to buy him a bit of time, but I think this is going to hurt.
I mean, he's chewed through a lot. He's killed most of the
Yeah.
Arco. There's a 10-man Arco squad left. They're
Well,
trying
there's
to
been a
down
lot of
7
casualties, for
wounds.
sure. Yeah.
And it does look like he's now going to start rolling up that flank on the left, so he's really going to start working himself in there.
6.
So I think he's
Is under half.
not out of it yet. He's just really behind on primary. So hopefully we'll see him catch you up there. As
That guy,
Mitch has
if I
been
just
doing a
come up
fantastic
closer,
job of just
shoot him,
denying him
run
from
away?
terraforming
No,
whilst
he's
pulling ahead on
himself,
terraform.
he's got low knock
You don't have a
12.
reactive move,
No,
something?
not on him, no. Oh, for 2 CP I do. Yeah.
All right, so I'll just fly over here so you can't possibly escape.
Okay.
I'll just be on like the wrong side of it. Fine. So that guy I got to kill. This guy I'm going to clear up with Arcos. What's behind this wall? These 3 dudes.
Oh, they killed the squad. That's my
Yeah.
favorite there. Yeah, okay.
Okay, we're going to keep +2 move, +1 advance to charge, and we're going to keep +1 AP in combat.
Okay.
What's the range between the Arcos and those 3 pros? And your Venoms are all empty now, right?
Yeah. 14?
14.
Yeah.
Okay, so they go 9, so I can guarantee. So it's a 5-inch charge.
Okay.
Go at you.
But they do have a D6 reactive move.
We're going to see the sisters put
Well,
some
they'll charge
pressure on here and send some units aggressively up the board, and that's it. I think if I was Mitch now, I'd be looking to basically make Dan fight on his own deployment line, which on Terraform is something of a death sentence. Obviously, Daniel's still on end of turn, so he can swing back a little, but it's not in Mitch's interest to let him have any mid-board presence now for a little while. He's going to have to work for it.
The assassinate secondary is the main thing.
No, it was the
No.
turn before she died. Right? No. When did she die? It was this turn. Because you shot her with the something. I'm cheating you. You killed her this turn. You get your assassinated. Right?
Which model is it?
Candidates. You killed her.
Oh, yeah, the lady on the thing.
Yeah. So you get your
I
assassinated.
do get assassinated.
Thank you. I have so many. It's hard to remember what's dead. I do apologize. Okay, so we've got to kill some stuff. We charge them and kill them. Those Scourges I want to kill. Ow.
I'm not doing very well on this.
I know, 2.
Loads of gun.
Okay, I can just flamer them and charge them. It happens. We're going to take the middle with great hostility. We're going to bring Vol over there. So the Archon's dead. Malice is there. That dude's there. Okay. So it's time to bring out the big girls. I think is the plan.
You gotta love chat.
No, that was me. I got that.
Oh, okay. Nice, nice.
Okay, so we're gonna do some movement. Do you have good Overwatch anywhere on the table right now?
No.
Okay, fine. So we're gonna kill them with ball shooting. Let's start by moving the Seraphim. They're gonna move 12 inches.
And they have hand flamers.
Hand flamers, strength 4 flamers. Would you like to reactive move? Let me just make sure the flamers are in the right spot. Okay, so yeah, if you want to reactive, you need to get like to here.
Well,
Otherwise,
it's a flat 6 because I'm losing the wager.
sorry.
It's a flat 6 move because I'm losing the wager.
Oh.
Because I killed the squad over there.
I like
flips back.
Would you like to reactive move?
So now you know it's a flat 6.
Doesn't
Do you
change
wanna
my
do
plan at
anything
all.
different?
Vol will shoot you. So either you're here and I shoot with flamers, or you're here and I shoot with Vol. I'm happy either way.
And Vol doesn't have a flamer.
No, she's
no.
going to shoot.
Okay. So from the back
Make
of
su-
his base.
You can clear the wall.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So we're going to go there.
Daniel deciding to just roll threes because he's also got a obnoxious loner on the solitaire there with the loner.
Really does need to die, though.
Solitaire layer as well, so we should see Val get in there.
I think we're going to see a lot of Sisters units push out and basically just hoover the Drakari out of the midboard
Definitely
here.
the game plan here, definitely.
And the question is, yeah, how Daniel leverages his way back in
You
at
got to
that
put the
stage.
work in. And you're showing 2 CP, and he has a fight first. I'm showing 2 CP. Okay, we are going to move the Triumph up. No, we're going to move the Arcos up first. How much OC's on your home?
2 OC, and it's sticky.
Okay, we're going to move the Arcos up 9. Would you like to reactive with this bro? They're going to be right here. We said it was a 5-inch charge, right?
Yeah.
Done measured properly?
Yeah, I will do, yeah.
Great.
They react D6. I go 2. That wasn't as much as I wanted. And they go. No.
So what's how much did
Yeah.
that charge? How it's now a 7?
2, so, yeah.
You only went 2, so I can still guarantee the charge.
Yeah.
The time in the bottom left is the timer running the round. Players do only
Oh,
have
'cause you've got your
36
miracle
minutes
dice.
left in the round.
Okay, no.
It's about 25 minutes on Mitch's clock and 10 on
Okay, great.
Daniel's.
Thank you. We're going to move these girls up. 6 inches. Would you like to overwatch?
No.
Okay. We are going to move in Zirino. 5 inches. 10 inches. 12 inches like that. I just want a cheeky charge maybe. We'll see what happens. I'm going to move this Rhino. Put it on the objective. OC on that guy's 1.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna move Vol's unit next. 10-inch move gets her to clears her to here. I might move her back a little bit to make my charge shorter. I just want to see how far I can get for your low nappy nonsense. So 10 inches there. 10 inches she can get to there. Are we happy that all of them are within 12? Sure looks like it to me.
Yep.
And we're happy this is a short little charge, and that is a 6-inch charge into them. Oh, no.
Hang on. I think they've moved. Because I think they
Sure,
were
looks
there
like-
and there.
Which side were they on?
They were on this side.
Okay, let's
They're
move
out the
them.
way of the Archon. Yep, they were there.
So we'll do like that, yeah? So it's not cheating. Great. This guy is going to walk over this way. Flame you. They have used their big flamer, so he does not have a big flame. No, he has a regular flamer. He's okay.
So he doesn't class as falling back.
Was he in combat?
1 inch engagement range.
Oh yeah, you
So I
didn't.
do believe he was within an
Okay,
inch.
it looked like you pulled the models,
No.
but if you didn't, he's still
Yeah.
stuck in combat.
Yeah.
Completely fine. He is going to fall back.
Okay.
So we're going to check if he dies.
Yeah.
He dies. Miracle dice. It's a 5. There's your assassinate.
Yeah. So thank you.
We still have units. So we are going to bring in. Has everybody moved? I want to move. Is anything left in the sky? Yes, your board dudes. Your skyboard dudes.
Yeah.
Okay.
My green goblins.
Okay, so we're going to move Junith over this way. Like that. Get a little bit more backfield coverage. We're going to drop Stern and Kaiganil here.
So the clock policy is outlined in our policies and procedures, and the stance is that both players should be able to play all their rounds inside the time allotted. If a player starts running out of time, we encourage them to
Huge hole here. I can't stop.
prioritize finishing their turns over rolling out all the activations, so skip the bits that don't need to be rolled out, for example, and play the game out, and just be aware that if they do clock out and an opponent enforces it, they are following the rules as outlined in the core rules, which is you have to stand still, you cannot start any actions, you can only make saving throws, and score the points for where you are stood without doing anything
To
more.
not screen the backfield, actually.
That's how it will be handled, but the judges will be on hand and walk both players through that to ensure, especially as the time gets down, you'll have heard the refs reminding them
Okay, so that's all
be
my
conscious of
movement
it.
done. Oh, the Reds. Want to be some amount of distance away from this. Probably like that much distance. Probably like. How am I doing for time? All within 18. Very happy with that. All right, let's do some shooting activations. Pew pew. Before I forget.
So the Hellions are coming over there.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Okay.
Stern does have a 12-inch look at you take mortals ability, but it's only 3. And you have to fail a battle shock.
Okay, so I will. There.
Yeah.
And they're outside of 12 of those guys.
You got it.
Okay.
You're out. Let's call it outside 12 of the flames.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay.
So I'll like shoot a rhino at you, and that's it. Does Vol have a line? Let's say she doesn't.
Okay.
Because you could have made it that way. Let's shoot. We're going to fire bolt pistols into the last 2 dudes.
Into these guys. Yeah. They're stealth.
So 3's to hit. 2's to hit because I'm +1.
Okay.
She's under half, so 2's to wound. 4 saves, please.
5s.
They're
2.
dead. Finally, they're dead. Sweet baby Jesus. All right, we're going to fire. These girls are going to fire their bolt pistols into. We're going to fire this first. Ooh, can I? We're going to fire all the.
Both these players playing really, really solid 40k here, and it's something that we really like to see. And it's what we want to showcase
So
is
5
good
to hit.
Warhammer,
Rolling
playing
ones.
it in the right way, at a high skill. It's just lovely to see. I'm glad that we're able to bring it all to you guys.
T6.
So 3's rerolling 1s, 5 saves, please.
6s. Nope. Did it blow up? Nope.
The rhino's going to shoot scourges. 2 shots. We'll do the sacrifice first, actually. Plasma pistol, Inferno pistol, overcharge the plasma. So we'll start the overcharged plasma. Hits on a 2. Wounds, AP 3 into them. They're on your invuln.
How many, sorry?
1 plasma pistol.
So 5.
Dead.
One's dead.
Melt a shot. Hits. Wounds, give me a melt a save.
5. Same.
Nice. 2 bolt pistol shots. Hitting on 2. Wounding on 2s. 2 saves from the bolt pistols, please. I don't know if you have a...
AP.
No.
None. So what? Just 1.
Great. So you're down to 3.
Yeah.
Probably should have. No, I shouldn't. Okay. Let's do this next. Fall and squad. We're gonna put all of the guns into this guy. We absolutely need him to die.
It might be an ex-solitaire before too long, I see, as Val and the Gal Pals. You can't even see him, he's hiding behind that wall.
Solitaire getting caught out and killed. You hate to see it.
We'll start
Just
with the
never
movement.
happens.
Save time. -1 to hit, so 4's to hit, but ball, so reroll everything.
-1 because.
Yeah.
So sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So 4's, but rerolling everything. 2's rerolling everything. Give me 3 saves, please.
4 up invul.
Got it.
Not
like that.
Dead. 1 d6.
How many wounds he got?
4.
Dead. Actually, I don't need to do that. I'll just roll it.
Just
It's
roll.
a happy sisters moment when they go, how many wounds have you got? And just looks at the dice for their d6 damage and go, yeah, I can do that.
We will fire.
The consistency that miracle dice give you are insane. It warps the game, the whole game, how you play that.
So the rhino hasn't shot yet. We'll fire the rhino into the scourges in the back. 2 shots. 1 hit. Give me a save, please.
Fine.
Good. We're gonna fire the rhino at you. 2 shots. And there's a chance. 2 saves. Fail them both like a chump.
Yeah.
Yeah, kill one.
Yeah.
And you stay 12 away from her, right?
Yeah.
Yep, good. That is all of my my shooting, I believe. On the table, and make any mistakes. Charges. We are going to do. I didn't kill any of them, so I got to go back and charge them. We're going to go charge them with the Sacrosanct.
Your rhino fire.
Yeah, but the rhino's not going to kill enough, and I don't want to waste a thing. Thank you. You're not wrong. And I thought about it, but they need to go. We will charge the rhino in next. No, not like that. We won't. Rhinos taking a break. Let's do this next. What did we say that was? A 7? Or no, it was less, right? It was a 5?
From there is a.
Into these.
Yeah, and you. Oh, you. Sorry. You
Yeah.
5. Yeah, 5.
Let's not fuck around. Cool. We're going to go 11.
1 dice anyway.
Okay, so 11 means I can get all the way to the back. Can I swing on him? No, absolutely not. Too cheeky. You have 2 OC on that point, right?
Yes.
So I can definitely kill these guys and then get onto the... Oh god, I've got to actually make this. Oh man, I'm like right there though. Like that. Love it. Paul's going to make a charge into Lady What's-Her-Face. Now that we've got Narcos out of the way, it is a 6. We don't kid around with our charge rolls in the Storitas. We're going to go 9.
So you can use more than 1.
1 per unit.
Sisters not about rolling charge dice. As Mish goes, yeah, I'm just throwing a 6 in. We're going.
Oh, I didn't do a hazardous
It's been a
check.
brutal turn from the sisters here. They have just chunked through and really mocked of everything.
And that turn in the mid-board was coming, and I just think the Curry had invited too much pressure.
Yeah, and those
gonna be-
Hellions...
They're still not coming?
No, they've dropped down in
They've come
the
in
bottom
behind.
corner.
Okay, there you go.
You don't have MP left, so it
which
doesn't matter. We'll start
They
over
might
here.
roll some flank up, but it doesn't feel like they're in a position to do
Well, you can see just how the value's so much less now. The sisters are so firmly entrenched mid-board.
Hitting on 2.
Um,
She is strength 5.
It might have been the difference. If they'd swept the right side last turn, Val or the Triumph would have had to go that way instead of forwards, and now it's... We'll see. If the Dragari have enough to clear out Val and the Triumph in the middle of the board, suddenly they're in a better position because they'll have actually collapsed that whole side.
Yeah.
Just depends how their swing back goes.
As they get into the combat phase, we'll let the players talk us through this.
All next. You just want to pick her up? I mean, it's fine. I can roll it if you like. Well, let's go to burn a miracle dice so that she gets some...
You just asked if I pick my warlord up.
No, probably should.
Okay, right.
I forgot the character was there. My apologies.
Come on, lady. Come on.
All right, so Vol's going to go first. 8 attacks. She spent a miracle dice for the extra bonus ones.
Okay.
2s. 2s, because she's strength 8. Devs. No devs, but 6 saves, please.
6 saves.
Take them slow. AP 3
2, 4, 5.
because of the triumph.
2, 4, 6. 6. Got a 4+ invul.
on the squad too.
Oh, sorry. No, you're right. I thought, yeah. So sixes. So.
AP 3.
Yeah,
Oh,
six,
okay,
six
great,
for symbol.
Okay, great.
So
4
one's
to go.
dead.
Okay, 3 to
yeah.
go. You can put them all on the boss man.
Yeah, so 4s.
She's dead, 9 damage.
Damage.
3.
3 each.
Yeah.
Just for shits and sorry, just for giggles.
You got it. Here's the first miracle dice for the squad.
5 plus feel no pain. She takes 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is that enough?
Yeah, she's only had 2.
Oh, so she's dead. Fine. And the second miracle dice for the squad is a 5. Here's your friends. And we're gonna pile in like that, kind of. Not on the top. Did I miss any fights?
No.
Okay, so we're gonna score.
Oh yes, Arcos.
Yeah, of course. There's only 3 of them, right? Let's pile in.
yeah.
Can I get the back ones in? Just check for me. Like, can they touch the other bases?
Yeah,
For sure.
yeah.
Can you just move them for me? So there, how many are there? 9.
There's
There should
3,
be 9.
6, 9.
One of them has a wound taken already. Only guys. We're not going to pop stims. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's the first 5. 3s because you have hurt me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 sustain. That's pretty good. 1. And then strength 5, so
yeah,
3s.
3s.
Better. 3, 7, 11 saves. And I'm going to roll the second batch. That enough?
Damage.
Yeah, that's enough, right? 1, 2.
Yeah.
Great, that was the first batch. And we are going to go run on home. I can get 4 models onto it at least. Check this, bro. Shit. Let's say she's out. I can get 4 models on, so I do decap it.
Yeah.
Like that. Oh god, they're all touching each other, which is awesome when your clock is running dry. Let's score me up, right? Now we're done? I get no praise for 5. It wasn't tempting target, it was area denial.
Yeah, it was you. You're right.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
And area denial for 5. And this turn I terraform for 1 objective plus 2, so I got 6 points again. Oh god, I did it all wrong.
Yeah, we did that. Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead. Over to
Okay,
you.
so I.
Just pause the clock for 1 second. Lovely. So you're on 9 minutes left. You got 3 turns to go. Is it? You got this turn and turns 4 and 5.
Yeah.
Yes, and I have 4 and 5.
Fine. So it's entirely legitimate to spend more time in the early turns. That's fine. But then towards the end, you have to play in a certain way that allows you to finish the game. So I wanted to have a quick conversation to make sure we can do that. So you've got 9 minutes left for 3 turns. So you need basically a minute a turn to draw your secondaries and put your primary in. Gives you about 2 minutes a turn to move something and store it.
Okay.
And then decide whether or not you have the time available to roll any activations or not. I know the board says it's getting there. I want to have that conversation to make sure we can do it nice and cleanly as we go forward. Are you
That's
comfortable?
fine. I'm perfectly comfortable with that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Feel free to keep going.
Right.
Let's flip them. I'll help as much as I possibly can.
Yeah,
What'd you
sounds-
get for your cards?
I get engage and overwhelming force.
Okay, engage and overforce. Great.
Right. You've got 4
For
on
primary
there.
this turn, you scored a 0.
You can't do that. Primary this turn, I score 0. Yes.
Yep.
So we'll do 1 CP for no Overwatch on the Hellions.
Got it.
Um,
Kill me, bro.
yeah, these guys are going to jump onto here. I need to do a battle shock test on these. On a 5,
Fail.
they fail. So they're not going to. Oh no, they'll just do that. Okay, we'll do that. We've got these guys are going to move on to here.
Go up to 3 CP, and you go up to 2.
Spent 1 for those.
Oh, okay. So down to 1.
These
No, you
guys-
go up 1 at the start of the turn.
Yeah.
Oh no, you spent on no Overwatch. You're right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
So 14
I think they're dead,
there.
Jim. And I can't Overwatch you with Paul either. Tragic. Got it.
Okay. I think that's all my. Oh no, we've got him. We will move to there. Whoop. Can we get a line on the Triumph?
Absolutely.
Okay. We've got shooting over there into those guys.
Yep. Into the Seraphim.
So we have 2.
And the scourges,
4,
did these
6,
move? Do they
8.
want to move?
They move from there to there.
Okay, and these
Yeah.
are the ones that we're standing.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So hitting on 3s, you're rolling 1s.
No kill like overkill here, applying 10 scourges to 5 seraphim.
Okay.
They deserve it, Charles.
They're not scourges,
They
they are
deserve
hellions. But they are very pretty
This
hellions.
will be 3s, we roll in. Okay, so that's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 15 at no AP.
Armor save. 1, 2, Jesus, 2. Keep going.
That's all of those. Then we've got the dart lances into thingamajig. So
Thingamajig being
three
the triumph,
shots,
those at home.
hitting on 3s, we're rolling 1s.
One hit.
So 1 hit, and then 2s, 4. So that's 1 at -3, goes to -2, should recover.
I'm going to pass it.
Okay,
Into the triumph, right? No,
Yeah.
wait, what was this?
so that was into the triumph.
Yeah, I'm going to pass it.
Okay, we got the Cabalite Warriors into these guys. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 3s, you're rolling 1s. And then anti-infantry 3+. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 at no AP.
Into what? The Arcos?
Yeah, in the Arcos.
So I'll
Damage
go
1.
through. You kill 2 Arcos.
Okay.
Keep going.
Then we have the Splinter Cannon from the Venom. Re-rolling 1s. Miss, but 1 goes back in. And then anti-infantry 3+. So drop 1, so that's 4 at -1 AP, 2 damage.
Into the Arcos?
Yeah.
6s and 5s. No 6s. 2 damage or 1?
2.
Oh, shit. Well, I failed. Let me just do it again, the slow way.
Okay.
I failed all 4, right? So first one.
Yeah.
Arco. Okay, second one, nothing. Third one, kills an Arco. Fourth one, 1 Arco. 1.1. Yeah. It's actually 2 Arcos, the way the math worked out. So, like, that. Keep going.
Okay. And then we've got the shard carbines into these guys. There were 1s, and then drop, drop, and then 3s. 3s for 5. 5 at no AP.
On my 3-ups, 1 dies.
We'll put a pain token on these guys. So I go down to 1. This is into those guys.
I hate Miracle Dice
These
too,
are
Dave.
2, 4.
Bakari especially,
are
with some of their
4s,
weapons,
we roll
because
in.
you're talking like 2 or 3 or 4
And
shots,
then I'm looking
right?
for 6s.
So you know you're getting like 1 or 2 actually through to the point of wounding,
That's
and that
18
Sisters
shots.
player
We'll
despite.
charge
It's
both of
heartbreaking.
these 2.
Yep. They're dead. They're dead. Like, they're just dead. It's a very high odds you kill them both, right?
Yeah.
If you spend the pain token,
Yeah.
spend the pain token, and I'll just
Yeah,
take them
yeah,
off the
okay.
tape.
Pain token.
Yeah, here we see Mitch helping Dan complete the rounds. And say, look,
Rhino explode check.
we know 10 hellions will do 4 damage to a rhino. Just if you're spending the pain token, I'm happy to remove it to save you the time of rolling it. And it's playing with his opponent. He's not being difficult about the side, but he's doing everything in his power to help.
Charge. We're not
which is really good to
charging
see.
here 'cause we
will die?
That's contested.
You'll just die. Yep.
That's contested. These guys will move. These guys will consolidate onto here, like that, and a blade fell
That
off.
Langton one.
Okay.
Okay, and that's the end of my turn. Okay.
Okay. Great. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go really quick
Go on, you do your thing.
because we are on top of 4 now. So engage.
Engage.
You got small engage for 2,
Okay.
and overforce. You killed 2 units on objectives.
2 units.
Great. Round 4. I will terraform for 2 objectives that I control and 2 that I've terraformed previously. That was just points keeps on giving. And then my missions are establish locus and mark for death. What are you going to mark?
Mark the.
I don't think anything is safe.
Oh yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2.
While you think Miracle Dice is
3.
a 6, I'm going to drop this so I get 2 CP
him.
instead of 1 at the
Him.
start of my turn. And the Triumph is going to keep she's going to take 6 up, feel no pain, along with the +2 move one. So what did you pick? Them as well?
Yeah, one, 2, 3.
Great, great. Okay, fine. So let's go. We're going to get Volop's objective. She gets move 10. Basically, I'll be able to see these guys when they activate because of this guy. So I'm just going to come waddle over this way like this. And then 8-inch charge guaranteed. So I can get into like a lot of them, but not all of them. The Triumph is going to come this way and just stand fatly in the middle. That. Can I get bolt pistols in? Yeah, I can. We're gonna come this way so I can get some bolt pistols into that guy, just in case. Looks fine enough. Like that. These girls and this thing, we're gonna move the Rhino up. We're gonna leave them there for the charge, and they're just gonna try to shoot you down with little nonsense. We're gonna come on in. Oh, reactive. I need to stay 9 away from them, right?
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah.
Let's move all back a little
Okay.
bit. Yeah. And we're going to stay 9 away over here, too. Like that. Okay. Unit's going to stay where she is. You're on the table now, right? Nothing else matters. So we're going to advance Junebug. She goes 12. We're going to put her on the objective for home. Arcos. We're going to just keep you off your home, I think, instead of establishing a locus. Oh, no, she's going to do locus. She's just going to do locus.
Yeah.
So she's just going to do that instead of shooting. Arcos are just going to come up and then charge your catapults.
Okay.
Okay, that's all that done. Let's do some shooting activations. Let's make sure you're within 12 of my pistols. You are. Pistols into them. We are going to overcharge the plasma. No, we're not. We don't need to. Plasma. Doesn't hit. Melta. Hits on a 2. Wounds on a 2. On your invul, please. Oh, you're out of Melta range. Never mind. Ignore me. Nothing for the bolt pistol. Oh, the Melta goes into them. So give me a Melta save.
Okay. Fine.
Amazing. So they're still alive. We're going to fire the Rhino at you. 1 hit. Wound. Nothing. That's really funny. All the guns are going into them. Yes, every single gun. They have a 6-up invul.
Yes.
Every friggin' gun, and you are all within 12. So we're going to start with the multi-meltas. Paul's going to fire her little gun, not her big gun, into you with blast. 5 hits. 2s to wound. 5 saves, please, on your invul. You failed 4 of them. 1, 2, 3. That's 4 dead. Paul's big gun is going to hit you. 6 shots. It is sustained. That's 7 hits. Strength 6, so 3s to wound. Be rolling because Paul's a beast. 7 saves, AP 1. Cover.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 dead.
Yeah.
Damage 2.
Yeah. 5 more dead.
Yep.
So 1 left.
I have a lot more guns.
Okay. You kill them all. Yeah.
I have a bolt pistol.
They're
I
all
have 15 bolt shots. Okay, great.
Yeah, they're dead.
An average of 22 more shots coming in.
Yeah.
Okay. We're all done with shooting, right? So we're just gonna do some charges. Arcos and Sacrosanct and Rhino. Sacrosancts are in on a 7. Rhino's in on an 8. We're gonna be like this.
We have well and truly hit the speed hammer section of the 4K here. I cannot keep up with the follow camera, unfortunately, but we are seeing them
Let's
just
not overthink.
zoom through it.
We're getting into the end game here, and our players will have
We're
to
not gonna touch him. We're gonna
get their resolution figured out. But I mean, I think the sisters have broken the back of the Drakari here fairly,
Yeah, I think
fairly
they're
decisively
all
at
but
this stage.
stable.
courtesy pickup. It's gonna be 30 attacks. So I locus in the center, and I've got them marked. And then we have this activation. Do you want me to roll it out? I'm happy to if you'd rather me.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a miracle dice so the Palatine does mortals. She's 3s to wound, 4 mortals, and then save, so they're just dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 mortals as well as the save.
Yeah. with the mortals, kill them.
Oh shit! These girls never moved. Do you mind if I move and shoot something with them?
Yeah.
Thanks. We're just gonna move up like this. And if they can shoot those, they'll shoot those. Do I have 18? I don't have 18, so nice and easy. All right, so I'm done. So I'll do this, you do you.
Okay.
I've got Locust and marked. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go.
Okay. I get. Nope. I get secure no mans and recover assets. Battle shock on the Scourge. No, they still battle shocked. So we've got anything in no mans?
What did you have, was it, sorry? Secure?
Recover and secure.
Recover and secure, thank you. And we pick up CP. I have a lot.
Is there anybody there?
One girl.
And then, okay.
What are you thinking?
I got 5 witches. I didn't know if I could pop them over there. They
can
can't
you
come in
Can you
there.
come in my deployment zone?
It turned 3.
Yeah,
So yeah.
so you could just pop it and aim for a 9.
What I will probably do is put them. Let's put them here.
Yeah.
Let's put them there.
Judith has a flamer, but it won't kill all of them.
That one. Yeah.
It's
okay.
D6 shots.
Yeah. So we have recover.
So much for tuning in, guys. It's amazing to have so many of you watching.
We've got 3 on
To
there.
kick off
We've got 5
UKTC
on there.
in style.
They're about sharks.
3 days of
Yeah, we'll just have to do.
Are they?
Yeah.
Were they in trap with her?
Yeah.
It's in 4 now.
Oh,
So they-
sorry. No, you're fine. Okay. Right. Okay.
Yeah, my
we will-
apologies. I should have caught that too.
Yeah. 14 is there, and 14 is there. Ooh, if I just do that,
Recover.
we can do recover.
He was touched by the Arcos.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Remember, I said that
yeah.
they kill him and pile in.
Yeah.
Solidate rather. The Venom could come over and do it.
But then
You'll get overwatched.
nobody can do my home.
Oh, because it's battle shock. Yeah.
Battle
okay.
shocked and in combat.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Let's shoot those.
So you're not going to recover,
No.
and you're not going to
So-
secure this turn.
14 is there.
Oh, you could if you fly over there, right?
So we'll move to there. And then, so that's 2, and then 12 is there.
Just put it there, man, and just charge
Yeah,
me or whatever you need to do.
Shoot you. These are these guys.
I am going to overwatch you here.
Yeah, go for it.
So put the time on me. You're actually outside of 8. Never mind. Just keep going. I don't need to.
So sustained.
That's too much.
And then 4 at -1 AP, 2 damage.
4 at -1 AP, 2 damage.
Yeah.
2 damage. So first one, second one. Okay, so I'm still on 1 squatty. Still on 1 squatty.
Okay. And then we will charge. We're in.
Got it.
We'll spend 1 CP for a tank shot.
Yep.
Which is 2, 4, 6,
Nice.
6, 5s, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 mortals.
Great. So she dies. The Paladin goes down to 1 wound, which is when she's wildly dangerous.
Okay.
Ready for this? Go ahead and punch her first.
So 3 attacks in combat.
Yep.
3 hits. Strength 5 or 6. What's your toughness?
If it's 5, it's T3. So she's still good.
Okay. -1 to wound.
No, so 2 saves.
Okay, 2 saves.
First one. Second one, I'm going to auto pass.
Okay.
Great. Okay, my turn to hit back?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so she is now 6 attacks because she's below half strength. Hitting on 2s. She is strength 6, +1 to hit, +1 to wound. So your T6?
Yes.
So 3s. 4 saves, please. AP 2, flat 4.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because she's fully buffed.
yeah.
So 9
Blank.
damage.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Then we have.
So you don't
here.
secure, you don't recover, and you did score terraform.
No, and no.
Okay.
So next round, You have 4, 8. You don't have that one. You
12.
have that one. So you have 12 plus 2.
Is there a cap on it?
Yeah, 15, but you're at 14.
Yeah, okay.
12 plus 2.
This is top of 5 now, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Cool. So I mean,
Missions.
let's just flip my cards and see what happens.
Yeah.
We can be done with the game. So, okay. So my missions are boop, boop, display of might and secure no man's land.
Oh, you've got, yeah. Display of might and
What do you have left on the board?
land. I have 2 scourges and the.
That's all?
Yeah.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna move these girls up here, get them into the middle, hold that objective. We're gonna walk the Arcos off of touching you, kill you with Morven Ball and a shooting activation. And over here, we're just gonna put her on the middle. She's gonna move 8 this way to here, like that. We're gonna move this way to here. Would you like to overwatch me?
Nope.
Okay. And we're just gonna kill them both.
Okay.
So we're gonna kill that with Morven Ball's unit, and then between 2 charges and/or guns.
Yeah. Sound. I'm
So
happy,
I will get.
I'm happy to pull them.
So I'll get display of might and secure for 5. And then round 5, you're tabled. So what are your cards? Can you score anything? I don't know how you could.
Don't think so.
We've got to draw them. We'll put them in just for completeness.
Sabotage and storm hostile.
Cannot be done. So I have that 83 to 30. Is that your score as well?
Yeah, that's the score that's on there.
Thank you for the game. Appreciate
Thank
it.
you. Yeah, that was.
All right, guys, what a game there. So we are going to very quickly get these guys turned around and get them sent over to Tom for some interviews, so we'll have some fun. Get a little bit of a breakdown of how this goes, but a great game to watch there. What a way to start the event as we go into this. So we'll let the players do a little bit of debrief, but we'll get straight to interviews. We'll start with Daniel. What a great sport he is. He's sat there with a massive smile as well after quite an essential, quite a comprehensive seeing to there from the sisters. But yeah, there are some updates we will be able to bring you from around the world, but we'll be doing that from the studio. So I will not be stealing Tom's thunder too much there. As we prepare, we have a half an hour break for lunch, but we will be providing coverage throughout. So do not worry about that. We'll be able to take good care of you and all of that good stuff. As chip the players along so that we can get everything cleared, reset, ready for next. That's a way of putting it, isn't it? I have a way with words. But if you did enjoy this game, make sure you show your appreciation for both of our players. If you are enjoying the stream, please like, subscribe so you don't miss a stream. We are planning to stream all of the UKTC events going forward, as we have Daniel approaching the desk now. And we are just going to queue over to them now.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to our UKTC TV debrief. I'm Tom, very lowest of men. I'm joined by Daniel, who we just saw fighting the good fight with the new Drakari against Mitch Beard on the sisters. Daniel, how are you feeling?
Frazzled, I think is the best way to put it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've played sisters against sisters before.
Yeah.
But to play them in someone capable hands.
Oh my word! Yes.
It's completely different.
Such a different level, isn't it?
The dice that he can just turn.
Yes.
Saved. I think it saved like 3 things that should have died. Which is great.
Great for him.
Yeah, great for him. You're a Drakari player, aren't you?
Yes, I am a Drakari player. Yeah.
So still getting used to the new codex.
Yes.
That was my 3rd game with the Drakari, with the new codex.
Yeah.
Still trying to remember bits and bobs. But it's death by 1,000 knives. It's trying to focus down and moving things where they should be to focus things down.
Completely.
Yeah.
Completely. Yeah.
So,
it's a very combined arms effort. It's fragile and it's not easy to use at the best of times, especially when these things have changed around. And I think sisters, it was a couple of things like that turn 1 yeet with the sanctifiers was horrendous, like up into the lines. And it felt like Mitch was just kind of put you on the back foot made it uncomfortable from quite an early stage, right? And it was quite difficult.
Yeah, I was trying to deny primary
Yeah,
every turn.
yeah.
But because I wasn't whittling down what was coming back.
Yes, that was it.
I was just
it was
running out- I was just
actually
running out of
clearing
it.
the lines
Yeah,
was difficult.
exactly, yeah,
And he's
yeah.
got a few units like the Arcos and the Triumph, which are just hard to put down.
Trial. Oh, it's got the infantry keyword. I've got things that can shoot that. It's got 18 wounds.
Yes, it does. Yes,
no,
it
I'll be
does.
all right there.
Yeah,
thanks.
and it blends Drakari units as well because it's like 1,000,000 attacks as well. Yeah, so it's tough.
And before I was here at home, I was thinking about what can I use to kill Morgan Val, and I thought my scourges. I've got 2 squads of Haywire scourges. I don't know how the Overwatch is going to work, but I can always make 1 CP
Yeah,
to stop the
yeah,
Overwatch
yeah.
from happening. And he
got
just
into them.
kneecapped them in the turn 1.
Yeah, I think
it
he was
fun.
licking his lips, and it's tough with Scourge because obviously they're an incredible unit, but it's 5 wounds at T3. So
Yeah.
as soon as anything happens to them, it goes wrong, right? So I think you were a bit unlucky there with the Sanctifiers getting in. But how are you feeling about the new Drakari book? Obviously, it's very early days. How are you feeling with the new rules and the slight shift? What do you reckon?
So there's not a detachment in the Codex that will take me away from Reaper's Wages.
Yeah, that's fair. That's what a lot of people have said. Yeah.
So the 2 lists I've played Chaos Knights twice.
Yeah.
So in this
You
list,
just have to have
you
it.
You struggle with pain token generation.
Yes.
Whereas that one, as you saw, I went up to 8 at one point because like the things weren't in the right situations to spend them.
Yes.
So the Scourge with the +1 AP.
Yeah.
That I reckon that's going to be really good.
Oh,
I think
interesting.
that's going to
Okay,
be
yeah.
really good.
So I've not used the
Against-
Shard Carbine yet. Okay.
Against these guys, especially with you put a Shredder in with them,
Yes.
you also hit.
Yeah.
Against these, where they have a 3+ save and a 4+ invul, it makes no difference.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
against other armies, with like good saves.
Dark
with-
Lances will really benefit.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That was the first time I played a Dark Lance Ravager. I've been playing the Dizzy one.
Yeah, I like the Dizzy one. Yeah.
So against Knights, I fired the Dizzy into a big Knight with lethals.
Yeah.
And then charged it with the Hellion Brick and
Yes.
popped it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's beautiful. Yeah, no, okay, fantastic. So yeah, I think it looks like a lot of fun. I think it's going to take some figuring out, right? The exact right unit combos. I think I agree with you that I think Reaper is still the best all-rounder. And it gets the shooting to a respectable place, which I think some of the other detachments don't do in quite the same way,
No,
right? So
no.
it's to have that toolkit. How are you finding the new Hellions? They're obviously probably one of the most talked up units.
The Deep Strike, the keyword Deep Strike has transformed.
Yeah,
them.
I completely agree.
Lance is good.
Yeah.
But you used to do, well, you still do lethal sustained +1, making them strength 5. Just breaks all the break points when you're trying to wound things.
Yeah.
They're really, really good, and still just those 20 shots or the 10 shots with the splinter pods.
Yeah.
You might plink off
The
the odd
shooting
wound.
is, yeah,
You
people
might take
really
things
don't
off.
respect it. It's
No,
dangerous.
No, it's
yeah.
AP 0, but it's making people take saves,
That's
roll
it.
dice. Yeah.
That's it. And they're good for cleaning up a screen or bullying, stuffing up a unit before they go in. So yeah, they're more versatile than people realise. And yeah, I agree. The Deep Strike is huge on them.
Yes.
Okay, well, as I say, you were in a tough spot. I could see that from the initial. I'm sure you'd have liked first turn. I think first turn on Terraform is nice, right,
Yeah.
to go and make some trouble.
Yeah.
But you hung in there and you played a lovely, clean game as well. And it looked like you and Mitch had a lot of fun. So very well
it's
done.
great.
Thanks for coming on,
Yes.
and good luck in the next round.
you very much.
Okay, cheers. Thank you, Daniel.
Thank you.
And we'll see you in a bit. Okay, guys, we'll hold, and then soon we will have Mitch Beard over for you.
Yeah. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our debrief segment. Mitch, this does seem to be back in quite a big way. How are we feeling?
So, boy, did I like this first game.
Yeah.
I think the story persists. For a long time, we've had some big holes, right?
Yes.
Only Vol kills big stuff.
Yes.
And we don't have a lot of early pressure. We're very,
Yes.
like, reactive and slow. Then we got Sanctifiers, and then we got Retributors.
Yes, you
And those
did.
holes are gone now.
Yes.
And so I
huge.
feel like there's so much list building potential that we couldn't do before,
I
and
completely agree.
it's very fun to be a
Yeah, no, and I think it's super exciting, and we're seeing it working in a bunch of different detachments. Obviously, you've gone Hallowed
Yeah.
Martyrs here, but let's talk about those Sanctifiers because they went in, they went in hard turn 1. How did that feel?
I mean, we all thought, like, the community looked at this data sheet and was like, I don't know what this is.
Yeah.
Segfall, I'm out.
Yeah,
and then
yeah, yeah.
people started trying, like, hold on.
Yes.
9 flamers with a pre-game scout with decent
Oh,
combat
yes.
is like actually real.
Very real. Elves hate this one simple trick, right? It's not good. I was just say I was feeling for Daniel as they went into the Scourge, and it's just it's exactly as you say. It's a pressure piece. It buys the rest of the army just a minute of breathing room, and very good at its job.
And it wasn't even breathing room, it was just the first wave,
It's
right?
just-
like
yeah.
by the time they were there, the Arcos were like, night turn.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
It was
yeah,
just it worked out well.
Super effective. And Hallowed Martyrs, talk us through that. You think that's your favorite choice at the moment going forwards?
There is real competition.
Yeah.
Hallowed Martyrs, Bringers of and Champions of Faith.
Yes.
I'm just trying all of them at this point.
I bet you are. Yeah.
I did Bringers at LGT. My list is 1,500 points different. Hallowed Martyrs, which is wild.
That's great.
But yeah, just with these giant ruins in the middle, having stuff which doesn't die on objectives, fairly open, and being able to get behind that ruin because there's no 1 inch off the wall trick versus 5 mil base.
Yeah.
I have 40 of them.
Yeah.
So I can keep pressure up and you can't cheat your way out of it.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
That was the
And
idea.
as I say, I think it was really well executed, and it has a little bit of everything. I've noticed you've not gone particularly heavy on the shooting, right? You've gone more into the melee and the combat
The
control
way of
side.
the blade.
The way of the blade.
One
which we love
red,
to see.
one vol. That's all I
it.
need.
That's like if you put something big out, I will kill it, and then the rest I'm going to muddle through.
100%.
And I think a lot of the talk coming out of the last slate is that Sisters may well now be among the top armies in the game. You've obviously Sisters inside out. Is that where you'd put them right now?
I feel like they're very strong.
Yeah.
The points changes were like okay.
Yeah,
But really,
it's exactly what it doesn't want, right?
Yep.
It doesn't want the pressure, and you applied it really well in that game. And the Triumph is another thing we've seen make a return. Hey, how important to you is the Triumph right now?
really good. I think if you're playing a bunch of pressure, but it all moves, probably actually move +1 to charge.
Yes.
And that 6 miracle dice means you can also bank that 8-inch charge.
Yeah.
So your mobility like doubles. So I feel like for combat
That's
pressure,
what
that makes
I mean.
it pretty
It's like
mandatory.
you're suddenly so quick, and the delivery almost certainties you have.
Yeah.
And people don't. You have to see it done, right?
Yeah.
And you're like that huge gap is actually a certainty. And you're like, oh yeah, okay.
People talk about the buffs, but then what they don't talk about enough is turn 3, there's 8 moons sitting on the center objective every game going, bet. Maybe they kill it.
Such a good late game finisher piece. Like it's really good. So no, absolutely sensational. Thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah, thank you. It was a
Where can
pleasure.
people find out more about Sisters in this current moment, Mitch?
If you are a Sisters player, perhaps an enthusiast, I run a podcast called Sister Act 40K.
You sure do.
We talk about just that.
Just
so
that.
if you want to hear about just that, go Sister
We
Act 40K.
love faction devotees, Mitch. Very well done. Good
Thank
luck.
you.
Go all the
Pleasure.
way, man. Let's see it.
Thank
Okay, see you later. Okay, guys. So, amazing round one. Really cool to watch the Drakari and the Sisters throw down. And it's nice to say someone like Mitch who loves his army, plays them year in, year out. It's fantastic to see. Perhaps as one of the ones to watch at this event, right? I don't think people had really got their teeth into the changes when LGT came around. But I'll be watching the Sisters with real interest at this event to see if they start to kick on. To take you for some scores around the room, and we've got a bunch of results in. A lot of our big names have won their first round. Ben Jones has triumphed, winning 135. J.C. Barron has triumphed, winning 98-47. Scott Morris of Carnage beat Matt Pocock 99-61. So a bunch of good results there. Mark Pilkington recently joined Dead Red Gaming, and he won 93-52. Lewis Smith vanquished Nathan Snelson 169. Jack Tite won 96-47. So there's a bunch of our big players going through. Hopefully we'll get some interesting, spicy rounds. The nature of the Coventry event is that because it's 8 games for everybody, get some incredibly well-matched legs, because people really filter through to people who are on exactly the same runs with a lot of data. And you're going to see some really tough, tense, tired showdowns between some of the best players in the UK and these. Like, it's what makes Coventry unique. Is a marathon event like no other in the UK for your standard event attendees. So I'd highly recommend trying it at some point if you really want to push yourself in a physical and mental sense. I remember playing it a couple of years ago with my Votan and finding it an extremely taxing event. It's going to be really interesting seeing not just which players can handle that, but which armies can handle that. Right? Which armies lend themselves to playing 8 tough games? Right? Where does the complexity or the rules depth start to become a disadvantage as you struggle with your rules? At what stage things start to become a bit of a challenge? I think we've got a real meta spread. Okay, we know coming off the back of LGT that we've seen the ascendance of Tau are in a much better spot than they previously were. There's various different builds in play. We've got Lewis Smith with his Montcar, Kyle Grundy's running Ret Cadra. Various different flavors, but Tau are definitely established now as one of the forces in the game. Are World Eaters going to re-establish themselves, or was that a slightly false hype? We've got Sam Dickinson here on his World Eaters. He's a faction specialist. If anyone can do it, he probably can. There's a couple of really good Tyranids players here in Scott Morris, Matt Langton. I'm really interested to see Subterranean Assault, now that other armies have been nerfed a little bit, might actually be able to shine, get to these later rounds. We've talked a little bit about Sisters, but the Eldari menace too has not gone away, right? Mark Pilkington playing Eldari, Ben Jones on Eldari, Manny Chima on Eldari as well. They are perhaps one of the armies that has been pivoted to in greater numbers. Strength of that book and its relative lack of attention in the data slate all put it in a really good spot. One army I'm noticing largely absent is Empress Chip. I'm interested to see if that's UKTC, if they just not quite managed to stick the land, or was just none of the specialists were in attendance. A whole bunch of different armies to watch, but I think for me, how Eldari and Sisters are all ones to keep an eye on with their speed, their excellent access to good shooting, and their array of tricks, tools, and mission play as well. Coming up in our second round, we've got Purge the Foe. Purge the Foe is an interesting one. Anyone will tell you that Purge the Foe has a way of slightly complicating things for chaffy armies. Armies that were great at Terraform in this last round with the action economy may well struggle on Purge the Foe, where their width of assets actually starts to give up kills, make life difficult for them. And this is often where you see one or two of the big names drop around, because sometimes your army is just not very Purge the Foe friendly. And if you hit an army with low model count and durability, that can ruin your day. So I think Purge the Foe is going to be really interesting to see if that throws any banana skins for our players going forwards as well. Got a real interesting mix of teams in representation at this. Some Vanguard players, Carnage, Dead Red, War Masters, and of course Ignite here. One thing I'm really interested in is the subplots at the top in the later stages. Which of our UK domestic teams are going to be coming out on top? I think it's going to be very, very intriguing. And I think as we move on to the Crucible maps as well, there's going to be some interesting interplay with some of the speedy lane shooting, reserve pushes. We're going to have to see how that impacts. And Charles and I will make sure to get an interesting game on for you guys as we do so as well. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been really, really fun to launch UKTC over the last events, and Charles and the team are working incredibly hard. Shout out as well to Gary on the reffing team and Zach organising and running the show. We're really excited to see where this goes. There's hundreds of you tuning in at home. I think Coventry is going to be a really interesting event because, as I can't stress enough, it's a marathon. We're going to see these big names throwing down in the latter rounds in a whole bunch of games that are all going to feel like cup finals. It's going to be incredibly exciting. We've got some players of real caliber here that are going to be throwing down against one another. And I think the physical and mental test cannot be underestimated. Yeah, so that we'll be keeping you updated. We'll be moving things along. I think it's going to be very fascinating to see if there's any other armies coming out on top as well. I suppose Orcs is one I've not mentioned, but Josh Parry on Warhorde laying down a big score in his first round. Highly plausible. See some quite big results there. And of course the Necron Menace, off maligned. And Necron's able to creep back into this meta if, as it appears there is a little bit less by way of combat pressure with World Eaters and Emperor's Children slightly dropping away. That might actually open things up for Necrons again. I'll be very intrigued to see if Necrons, who just always turn up, no matter what the weather, they always turn up in some degree. I'll be very interested to see if it's those that actually make the push up towards the later rounds. I think it's something that they are entirely capable of. I think it's something that if World Eaters and Emperor's Children are indeed fading a little into the background, will make a big difference. So as far as the event structure goes, I'm delighted to say that we're going to have Matt Langton on stream next with his Tyranids. Now, Matt Langton's a fantastic player playing for Mind Goblins. Actually, another one to really keep an eye on. I've played Matt many times now. He is a really wonderful human being. Great player. He loves his Tyranids, plays them inside out. And he's actually going to be on Vanguard Onslaught today, I believe, which is my personal favourite Tyranid detachment. Very much a pressure combat detachment. It loves to rack up a score, shadows of the opponent, and then beat a fighting retreat and escape with the points. It's benefited a lot from the disappearance of Challenger cards in recent times. But really hurting Vanguard because it would build up a score and then have that chipped away as people caught back up into the game. So really excited for this because I've not seen Matt play Vanguard Onslaught before. He's my very favourite Tyranid detachment. I'm really interested to see what it is he's able to achieve here, but Purge is not an easy mission for the Tyranids. Speaking of Tyranids, I think we will shortly be cutting back to the studio with Charles, where we've got a segment on Scott Morridge of Carnage, something of a Tyranid expert himself. We'll see you shortly. decide what they want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, those are great. So I'll riff off and I can even have them in the blog post, have the images you've made there with the different factions.
Yeah. I mean, if you just write the text as, because I don't know how well our Wix is set up for access.
Oh, sure. So just write.
If you just write it in,
bring it together.
Yeah, I'll just cut it together, and I'll give you credit. Obviously,
I can probably tidy up that today, mate, and I'll
Cool.
get Chris to look at it as well. Chris is currently on the Monday shows. Chris is actually doing like event stuff and talking about the events for our live stream. So I could probably get him to write the post event.
Yeah, that would be
spiel,
good.
because that would literally line up with what he's presenting on the live show anyway.
Yeah,
So-
if he wants to do that, if that's easiest for him, I appreciate not having to write it all myself, and it makes it a lot more expandable if we have multiple people doing it. Cool.
Yeah. Hello and welcome back to our UKTC TV player previews, and we are looking at the wonderful Will Be of Try Hard Wargaming ahead of the Coventry 3-day event. So, Will Be has been doing the rounds for Try Hard Wargaming for some time. He's a lovely guy, very well reputed, plays a whole bunch of different armies, but he's been most recently repping the Tau, where we saw him go deep at the LGT before falling to the mighty Liam VSL towards the very end of that event. So an incredible run there. And he's been a consistent top placer across the UKTC over the last year or so. Charles, anything else to say on Will Be?
He is just so much fun to play against. I've had the pleasure of playing him a few times. The way he thinks about the game, the way he approaches the game is really, really interesting. And we see him play very controlled aggression, is how I describe it with his Tau. Very much in the driving seat, playing Montcar, looking to take control of the game and use movement to deny your opponent and leverage some key hammer blows. And he's very good at finding that correct timing for when to push. I think that's one of the things that's always impressed me about Will. Beyond that, his tableside manner, as you said, is amazing. He's super clear with his intent, super friendly, super clear with communication, which are all really, really important, especially at events like the UKTC, super majors, where there are that many people playing to such a high level. Being that consistent across all elements of the game is really, really good to see. Well, it's an absolute credit to Try Hard Wargaming and the community in general. It was
100%.
we see his top finish being 10th at LGT. It's not an easy stretch by any means.
Not an easy thing to do, and he certainly gave Liam a good run in that final game as well, put him under a lot of pressure in the early stages. So yeah, excellent. And obviously looking ahead to Coventry, obviously being a Tau main, one would assume he's still on Tau, right, Charles?
Well, it's funny you should say that. Will has not only in the previous season played Tau, he did in fact play Sisters at one of the ITT, which he's dusting off again and bringing it out of retirement.
This is a battle, there we go.
So we see Will on the Adeptus Sororitas for Coventry, which is, I'm sure, needs no introduction, the first event of the UKTC season, and the final event of the ITC season for the UK, or final super major. So a big change from the Tau, although wants to play very, very similarly. The way that Will likes to play the Tau and the way that he'll play Sisters, I imagine, very similar as board control armies. They want to get out and in and amongst it, holding all of the objectives. We see lots of units with high OC and a very small footprint, able to just snipe out there from transports. He has the Demonofuge in this list, which will be a nice lone op fight's first utility piece. Junith Arusia, which is CP generation. Morven Val leading a unit of Paragon Warsuits to kill pretty much anything in the game that it looks at. Interestingly, the Triumph of St. Catherine making its way back into some lists.
Making a return.
The bit of a terror, bit of a menace at the start of the edition, and certainly. Okay, guys, so we are back once again, ready to go. I am Charles Gould. I'm joined by Tom Lemon. Thank you for
Hello again.
sticking with us as we head into the next round, which is going to be Matt Langton versus Anthony Andrews there, as on the Tyranids versus the Black Templars. So this is a melee matchup for the ages. Tom, do you want to run through what Purge Foe is, how it's going to work, and what sort of the rough game plan for each of these players is going to be before we get into the round?
I think Purge the Foe is a very interesting one from a Tyranid perspective, because Tyranids are fragile, and
they often bleed kills, so they can often give up kill more on Purge the Foe. I think Vanguard has the potential to put the opponent in a full shutdown and secure some hold mores, which is going to be its way of compensating for that. So I think it's definitely an interesting spot in that sense. I think it's not in Matt's interest to play cagey here. He wants to go for the pressure. We've seen other armies like this. You remember Scari's performance at the Invitational, where it's imperative that the fragile army gets its teeth into the other army to take a full advantage. For Anthony, he's playing Templars. He can sit tight and let his natural durability do the work. Especially going second, can be much more patient. He's got non-interactive ways to jump out, bop a Tyranid unit, get back in his vehicle. And hulls actually can be a bit of a tough nut for Vanguard to crack sometimes. So I think that'll be the defining pattern. I think it's in Vanguard's interest for a high tempo, quicker game. The Templars might want to play it a bit more patient.
Yeah, definitely. And Purge being like the first turn is important. It's something we touch on a lot, but I think it really matters more here. The Tyranids want to go second. And knowing Matt as a player, he likes to turn to shadows in the warp. So his army
aggressive
to go with that, and it can really pay off in a big way, or it can completely backfire. So it
suits Vanguard really well. If you can put the opponent on the back foot and then cripple them with the battle shocks, you're in a great spot.
Yeah, for absolutely. So we'll just flash up Matt's list really quickly, and we'll take, Tom will take us through that one about the Vanguard Onslaught. So take it away with the Tyranids.
Vanguard Onslaught, this is the detachment that's supposed to represent the initial landing of the Tyranid hive fleets, right? The early stuff, the Vanguard organisms launching the early assaults to break through enemy outer defenses and ready the ground for the invasion fleet, if you will. As such, you can expect to see a lot of the smaller, faster melee units. We've got a lot of Gene Sealers in this list. And it's all about applying high-tempo pressure. You've got Gene Sealers and Broodlords capable of scouting up and running into the opponent, doing an awful lot of dev wounds. You've got Death Leaper, who's a wonderful little mission play, fights first character, and a whole bunch of other things that I will be able to see eventually, but can't see right now. There we go. I think Vanguard benefited massively from the arrival of the new Ravener kits, right? The hyper-adapted Raveners and the Raveners give you a really nasty, fast damage to melee unit that benefits from the advance and charge and fall back and charge that Vanguard gives you. It hits like a freight train. If you don't kill it, it's going to fall back and hit you in your soft spots. I think some interesting tech in this list is that Matt's gone for the Winged Hive Tyrant. Not in itself a particularly good unit, but a caddy for cheaper strats. Strat reduction when Vanguard has some excellent tricks, including reactive moves, and lone operative strats are really, really effective. He's also gone for the one warrior brick here, the Tyranid Warriors with the Winged Prime. This is a very fragile unit, but it hits exceptionally hard and is very, very good, especially when near the +1 to wound buff from the Neurolictor. So the goal with Vanguard, as I believe it should be played, is to play extremely aggressively, put the opponent on the back foot, unleash your shadows in the warp, and then roll through the crippled, battle-shocked enemy to try and win the game early in the first few turns. It is a very technical, very fragile, high-tempo army. I'm a huge fan of it. Purge the Foe is not an easy mission for it because its usual shutout on primary is much harder to pull off, and it's much more likely to bleed kills to the opponent. So I think we're going to have to see Matt dig deep, play his very best game to capitalize and take advantage here, fight some of the sort of mission disadvantages for the build and for the approach.
Yeah, and Matt has put the Winged Hive Tyrant in here. I can shine a little bit of his thinking behind this is entirely to deny bring it down. He doesn't want it to be a redraw early in the game, and it is still a Vanguard Tyranid, so it will benefit from the fallback and charge and the advance and charge that Vanguard has, making
very much so
able to get in and amongst it and really start to duke it out. And really wanting to play the center here. It's a mid-board brawling army. The Broodlord squads and the GTs will be able to scout forward, advance and charge, and really connect and chew into something. And the Black Templars, with Gladius, as we'll touch on his list in a second, in a bit more detail, is not shy from that, but it also doesn't want to be closed down that quickly. We could end up with situations where vehicles getting wrapped and popped at inopportune times. And the images spark, and the Shadows in the Warp is going to be so pivotal here. It's really going to drive the...
There's no Neuro Tyrant, right? So it's a little bit less effective than it can be. what Vanguard likes to do is just put synapse everywhere on the front line and then unleash it regardless, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's and we'll see how it goes. Like Matt has been doing a lot of work recently with playing for excuse me, Mind Goblins recently and Brawlers. There's two teams, so he's no stranger to high-level play, and I think he's going to take on the Black Crow menace that Anthony is riding with his Black Templars.
I think
Very sort of standard list for the Black Templars at this point. They're sort of really starting to feel their groove and settle down.
Is it rude of me to say that Black Templars was essentially a net list more or less from the arrival of the book? And I've almost not seen anything like the tiniest variation on the theme. Like
yeah, there were a few weeks where people didn't know, and then they weren't really playing it, and then they decided to they figured it out and started playing it.
It felt incredibly solved incredibly quickly.
Yes, I think
it's a really good list. Don't get me wrong,
for sure.
But it did feel like people basically squeezed the juice out of that book almost immediately, and it was Gladius all along. Who knew?
For sure. But so this could be a very strong mid-broad brawl as we go into it. So Anthony's list. I don't know. Do we know if we press Anthony or Ant?
I actually don't know.
We'll find out. But he has got a Castellan ×2. So these guys will be presumably leading some sword brethren as we get down the road. The Emperor's Champion with the Honor Vehement. That's the very, very punchy ability there. High Marshal Helbrecht, a Judicia for some fight first, Lieutenant with combi weapon for some reactive moves, and a Marshal to lead as well. I believe that this army has access to all of the buffs that you could ever want in a melee faction. Sustained hits, lethal hits, access to advance and charge in Gladius. It is a very strong list in terms of performing. We've got an Assault Intercessor squad, a regular Intercessor squad, 2 Impulsors, and then 1 unit of JPIs or Assault Intercessors with jump packs, a 6-man Blade Guard veteran squad, 2 Repulsor Executioners, 2 Scout squads, and 2 Sword Brethren squads. So 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 and 2. It's a very solid list in how it wants to play. It is going to be fighting for the midboard, and Gladius really gives it the sort of the jack of all trades approach in what it wants to be doing and how it wants to be really brawling for that midboard. Gladius being the set of once per game at the start of the command phase, he's able to pick a doctrine, and that will apply to his entire army across the board. He will be able to either advance and charge, advance and shoot with access to +1 AP, and fall back, shoot and charge in tactical doctrine. He has access to be able to put one of these units into one of these doctrines. It's a real toolbox army, as we've seen a lot of strong players on the Marines still coming back to this as the default Marine build for them, as it really offers all the toolkits. The strat suite is very, very strong with access to fight on death. It's going to be pivotal in this detachment.
Yeah, the fight on death is really effective.
It's going to swing the entire flow of the combat. Both players want to access that and play around that in very interesting ways. We'll see. Reactive move, which can become flat 6 as it goes in the tactical doctrine there, so it gives a lots of mobility. You can hop back into impulsors, which is the sort of the key trait that I expect we'll see here. Plenty of infiltrate with scouts and giving them scout ability, and the combi lieutenant providing some wound rerolls. Benefiting from Oath of Moments in this detachment, but not the +1 to wounds. They're not a Codex Marines or Codex Astartes faction, so they will not be getting the +1 to wound, but they will still be able to punch out a bunch of hits. And as soon as they get into combat, we're going to see an absolute barnstorm. So we see the players talking through the list now as they head into deployment. So we'll unmute them and head back to that. So Tom, how important do you think first turn here is? We talked about it.
Vanguard loves first turn, but Purge punishes first turn, so it's a tricky one.
Use hit
The Templars list doesn't really
got.
have much
got
ability
more.
to reach out and touch you turn 1. I actually think Matt would probably settle for going second.
I think he would, just because it lets him, one of the key sort of foibles.
Having at least some control over the kill more tempo would help him immeasurably.
Yes, knowing exactly how
and
much
he will have to
put out
play
for it.
very much foot on the throttle if he does get first turn.
Yeah, we will see. I think we'll see that as we see the
the first drops being infiltrating, really screening out the centre, trying to deny area denial.
Yep.
As they head into that, we'll see. What I expect to see from Matt here is a lot of very considered approach. If he goes second, if he goes first, we're going to see a bit of tempo.
Yeah, absolutely. At that point, you've got to fight, try and establish some hold mores, try and put the opponent away. He's got all the resources to do that, but I think he'd like second turn here. Might be able to go for a big ingress with the Raveners and push aside.
So apparently preferring Tony.
No, my Lieutenant with combi weapon, sorry.
Yeah.
Bivor at the back then.
I might have played him before, you know.
Definitely got a face
I might have played him at a Saffron Slam. I've shot some Black Templars with some elves. And it's all coming back to me.
And on our... Oh, no oath at all, is there?
Sword throws are in...
Did not know that. Learn that.
With Marshall.
Just a lot of lethal hits.
Yeah. And on our second table, we have got Paul Bridge, which you can also find on our channel. We have Paul Bridge taking on
2 squads.
the...
Oh no,
Oh, I can remember that. Please hold as we find out. He's taking on the Dark Angels, Tom Harris's Dark Angels, so it should be a very, very good game over there. You'll be able to find all of that live as soon as the players get to the table.
Yeah. Warrior squad then.
Okay.
So stratagems, I can give myself +1 to hit in combat.
Right.
You then take battle shock. If you fail, I get +1 to wound the unit.
Yep.
I can reactive move for 2 CP.
Right.
It's flat 6, and I can be used on 2 units that you move within 9 inch of.
Right.
It costs me 2 CP.
Fine.
You can pass over. I'll carry on talking. I can pick up 2 Vanguard Invader units at the end of your turn.
Yep.
I can bring in a unit early, so I can even deep strike turn 1 if I want
Right.
to. Can't rapid turn 1, but I can deep strike turn
Right.
1. I can make it so that I have loan op 18 when you go to shoot me. If it's put on one of the units that already has loan op, it's loan op 6 inch. You do get to retarget for your guns
Right.
though.
Okay. Good to know. So, Gladius, I've obviously got a reactive move. Ability to put a unit into a doctrine.
Yep.
Just for that unit. A fight on death for 2 CP. I've got a strat that allows me to get extra AP on weapons and ignores cover. There's a couple others as well that I don't normally use, so.
Who's in there?
Helbrecht and the Castellan.
Albrecht. Food Lord in a 10-man squad.
Balsa with Blade Guard.
Who's with the Blade Guard? Is that
Judica.
Judicia?
Pop him in there.
I can hide behind for my scout if need.
Yeah. Sorry, bud. Emperor's Champion. Wherever he's
With
gone.
the assault intercessors,
Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry, it's my fault. It's one of those situations where I don't think first turn favours me either way.
Why not? Why
I
not?
don't know. I think it's because you're so hidden. Because you've got the advance and charge natively, it's like, if I play aggressive, you're just going to rush into me. If I don't play aggressive enough, you're just going to flood the board. So,
Possibly.
that's the other unit of Sword Bros, Marshall, Castellan.
What have you got left to put down?
Nothing, that's it.
Oh, that's you deployed.
It's me deployed.
So quite a consolidated deployment here from
Transports.
the Black Templars. Everything's in vehicles, which
All
is
soft
a bit
boards,
can pose a bit of a problem for the monophase army that Vanguard is. So really a bit of a challenge to chew through there. The Impulsor I can only assume is going to be scouting, as instead of getting transporters. And there, as we see Matt able to just line up against there, and he has so much movement with the Scout 8 on those Gene Sealer units with the Broodlords that will be able to get completely off of any of the line of sight that the Black Templars could get in turn 1. So it'd be very interesting to see how this plays out. He's a little bit of shock there from Matt. He's like, you're fully deployed already? So quite speedy, and then we'll get into the game.
They're going to be 2 separate squads.
Right.
So it's a normal squad and then a hyper-adapted squad, which is a couch squad. They're going to run as a unit. So it's one 10-man squad. The hyper squads get free rapid ingress and heroic intervention.
Right.
The other unit gets 2 uppy downy, so obviously they get all of them. The hypers also get sustained hits.
Okay.
Both units are twin linked.
Right. Are you aware of the Black Templars shenanigans?
Most of it, if you're higher strength than me,
I get +1s. If you're higher toughness than my strength,
I'm T5 or 4 generally
I get
across the board.
+1 to wound. The repulsors get a re-roll hit on all hits. If there's a friendly unit within 12 of an enemy unit, it's targeting, which is lovely.
Yeah.
That's generally about it, to be honest. The Sword Bros, their mastercrafted power swords are lethal, and the Marshal gives some crit 5s, and the Castellan gives some re-roll hits on a battle shock roll.
So you're lethal on 5s with full rerolls to hit.
If I pass my battle shock, if I fail it, I get reroll 1s to hit. But because they're hitting on 2s anyway, the only thing it really becomes a matter for is the Thunder Hammer, because obviously that will make a difference. They're generally the first to die anyway now, because they're not as good as they used to be.
Yeah, so that's it. So, sorry, I've tired.
Hellbreak gives me +1 attack and +1 strength, and he does mortals in the fight, at the start of the fight phase. So regardless of whose charge it is, he'll always do mortals. So I think that's it.
Yeah. First turn then, sir. Oh. A 4.
Over to you. I got 2.
Do I have to do anything? Are you having first? Oh,
Brilliant.
I'll do my scouts first then.
Okay. I can't get within 9 of you. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
So I'm going to move them up and then I'll measure to see if I need to move backwards.
Yeah.
Is he right in this corner, is he?
Yeah.
Nine. 9 back is there.
So it's first turn for Matt there, as we see him stage up. It's going to be asked a little bit of a question about on how much he wants to engage and what tempo he wants to play this
Right,
with.
3 units.
All right, fine. To be honest, I don't think I'm going to be moving much anyway.
Yeah, for what it's worth, I will move them out.
Yeah.
If you do want.
I don't think I'm going to. I can't get any further forward. That's just giving a unit away. There's not really much point. I don't think. Because considering it's purge, it doesn't feel like it's going to be a clever move.
No.
So. Obviously, the lieutenant has a reactive if you get within 9.
Flat 6 or rolled.
Flat 6 for him. The squad tactics is a roll of a 6, but if I'm in tactical, it's a full 6.
You can't do both on him anymore.
No, I can't do that and doesn't work on twice.
Oh.
That would be silly.
My cards then, establish locus and extend battle lines. And I hope that's the correct way up for the stream. Have one CP.
Okay. I think what we'll see here is a very measured turn from Tyranids. I don't think he's going full send. He might send 2 of the GT units forward, and he might be looking to just tag some of the vehicles to stop the disembark in aggressive staging, accepting that he can't give up kill more in turn. So he's probably not going to get a kill, or he might go for the scouts or the combi lieutenant, but he's highly more likely to just look to try and touch one of those repulsors or the impulsors to stop the fallback disembark or the advanced disembark or anything like of that ilk, to buy him some space to get a hold more. And Matt will be looking to score at least 1 hold more early on to offset the going second
I was going to
disembark.
say, I think at some stage he's going to have to try and
I'll throw the advances just
tag up and lock the Marines out of mid-board to get his hold mores, because the kill mores will be an issue going forward.
Small brood lord unit. Going to move these guys up. I'm just going to move the other unit up behind them as well. They're movement 10.
Fine.
And move the new elixir through. He'll establish locus.
Okay.
Yeah, this Neurolictor being
I need to select
a nice little bait piece. He's either going to have to answer, or Tony's going to have to step something out to answer it, at which point he's giving up a kill, or he doesn't step out and answer it and he's giving up hold. So it's a real tricky thing to answer here, especially...
Always got to ask those questions going first.
Yeah.
Imperative. And he's got a reactive move as well, Matt, so he can hide the Neurolictor when the guy comes out to get
Yes, and especially with all of that stuff, it stays nice and behind, in nice patient ranks, ready to come forward. And if those Raveners don't end up in combat, they're just going to go into the sky and come back down anyway.
I will throw an advance for
One of the
that.
nice interplays in Vanguard with the new Elictor is that you have a lone op 6-inch strap. Quite unique now. You can make it lone op 6-inch.
Rear of his base, I
So the opponent can't get close enough to shoot it without triggering the reactive move.
Yeah.
Can you advance and shoot your tanks in any way?
Tactical in my Devastator doctrine.
Of course, you're Gladius, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'll throw an advance for the Brood Lord squad at the top, near Malik, near your sides. 3. Not gonna lie, I think they're probably just gonna go back behind this building.
Fair enough.
If I'm truthful. I'm just going to move him.
He's got lone op, hasn't he?
Yeah, do I want to move all the way up? I'll throw an advance. 2, 10, and go up to the top. Yeah, he has lone up, he fights first as well, and he has precision as well, just in case if you throw anything in as well.
Yep.
Other than that, he's OC1, so it's nothing special.
And this guy's lone op as well, isn't he?
He is, yes. Do I put a spore mine down? I don't normally like doing it. How far do the executioners move?
10.
10. Can you move 10, drop them out, and the unit still charge?
No.
No. The unit would have to come out there, so
They'd have to come out
3
first,
plus your
yeah.
6 is 9. And who's in this one? Just a normal Castellan
Just a
and
normal
Marshall.
Castellan and Marshall, yeah.
That's fine.
I normally would put them on there, but there's nowhere to shove them, so
Oh, no,
it's...
no. Yeah, I'll just take the extend for 4 and the establish for 2.
Cool.
I'll pass over to you, so both gain a CP.
Yep. Brilliant. Okay. Right, so bring it down.
I do have 1 monster, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm not going to get to it, though.
There we go. It's drawn to bring it down there. Matt,
Storm
help you
Boss
putting out that a tyrant is in fact to
3
to
objectives.
bring it down, and that is why he has it. It's literally the whole reason it's in the list.
That's why he's one of the reasons he's in the list. I mean, the cheap strats is nice too.
Yeah, I mean,
But
I was speaking to him
denying
about
bring it down is
It's
annoying.
that,
Yeah,
and making the reactive move 1 CP.
Yeah,
As soon as
yeah,
bringing
yeah.
it down's done, that hive tyrant's going next.
Lovely,
turn.
lovely
He's-
tech.
He's looking
Lovely
for
tech.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
As Matt taking a very passive turn once, putting lone ops on objectives and going, "Oh, come and have a crack."
How many OCs on that back
And see
unit?
what happens.
Objective at the moment?
I think we'll see
4 OC.
probably the Neurolictor be left alone, and Tony would just look to attack the
5,
top
actually,
objectives,
the Dean Steele's
uh,
forward,
five,
or the
yeah.
flank objectives, I should say, as he's able to out OC on those without committing real units.
So
The Impulsor is going to do a cheeky advance. 2.
not so cheeky there with the Impulsor only rolling at 2. But I think we'll see a fairly cagey turn from Tony as well. So we could have a particularly
4 to there.
almost quiet game, I will say, with how these players are going to be setting up. And
Yeah, I mean, going second, Tony can be patient, right?
yeah, you take control.
Certainly doesn't want to overextend into this,
Yeah.
because then the units start cracking the cans open and eating the beans in the same turn, and that's a sad day.
That's exactly what you do.
That's exactly what you don't.
And we see, like, typically with lists with like Vanguard, they have a
Choose a unit in my turn to take a bile shock test.
they have like a Tyranno Effects with the Rupture Cannon exactly for this to correct this. But I think we'll probably see a turn to Shadows just to try and get that hold more.
100%.
As it's going to be that pivotal that he gets ahead. Or Matt wants to put Tony in a position where he feels like he has to start making plays.
Yes.
And I think we'll see that in turn 2. If one of those repulsors just fails a battle shot, it's going to end up getting wrapped by the
Get
gargoyles.
bundles.
There is so much staged in the centre there. And one of the key units in this detachment, or in this list from Matt, is the unit of warriors with the wing
with the
prime.
wing prime.
They will kill what they touch.
Yeah, that thing is so
They
dangerous.
die so quickly.
Yeah.
So the key thing he's going to want to look to is
But you can make it
multi-charge into a vehicle that has the Sword Brother in it. Pop the vehicle with the first charge, be it however many charges that takes, and then use the fact that when the Templars get out, there'll be battle shocks, so they can't fight on deck. And then he'll be able to go into them and stay in combat and start to pick up. And that's going to be where we really see Matt's comfort with this detachment, and this army comes to the fore.
Absolutely.
As he's,
Oh, we do have a repulsor coming out.
and we do.
Oh, how close is it getting to that near elixir?
pivot 2.
That looks like it's going to be within 6. So I think Matt might be saying, fine, you can have the kill.
I think Matt might be relatively happy to bring a repulsor that close, but he does have a reactive.
Yeah, I think Matt's probably,
He's just going to.
his mindset is,
run back
you've
6.
already given me enough. I'm already fine to trade.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so
I think we'll see the
With all
Impulsor and
those
a
with all
repulsor
those
drop it.
vehicles so close, I think
I will do some
Matt's now
shooting.
poised to strike like a cobra.
Yes, he has laid the bait.
Yes. Interesting. Interesting.
Do you mind,
That, kids, is the power of putting some little idiot unit in the middle. Oh, he's explaining the loan up now.
That's fine.
No hesitation. Yeah, that's fine. Do it. So might force Matt into the reactive move here, which is still fine to spend it. To accept that the shooting's going elsewhere.
No, that's fine, actually, yeah.
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 Okay. I might as well use this guy to shoot.
Yep.
So I will. I'm torn between going gun ho into him, but then I'm kind of securing that one over there anyway.
He's just -1 to hit because he's stealth.
Yeah.
7 wounds with a 4+ invulnerable save.
I'm going to risk my melter and my lancer into him,
Yep.
and then I'll shoot all the miniguns into this guy over here. So I'll start with this guy.
Yep.
Because this unit is within 12, I get 4 rerolls to hit.
Yep.
So I'm hitting on 3s,
-1.
so 4s. Rerolling. This is the big gun. So that's 2 hits. Toughness is
5.
so I'm winning you on 2s.
Yeah.
2 wounds on your invuln.
4s. Damages.
D6 plus 4
Oh,
for 7. So the melter's now wasted.
I have a free CP from him, so
Sorry.
it's all right.
The melter's now wasted, so everything else is going over there.
Yep.
So the Icarus rocket pod for 2 shots, hitting on 4s. Re-rolling because the scouts are within 12.
Yep.
1 hit. Toughness
T4.
of Gene, T4, so 2s. 1 wound, -1.
5+. Fine.
Fine. The Iron Tail Sky Icarus Talon, got one on the back basically. 3 hits. Toughness 4, yeah?
T4, yeah.
No wounds. And we've got the Heavy Bolter. What, 2 hits? 1 hit, sorry. No wounds. The Gatling cannon, these are devastating wounds, but not sustained. Which is a shame, because that would have been nice. 3s to wound. 3 normal saves and 2 devastating.
3 5s. Damages are 1. So those 2 kill, and then 2 devs kill another.
And then the defensive array. Pause. One wound.
1 damage.
Yeah. That could have gone better. I'm not declaring any charges.
No problem.
So that's my... And so I am going to...
Get Storm.
Yeah. I'm going to burn, bring it down.
For CP.
Yeah. And then I get Storm. Brilliant. That's my turn, so over to you. Next round.
I get to say this now, Tom, and I've been waiting to say this. We see
Yeah, I think so.
Tony here
Yeah, I think
put
that's how we do it.
Repulsor very much in charging
That
distance.
could have gone a bit better, but...
The bold move,
the risk was
let's see if
I
it
fired
pays
the
off.
pass and completely whiffed with it.
Very excited to
Well,
see
I might
how
have
this
got back up
goes.
for it.
Yeah, I think if you're Matt, you must be tempted to go for it here. There's so
It
much.
could backfire though because he's
so
only
much
killing the
armor on
Repulsor and he's
offer.
not getting
Yeah.
into the things. And the Nids are quite good tin openers. But
Yeah.
they might not have the volume to be able, especially if he uses the disembark and the order of activations.
Yeah.
What I think we might see is that Gargoyle unit just run out and try and
You could. That is the other
stand
option.
on everything and
You-
touch everything.
you
and
could
he'll
just block
pick
it all, tag it
one
all.
thing. I'm going to kill that thing and eat the
Yeah.
inside. But we
It'd
might
be
see
an
a
interesting turn
to,
from Matt, I think.
Yeah, we might see a turn to Shadows. Matt is fairly notorious for it.
Bring it down. Display of Might.
Bring it down does not help things.
No, it doesn't.
Display of Might, interestingly enough, though, might, as it does not care for Battle Shock.
Yeah, it doesn't.
How many do you
So
feel
if he
prime
does open
reset?
the cans, he's not actually reducing the number of units in No Man's Land.
And 4 points because I own 1 objective.
Yeah.
I think Tony is potentially going to fall quite far behind on the secondary scoring if he doesn't pass by that. And that might be why he's not so aggressive. He might be thinking that because he can't keep up on the Nids secondary, and Nids can play secondary,
Oh,
he
they're
needs
very
to just
good.
go very aggressive, accept that he's going to lose a bunch of polls, but then trade back and hit back. The benefit here is a lot of the Vanguard strats won't interact with him in massively annoying ways as he's a melee armor. So it's less likely that he's going to be able to get scammed on the lone ops or any of that ilk.
I'll start with the Gene Steals up by you. I'll throw an advance. 3.
So no shadows that turn.
No shadows. Must be holding it for.
I suppose in a way, because it's all hulls.
Yeah, he wants to get the stuff inside.
Yeah,
Where it really
there's
matters.
no like fight phase to disrupt, right?
Yeah. I think the interesting thing here is, are those Gene Sealers going to kill an Impulsor?
It's touch and go.
It comes down to the Death Wounds on the Brood Lord, I think. So Matt is
They can
running,
do it.
Yeah, Matt has got a total of 20 Gene Sealers, I think. Or it might be 25.
25, yeah.
So it's 2 10s and a 5. And with a Brood Lord in each. The 10-mans, I would be confident so they can do it, which this looks to be. So I'd imagine he'd kill it, but he would lose the entire brick. And there's no access to fight personal fire and death in the Vanguard to that.
Yeah.
So potentially a bit of a problem there, unless he gets a little bit tricky with gargoyle positioning and screening. That's the weakness here of the Black Templars is they have no flying. They're not able to
Yeah.
get over objectives very well. see a lot of measuring and thinking here from Matt, and as myself and Tom were just discussing off mic. It looks like he might be using the gargoyles, or thinking of using the gargoyles to screen into that bottom right-hand corner.
In a doctrine,
Everything outside of the transports, and then really only having to deal with one repulsor load of stuff. Potentially quite a bold move, as the Gladius advancing charge could just turn that around and go, okay, I'm in combat now and everything's dead. So it'll be very interesting to see how that goes through.
I'll leave them there. The front squad of Ravners. 6, so 16. Oh. How wide's the gap in between the scout squad and the repulsor foot?
3.5 inches.
So an inch either side is 2, 1.5, can't fit.
So check in there if he's able to run through that gap and stay outside of engagement range of both units, and look to wrap around the back and get into one of these like combi lieutenant squads back here, or that's what he is potentially looking for. But if he has to do it on the charge with those 40mm bases, looking like a Ravener squad hiding behind that large L.
Like it might slowly be turning into a send turn.
Having seen Matt send turns, I don't think they ever go slowly. I think it's just everything.
It's going, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for the Overwatch.
We'll start with the heavy bolter.
With the repulsor into the Raveners. Interesting.
It's a bucket of dice.
It is a bucket of dice. Black Templar's repulsor Overwatch is really quite something with the full rerolls. It's very annoying.
Oh, very nice.
Iron Tail.
See how it plays out.
1 hit. Toughness.
5.
No wounds. Gatling cannon. Freeze to wound, strength 6. 3 wounds, no AP.
4s. Leaves 1 on 1 wounds.
Defensive array. Fives to wound. 1 wound.
Any modifiers?
No modifiers on this one.
Lib.
The melter. 1 hit.
Freeze.
1 wound.
Kills him.
They've only got 3 wounds each, have they?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, he was already wounded. He was on 1.
Oh, right,
so.
fine. Icarus. 1 shot. Hits. Wounds, -1.
5. Damage 2. 1's on 1.
And then the Talon. Nope. Yeah. With re-rolls, it's always worth a try.
No, definitely. Got 4 CP as well, so why the hell not? We will do the Gene Steel squad in the middle. Will move out on 5, so 8 makes 13. So if you tell me where can that get to?
There.
So that's. And this is the furthest one on the back, you know, where he can get to.
There.
Cool. Obviously, I can't fit them all in there anyway.
No, it's fine.
Good lord.
So Matt is, as we said,
All the
taking the go turn.
hyper-adapted Raveners, they get a 3, so they can go 13.
So I think we will see the wrap going on rounds onto this impulsor here, or this repulsor executioner. Because even if he doesn't kill, or and I think in some ways this is what Matt is hoping for, that he doesn't kill any of these vehicles. He just completely wraps them so that you can't disembark. And then in Tony's turn, so he takes them low enough in this turn, and then in Tony's turn he finishes them off and forces the big disembark. But it's too late to do anything, and then he can just charge and pick everything up whilst it's battle shops. Nom 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 nom. How to open tin cans and get the food inside. So could be the idea that he's playing for here. So we'll see a lot of, depending on the advances, how far round he can go. I think this repulsor executioner potentially out of reach. But the impulsor here with the Judicious squad, as that is a real problem unit for him. The fights first is very hard for him to counter. The repulsor here is definitely getting wrapped if not killed. So we might see him multi-charge into that impulsor there to do exactly that and tie it all up.
It's a gorgeous army.
He's just going to move up and stage, I think. Yes. Yeah. Move the Death Leaper into the middle.
All of a sudden, nids are everywhere.
And the last unit, I'll throw an advance for the Warrior Squad. 6. Oh. I wasn't expecting to move those far. Am I going to? Realistically, you're a bit like me. If I kill your repulsors, you don't have many guns left either. You have pistols.
They're tough nuts to crack, though. That's the trouble.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
So I can be a little bit more liberal with them when you've got nothing anti-tank to hit me too hard.
I can, well, I'm going to hide around this wall still. Don't need to come too aggressive. Please. Can't get in anyway. Want to make sure there's no angle through that middle to see. Oh. I guess because we're going all in, I may as well bring these. I'll throw an advance for those just because I can, just to make sure we can get everybody in.
Yeah, if you're going to send it, you've got to send it. That is going for here.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
That's it for that. I guess we'll do the. Would you like to rapid ingress at all?
It's contemplating it, but unless I get good cards next turn, it's not going to serve me a purpose at the moment, so I won't.
No.
No.
So with that very nice long shooting phase.
And then, yeah, I've got literally 2 guns to shoot.
Okay.
So, well, yeah, because the gargoyles are there. So I'm going to shoot the Bivor just for the sake of it. Hopefully do a little bit of damage. I'm just going to shoot at that repulsor there, just in case. It's strength 6, but it devs, so it's D3 shots. So it's 2, obviously. It's indirect, so 4s. A 6 to wound you. No.
Okay.
And then I set that Ravener up to shoot the scouts.
Yep.
So it's D6 plus 3 current. So it is 9 hits.
Any AP on this?
At -1 ignores cover.
Let's go to 5 up. What's the strength? 4?
At 6.
And that's no, I'll leave it.
Oh. That's 7.
Damage 1.
Yeah.
So 7 5-ups. 1, 2, 3 dead.
Oh.
Try to use the Armour of Contempt, that might have done better, but
Yeah.
always the way.
So we'll do some charges then.
Okay.
Just going to do these Raveners into the Scouts. I'll also tag the vehicle as well. So I'll declare both. That's a 9.
Not looking to actually just tag stuff. He is going for the throat. Looks like Matt really wants to just kill everything this turn, rather than play it a little bit slow, which I think is potentially fine if it works. If it doesn't work, he's going to end up getting very, very quickly hit in the face by Sword Brethrens and Assault Incessors and all the rest of it, and could be quite overextended. But I'm sure he will catch this, and you'll still see his positioning. Look to wrap most of the
phase 2 there, and I'll
the
phase
vehicles
2
where he
into
can.
the tank. I'll do the Broodlord squad. That is literally in front of the repulsor. That's a 7 on their charge.
Repulsor wrap on the menu today for the Tyranids. Don't ask what the salsa is, I think is the takeaway there. So this will be interesting to see if this takes it down. I'm not convinced that 10 Gene Sealers and a Broodlord do kill a Repulsor Executioner efficiently, especially if they commit something like Armor Contempt from the Space Marines.
It is really quite touch and go.
Yeah, and that's going to be the sort of make or break. So as I was saying, Tom, before you came back, it looks like he's committing to try and kill everything. But if this doesn't work, or if he kills like 2 things and not 3, he's going to end up getting hit back very hard.
Yeah.
And I think could be the real risk, or the point of failure here, is where the Black Templars get to go a crusade.
Goodness, it looks great, doesn't it? All the bugs flying out into the tanks.
Yeah. Who wants to live forever? That's the
Cinematic as all hell.
Yeah. And both these armies are so stunningly painted. It's the camera doesn't do them justice. Just quite how vibrant those Nids are.
Yeah, it's really
and also just how clean and detailed the Black Templars are here. Both of these guys clearly really proud of that hobby and really happy to spend the time and put the work in for it.
Big turn.
Very big turn. Turn 2, which is great.
Yeah.
It's a quick game's a good game, as they say. This could be a very volatile game if it goes hard, or it could turn into a massive slugfest for 5 turns. Then we get to find out how well do we know the combat.
Bunch of
phase.
melee units come flying out those Templars vehicles next turn. That makes it quite interesting.
Yeah. I think that the key thing that I'm surprised Matt hasn't played around so much is the Fight First unit. He is doing relatively little, it seems, to like stop that or mitigate it.
Where is it? Is it anchoring bottom right?
Yes, it's inside the repulsor, the impulsor. Sorry. So I believe it's Sword Brethren in each of the repulsors, and then Judicia with Assault Incessors in here.
Right. Okay.
And by declaring the multi-charge, he sort of hamstrings his charge, but it should be fine with the consolidations, because he doesn't have to fully wrap the vehicle to stop it moving. It would be nice, but it's not the must-do. The must-do is stop the disembark. And if that happens to be a 10-man squad in the Impulsor, then it will stop the 10-man with the consolidates coming around the edge with those Raveners to fit the gap in here.
I was going to say, if worst case Matt fails to kill some of these transports, if there's still nowhere to get out,
Yeah, that's the
he's got
really
that whole turn,
key
right?
thing he's setting up. And you see he's setting up to do that. He's not going, oh, I can touch all the vehicles, I'm going to touch all of them. He's going to touch the ones that he knows he can kill and wrap the ones that he's not 100%
Yeah,
convinced.
exactly that.
Not with tanks. I said you can have the CP to bully, Whether you will with a couple of scouts is very debatable.
No, I don't think that's really
Yeah.
really
just,
wise.
just because in case if whatever tank is alive, the Broodlord nominate your unit at the beginning of the fight phase, gives them -1 to hit.
Okay.
For what it's worth, I'll choose all 3 tanks.
Okay. Just in case.
Yeah. We never know, do we?
No.
So I'll start with these Raveners. I'll put 2 into the tank, 2 into the scout squad.
Fair enough.
These are just the normal squads, so it's the ones into the scouts first.
Any AP coming through on?
-2, 2 damage.
Well, I'm not going to do it on the scouts anyway. So, and the Gene Stealers AP?
2.
AP 2.
1 damage, but they dev on 6s.
Yeah.
I only wound you on 6s.
Yeah.
Other than with a
I'm not
Broodlord.
going to. I don't think the scouts are really worth it. To be honest, the tank might be. Personally. It's AP 1, 2, AP 2, 2 damage.
Where the Raveners?
The Raveners.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm still saving on 5s, and the maths just. And you've got a lot of attacks.
3 each, so 6 into each.
No, I'll keep it. It's fine. Carry on.
Okay. So into the scouts. So it's 3s. They are twin linked. So it's 3 -2 for 2.
So 6s. 1, 2 dice. Take these 2 here.
And into the tank. You're not bothered about the tank either, no?
Not particularly, no.
Nope, that's fine. 3s. 2 miss. Strength 6, your toughness 12 on that.
Yes.
6s. Keep all in. Just the 1, -2.
Fine.
Oh. I'll start with this Ravener squad going in there. These have 6s sustained.
6s is sustained.
Because it's the character unit.
Yeah.
-2 for 2. Wounding you on 5s, twin linked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. 3 miss, but 1, 2, 3, 4 additional. Oh, sorry, that misses. Fives. Fives. For 2. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
-2, yeah?
Yep.
That's a good roll. To be fair. 8 damage, it's
Yep.
down to 3 left.
Oh. The Gene Stealers here then.
Yep.
These 2 will go into the scouts. This one will attack off the Broodlord into the vehicle with the Broodlord as
Yep.
well. So the 8 attacks into the scouts. I'm hitting you on 2s, re-rolling 1s to hit, and I would you on 3s, re-rolling 1s because you're on an objective.
Yep.
All hit. 3s. Roll him. So they dev, and it's 4, 5, 4 -2.
4 -2, and they're 2 damage each?
1 damage each.
Right, so 4 -2 is 6s. Nope, they're all dead.
Cool.
I'm going to pass them over and then I'll get rid of those. Thank you.
1 Gene Stealer into the tank.
Yep.
Rolling 1s. Toughness of the tank.
9.
9, so 5s. 1 -2.
5 up. That's it.
Oh, the Broodlords, 5 attacks. In on 2s. Re-rolling. He's strength 7, so 5s, but he's twin linked. 6
Like a
more
scene out of
already,
Space
so-
Marine 2 out there right now.
No.
In comes Titus with the steel chair.
Okay. 1 takes a mortal wound.
Oh,
You see the first tin can go pop. This is a unit of Blade Guard popping out with the Judiciar. So, I suppose this unit, you're okay being on the thing, given the fight first. It's not the end of the world.
But I do think it's going to be a brutal turn next turn with the Judicia going in, the Sword Brethren squad with Hellrex inside an Impulsor, or the other Sword Brethren squad. With units like the Emperor's Champion bimbling around as well, you are going to see a lot of...
The Templars will definitely take their pound of flesh in retaliation.
Yeah, I think so. I think we'll probably see all of the Gene Stealers die.
Happy with that?
For me, it's if that repulsor goes. I think what I've always seen in my games with the Black Templars is if one of the repulsors drops, it's very difficult then for them to really boss the shooting.
Yeah.
And that will mean that if he's just dependent on the fight phase for his damage with the Templars, Matt gets an interrupt, Matt starts to get a bit of fight phase control, and then the thing with Vanguard is if you're trying to deal with it purely in melee, Matt's entire army is then going to fall back and charge next turn.
Yeah,
that's where Vanguard is so strong.
Yeah, and he's got access to the take a battle shock test if you fail it, +1 to wound. That's the attachment, so it's very, very strong. But I think there's a lot to be said for just what we're seeing Matt do here, which is here's a bunch of Gene Stealers going top to top.
Those Gene Stealer units with the -1 to hit are actually really annoying to kill.
Yeah, especially without oaths.
When I played Vanguard a bit last year, people got it wrong all the time. All the time.
And on top of all that, there is he runs the risk of the -1 attack as well from the Hive Tower.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of combos there that can really neuter the lethality out of the melee team. We'll see how this runs out in the rest of the phase.
Rest of the Gene Stealers. All in ones. Fives.
How many devs?
Reroll in ones. Only one more save. So it's 7 devs and 8 saves of 5+ first.
Damage is 1.
Just 1 each.
And you've got 7.
Plus 7.
Yeah. That
11.
gets it.
There's still the Broodlord as well.
Dies anyway.
Oh.
Doesn't blow. Dies inside. They're all fine. Just need to put a wound on one of those blade guards as well, because one took a mortal wound, so one's down to 2.
And then for free, I'll bomb this Hive Tyrant on the Gene Stealer unit.
To battle shot?
Well, I give myself a nominated target, your Executioner. I get +1 to hit it.
Yeah.
You need to take me a battle shock test. If you fail it, I get +1 to wound during your battle shock.
Right.
You are at -1 because of the aura from the Death Leap.
Fine.
Pass. Cool.
I'll spend 1 CP for Armour of Contempt.
Okay. Twos. Lots of 6s. 3, 4, 5. You're all in the 1s. So, to be honest, there's going to be no reason for you to Armour Contempt.
Are you sure?
Well, the Gene Stealer's dev.
That's true.
Well, it depends. The Broodlord's got
That's
5
fair
attacks.
point.
It's only
Yeah,
the Broodlord. It's entirely up to you.
The Broodlord might be different, so we'll keep it. I'll keep it as it is.
So it's 5 so far. The rest of the unit then. I've just realised I didn't roll any 6s on the rerolls, but I don't actually get reroll 1s to wound that because you're not on objective.
Yeah.
So it's another 4. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 devs so far.
It's got 7 left.
Well, Broodlord needs to fall out of his mind then. 5 attacks, hits on 2s, wounds on 5s, but I just need 4 6s, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
He is twin linked, so I'm just going to re-roll those 4. So it's 1 armor save at -2, well, -1 now.
Nope, goes through.
So it's 2 damage and then 4 more dev, so it's alive on 1.
A 1. Got lucky.
Oh well. Right.
Repulsor living on 1 wound, Tom. Lucky or unlucky?
Maybe you've got some scouts to punch me back.
I
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll pile it.
think,
Don't hate it living on 1.
yeah, I think it's okay.
like quite good for
1 scout with chainsword,
Matt there.
3 hits, toughness.
Wrapping the contents is
The
good.
Ravenous 5.
So wounding you on 4s.
The shooting out of that is not nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4 rerolls.
1 wound, -1.
Yeah, the shooting's gonna chew through a bunch, but it's a -1 to
yeah.
hit. And like, if it gets battle shot, there's no way he's risking moving that.
Yeah.
And even if he does move it
Then
somewhere
the
in front of a
2 combat
gun,
raids.
could be interesting.
Make
But
mine
we'll see. I think the
Pause to wound.
I would rather, as a Black Templar player, I'd rather it die than the guy's got out.
Yeah.
I think
That's true.
no amount of shooting that that's putting out is
It's not going to
It's
clear
worth a
through the
trade.
same way. Yeah.
living on 1 wound
Just
is
3.
Yep. I
functionally the same as living on 7.
Especially as it's now got a choice
I'm
between.
pretty sure I have more
I
units.
don't even know if it can get out.
than you
I
do.
don't know how easy falling back is.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Moves 8 or 10.
5, 6, 7,
Yeah, I'm not
8.
It could probably go laterally, but I don't
Yeah,
think it'll be able
might
to land
be.
anyway. So I think it's fairly locked in.
Do you want to put your score in?
Not good.
Yeah. But no, I think we're going to see. Here's my prediction for the next one. I think all of this tyranny stuff there.
But the whole first wave.
I think the first wave is going to be
I think
turned
you'll
into
have a
mush.
tiny scrap somewhere.
We'll have like a Brood Lord and 2
Yeah.
I think this stuff down here in this lower corner fairly
Secure no man's land.
trivially removed by the Blade Guard.
Yeah.
Defend strong.
Then whatever's inside this repulsor is going to go and deal with
Great.
the Ravenous plus something, and then
So,
that stuff at the top. So maybe you just leave the big 10-man brick and say, I'm going to kill everything else and see where it goes.
it's not going to be a great deal of movement for me here. I can't get out of here because you obviously surrounded me. And I can't get within 3. Hellbrett can get out.
Oh, yeah.
It's Hellbreak.
Here we go. We're going
So that's
nuts.
what he's going to do. I'm going to go into nothing because I can't fall back and shoot or anything because you wrap that. Advance and shoot charge doesn't really do me anything. And advance and shoot doesn't do me any favours, so I'll keep as I am.
So you're not going to go into anything?
No.
You do owe battle shocks before you start moving, obviously.
Oh yeah, I need to give you a battle shock there, don't I?
They do, and your scouts owe me because they start within 6 inches of him, so it's up to you.
Scout's fine.
Oh, -1 on the repulsor.
Fine.
Fine. Cool.
Okay, right. So first off, we're going to start here. And get out Hellbrecht. You're against the wall, so I can fight you through the wall. So I'm just going to move a bit closer to make my charge a little bit easier anyway. Just get on the objective. That can't move. They're now out of combat. What's his OC?
Only 1.
You've got nothing that can... You've got the flamer over there that could overwatch me, though, haven't you, though?
Either way that this repulsor activates is going to be good for Matt because the guys inside will not be able to charge. If it falls back and fails a desperate escape,
I really want to be...
because it hasn't got the fly keyword,
Likely to die, so...
the guys that get out can't move or charge.
If it falls back successfully, the guy's got to get out and charge. Yep, all the lists and round information will be posted round by round on our Facebook page, UKTC TV, and I will be happy to link it every time. So.
Has Deathleaper got fights first by any chance?
He does.
He does, right.
He also has precision.
Right. Okay, what I'll do. Can you go through walls as well?
He's infantry, yes.
Right, so I'll put that there then. Right. Give myself options. Okay.
We've really seen some Last Stand type vibes from the
Yeah, it's so cinematic. It's unreal.
cinematic, the
Just give me.
heroic charge into the chittering onslaught.
Yeah, the masses, the swarming.
Yeah, it's like
swarming
Hell's Reach,
faceless
but not
hordes.
orcs, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
They're staying there.
Whether they can clear enough to get a foothold in the game, or whether they're going to drown.
I think they'll clear enough. They'll definitely get. It's purge, so long as Anthony,
helps,
so
yeah,
long as
for
Tony's
sure.
able to hold his home field, he's got a chance in
That's
this game.
absolutely
That
true.
is the ultimately what it's going to be, because he's going to be happy to trade kill more for a few turns, fairly comfortably, and he's got bottom of turn scoring. So I think Matt really needs to turn up the pressure another notch here, and we'll see probably an aggressive rapid ingress to do that as he gets into it. And
I think that's exactly why Matt has played as aggressive. I mean, it helped that Tony kind of put some stuff out that tempted him significantally. But yeah, I think that's it for the Vanguard. If they have some stuff intact mid-board and then they start falling back and charging, they'll cause absolute chaos.
so they've got the speed and they've got the repositioning from the Ravagers, and there's so much scoring in this list.
It really is.
Matt has packed to the gills with scoring.
The Templars are actually now
Charles and Tom
not really in a position to score trivial action secondaries. They've just got to fight to survive at this point.
But fortunately, getting defense stronghold and secure no man's land goes a
Lovely
long way
stuff.
towards
That helps. That helps.
Does
Yeah,
help.
that definitely helps.
And his turn one was bring it down the storm. So
Yeah.
get in there, get the ball rolling with the. I think the Shadows turn is going to be huge. And I think
assume
we'll
that's
see it
coming
in
next,
Matt's
right?
next turn.
Yeah, I think so.
Turn off heroic, turn off fight on death,
Yeah.
turn off reactive moves.
Yeah, I think I will. I'll just put the big unit back behind this wall.
See the rapid ingress coming in.
Honestly, Shadows is a funny thing. I know Nid players have a love-hate relationship with it, but I just love the rule. It's so thematic.
Okay, we'll start with some shooting then. These guys are going to shoot these guys
Yeah.
because they're the same target. I get to fire twice, so it's 20 shots in total.
I didn't see how you'd move them up.
20. Because they're the same target, it's the intercessor ability with firing twice. So hitting on threes,
I just hadn't seen you move them. That was all I was talking to.
that's fine, no
That's
worries.
alright.
So hitting on threes,
Is this everything, is it?
this is everything into that unit.
Cool.
Toughness of the Gene Stealer is 4, isn't it?
4, mate, yeah.
So force to wound. 2, 4, 6, 8 at -1.
8.
These are 1 damage each.
Yeah. 5 ups. 1, 2, 3 dead.
Okay. Any in particular, or I'll let you take it? Come back to them in a minute, I think. I can't shoot out because obviously I'm tied in. No, I can, can't I?
Yeah, you can shoot wherever you want.
Okay. Melter and Laz into the Death Leaper.
Yep.
Everything else into the Gene Stealers.
The Gene Stealers it's in combat with, or the other Gene Steal squad?
These ones.
Cool.
I need to untie myself a little bit.
Yeah.
So Heavy Bolter, -1 because obviously
Yep.
I'm degraded. And I'm still re-rolling hits because I'm still within 12 of a friendly unit that's within that unit. So 3s, re-rolling. 3s, 1 wound,
Is it on 3s or 4s of this?
4s.
So 5s because you're.
But I can
combat.
only be -1
Oh,
maximum.
that's what I'm saying. 3s base.
3 base,
Yeah,
of
that's
course,
fine.
yeah. So 1 wound, -1. Oh, well, good, thank you.
On the Gene Steals, weren't it? 2 damage.
Yeah. The Iron Tail. Two wounds.
Damage.
One.
1 each. 1 more dead.
Icarus. Yep. Reroll. Hits. Doesn't wound. Defensive array. Five wounds, no AP.
5.
Yep.
Damage.
1.
Kills 1. 1's on a wound.
Gatling. It's meant to be a 3. 3, 6 is a devs. 3 devs and 4 wounds.
4.
4 normal saves.
So kills the guy who's wounded, get another, so that's 2 dead.
Then 3 devs.
So 3 dead and the wound passes over again.
Yeah. Now the Melter into the Death Leaper.
Yeah.
Reroll. 2 hits. Toughness.
6.
So 3s. 1 wound.
4 plus. Just a second. So you're big damage, aren't you?
D6.
D6 plus 2 currently, but there's still the other guns first. So I'll let you do this one because there's still the others coming in.
3.
3. Cool. 4 left.
Then the big gun. Rerolling. 2 hits. 2s now. 2 wounds.
How much do I want him alive? Where am I going to be? Yeah, I'll CP it. I got. Lived.
Fine. Okay. That's him done. I'm going to put, because I can't shoot these from them, can I? So everything's going to go into this guy.
He's in that unit.
Oh, he's in that unit, isn't
Yeah,
he?
yeah.
Yeah, sorry. It's because he was outside. Okay, so that's fine. Okay. I'm going to spend a CP and throw a grenade into these Gene Stealers.
Okay.
6 dice, isn't it? And then it falls.
Yes.
4 mortal wounds.
I've just been reminded who Joe Wilkinson is because I was slightly confused at first. Now I cannot unhear that. So
And then I'll
More than
shoot
happy to help, Charles. I don't know if anyone's watching Celebrity Traitors at the moment, but he's good fun in that. What a dramatic show that's
we
shaping
are
up
not
to be.
talking about
Right.
anything that could possibly score. But yeah, so far a slightly anemic shooting phase.
Yep, one's
Probably
on.
not done
There's a
quite
lot of
as much
bugs
as
still
he
on the
wanted.
board. Yeah.
I'll do the Judas Seers differently because it's different profile.
We'll see. Hopefully it's still enough. I think if a few more of those gene sealers had died to the repulsor, might be in a better situation, but I think it's
Yeah.
gonna.
It's just every little scrap unit left for Vanguard is a huge problem for the Marines next turn because they're going to be everywhere.
Doesn't wound
It
though.
doesn't wound though.
Typical. Typical. Okay. Okay.
You don't need to shoot that tank. It's all right.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, you don't have to, honestly.
I'm really gonna. Okay. The big guns are going again into here,
Yep. So that's the melter
and the las. The Gatling's going to go into here as well, and I just want to pink off some wounds over there with everything else. So
Okay. So Gatling and the 3 small and the 4 shots there, everything else there.
yeah. So I'll start with the big ones. So big gun hits on 2s because he hasn't moved. So 2 hits,
2s to kill. 2 dead.
2 dead.
Just do the melters, then I'll remove them.
Reroll. 3s.
3s.
2 wounds.
2 more dead.
So that's the unit wiped, is it?
No, there's 1 left.
1 left. Right.
Just the character model left.
So it's the Gatling then. Threes. Toughness.
5, mate.
So 3s. That was a 6.
Oh,
2, 4, 6 wounds, no AP.
6.
Yeah.
4s then. So 1 each.
And then 1 dev.
So 2 damage, 3 damage. So he's got 3 left.
Okay. Then heavy bolter into the Gene Stealers. 2 hits.
Oh.
Nothing. Icarus. Sorry, I'll re-roll that. 3 shots, meant to be.
Re-rolling.
Re-rolling. 2s to wound. 2 wounds, -1.
5s damage.
2.
Kills the 2.
Iron Tail, heavy stubber thing. Toughness of the Broodlord.
It's 4s because you did it all at the same time.
Fine. 1 wound.
1. Takes it. Not used to having so many wound markers with this unit.
Defensive array. Toughness 4 again.
Yes, because it's all the same activation.
Another 4 wounds. 5 wounds.
5. 1 damage each.
Yep.
Takes 2. Be left.
Cool. Okay. Now you've got CP to fight first, which I don't really like.
I do. And I can even then precision as well.
You can.
They're both characters.
Yeah.
Well, I have a strat for precision anyway for the entire unit.
Yeah. I'm going to multi-charge both.
Yep.
7.
Yep.
So get him round there. Yeah. Happy?
Yeah.
Good. I'm going to charge the Ravners.
Yep. 7.
7-inch charge.
Got the Templar charge going in now. How much of a dent can they put in? How can Matt respond?
That's that. And then I'm going to charge into the Gene Stealers with the Emperor's
Oh,
Champion.
is it 6-man unit, Lord Brethren?
One's a Castellan.
Ah, sorry, yes. I forget there's 2 characters in 5-mans.
6. I'm just going to run into here. Okay. Start the fight phase. Hellbreak does
yeah.
mortal wounds.
I'm going to heroic with the Death Leap, the Lictor into those guys up at the top. An 8.
This could be
9.
pretty big here, this heroic intervention. As we see the Lictor fly on in here. He's going to fight first, and he's going to kill like 3 Marines, and then those GCs are going to be fine. He'll pick up the squad in return.
Fight phase.
Is that the Emperor's Champion? Okay, the Champion might just kill everything, but the fights first will do a lot.
He is the Emperor's Champion, yeah. So he may do a number here.
So that's D3 plus 3.
Oh,
So this is Hellbrecht's Mortals at the start of the fight phase, down here.
he dies. He takes a wound.
See there, the big base. I'm really big fan of these cinematic bases, and this looks...
It just looks great, doesn't it?
Tony's list is just stunning. It's so... The
Yeah,
attention
it's
to detail
really
on
pretty.
it is great.
So
I love them doing battle with the Nids here.
I'm going to start here.
Well, my Lictor fights first.
Right.
How many
Of
wounds?
course, the biggest monster of all, the Hive Tyrant, yet to even emerge.
What is the defensive profile of an Emperor's Champion? Because the
Yeah,
Lictor
how many
does have
wounds do
precision.
children have?
It's too much for a Lictor. I think he may be 6 or 7 wounds.
Does he gamble for it anyway?
I don't think you do. I think if you can kill enough of the Marines, that then the Emperor Champion can't slap both those units.
Yeah.
that
He's got
probably
the
does it.
enhancement for like extra attacks.
Yeah.
So it's going to do something. Seeing Matt's puzzles through.
2s, some strength 8 currently. Assuming there's no armor contempt.
No, but I am going to fight on death. If you kill him, at least I can fight back.
When do you have to declare fire and death? Is that now before I attack or
Before
once
I
you roll?
attack.
Cool.
Because obviously, if you do kill him,
Yeah.
so
You're absolutely right in the chat, Soldiers. He does have a damage flank, so the Lictor's not going to mess with him. I think it's ultimately, if you can get rid of the Assault Intercessors, he loses the rerolls to wound, at which point he does drop off a bit.
Yeah, to be fair, but Tony's just going, yeah, I'll fight on death. I'll spend 2 CP
Oh,
now.
every time, right? Every time with this detachment.
Yeah, he's not fighting on death with Hellbreak Squad because they get swing first. So actually, I really like this. It does mean that he's sort of...
Yep, and then 4 saves.
We might see him discard Defend Stronghold here if he's not.
Yeah,
So he
well,
has the 2
into
CP.
Vanguard,
He
I
needs
think
to have
he
the fight on
should.
death.
Yeah, he needs.
okay.
And into Vanguard, I think one of those units around the tank is going to get into his home this turn. That's the
I
reality
think
of
he
it.
needs to get rid of it.
I think Matt will be looking to put him on a 0 this coming turn, which is why he's played so aggressive, right? Vanguard has the ability to engage, then use the army-wide fallback and charge to get beyond the lines, cause complete chaos.
Looks like the Lictor didn't do much. But as we carry on with the fight phase, he got 2 CP spent.
I've never seen I played a game against Matt once where a Lictor went on a rampage through what felt like half my army,
I'm going to use the crits.
but I do play Drakari, so what do I know?
We'll let the players talk for this
Yeah,
now.
absolutely.
So they get into it.
So 5 to devs. I can re-roll wounds as well, but I don't feel it's worth it because that's 6 damage alone, and that's 3 saves at -3.
Strength 8 today.
Yeah,
3 saves. Where's this on, sorry?
this is on the Broodlord.
Cool. So I have to do them before the devil. That's also, it's 3 4-ups.
Yeah, it's got precision, so
Yeah. So the damage is,
3 each.
so he takes the first one,
Yeah,
and dev kills, and then you kill a Gene Stealer.
right, cool. And then you got, oh yeah, cool. Yeah.
He dies. He dies.
Cool.
And your Emperor's Champion's
He's
gone.
dead.
And then you nominate your first unit, because obviously that was in the fight first step.
Yeah,
I can still bully.
yeah. I'm going to do here.
Okay.
I'll translate the northern for you. By bully,
Hellbreak
he means
gets
interrupts.
7 attacks, so he gets +1 with his unit.
Yep.
So he hits on 2s. I need to re-roll roll a battle shock. I pass
You're at
because of the Castellan.
-1 because the Death Leaper.
5
So-
anyway, so 6.
Yeah, -1, so a 5. Are you leadership 5?
Yeah, so I guess, yeah.
Tell Brett
I don't
leadership
know what
5.
leadership you are base. Normal Space Marines are 6.
Yeah.
I know Calgar and Gulliman
Yeah.
are 5.
You're right for just double check.
Yeah, of course you can. Not loads of time.
Yeah, very, very fair. You know, are you
I don't
sure
think
your
you're going to struggle to kill
your
the
leadership
Yeah.
check? Yeah,
Ravenous.
got time.
No,
So
he
it's-
fails.
Okay.
So
They're battle shots.
I only re-roll once.
Is that a battle shock test or
It's
is
just,
it just,
it's just to see if I get re-rolls, basically. It doesn't battle shock
it's just
them.
okay? No, that's fine.
So,
Yep, no, that's fine.
7 attacks, hitting on 2s. 5s and 6s are lethal.
What damage is he?
3,
Minus.
3.
Already dead.
Right. Are you interrupting anyway?
I don't think it's worth it. I might kill 1 blade guard. If I didn't roll the save there, I would, and I'd try and kill him
Yeah.
with the 3. I'd spend all the CP, but I would put the Broodlord into him and try and kill him.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't think it's worth it for 2 CP to maybe kill 1 blade guard. So, no, I'll let you just
Carry on.
go wherever you
Yeah,
need to go,
okay.
yeah.
These-
If you didn't kill the Broodlord, I would have done.
Yeah.
I'd have gone there and killed the unit.
So this guy's going to pile in.
Yep.
These are 2 OC each, aren't they?
Only 1.
Only 1. Okay.
I only need 1 objective, though.
Yeah, I'll try and get rid of the Dean Sheen Steelers, I think. So, the Power Fist. 2s to wound. 2 wounds, -2.
5 up. Pass, pass.
Okay. Chain swords. Take out all the misses, just 'cause it's easier. 4s re-rolling because you're on objectives. That is 3, 6, 8 wounds, -1.
5 up in them. I passed 2, so take 6, so 3 are dead. Top 3, yeah, and then he can
one?
still fight, I guess.
Cool. Over there. I'll start with the Judasar.
I'm assuming because he's had to base, hasn't he?
Yeah, yeah,
So they're all going there, and those 2 are going into him.
yeah.
Cool.
Judicar.
Yep.
Hits on 2s. I'm choosing to re-roll 1s with my hits.
T5.
So 3s to wound, 6s are devastating. So that's 2 normal saves at -2,
4 plus. Takes whatever damage it is.
and it's 2 damage each.
So 4 mortal dies because he was on 3.
Then the 2 blade guard.
Yep, into the other guy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Two misses.
T5.
So 4s. 4 wounds, -2.
Lots of 6s. No,
2
6.
damage each.
Cool.
I think that's it.
And I guess I'll smack your tank.
Yeah. I'm not going to.
4 Gene Stealers.
All you need is 1 6.
So I think this is going to be the big problem here for
Do them, yeah. Just a single
Tony is he's
6.
about to lose the stuff that comes out of here as well. They're going to be battle
Yeah.
shocked. They're going to be probably losing a few wounds and then get mopped up next turn. So I think we'll,
Yeah,
It's going to be a
we'll see
big
all of
push
this
from the
in the
mids.
midboard die next turn.
He sweeps the midboard and the top left area,
Guys inside.
and if he can get something onto Tony's home,
I think it's fairly
then
tricky.
I just don't think the Templars have the speed to recover that situation and get where they need to get.
No, I think there's a very real world where Tony is left with a Repulsor Executioner and this blade guard squad.
Yep.
Be quite
Hits
brutal,
on
but we'll
twos.
see.
All four.
Is that this is the thing with Vanguard? It's that you have to be brave. You have to swarm the opponent. You have to create overload, as Matt's done very nicely here, and then any survivors from that wave cause havoc. It's such a beautiful list in that way.
Takes a wound.
Oh.
Let me just get these guys out and then we'll tottle up the.
Funnily enough, I won't pile into them. I'll stay exactly where those Gene Stealers are.
Yeah, it's probably a better scenario. Right, so
Yes, that is it. So, card, secure no man's land. You get
2 more objective markers in no man's land.
1, 2.
Two.
So 5 into it.
Yep.
Defend is for the
Next
next
turn.
turn. You're out of CP. I'm on 2 CP.
Yeah.
So you did
kill.
get 4 primary at the beginning. We forgot to put that on.
Yeah.
We've both got a kill.
So
Who's
how
killed more?
So
You've
did
killed
Gene Stealers?
Gene Stealers, Broodlord, Raveners.
Yeah.
Another Ravener squad, and a Broodlord is 5.
Yeah.
I killed.
5. Because you killed the repulsor.
Yeah.
So it counts.
There you go.
No one
The
gets
repulsor
hit.
going down just gives the Nids a lot of reach now that Gene Stealer units is free to
My
play.
turn.
And we've got that second wave lurking in the building. I think there's going to be a big push up in the top side of the board. I think if I was him, I'd say, don't worry about that fight first unit. Let that be what it is.
Yeah,
Go
just
and
ignore
play
it.
everywhere else.
Pretend it doesn't exist now
Yeah,
if it goes
it can't
on.
hurt you if you run away.
Yeah, no, I think
Um,
we'll see a world where it wants to. Now that he's got a kill more, which is super
still getting
big
used
for
to the
Matt,
new rules.
getting that kill more. If he can do it again, the game's over. I mean, if he can kill enough stuff this turn, the game's probably over anyway. But I think he's going to really hammer on those. Like I say, just ignore the Blade Guard.
Yeah,
they
yeah,
are
don't mess
relatively
it
out
up.
of position. They can
They're
use
not
the
quick. They're not
they
as
can
quick
use
as
the
Vanguard.
impulsor, so he has to make sure he doesn't give him a reactive move. Because if
they could get in the transport.
just hop
Yeah,
inside
yeah.
the transport,
Repulsor.
it gives up the primary scoring, but it makes them a lot quicker. So Tony will have a choice to make. If he thinks he's going to lose his home field, he'll leave them out. If he doesn't think he's going to lose his home field, he'll run and get on that. But we'll
It
see.
looks like he's put models from the transport in sort of in the way, so it might
Yeah.
he might be able to hold it up.
But especially, yeah, we'll see.
For what it's
I think a
worth.
lot of it will depend on the shadows that are going to come.
Oh yeah.
But as Matt draws his cards, we'll let him.
Scouts, I'm assuming.
What is it? It's within 6, isn't it?
Within 6 is the big one.
So yeah, you'll have to kill the scouts.
Well, that's, or I can get 2 for the small one.
Yeah.
Cool. But
Just before we start, battle shocks.
yeah, gonna do them now.
Cool.
2, 4, 5. So the Broodlord in the middle needs it. Obviously, sign up, so it's on 3. He's fine on a 9. The one Gene Steel at the top, I'll roll it. He's battle shocked. I am going to use my Shadow in the Warp now.
Battle shock everywhere.
So I'm going to battle shock everybody. Because the plan, that is the plan. And also if you fail on certain units, I own more objectives than you as well.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Start here.
flat roll at the back,
They're
they're
fine.
fine. The Lieutenant, for what it's worth, he's fine. The Executioner,
No minuses from there.
nope, nothing on him,
He's fine.
fine. Nothing on the Judicious unit,
They're fine.
he's fine. Right,
These guys.
no minuses,
They're
fine.
Now it's the big
The
question.
Scouts are at -2. They're battle shocked.
Yeah.
Helbrecht is at -2.
So he's got 5, so I need 7s.
Tier 5 base.
Yeah.
I thought it would. We've realised you were 6 base.
That was on
Helbrecht squad.
Castellan, wasn't it?
Going to
Helbrecht.
check here, but
Let me double
the
check.
scouts getting battle shocked is
Oh, yeah, you
good.
had to take
Gives errors now.
You had to take leadership on the actual Castellan.
Yeah.
Right,
Rather than
yeah.
Helbrecht.
Everything else passing the battle shocks was bad though.
Yes, I mean,
You'd have liked a
this
cheeky
is,
hold more there, I think.
yeah, but it was only really one unit that had to fail. Maybe this one it would flip as well. So it's still a world where he'll go hold more, but the scouts get back shot means he doesn't need to kill them now for area denial. He can just stand there and get the 5. So that's at least a
Operation Kill Hellbreak.
and a Hellbreak failing.
Yeah,
also
Hellbreak failing is big.
Yeah.
That's a unit that has to die.
Yes, so it means that he can only fight on death in one place, and we'll probably see Matt
Yeah, it would have been nice.
multi-charge and stand in really annoying positions to make the fight or death
I
all.
gained the primary.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. I gained the 4.
Strongest Shadows turn ever. I think not having the Neuro Tyrant does hurt. You don't get those peripheral ones around the edge of the board so easily without it. But certainly Hellbreak being shut off will please the Tyranids. Ironic, really, that everyone else is fine and it's Hellbreak who's having a panic attack.
Does it matter if I roll in his dice tray for my advances? Just because I'm going around that side. So we're going to do some fallback. I can fall back and charge. He's not. Where's is the unit end there? Is it there?
Yeah, so there's 7 here. Do you want me to,
No, it's just so I knew who was where.
if I put the dice there,
Cool.
that's when we know.
Gonna make sure he knows about the battle.
And the characters do what in these units again?
So the Marshal,
Yep.
he gives crit 5s,
Yep.
and he gets extra attacks when there's enemy units nearby. The Castellan, which is, that guy.
Yep.
He gives reroll hits, and if I kill a unit, I get a 4 up.
If
Or not,
he
if I
kills
kill a
you-
unit, I've rolled a 4 up, or if his unit kills a unit, I roll a 4 up, I get a CP. But I've already got one this battle round anyway, so
No, that would have been the last round.
that would have been, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you need to get out of the transport and you need to basically do no slapping shots.
Oh,
Just to go out the only battle shot. in case you
yeah,
can't use
that unit should have been, because I destroyed your transport, so you get battle shocked when you come out.
Yeah.
So both those units are battle shocked.
No, that one I got out naturally.
Yeah, and then
This
battle
one.
shocked in my turn. That one I destroyed in the end of your
Yeah.
turn, so it should be battle shocked now. Because I destroyed it at the end of your turn and it's not gone back to yours, so it
Right.
should be battle shocked.
Yeah.
battle shots to start your next turn.
Yeah. So I'll put
Yeah.
another dice there anyway.
Yeah, I'll remember that.
Yeah.
I'll bring it. Yes. No, I'd forgot about that as well.
Yeah, I did.
It's because it's done
I-
in the other turn, isn't
yeah,
it? I did
it's
it in
weird.
your turn, not mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for some clarity, guys, when we have
Okay. Yeah, that's
easily rectifiable game states changes, we alert the judges, and the judges will
Yeah, that's
we'll ask the questions and try and establish the game state, because we are committed to maintaining the game state rather than if they make mistakes, we don't intervene. But if they miss a scoring, for example, or they miss something like this, a state thing that is,
it's the
if the judge
Mastercraft
deems it,
Power Sword.
he will just let the players know and have that
The
discussion.
Lightning Claw, the
Yeah,
Thunderhammer.
absolutely, 100%.
It's just the profile of
Some stuff, if they roll the wrong number of dice and it's not a necessary material change, they may judge it. It's not relevant. but-
Everyone with a sword basically gets.
But we are actively judging these games, so it would be the same as if a judge spotted that mistake in any other game. They would say, "Hey guys,
It's easy to remember. But I don't have
So
that.
like the players themselves who want this played with knowledge. None of our players on here are trying to catch each other out or trying to misremember things on purpose. There's not any malintent. That's one that our judges are always in a position to help on.
I want to advance for these guys. Yeah, it's a 2. Could throw a 6 into them. I think I will. Probably don't, because I'm too strong. Yeah, he's way out.
Happy with that?
Yeah, so you can reactive move there, can't you?
And there.
And there. Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you want to reactive either of them.
Yeah, I'm going to reactive move these guys.
Yeah, just to guarantee it. Cool.
5 inches.
Yeah.
Just makes your life a little bit harder to charge them.
Yep. You go down to 1. I'm going to advance the warrior squad forward.
Yep.
Only 1. So the 7's there, but then he can fly over the front and still gives him a 4. Back is fine. I'll just keep that.
Cool.
And literally land in front of them. Five to connect. Oh.
Hold 1, hold more on primary, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll get more, won't you?
No, I only own 2.
Oh, okay, fine.
You
Right,
will, because you had more OC there, didn't you?
Yeah,
Because they're OC 2 each, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, yeah, yeah.
I'm going to throw an advance for the gargoyles. Big 4. Take my objective back. How much OC do you have on it currently?
6. I can't quite see if that guy's on it though, that's the trouble. It's underneath the building.
So just the 6?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's fine then. Can get on. I'll put 8 OC on.
Yeah, just to be sure.
As we see the direction of travel for the Tyranids
Pretty
is
certain he's not.
quite telegraphed here. He is doing a big swirl down to the right. You see this quite a lot in
I mean, to be honest,
competitive games where they sort of swirl around the middle and spiral around that. And see he's now pivoting to look to roll up one flank.
You've only got 4 guys.
On these boards, on the Crucible maps for UKTC, I love to essentially,
Flip it.
make one push down to their expansion, get them out that way, then hit hard on their home every time.
bait and
It's
switch.
nice.
Yeah.
It's nice. And if you're a quick army like Vanguard, you're in a great position to do that.
Yeah, and it really helps having that many units. And you'll see, especially late game with Matt, he doesn't commit his gargoyles early, where some Tyranids players do. He likes to be aggressive with his shadows usage rather than holding it. But his gargoyles are his late game. They just jump on and deny OC, and he lines up a way that really forces you to have to go and deal with the problem. But you can see the big wave of punch coming on the other side. And some players get flustered by it and get really, really strung out. And in some games, you really just have to try and either meet force with force if you're not fast enough to counter the spiral, or you counter spiral.
Exactly that. Exactly that. That's it. I mean, an army like Vanguard, when it gets going, is really quite magnificent. That I just love watching it trace the lines across the board, these big mobs of bugs. I think if there's a big go into the Templars units holding the line there besides their home, I think they're not going to have enough left to push back.
Yeah, I think if this turn connects,
I like that the Hive Tower is just sitting in the middle like a cow, just chilling.
leading from the front.
Yeah. Thanks so much for watching, guys. It's amazing to have so many of you tuning in.
If you do enjoy it, please like the stream and subscribe.
Subscribe.
So you never miss a UKTC event coverage
100%.
again.
So we're going to be covering the entire season. There's a ton of events on Never.
Yeah, 60.
Really dramatic year. We've got a lot of new teams breaking through, a lot of new names breaking through, all the international heavyweights getting stuck in. Selection season all around the UK. It's an exciting time to be playing singles 40k.
Even teams 40k, we have the two
the
biggest teams events in the
ITTs,
world,
baby.
part of the UKTC tournament circuit.
Let's start with the small
That's a-
guns then, just to
a
build
lot-
up tension, shall we?
Yeah.
6 with the Iron
So it
Hail.
sounds like here's an Overwatch from the Repulsor Executioner, just with that full reroll, so we'll see how it goes.
I believe these are anti-infantry because you're anti-fly 4+.
You do with checking, I don't know.
We'll roll it and see what happens. Not that it matters.
Either.
Icarus,
No, this is anti-fly. That's the rocket pod, isn't it?
yeah,
Well, it used to be anti-fly.
it's still anti-fly. 2 up, -1.
Damage,
2.
8 left.
Heavy bolter. Sustained 1. Toughness,
9.
so 5s. 1 wound, -1.
Fine.
Fine. Defensive array. Toughness was 9, wasn't it?
9, yeah.
Okay. Melter. 2 hits. Oh dear.
5s.
1 wound, -4.
4+. Oh, you can kill me. I guess he'll use his free one. He fails it. Roll a
D6
6 and I
plus
die.
2.
This could be real bad.
Nope.
3.
5.
You're living on a
5 is 3.
Yeah.
single
Last
wound,
gun.
or 3 wounds.
Oh,
now.
that's the blade.
2's to wound. Toughness 9, wasn't it?
Yes.
3's to wound. Nope. Come back.
I think that rules out the charge quite comprehensively. That fight first blade guard unit will kill it.
That's why you're high up in the wall. I think the Tyrant, to be honest, the Tyrant is a bit of a subplot in this now. He's not that
Yeah.
important. He's basically a big old distraction.
Medium distraction. It was
A medium
an
old
Overwatch,
distraction. Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
grenades. But yeah, he denied bring it down, which is fine. The only time this goes badly is if he draws Assassinate, but I think if the rest of the turn connects as we're expecting it
That's
to,
the thing.
it won't matter in the grand scheme of
2
things.
wounds. 1.
It's a thing that can't be ignored. He's also blocking off the route for the repulsor to get round to look into the middle, which is quite
You
fun.
will, because you'll get me in combat now. Because the
There you
issue
go,
is
that's
I can
two.
And the Overwatch on those Repexes, huh? How about that?
I got that.
Pretty vicious.
probably not die. You'll then have to use the tank, and then next turn I can throw something else in without the fight first.
Yeah.
I mean, I was still going to go in. I'm going to take the chance to try and kill the Judicia while I can. But, oh well. The rest of my movement, I'm forgetting we're in that was the... I'm forgetting that was the Overwatch. I'm like, am I on charging now? No, we are still in the movement phase. I'm just going to hunker him against the wall just to allow the Ravners through. The advance for the Ravners in the middle then is a 3, so 13. So he can get to the wherever 13 is.
There.
Cool. The annoyance is your units are right next to each other, so I can't wrap around and get absolutely loads to attack.
I planned that. I planned that.
Oh well. We'll get a lot of attacks either way.
Okay.
I'm not going. Oh, it's turn 3 into actually.
Yeah.
So I will bring my other squad down.
That's
You're
just
gonna
what I
have
was looking at as well. I was like, what
2
is it?
objectives. I'll bring them just in here just to
Okay.
react.
Some love for the back row there. Really,
So you have a
one of the
unique
UK's
advantage.
biggest
You have
teams.
KPIs, don't you?
Yeah.
Got some very strong representation here, and Tony is being a credit to his team.
Some OC on my
100%.
objective just in case.
Don't think I've ever had a bad game against Black Crow. We have another Black Crow on the other stream. We have Paul Bridge playing on the second table.
Shooting then for what it's worth.
Tom and his Dark Angels. That game is very, very close at the moment, but looks like the Botan are about to start plodding ahead in the battle of the plot squads that is Dark Angels versus Botan.
I'll try and do a little bit of damage to that Executioner again. D3 shots is 1, hits on a 4. No. Oh, good
talk.
shooting.
Good talk.
And then I've got a Flamer from the Ravners. Neither of those squads have lost a wound, have they?
No.
Helbrecht squad. He gets hit 5 times. 3s is 4 minus 1, ignores cover.
1 takes 2 wounds.
Cool. We're going to declare some charges now then. I'm going to go backwards with that Gene Steel squad into the Assault Intercessors.
Okay.
10. Mind if I use?
Yeah, by all means. Something tells me they're not long for this world.
The Lictor, trying to find him, he's going to charge into this first squad.
Okay.
An 8. You just move me round just so I'm like here, yeah. The Warriors will go into the marsh, into that front squad there. On a 7. I'll have to come around and see where I can get to. I don't want to stop my Ravners too much. So it ends here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So 7. There's not many that can bait. 3 can. A little base around. He'll literally base there. Take his tail around.
We're going to see the blenders really ramp up here as the Warriors going in with the Wing Prime for the added range there. We're going to see some frankly ludicrous dice being rolled here with
It's just such a dangerous unit.
basically 4 rerolls and sustained hits.
It can really go through almost anything.
Yeah.
Claws, everything.
You have to use it very carefully because, like you were saying, it just falls over. It
But-
dies so easily.
And we've seen Matt play around that. He staged them, popped them out, and run. And then hit the charge when he knows that even if they had failed the charge, it was unlikely that Tony was going to be able to answer them.
Attacks wherever I can.
Yep.
On a 6.
See the Raveners go in now to try and mop up whatever happens to be left. I suspect we'll see a good chunk of Helbrecht squad and
That's the prime.
Probably
He's got
the-
more attacks.
regular Sword Brethren, drop here as well.
Agbo. Can't remove. It's not going to be them all. There's not all going to get to fight. Give them at the back. Stay on the objective. You don't get anything for me being on objectives. No rerolls or anything.
No.
I'm still going to charge that Hive Tyrant in just to maybe try and get the Judas here. 6. He's literally going to fight you here.
Okay. A bit easier. There you go.
Because it's him who's wounded as well. So I go in, kill the Judas here, maybe kill that guy, and I get to pile into the tank and you can't punch me. That is it for my charges. You can't bully, do anything. I'll just start up at the top.
Fine.
The 4 gene steals with that Broodlord?
Yep.
Twos. No, ones needed to reroll. Threes. Rerolling ones because you're on objectives. 4, 7. Saves at -2.
Damage 1 each.
Damage 1.
So that's 1 dead, 2 dead.
And then 4 mortal.
So that's the unit.
Cool. The Hive Tyrant's going to pay 1 CP to precision and epic challenge the.
He has got fights first. Is that meant for anything?
Oh, sorry, yes, I'm completely forgotten you've got 5 first.
So 5 attacks.
Well, it'll be only those 4 models because he won't be able to base.
But I can pile in, can't I?
Yeah, but you pile in 3 and you're not going to be basing a model that's in combat with me. That's the reason I've charged there.
Right, okay.
So you will only get the 4 blade guard to attack me.
Right.
Unfortunately, with me being on 2 wounds, it's risky.
So it's the 3 or 4 blade guard, sorry.
A 4 blade guard.
Right. And they can.
Do you want me to pile them in?
If you wouldn't mind, that'd be great. Just while I get these ready. So I'm going to choose to re-roll ones just to hit.
Yep.
I'm hitting on 3s. I'm strength 5, your toughness
9, so 5s, but you get +1, don't you?
Yeah, so 4s.
4s. Probably gonna die.
Ooh, 2 wounds -2.
2. 2 4 pluses then. He lives.
Yeah, I think
So like I say, I'll pay the CP for that epic challenge. I'm down to 2.
Yeah.
You're on 2. Ready? I've got 6 attacks going into the Judas here. Actually, do I kill the Judas here now, or do I just try and kill the unit? 3 wounds each.
Yeah.
4 up armor.
4 pin
4
bun.
pin bun even. I'll still go for him because it just makes the rest of the charges easier for later turns. So 2s, hits them all. I'm strength 10, so 2s. 6 invuns on the Judas here. Well, just 6 4-ups and then.
Yeah.
Each one is 3 damage.
So that kills him.
And then kills the guy
Kills
on 2
guy
wounds.
2 wounds.
Cool.
Where's the one on 2?
Yeah, it was. The Lictor
That's
then.
a shame. I should have done that. Dice didn't decide to go my way.
Yeah, oh no, 100% you should have got him then.
Cool.
So the Warriors will pile in.
Yeah, that's a tough break from Tony there. That is really should have dropped down there. That.
In my models.
Sometimes you just push 4-ups. It happens.
So 1 won't get to fight.
4-ups be 4-ups.
Yeah,
You don't get to do that to other people all that often, but the Hive Tyrant certainly can.
No, I don't think you are.
I think we're going to see a lot of mulching now happening.
Oh yeah, the blender is about
biomass is about to be consumed in the middle.
Yeah, it's not looking great for the Black Templars now.
Yeah.
Tony is not letting his head drop too much. He's, sentiment. I should have got that. Matt agreeing. He knows what happened with the dice there. It happens. You have to roll the dice. But yeah, we've got the international viewers coming. We've got the one and only Archon Scarring from Mexico City. So if you are watching from outside the UK, please let us know where you are watching from. We'd love to hear our international audience and where they're from.
Do let us know, guys. We'd love to hear.
Yeah, exactly.
So funnily enough,
If you're hobbying, obviously let us know what you're hobbying.
But
Ones to hit.
dice going to start rolling, so we'll show it
Threes,
now.
rerolling ones.
Yep.
But sixes are sustained.
Right.
So the twos miss. Twos. There's 3 rerolls, misses, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 additional. And I am strength 6, so it's 3s. I'm twin linked.
Cool. Something tells me this unit's not destined.
It's not big damage, it's only 1 damage, but it's just trying to get enough wounds through. That many. 5, 10, 15, 23. -2.
Right. 23, yeah?
Yep.
Right, I'm going to do these.
And then there's the character.
Yeah.
Well, you can do 15 at a time, so 'cause
Yeah.
you've got 3. Do the characters both have 4 pin buttons?
No, the Castellan doesn't. It's got 4 wounds.
Right.
So I'll do the 15 anyway.
Do the 15, yep, so there should be 8 left after.
Yeah. So 5s. Oh, wow. Damage 1, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
1 dead. 2 dead. And 1 with 2 wounds.
Yep.
And then 8 more.
8 more. And you've got, so 2 and 1's on 1, so you've only got 7 wounds left in the unit.
Right, I'll take 1 out then.
1 guy's alive on 1 wound.
Dead. So that leaves the Castellan and the Marshal.
Yep. And then there's the Winged Prime, 6 attacks. Hits on 2s. No sustained. He's not twin linked for some reason.
Right.
So he only wounds you on 3s, no rerolls. So it's 4. These are only -1 though, but they are 2 damage each.
Right, I'll do first 2
It's
on.
just 4-up saves regardless.
Oh, it is, isn't
So
it? Yeah, yeah.
just 4-4-ups. 1.
Castellan dies. Marshal's got 2 wounds.
Cool. Lictor will go into the Marshal, hitting
Yep.
on 2s. All. I'm in synapse range, so I'm strength 8 currently, so it's 2s. So it is 4 -2 on the Marshal.
4 up in runs. He survives.
Cool. And then the Raveners.
That does surprise me. I thought the Marshal was destined for death.
Nine into Albrecht's squad.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to go for scouts. I'm not even going to bother. I'm just going to
Cool.
try and put everything into Albrecht's squad. I'm going to pay 1 CP to give me +1 to hit. For some reason, it's not been FAQ'd, so I still need you to take Battle Shock because if you fail this one, I get +1 to wound.
So I'm already battle shocked anyway.
Yeah, but it doesn't count if
Oh.
you're already Battle Shocked for some reason.
I'm fine.
So fine.
That's strange.
Yeah. So it just gives me the +1 to hit.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the 9th one is the character.
Right.
And I'm going to pay my final CP to use the stratagem in the Vanguard book that gives the entire unit. What's the epic challenge effectively, but allows my entire unit to pick out your characters.
Right. Okay.
Can't think of what it's called.
It's going to be something along epic challenge.
Precision, thank you. Couldn't think of the keyword. Precision.
So this is going on all the characters.
Yeah, so I just want to make sure your characters die.
Right.
I mean, I could probably go in and absolutely muller the entire unit, but I think if the characters are both dead, the unit's not got much afterwards. I don't know.
Yeah, they've still got lethals, but other than that.
So I'm hitting you on 2s.
Yep.
I don't reroll 1s or anything for this unit. It's the only unit out of them all that doesn't. but it does sustained on 6s still.
Okay.
The one's missed, but 1, 2, 3, 4 back in.
Yep.
And I am strength 6, so it's 3s, but I'm twin link, so I get 4 rerolls still.
Yep.
Thank God for rerolls.
Really showing the strength of Vanguard here. Once they connect, they are doing
Okay.
horrible things, and it's
What are these at?
Or
not what he usually plays. Matt usually plays
12,
Sub Assault. That's what he's been playing a lot of recently, but he decided, speaking to me about it, he wanted to go for a little bit of melee pressure.
This goes a bit more
press
direct, doesn't it?
For teams, he wanted to widen his repertoire and figured 8-round event would be the place to do
so
it.
there's 25.
Oh, absolutely. I like Vanguard's place teams list in particular because it is very specialised. The ability to overwhelm things
So
is very
there's
real.
20 left.
That's what we're seeing here. I think the Hive Tyrant being alive makes this really tough now.
Yeah,
I think the Templars are going to be
living is
overwhelmed.
really going to push it.
So he's got 6 wounds.
It's hard to see what the retaliatory units can do before
Takes 2.
the Nids swamp the home objective in cinematic style.
Yes, they have
Still fine. 2 more.
secured the biomass.
Yeah.
He takes
Number
2, so he's
2.
got 1 left.
So they get the big cheese himself.
That's
Thought they actually thought it was just cheese, not the bomb.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
5 up saves now.
Helbrecht. It's Bush.
11. I've got to do the mortal wounds. 1, 2, 3 dead.
3.
Yeah, I've got to do his mortal wounds.
You can roll it now if you want, unless he kills 2, because
Yeah.
1 hasn't attacked.
Yeah. So that'd be flat 3.
I think. Cool.
So there's 2 left.
Yes.
Cool.
So is he dead as well then?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm fighting back then.
Yeah, and then
I actually
your
get to fight back.
characters.
I will go with him into the lictor
Okay.
because you've got 3 enemy units within 6 of me. I get an extra 3 attacks.
Cool.
So I get 10 attacks overall.
So this is the Marshal going bonk, I believe.
Yeah.
Putting everything into Lictor to try and get a kill, so he doesn't have to worry about trying to get a kill in his turn. I think his turn is going to be fire control. He will drop the Tyrant at least, but he's not closing down on kill more, I
I'm going
think.
to go.
He's got 3, but there's...
I'm going to go into the lictor.
It's damage limitation.
That guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Stay alive. I think,
twos.
for Templars
Yep.
at this moment in time. There are a lot of bugs in.
No re-rolls because I killed my cast of them. Ah, I just picked all that up and they got lethals. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, does he lethal innately?
Yeah,
Is it not when he's leading a unit?
no, because he's got a mastercrafted power weapon, it's lethal innately. So, it doesn't matter.
I'm T6,
Would be
5s, 4s.
pause. That made a hell of a difference. 3 wounds minus 2.
I weren't watching, I was
No,
talking to the
I
ref,
just
so I have no
forgot.
idea. How many? 3?
3 at minus 2.
6s, he takes 4 damage.
Yeah. It's my fault. Should have thought about what I was doing. This guy into the Raveners.
Hello, hello. We've turned my microphone the other way up. Is that helping, Jack?
3,
Let me know.
2 6s are lethal.
Got turned around by my headphones.
3 wounds minus 2.
3 minus 2 on the Raveners, 6s. Damage.
damage.
Really tough break there from the Lictor dying, but unfortunately it happens. I think the consolation prize for scamming the or for the Hive Tyrant as well. All the dice
So
have
how
gone
many
away
units did you
from
kill?
the Templars on this turn really
I killed the
badly.
assault guys there.
See how it goes now. But
killed
yes,
the
we have
unit there,
decided to.
and the
Tom
character
needs to speak into the microphone.
Both
5.
characters,
I've heard that helps.
the other characters there. So I've got 6.
Amazing, these tech guys and their tricks.
There's 6 at the top for me.
Okay, I get my defend stronghold this turn as well.
Got rid of that. Yes, you do.
So we need to go back, don't we?
So, oh, I didn't even put my missions in. I do apologise, Mark.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really going to show
Go.
Tony's composure. He's taken a big hit from this turn. Is when the dice go against you and you're getting put under this amount of pressure, holding it together as best you can is sort of that. And that's just step one to stabilizing the matchup. And we saw it last game with the Drakari, where the sisters just slammed on the pressure. He wasn't able to
Both get
recover in time, but I think we're going to see something fairly similar here. It's the Black Templars
I'll draw my card.
really down to
Do I owe you any battle
one
shields
effective
first,
unit. With
he's
the
still
Blade
alive
Guard
with
have to
full
stay in
health.
combat. Even if he shoots
No,
the
he's not.
Tyrant to death, they've got to risk a long charge, which they don't want to necessarily do. And the Repulsor Executioner
These
is,
guys are at -1 because the Death Leaper.
it's really the only unit he's got to play with,
The Scouts
because
are at -1.
all of this in the midboard is getting battle shocked and tied up.
The Scouts can actually punch me for what it's worth.
Oh,
into
they
the
can,
Ravenous.
can't they? Yeah, I might as well pile them in now. So 4 attacks with the chainsword. Force to wound. 1 wound -1.
1.
Yeah.
Fine.
And then the knives. 1 wound, no AP.
Takes the damage.
Cool. Okay. Right. Area denial.
Okay.
And that's going to be tricky, I think. Recover assets. Ooh.
So area deny.
That is not progressing to how he would like, I think, there. As he has very few action
finally I get
economy.
4.
4.
And he's definitely not clearing that
Already
centre.
put it
He's
up.
not denying the
very
area
much.
at all.
I don't really want to be coming off of that objective, but mind you, I'm still stuck in combat with him anyway, aren't I? So
Yeah.
that being said, I can shoot him in combat, can't I?
Oh yeah. Just not
Yeah.
with any blast guns that has.
Yeah.
If it has any blast, you can't. But otherwise, yeah.
And I can't even get an advance to get round to the lictor.
No.
So the most I'll get, if I'm lucky, is 2, but recover is going to be tricky as well.
Well, you do have your JPIs to come down,
I do, yes.
so they'll be in one location.
Yeah,
So
this
you
is
could
very
bring them
true.
back here. They're there. If you can get something over here, I don't know if he can't get
Can't
out,
get
though,
over
can
there,
he? So
no.
you'll get 2 locations,
Yeah,
and then you can still shoot with those guys. So you can do
Yeah.
it with him and then JPI somewhere.
I am going to advance the lieutenant over here.
Yep. Well, then he won't be able to recover.
Oh no,
So it's up to you.
but these guys can anyway,
Okay. So if you want to advance.
because then at least it gets him in a position to.
Yep.
5, so 11.
You put that over him. I can show you where he goes to. Do
It's just there.
you want to hide behind the wall still?
Yes, please. Yeah.
So here. Do you want it against the wall or away?
No, just to back slightly, just so he can't be hit.
Yep.
I haven't got really much else that can move, because moving them's not going to do anything here. I could fall back and shoot, I suppose, but then I need to take a desperate breakout.
Yeah, on him and the scouts. They both failed.
Yeah. But then likelihood is you're going to kill me anyway. I'm going to go into my fall back and charge doctrine.
Yep.
This guy's going to fall back.
Marshall, yeah?
Yeah. So on a 1 or a 2,
He's fine.
So I can still shoot and charge. It goes there.
Yep.
The scouts, they're going to end up dying if I don't move them, so try them as well.
I don't know how many scouts there are. So
3. 2 die.
2 die.
Okay. It's interesting now then. Yeah. I think that's my movement. End of your turn is recover, isn't it?
Yeah, so you'll get it immediately. So you
Yeah.
literally just need to put your JPI somewhere.
I don't want to kill him, so I'll just pop him down here, I think.
Okay.
Because I don't really want to sacrifice him over there.
Just need to know. Cool.
I haven't got really the units to expend now, so recover there, recover here. Let's do some shooting. I'm going to shoot my combi weapon into here.
Yeah, -1 to hit for stealth.
So hitting you on 3s, so go 4s.
Yep.
1 hit.
T6, so 5s, I'm assuming.
Anti-infantry 4.
Oh.
Combi weapon.
Oh.
No, good talk.
The
Okay.
tactical doctrine at least giving some mileage here with the fallback and shoot
3 that are in engagement.
in charge.
I need to get that
Might
back
not be
into
enough.
engagement range, don't I?
You only move during the combat phase, remember?
So 3 shots.
You can fall back with that unit, and then just recharge me.
That
gone
is a
into
fair
fallback
point.
and charge.
That is a fair point.
You won't get to shoot me, but
I
you
can because it's tactical, so I fall back, shoot, and charge.
Can you do both? Cool.
Yeah,
There you go, Matt. Reminding his opponent to use a little
5 pistols.
yeah.
crack on with the cracked summit, which is always nice to see.
Toughness is 9.
9
Isn't it?
6s.
Oh, 1.
Any minuses?
1.
Oh, you will kill him.
So Matt's Hive Tyrant has a fantastic history of dying to random like crap
Oh, it
shooting.
was damage 2.
Nah, and damage 1.
Oh, they just have an AP, don't they? Heavy ball
Yeah,
pistols.
yeah.
Surprised he didn't go for the grenade there, but
Question is, do I...
planning a
He
CP for
hasn't got
something else, I
flights
think.
first or anything, has he? So,
He doesn't.
no. So I'm going to avoid shooting everything into him from there. I might as well just go over here. So,
They're still in combat here.
so
Are they falling back as well?
yes, he is, yeah. Sorry. Should have thought about that.
Matt not having a CP for the
So
react
I'll
move
shoot
there
everything
is
into the Bibles.
frustrating for him. He would love to just
They
be
aren't
able
no
to
ravenous,
pop
yeah.
off that terrain, but it's
So, Laz. 2 hits.
2s.
2
Two dead.
Minus 4 damage.
Two dead.
Oh. The Melter. 2 hits.
3s.
Oh, I'll roll that again. 1 wound.
Yeah,
minus
1 dead.
4.
If you're within range.
I need to roll it because you're not within Melter range. I don't think.
I am. I'm within 9 easily.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the art left 5. Cool.
Yeah. Iron Tail. Three wounds. No
Ah.
AP.
4s. 1 damage. 1's on 2. I'll
Heavy
just leave it
bolter.
there so I know.
Yeah. Heavy bolter. Oh,
Nice. 666. 4s.
ah. 2 wounds minus 1.
-1. Back to 4s. Fine.
Fine. Icarus rocket pods. 3. All hit. 3s. 3 wounds minus 1.
4s.
2 damage.
Kills 1.
Defensive array. These guns just go on forever. There's a 2 in that. 5s. 1 wound.
1.
Yep.
9 damage.
1.
1's back on 2.
Last one, Gatling. If only they had sustained.
Yeah. And 3s.
And 6 is a devs. 2, 4, 6 saves, no AP.
3 ups was the guy. How many dev?
2.
2. So that kills another, so 2 dead.
Might as well fire the flamer from him if I can do anything. 6 shots.
Where's this, sorry?
My little guy here.
Okay.
They get flamers. 1 wound, no AP.
Fine.
Fine. Pistol. No. I think that's all my shooting. So I'll charge into the
Hive Tyrant,
Hive
yep.
Tyrant again. 7.
Assuming to then be able to pile back on the object.
Yeah. The Marshal will charge back into here.
He does have fight first on the Lictor, remember?
Oh, he does, yeah.
I don't want to catch you out when you charge on 2
No.
wounds.
These guys will charge the Raveners then.
Yep.
10. There's only one left in there, is there?
There's 2.
2. Right, okay, go there and there. And this guy will do the same.
Yep.
7.
Cool.
Yeah, get some in. Cool.
I'm just going to heroic with the Lictor, but I wanted to.
Yeah.
It just means I'll have to use my CP, but
Yeah.
it's fine. He's in, he'll go for the Marshal, obviously. Cool.
Yep. I'll let you start because the Marshal's obviously.
Yeah, well, he goes first.
Yep.
So hits on 2s. Strength 8, so 2s. Dice 4, -2, 2 damage.
4 ups.
He dies this time. And because a Lictor killed a character, I gain a CP.
Okay. Right. The
It also gets me another kill, so I'm
Yeah.
up to 7.
these guys into here.
Yes.
They're 2 lethals.
Yep. C5.
No other wounds. Just 2 lethals at
Minus.
-2.
6s.
2 damage each.
Kills that guy then.
Then the Blade Guard. How many left in that squad?
5, mate.
1, 2, 3.
Going for round 2
5.
with the Blade Guard
Reroll wants to hit.
into the Hive Tyrant. Can he scam him again?
Surely he can't get out of this one.
It's another 2.
Thank you.
And then 5s to 4s.
Yes. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 wounds -2.
Needs to pass them all. No. Does he blow up? Nope.
Good. I can't deal with that. And then they'll just pile back to the.
Onto the objective, yeah?
Yeah.
Hive Tyrant falls.
If a Hive Tyrant falls in a woods, does anybody hear that? Hear it scream?
Very
I
good.
think that's it.
Yeah.
I'm going to burn area denial.
Yeah, so you gain a CP for area denial.
Yeah.
Push you up to 2.
And then recover assets.
You get 3 for you.
Yeah.
Right, so we both killed a unit.
You killed more.
So I killed more, so I got to 12.
Yeah.
You got a kill though.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Next round. That's a bit bigger. Both gain a CP. So I'm up to 2, you're up to 3. I don't get my Hive Tyrant one because he's dead. And we draw some mission cards.
Do I owe you any battle shocks? No, I don't
Do
think
I
you
owe battle shocks? I do. I'll just draw my cards first. Attempting target and sabotage. Where would you like to tempt me?
I'm going to tempt you with the one over in the corner there.
I thought you might. Here, yeah.
Yeah. There's no way I can really stop you from getting it, I don't
Yeah,
think.
my gargoyles can
Yeah.
get pretty much any of them.
What's the other one? Sabotage.
Sabotage, yeah. So, right. So I do owe you a few battle shocks.
Yeah.
There's a single Gene Stealer by himself. He passes. The Broodlord squad owes you 1. They pass. This lone Ravner owes you 1. He passes. And the Lictor, he also passes.
Cool.
Because the Death Leap is fine.
Yeah.
So we'll do some movements quickly then. I'll advance these guys 2, so 14. So I can get to here, shoot. I can see them. And then basically effectively gives me a 20-inch move because I move shooting.
Yeah.
So I'll be able to get 10 OC onto here.
Yep. That was always going to be an eventuality. I couldn't do anything about that.
has to go there.
And this is what I was talking about earlier, where Match uses the gargoyles late game rather than early game screen scoring. It's a very different playstyle from how some of these players play, but it really works for him. And knowing when to commit those pieces is really helping him.
And he's just going to come through.
Just perform so well
So you've got reactive moves, haven't you, this turn?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
With the Tyranids, and we're really seeing, and we saw it in the end of last season, that everybody in the top 10 were basically a faction specialist, really rewarding that consistency in practice with a single army. And players like Matt really help typify that. And the game in general is very few people that will meta hop, and they do okay, but they don't go have the deep runs, and they don't have the season-long performance. So something that I'm really excited to see over this season, and track people through their different factions as well. Really help them build on their skill.
I'm not going to kill all. Yeah, I'm not going to kill all these. That's just not going to happen. But he's only got
4 wounds.
4 wounds.
Going for the Repulsor Overwatch again.
Dice,
Trying to finish the Death Leaper.
I'll do them and then I'll move them. So
got good value out of those Repulsors for
you just let me know
the Overwatch. I think they've shot about twice every turn, which is very, very
Yeah,
nice.
the Repulsor's a real control piece in the Templars list. That's why, as I say, if you lose one, it just damages your ability to protect the board. Ultimately, that's where the Nids have capitalised, breaking through on one side.
1 wound at -1.
1 at -1, yeah.
And nab a little bit of your water, buddy, so I can...
Fine.
Fine. Heavy bolter. Heavy bolter. Nothing. Defensive array.
T6.
1 wound.
Fine.
Fine.
Just so you're aware, I'll put my 8 primer on because I owned 3.
Yeah. Night Talon array.
So many shots with this tank.
I know.
Absolutely unreal. It's just dice for days.
Nothing. Gatling cannon. Toughness 6, yeah?
Yes.
1 wound.
Takes it.
And the last one is my big hope. Reroll. Nope. Cool.
Massive thank you to all of you for tuning in. It's been an amazing first couple of games here at the Coventry Super Major. The UK's 3-day marathon Super Major, which means that we've still got 6 games for you guys. Charles and I will be bringing you all the coverage here on UKTC. A bunch of heavyweight players will be facing off in those latter rounds. We're really excited to bring you that.
Can I toe on the edge of that and declare a sabotage?
One of the true tests of mental and physical endurance.
I think you can do it
the
here,
UK
though,
singles set.
Yeah, but they've advanced. Basically, I want that lictor to just go there.
Oh, right.
This game, it does look like the Vanguard Onslaught have
if they can, he's going to go there.
done well by their name and provided something of an onslaught. I think the Templars are going to struggle to weather these last couple of turns
Yeah, that's
now.
fine. Yeah.
This guy's just going
Rate of attrition has simply been too much for them, but Matt did very well to push through, get the advantage.
and I'm going to advance them Gene Stealers towards your
These guys.
sword brethren, yeah.
Makes sense.
I'll be sure to find Josh and give him a high five for you,
so it's gonna
Hoffman.
go
Don't you
11.
worry.
I'll let you move them the
Yeah,
way
it's
you
all
want.
right. Charles, you may know. I've asked, we'll get a judge. Can I declare sabotage along this ridge line? Or do I have to be on the other side? Yeah? Yeah, I just thought I'd... so I've drawn sabotage.
Yep.
Can I declare it if I just touch this edge here, do you know?
You have the card, because I believe it's wholly within. So you would not be wholly within.
That is within the terrain feature and not within your deployment.
Yes, so if it's something on there, so these ones specifically do have a base plate. These ones don't. So if you're on there, then you are within, and you're not within the different. So yes, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I just thought we'd check. It's not something anyone normally ever does, I guess. So,
There you go.
sorted. So he'll declare the sabotage there.
Yeah, so really good from Matt here. Like,
I
he's
was moving the gene stealers.
fairly confident with this rule. Just want to double check.
Three,
Apologies,
sorry,
we were left in the angle cam there. Just to double check that you can sabotage along the edge of the terrain piece. Being outside the terrain
Oh, it is. Yeah.
doesn't count as being within. It does. So.
I think we've both used each other's all the way through
I
the
think,
game.
to be honest,
see
we're
him.
not, this isn't going to go on much longer. So
So, that is literally it for what it's worth. They'll just all
dumping it on there.
hide on there, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't really need to go far. I don't want that guy to come down and get an angle on them. But I'll just pay CP so you can shoot them anyway. So.
Yeah.
Again, for what it's worth, one shot at those JPI. It does hit. It wounds. Armor save, flat save,
Yeah. 3.
full. And these will all move on.
Yeah, that's fine. Get your tempting target.
Claim the target.
I was never going to stop that.
Yeah, and that is it. There is only a few charges.
Yep.
These guys are going to
Good one for you to talk about here.
to the Sword Brethren. They're in. Just going to spin him round.
Yep.
Sorry, I do. The Warriors are going to try and charge the guys back. A 7. Or 3.
We weren't far off, to be fair.
I'm assuming 7 bases. He'll just base him there. He'll
Yeah.
base him there. He is going to charge there. No
Yeah.
point in rolling. Basically, I just really, really don't want you to punch and kill that Ravener, because then I can loan up that Lictor and you can't kill me, so I get a
Yeah, yeah.
sabotage. That's the play there. And then the Death Leaper is just going to charge the Scout just to try and get an extra kill point.
Yep, fair enough. Okay.
You can bully, I guess, for the 2 CP, so I'll fight.
It's not worth it on there.
I'll fight there first.
I don't know if it's going to be worth it here or not.
Well, I'm going to give you -1 to
Yeah,
hit,
yeah. I
and
can
I'm going
fight
to go
on death
there
as well,
first.
though.
So it's up to you. So I'm going there first.
Yeah,
So if you want
it
to
gives
fight
me
on
a
death, you
kill
can.
point, but I don't think it's going to...
I don't think you'll kill them all.
I think I'll kill the Gene Stealers at the very most, but
Yeah, you're at -1 to hit.
yeah, I'm not going to bother. I think the CP's better saved elsewhere.
Cool. I'll do the Brood Lord first. They all hit. He's strength 7, so 3s. That's 4 -2.
Into the thingy, yeah?
It's the Sword Brethren, yeah.
2 damage each.
Yeah.
1 dead, 1 with 2
And then there's 2 mortals after.
dead.
Cool. And then he'll literally just, he'll clear. These guys will all just come back.
Yeah.
The
Come on, Claw.
Black Templars being reduced to 3 units. Still got the
the
Blade
Death
Guard
Leaper
unit, so
is
we
gonna
did just
want
completely
scouts.
ignore it.
Who's
Combi Lieutenant, Pulsar Executioner,
I'm strength 8.
JPIs,
Lord, so
Blade
2s.
Guard.
That is only 3. -2.
Over here, yeah?
No, here.
Over here. 3 at -2, 6s.
Kills him, 2 damage.
Oh, just to the wound.
I've got the hyper adapted leader. He gets 6 attacks. I still have sustained hits because his isn't when he leads a unit,
Yeah.
unless he's here.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll let you know. He's anti-vehicle 5+, so it actually matters because I'm only strength 6. So I do wound your vehicle on 5s. I am twin linked and it's -2 for 2 if you want into armor or do anything else.
I'll do armour just to try and...
Just in case.
Just to try and...
So that misses, that does, but that sustains. And then it's 5s. Twin linked is 4 -2, so 4 4-ups.
Damage.
2 each, so 4 damage.
He's down
And then
to
I've got the
12.
warriors at the top. Is there still 6 warriors?
Yeah, I haven't touched him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, just because I'll pay 1 CP to hit you on 2s, will you take me a battle shock in case if you fail it? I get +1 to wound.
Do we to roll battle shot?
Yeah, roll it.
Fine.
Cool. I reroll 1s because I'm blade guard, and I get extra hits. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 4,
Yep.
8.
Deb's here.
No debs. It's just 3s re-rolling.
Jesus, how many attacks with warriors?
36 for the unit.
Jesus Christ.
So when I pay for the +1 to hit, I think they average like 42 because of re-rolling
sustains,
1s and
yeah.
sustains.
That's
So
mad.
it's 3s to hit, yeah. So it's that many so far. And I re-roll them. Crap loads.
How many damage are these?
5, only 1 each. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40.
40.
Exactly.
I'll do 20 and 20 then. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Any AP?
2.
So 5s.
5. I'm only 1 damage though.
1 dead,
You have dropped 1.
2 dead, 3 dead, 4 dead, 5 dead. Makes no odds.
And your tank can hit me back.
Oh, now you got to get me thinking about what you can do now because I don't even know. He's
And
never
I'll
got
just-
into combat.
Pile back onto your objective and take it off you.
Yeah, just take that marker off.
It's alright, I'll sit on it for now.
Right, melee weapons. 6 attacks.
Yep.
2, 4, 6. Right. Hitting you on 4s. Okay. Toughness.
5.
So wounding you on 3s. 3 wounds, no AP.
He takes 1 wound.
Yep. Oh. Takes a wound for his troubles.
5 left. That's on him.
That's it, isn't it?
Yeah, so I get my attempting target for 5
Yep.
and I start my sabotage.
Cool.
I'm going to put it on my phone, it's not on a phone anymore.
Okay. Right.
Goes over to your turn. Both gain a CP. I will go back up to 2,
Yeah,
so
I'm
I'll
on
leave that on 2.
now.
You're on 2 now.
Yeah.
Well, you do not own any primary.
No, I don't. No. Cards. No prisoners.
Yep.
Not a
well,
bad
kill.
draw. Extend battle lines. Okay.
It's not great because you need your home objective. For
Oh,
extend.
right. Oh no, I can get 2 if it's
You
within
can
no
still
bands.
get 2, yeah.
At this point, I'm not going to burn the CP to burn that. 'Cause,
Yeah. Well, all you'll do is you'll kill them, you'll kill him, and probably get him this turn. as well.
Yeah. I've got the JPIs to run around here.
Yep.
Do some. Yeah, we'll run around there with them.
12, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do advance and charge. I know I've done advance and charge, so we'll leave that. These guys will run over here.
6, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think one's wounded anymore. I
No,
think we
this guy
killed
will
him,
just
didn't
run over to that objective. 6, so he just
we? Him
runs
straight on,
over.
yeah. He can touch the wall, or how far do you want him?
Don't want him touching the wall really.
So,
It's fine. Yeah.
cool.
We'll go into some shooting then.
Yep.
I can't shoot you, Lictor, because
Well, as soon as you target that lictor with any of his guns,
Yeah.
I will pay 1 CP, so
Yeah.
I get loan up 6.
yeah, that's fine.
Which is, I'm out.
Yeah. I'll start here. I'll throw a grenade. No, I don't think
Grenades?
throw a grenade. Yeah, I'll throw a grenade.
Okay.
4 mortal wounds,
4 dead.
and then I'll shoot 5
5 pistols.
2 plasmas, jewelries, 3 heavy bolt. Toughness of the gargoyle.
3, mate.
2 wounds minus 1.
Sixes. 1 dies.
Okay. Could get greedy here, but not really worth it. Gatler here.
Can't hit them, they're not in the terrain.
My apologies. Okay, in that case then. Big guns here.
Yep.
Everything else into him.
Okay.
Heavy bolter.
Is that into the Ravener as well? Which is that class as a
Yes.
big gun?
No, yeah, just that and the melter.
Cool.
Big heavy hitters.
Yep, that's fine.
So re-roll because I'm with
yeah,
12.
they're within 12, yeah.
3 hits.
No, -1 because you're in combat.
Oh yes, they are. 2
So
hits.
2 hits.
Straight toughness.
5, so 4s.
2 wounds minus 1.
He takes 2 damage, down to 3.
Okay. Iron tail, heavy stubber. Icarus rocket pod. Sorry, 1 shot. Hits. Doesn't wound. Fives. 3 wounds.
Takes 2
AP.
more.
10.
The onslaught to Dev.
Defensive array. Fives. What? 4 wounds. 5 wounds.
He dies.
Okay. And then the heavy hitters into the Death Leaper.
Kill.
Melter. Toughness of the Death Leaper was
6.
so 3s. 1 wound minus 4.
Takes it.
D6 plus 2.
I'll CP it for what it's worth. No, he dies.
Yep,
It's on
okay.
3.
Okay, that's them shot. I'll charge those into there. 11. I do mortals on the charge.
Yep.
for
Kill
2.
2.
The Blade Guard are going to try and hit the
Broodlord unit.
Broodlord. 6. I don't think that makes it.
No, you are within 8, so you need a 7. If you're CPing, yeah. Get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah.
So what do you get, an 8?
8. So I'll let you. You can
Move
reach
him
him.
far around as possible. Keep in early base. So he's there.
So I'm not going to get the full lot, am I? Really?
Yeah, you will, because
Yeah.
he'll base, and then they'll power around,
And
and
then
then
he'll go
we'll just tag and tag.
I might as well start there.
Cool. I'll make you -1 to hit because of the Broodlord.
2, 3, 4.
Really approaching the end game now here, wrapping up the last few units.
Pause, re-rolling once because I will pick that.
Has been pretty brutal here. I think we'll see
Not that I got many ones. but
not
there you go.
scoring massively highly. I think it'll be fairly limited in how much you can score in the end of turn scoring as well, but should
4
finish
for the
fairly
unit.
strong. Tony is going to
3,
start slipping away on the scoring front.
5 wounds minus 2.
5 ups. I've got 4 left. Gene Stealers. They all die. The Broodlord takes 2 wounds as well. You didn't like them Blade Guard.
The assault
Yeah.
intercessors, power fist. 3 hits,
2s and you kill all 3.
2 wounds.
Oh. Gonna take them off.
Okay, fine.
I don't know if we're allowed to.
They'll die anyway, I suspect,
Yeah.
won't they? So.
The Broodlord gets to hit you back.
Yep.
It hits on 2s. I don't reroll 1s anymore because the Gene Stealers are gone. So I'll drop that. I'll hit you wound you on 3s. I still reroll though because I am twin linked. So it's 3 invuns and then 1 lot of debs. So it's 2 damage each. So I
1
just
dies.
kill 1.
So how many units did I kill that turn?
You got the Gene Stealers, the Ravener, the Death Leaper, and the Gargoyles. I got like 2, I think. I got them and them.
And you got
So-
the scout.
And the Scout. So I think it's 4-3 to you.
Yeah.
So I think you get the big primary there. I still get my 4.
I get my extend for 2.
Yeah,
And
no
I get my no
prisoners,
prisoners.
Gene Stealers. Yeah, you get 5.
Yeah. That weren't
3,
bad.
4, 5. I do get my 6 for sabotage.
Is that the end of the game, or is that?
No, there should be the last round.
Blimey.
So I own 3 objectives.
Yeah.
So I get 8.
Yeah.
And I'll draw some last minute
Things will just be
cards and
formality
quickly do
now,
it.
won't it?
No prisoners and behind enemy lines.
Well, you've got behind enemy lines anyway.
Just because no prisoners is very few points, I'm gonna use my 1 CP I get
Yeah.
to redraw it. So I go and then it's gone. Call the Horde I can't do.
Yeah.
So it will be redrawn into Assassinate, which sadly there is him.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna get that either. Oh well.
So behind enemy lines,
I already.
you already have. You could probably kill me here, maybe, but I fight first anyway.
No, you don't. Not anymore. Judicia's gone.
But it's defender fights first, isn't it?
I'm fall back and charge it.
Right. Okay. Fine. So.
What have I got? Assassinating behind. So how close is it? I do have a lead, 19 points.
Yeah. It's.
I think it's done.
Bed drawing there is going to limit
Limitation for me.
I will
that
move.
scoring, but he's still going to try and score as much as he
I might
can,
just throw their charge from behind
Boots
there
are
and hope
still
to get it.
useful.
If I move up to the wall, I need an 8.
especially for tiebreaks
Which
and
is a
stuff.
long charge. Do I then kill it? No. Will you either Overwatch or Armor of Contempt? He'll fall back because I don't have to Battle Shock.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, I'll Battle Shock the Lictor. He is Battle Shocked. They'll stay there.
Yeah.
I'll advance the Warriors 2, so it's going to be an 8. I think I have to come at you, or do I go that way? They'll be there. He can fly 14 and be there. Yeah, 5 gets me the charge. I just want a kill, so I'll do that.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you want to Overwatch, you can, or whatever it is.
Yeah, I might as well just
Yeah.
to try and see if I can mitigate stuff. Just down to 0 CP anyway, so. You're still within 12, so.
Yeah, he'll just move behind there.
Heavy bolters. In here. And 2 sustained. Toughness of the Warriors.
5.
So 4s. Oh, no, what am I doing? Ignore that.
You need to hit me on 6s.
Yes, I do. So we'll start again. Just re-roll. Okay, 2 sustained. 5s.
Those models in the bottom right are creeping in from the dead pile on the side. It's just some biomass returning to the field of battle.
Damage.
Not active models.
1 wound.
Icarus. Who shot
Whilst we
6s.
do yet another Overwatch from Repulsor Executioner. If you are enjoying the stream, if you have enjoyed the content today and the 2 games, we've got 1 more game after this,
8,
which
10.
will be kicking off in about 45 minutes as well. But we will be bringing you some interviews after the game as well. But if you are enjoying it, if you do want to see more, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel so you never miss a UKTC event. We are planning to stream all of them, and we have a action-packed year coming up.
1 damage, eat 1 dice.
Make sure you don't miss out on that.
Gatler. For 3s. For 3 wounds, 1 dev. No AP.
Then cover, they're fine. 1 takes 1 wound, down to 2.
Melter. Nothing. Big gun. Nothing. Last one. Iron tail, heavy thingy. Fives. Twin linked. 4 wounds in the end.
4.
Yeah.
Minus.
No minus.
Kill 1 more.
Well, it wasn't too bad. I've probably not done enough to stop my guys from dying.
It all
But
depends on if they make the charge. If I don't roll a 5, they don't make it in.
yeah.
The only other thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to fire a spore mine down next to that lictor so I get 2 units for behind enemy line.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it maxes that.
Yeah.
That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to hopefully roll a
This is
5-inch
just the-
charge.
yeah.
That is a 5-inch charge.
Yep.
So I'll just do their piling now as well. 'Cause
Yeah.
he doesn't actually base, but I can get within the wall there.
Yeah.
And I'll pile through.
Yeah.
Five, and then he'll base this side. 5 and move. Up. 5. Tag him there.
Yeah. I suppose someone at the back that might not be able to
Yeah. I can't fit both there.
No.
So he'll just keep coherency.
tuck in the corner. Fair enough.
And then the Broodlord will
Yeah.
go in as well.
Fine. Take it away.
So there's 3 warriors, so I'll do them first. You've got them unwounded, have you?
No.
So I'll do
I'm
them
going to re-roll
first.
once to save.
I assumed you might. It does go back to me
Yeah,
because
it's
I had it on for while you were doing your
Don't
Overwatch.
worry.
So hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s. Says they re-roll 1, 2, 3, 4 additional.
Yeah.
And then it's 3s twin linked. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 4 pluses.
20, 4 pluses.
You roll the 2 1s.
Damage 2.
No, only damage 1.
2 dead.
Cool. And then the sergeant, or the character even. He hits them all with 3 sustained. 3s. He's not twin linked. So it's 3, 6, 7. These are damage 2.
One dice.
Yep. And then the 5 attacks from the Broodlord as he piles in.
Yep.
They all hit.
Yep.
3s. I'll re-roll. Do I re-roll everything just to try and get devs so that you don't get the saves? No. Just 3 invuns.
Dead.
He's dead. Cool. I get the unit.
Yep. That's fine. Okay.
They would have had to have piled round, but one will have to stay round there because he couldn't have got through.
Yeah. Okay.
So I
Next.
get 4 but for behind. I'll get rid of Assassinate for a CP just so I have 2.
Yeah.
Your turn, you gain a CP.
I get 4 for the primary.
Yeah, I mean, it's done at the end of the phase.
Yeah, so it could be different actually.
Could be
couldn't it?
different.
Right, I'll draw my cards. Sabotage.
3 points from the lieutenant.
Yeah. Tempting target.
I'll choose there.
I'll bin it off for a CP. Marked for death.
I'll choose the buyer or them and that 1 gene stealer.
I'll choose
The Broodlord, I'm guessing.
Broodlord. I'll go into advance and shoot.
Yeah. Are you... What was it? Sorry, marked.
Yeah.
So unlikely to be able to get the points here,
These guys.
fortunately, as the reactive move is
Yeah.
probably just going to run him out of range, and the repulsor unlikely to get in low op range.
That was your CP.
The Broodlords
Was that
aren't
your
low op.
CP used?
My last
So if he
CP.
spends 2 CP to react, maybe he won't be able to low op. So we'll see how Matt wants to play this here.
You're just literally dipping in there to sabotage.
Yeah. This guy will advance. 12, 16. I don't even know where that gets him, to be fair.
You can already see my warriors. Oh, no, you
No,
can't.
I'll
Yeah.
have to come around here.
So 2 to pivot and then there, yeah?
14, yeah.
Cool.
Right, I'll shoot some plasmas into the Broodlord. 2 hits. 1 wound.
Fine.
Fine. 3 pistols. 3 hits. 2 wounds. -1.
Fine.
2 wounds, sorry.
2, sorry.
Yep.
Takes 1.
Okay. I'll fire the multi-melter into the Broodlord, everything else into the warriors.
Cool.
Multi-melter. 2, roll. 2 hits.
Threes.
Ah, typical. Got to do it the hard way. Laz into the Warriors. 2 hits. 1
One
wound,
dead.
-4. Yeah. Heavy bolters. 1 sustained. Tough to
4s. D5.
2 wounds, -1.
2 damage. 1's on a wound.
4, 8, 10. Defensive array. Fives. 2 wounds.
Minus.
No minus.
Kills him.
Icarus rocket pods. 3 shots. All hit.
D5.
1 wound, -1.
Damage 2.
Yep.
1's on 1 wound.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Gatling. All hit. 3s. 4 wounds.
So you kill one,
And then kill another with 3
then kill another, and so you do kill him.
Yeah.
He goes to 1 wound.
Tony really bleeding the
Takes 2.
Okay.
the Nids for all they're worth here, trying to get to
Icarus
that,
rocket array is the
that
last
crucial
one.
late game scoring that he can, and fall back where he can. I think there is a non-zero chance that he's going to make this a lot
5,
closer than it
twin
currently
left.
is. We
Just as well.
have to credit him for his
2 wounds.
work and
Yeah.
the effort he's put in here. Not getting demoralised and holding his composure very, very well. It's been very impressive to see.
Yeah.
This is literally about to
is
be a
literally
charge,
it.
yeah. And that is literally then the turn.
They haven't got any fights first, have they? But
Nope.
You've got interrupt. So
I do.
I'll charge the Brood Lord.
Okay.
10.
Go on the wall all the way round, only on
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
I'm going to heroic just
Yeah.
for the sake of it, so roll the
Mortal
5
wounds.
die.
1, typically.
Down to 2.
Power Fist.
-1 to hit because of the Brood Lord.
1 hit.
Just going to stand them up off because they keep
Yeah.
falling.
1 wound, -2.
4 up. 5.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 5, 4, sorry. No rerolls. That was a 3 I picked up. 4s.
Yep.
3 wounds, -1.
3 -1. 4 ups. He takes 1 damage and lives on 1.
Fair enough.
I'll do him first, I guess. 2s. That's them all. 3s. He's twin linked. It's 1 save and 3 dead after. 1 5 up.
Unfortunately, they're not getting over the
Three
line.
dead
Really,
deaths.
pretty brutal
And the
for
warrior.
Tony there. Not
No
even
longer
getting the.
leading, and I don't
Brood
re-roll,
Lord.
but it hits them all, so it doesn't get the sustain though. 3s. That's 4 4 ups. 2 damage each.
2 dead.
Cool. So that's the.
I don't get marked for death.
You don't get marked.
But I
You do
get
get
the sabotage.
sabotage. So 1 2 3.
Yeah,
You do own primary.
yeah,
Is 1. You do get a kill because you got all the warriors,
yeah.
but I get a kill and kill more because I got the blade
Yeah.
guard and them.
Yeah.
So another 8. So 91 to 71.
Okay. That was tough.
Thank you very much.
That was going to be a hard game anyway. I think I smacked hard enough, but
No, it was good.
that was the turning point. I couldn't do anything. What I should have done is dropped out the unit of sword bros and then put the repulsor there first.
All right, and then pulled forward,
pulled
so
the
you could have
forwards.
hit after.
Yeah.
There you go.
But
Tony, you're
I
aware
worry
of
was,
the change you're going to make. We're going to let them
easily because
wrap
they
up
were
really
fighting
quickly, and we
so-
will be right back with some interviews there.
possible.
As we see Matt Langton taking down Tony Andrews, 91-71, convincingly there for the Tyranids. So we will let them get packed up, but don't go anywhere. We will be right back with some interviews.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to our UKTC TV debrief with me, Tom Lowestoft. Tony, who has just fought the good fight against the Swarm with his Black Templars. Tony, how are you feeling?
Not bad.
Not bad.
It could have gone a lot worse.
It could have gone worse.
Could have gone a lot
Okay.
worse.
Okay.
Lots of bugs.
There were a lot of bugs.
Lots of bugs.
It was a real onslaught. It lived up to its name.
I did enough damage. I just couldn't do enough to stop him.
I think this
running
was it.
away with it.
Yeah, I think in terms of the actual matchup, Templars versus the Nids, it felt like probably whoever was going to get to connect first was going to have a nice edge in the game, and obviously the Nids going first, they could put the pressure on a little bit.
Yeah, they've got such a quick movement.
Yes.
He was quite reserved because I didn't think he wanted to open it up too quick and risk me counter-charging too
Yeah,
quick.
it's like he sort of coiled up, right, ready to go the next turn.
Yeah, but once he did, you know, it's just like tide after tide after tide, and it's just hard to chew through it all.
I think it's the sort of the ability for all the units to fall back and charge just means you drown after a while, right?
You do, yeah, with the advance and charge as well, it's hard to not stop that.
No, absolutely, and I think it's tricky. It was one of the things we actually saw in that game, I think, is that although the transport dimension of Templars at the moment is really good, against something that fast, where it can get round you and tag up all the vehicles and sort of trap you in your vehicles, that actually made it quite difficult for you to push into him, right?
It did, yeah. I don't think I could have done anything differently, because if I'd have got
other than surrender mid-board.
If I got my units out too early, he would just ignore the tanks and just go straight for the units and kill them, which, you know, would have been my play. But the points differential wasn't massive, I don't feel.
No.
Given how the game went, it was bloody both ways.
Oh, yeah, there was a lot of murder.
Once the wave started hitting, I just didn't have enough to push back.
Yeah.
So, but I'm happy, you know. Units is never a great matchup for me.
No, okay.
But it's just loads of models. What can you do?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I think the saving grace for me was that he didn't have enough anti-tank shooting.
Yeah.
So I kind of survived that a little bit.
Yes.
And the repulsors, they just lift so much.
Yes, we were watching
They
it,
just
just overwatching and deleting stuff.
Yeah, I got
Very
unlucky with
good.
a couple of them, but you know, there's not much stuff out there that will kill something in Overwatch.
Yeah, I mean, it's an incredible control piece, right?
It
And I
is,
think
yeah.
what's nice with the new Templars is they do feel like a real mixed arms. You've got a bunch of different options. It's a proper toolkit. Are you enjoying the new rules?
I am, yeah. I still think Gladius suits them better. It's just got more in a toolkit for them.
Yes.
The other detachments are nice, but I don't think they quite live up to the power punch that Gladius can give you.
I think that's right.
You've just got too much. You know, the fight on death for 2 CP, which comes in really well. You know,
Such a big deal, yeah. We saw, on the Emperor's Champion, it's not too shabby, right?
Exactly, yeah, exactly. And the Emperor's Champion with enhancements now just makes him a beat stick.
So fun.
You know, you just run into something. And
I think that's one of the coolest
models.
models in 40k, right? So it's nice to see it get some good rules.
Yeah, exactly. I can't see them staying like this for the next state slate. I think there will be some changes. I think the Marshal, the Castellan, and the Repulsor will definitely be the 3 that go up.
Yeah,
in
it
points.
makes sense.
But I think without the Repulsors, they struggle.
Yeah.
Because they haven't got that access to O's anymore. You've got the Lancers, but it doesn't have the weight of fire. It doesn't have the ability to go into different things, because you've got your anti-infantry, you've got your anti-tank. So, you know.
No, I think that's absolutely right. And for a combat army, you need a little bit of clearance. And also, to be honest, that counter threat with the Overwatch helps you protect yourself a little bit. The transport capacity is a big deal for the Templars as well. So
that's kind of why I threw him forward so quickly, because he didn't have enough to delete them too quick. He had to wrap them to shoot to kill them.
Yes.
And I just thought,
and it got a big commit out of Matt, right? He pushed a lot forward, and then it just felt like in the turn where you needed to pick up a lot of it, a few things swung down. It didn't quite get the damage through, and then that's when Vanguard rolls over you, because it can suddenly move everywhere, all over the place.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Warriors hurt. They hurt.
That unit is nuts. The Warriors.
Like, how many dice?
Yeah.
You know,
I've lost Primarchs to that unit. It's vicious. It's very, very dangerous. You stuck in there. You played a great game, and it sounded like you both had a lot of fun with it as well. So
yeah, we did.
Thank you very much for coming on. Good luck in your next round. I'm sure you'll smash it and keep on taking names. Thank you.
We'll
See you next
so much,
time.
Tom.
All right. We'll be back with Matt very shortly. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to our UKTC TV player debrief. Round 2 has been and gone. Matt Langton, Tyranids, Purge the Foe. Never an easy time. Talk us through your feelings going into that one.
Well, so I've bought a very different list.
Yes. Yeah.
I played it last week at the Prestige event and thought, you know what, it's a bit of fun.
Yeah.
There's a Raven Guard's good, and there's a lot of other combat threats, and it's quite fun into World Eaters. And
Oh, yeah.
you just want to brawl in the middle of the board, like
You can go and have a scrap, right?
common, decent Warhammer, go and punch each other and hope you win. And yeah, unfortunately, I saw the matchup with Black Templars, and it's never good into lots of units in vehicles that when I run forward with my limited guns, kill the vehicle, and then all the choppy boys are going to
Just
come
hits
out.
you back, right?
And I'm not going to lie, at the time I was thinking, oh no, that repulsor's lived on one wound.
That looked like a stressful moment, yeah.
But then, to be honest, it probably worked out because the unit physically couldn't get out.
Yeah.
It probably looked out. It gave me the double battle shock in that turn 3.
That was huge on that
which was
flank,
the
right?
big thing because it meant he couldn't fight on death. He couldn't armor contempt. That's my That's my big weakness with the player pool here.
Yes.
There are so many Dark Angel players with Wrath of the Rock, with 3 units of Deathwing Knights.
Yeah, which Vanguard does not like.
Which I'm not going to win into. I'm just going to annoy them and just run around the board and stress them out by saying, yes, I can reach over here.
Yeah.
But yes, it was a fun game.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think leveraging in the win on Purge going first is no easy thing, right?
No.
And I think you had to you got yourself in a really strong position to secure hold mores. You sort of teased him one side, then hit the other, and kept him on the run, and kept giving them the run around.
I had to spread him out.
You did, you absolutely did. No, and I think Vanguard is so good at that, right?
Oh, definitely, yeah. The biggest worry is that is the Judicia brick.
Yes.
The fight first hurts so much.
Yes.
And when I saw it deployed on that one side, I knew that if I pushed with even just a small Gene Stealer squad, I knew he would come out, and luckily he took the bait, came that way to allow me to swing onto that top side. But yeah, it was. I had some good dice rolls in some areas.
Yeah, there was a Hive Tyrant that didn't want to go down at one point.
Yeah, that was the big one, when he had 3 guys to hit me first. I completely forgot about the fight. And I was like, oh, it's okay, I'm still on 2 wounds, we're good. And I charged in and went, oh, well, I get to go here because I'm fight first. I was like, oh, yeah. And I was looking and I'm thinking, I've got the re-roll, and then luckily only wounded twice, I think, from all of the attacks. So I definitely got looked out, which allowed me to kill the Judicia. And bought me that extra. It bought the extra turn.
Yeah, that flank was just held up, right?
He had to come back in for that additional turn, whereas otherwise he'd have probably swung across. Whether I'd have still got the win, I don't know. Obviously, it's 20 points ahead in the end, but it would have definitely kept it a bit more honest.
Yeah, 100%.
So I could play a bit more loose because of the Hive Tyrants.
Absolutely.
All upswing games.
There was some. They really do. And they say, Nids, you don't have tons of them, so you'll take it where you get them, right? So there was a few nice tricks early doors, and I always say to people, going first on Purge is the hard bit. That's what you need to practice. Some lovely moves like the little Neurolictor for bait in the middle there, which we were saying is really nice in Vanguard, right?
It is, and to be honest, looking back, it worked out because I had all the CP for the turn 2 and 3.
Yes.
But I probably should have still reactive moved him back.
Yeah, I did wonder about that.
I'm not gonna lie, I was just hoping that he failed it and I gained the primary, and because he didn't want to put all the guns there, I was like, if I pass the save on the melter, I'm fine. I was about to say to him, I'm going to re-roll, but he'd already rolled the damage, so I was like, it's fine, he dies. You've still got the big guns coming in. The chances I died anyway. So I didn't mind. But.
Yeah, exactly. And it got that big unit to the middle.
It got the Repex.
Got you able to tie it up.
I expected 5 scouts to just walk out the other side of the board, maybe throw some grenades, and I'll just stand there and then kill them in my turn.
Yeah, we were saying
I got the repulsor was
that let you go for a big turn then, right?
I had to then push because I'd got 1 tank available.
Yeah.
If he hadn't have put the tank there and it was the scouts, he'd have probably been getting, or the New Elixir probably still alive. He might get the Death Leaper as well, just to keep him honest, kill those, and I'll sit in the board again, and then I'll probably get the tanks. We're probably a turn behind maybe, but the speed that the army can launch is
so good. It's
I think I heard at one point I rolled an advance on the Ravners and rolled like a 6 or something and went by 16. I think I just heard you just go, wow, okay, that's fast. And I was like, And
It's the
I
new,
could
the
just
new
hear that from
Raveners
the
in
side.
Vanguard are just crazy because I enjoyed using the old ones in Vanguard, and they're nothing
They're
compared to
nothing
these.
compared to
Right,
what
these
these
are
ones
these
are,
are
no.
a whole other level.
Oh,
and
yeah, so
the
good.
distance you can cover, and obviously on these boards, it's important to be able to make that distance,
Yeah,
cover
yeah.
the ground. On a map like the Crucible map, you want to be able to get over those lanes, and it seemed like it can do it. So obviously, you played a lot of Sub Assault recently. How are you feeling on the merits of the two compared to each
Sub
other?
Assault is definitely still
It's the
better.
one. It's the one for you.
Still
Yeah.
better, yeah.
But
Sub
you wanted
Assault
a
is-
punch up this
I just
weekend.
I wanted to play 8 games.
Yeah.
Like, if I was coming to a 5-game major thing, yeah, we'll bring Sub Assault, hopefully get the 4-0, see if we can get the 5.
Yeah.
4-1's fine. With it being 8 games, you are going to have to play 8 games.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to lose somewhere with Sub Assault anyway. So I'd rather lose it by just throwing a crap load of dice every game and just making my opponent stay right to the end because I've got 40 odd attacks in every single activation.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, a lot of the time, people just go, uh-oh, not sure how quick that is, I'm not sure what it does.
Yes.
But
The ground
I'm
it can cover catches people out. I think.
I'm sure I'll hit Deathwing Knights next
There's
round.
quite a lot
Or
of them here.
there is, unfortunately, and it's. I just need to fight the one that's got like 1 squad in.
That's it.
If there is one, I doubt there is.
Then maybe
but
it'll battle
there
shot.
might
You
be.
never know. You know, I saw
That's
another
it, I just
classic
need-
Shadow of the Wolf
that's it.
over there. I saw
I
that
just
going
need,
off.
I need that battle shock to catch people off guard.
Yeah.
Always using it. I generally do use it early. A lot of people argue that fact. Obviously, I've used it early
I
against
know you
yourself
have.
as
I know
well
you have.
before.
I like it early, and I especially like it early with Vanguard.
Because I needed it then to
Yeah.
stop the fight on death and
100%.
the interruption. I did it last week into 2 big World Eater squads,
Yes.
and I was able to pick up all 40 because I got the double battle shock, so he couldn't fight. He got to fight on death. I lost 2 units in return.
Yeah.
I killed 2
You'll
big
take
bricks.
that though, right?
I'll take that trade.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, well,
No.
fingers crossed it keeps working for you across the event. Very well
See?
done. I believe in you. I'd love Vanguard to go all the way. That'd be
That's
great.
it. I just want to keep rolling dice and running at people.
Live your dream.
I definitely do think Sub Assault is the better list, though.
For sure.
100%.
No, absolutely.
I've got the ITT next month. Probably going to be Sub Assault. Yes, that is good in teams.
It's
if
a
we
bit
can
more
get-
specialised, right?
If we can get the correct matchup for
That's
teams.
the thing.
The main thing is come here, see how I do.
Get data, basically.
Get data.
Yeah.
I've played Eldari. We know they're strong at the minute, so that was good. We've played Black Templars. We know they're strong at the minute, so
Eldar
that's
don't like
good.
Vanguard. It's too much stuff coming at you
Yeah,
too fast.
that is it, exactly. So far, 2 good wins into 2 strong armies.
Absolutely.
So yeah, it's good to know that I can. push.
Maybe we'll look back on Sunday and actually it'll turn out
You
this is
never
good,
know.
right?
We'll see. It all depends where we are by the end of today or tomorrow.
Well, very good. Like I say, if you got past Purge the Foe with Nids, you're always in a good spot.
Oh,
That's
definitely.
always the dream. So
There is another one coming round.
Yeah.
There, so it's like I can't use Biovores, I can't use Spore Mines. Like
can't duck it.
they've already been nerfed. Why hurt me even more with Purge the Foe? So.
Well, very good luck, Matt. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you very much, Tom.
We'll see you in the later rounds.
Yeah,
All right, go
definitely.
get them. Thank you very much. All right. So just to give you a little bit of around the world, obviously we've got a few results coming in from elsewhere in the hall. John Summerfield with his DSM has beaten Theo Hyatt on his Raven Guard. We also have Mark Pilkington on Eldari has triumphed in a very close game against Chaos Demons as well. So the Trixie Eldari claiming another scout there as well. Sam Dickinson on his World Eaters triumphed over Sisters of Battle. I think Sisters of Battle can be a slightly thorny matchup for a combat army. So Sam has navigated that well, and we're eyeballing having him on stream for our next round for all you World Eaters fans out there as well. Scott Morris of Team Carnage triumphed over Orcs with his Subterranean Assault. I quite like the little subplot of Matt from Mind Goblins on his Vanguard Onslaught, Scott on Subterranean Assault. Matt, you heard it there, has said that he prefers Sub Assault for singles. Will that be how this event pans out? We will see. Matt's got a lot of talent. I believe he can go all the way there. So obviously, we got to witness a really nice triumph for the Nids there over the Templars. Really cool to see Nids winning on Purge the Foe. It's a mission that can be really, really difficult. Elsewhere in the hall, we got wins for Mitch Beard. You saw him on stream round 1 with his sisters. So very well done there. Will B of Tryhard is also on sisters this weekend, and he triumphed in his round 2 as well. There was a win for Scott McCutcheon from Team Scotland. I love Scott. He's a lovely lad. On his Astra Militarum taking the win. And as one of the Scottish internationals at this event, I'll be very interested to see if he can go a little deeper as well and test himself in the latter rounds. We saw on our other stream a win for Paul Bridge on the Leagues of Votan, the Need Guard Oathband, and Stan Peddle from Team Typhoon, who is repping the Chaos Knight for win here as well. So a lot of big names starting to make their way through. No upsets as such in the first couple of rounds. I think, you know, a lot of the standout armies doing well. Eldari, Sisters, there's a creeping presence for some of the Space Marines as well. But I think it's, as ever, it's a tale of faction specialists, and that means this could go any number of ways as we start to navigate the latter rounds. We're obviously covering the entire 3-day event, a real marathon of 40k, brought to you here by the UKTC TV. And obviously, this is the start of the season for us. We've had LGT. It's all go. Players looking to secure their rankings, make a name for themselves in the UK circuit, win some Best in Faction awards, and put their team on the map. So Coventry's great points. There'll be some really intense latter rounds as we go through all 8 rounds of the event, and players start to hit those incredibly well paired, difficult games later in the event. And I think we'll see some proper slogs as we go towards that. So myself and Charles will bring you the coverage. We've got Gary and the ref team, Zach obviously running the event. We're massively grateful to have you all involved. We're really looking forward to the latter rounds. Yeah, I'll be back with you soon, where hopefully we'll have some World Eaters. Spawn cares not from where the blood flows. In the meantime, we're going to cut to the studio and roll some pre-recorded footage. Hello everybody, and welcome back to our UKTC TV player profiles, and we're looking at the wonderful Lewis Smith of Ignite today. Best Tower player in the lands, a very, very deep run at both the LGT Invitational and the UKTC circuit last time. He's done extremely well. He boasts some lovely top finishes, and obviously he is a member of Ignite, who are a very dominant force in the scene. So Lewis has a lot of pedigree. Really lovely lad to play as well. Obviously, you will have heard his dulcet tones commentating with us at the LGT. He's a lot of fun. Charles, what do you think about Lewis?
He is just a super nice guy and a very, very good tower player. Some might say the best tower player in the world, and I think he puts a very good claim forward there, as we saw him have a pretty good season with the tower, finishing 74th overall on what was a quote-unquote quiet year for Lewis there, not playing as many events as he would have liked.
Yeah.
And yet he still finished in the top 40 of the LGT main event and came second in the Invitational, losing out to Matt Bell in the final there. So just a super solid player. The way he communicates with his intent, you can tell he is a faction expert, as he knows exactly what he's doing and the limits and capabilities of his army. I think we see him adapt to the playstyles very, very well, especially as we head into different metas. Consistently, Tau have been considered not massively strong, and yet there's always a few players doing very, very well with them, and Lewis is in and amongst that. So we see him heading into the 2025-2026 season. I think we're going to see a lot more of his name. I think Lewis and Ignite in general are going to be much more prevalent in the team scene and the single scene. So Ignite having previously quite a quiet season, now looking to come back into it with swinging out of the gate. So I think we'll see Lewis do very, very well at the start of the season. He is going to be at the Coventry 3-day event, so the first of the UKTC season and the final event in the ITC season, so for all the super majors in the UK specifically. So we'll take a look at his list now, and he is once again on the town. So we're not seeing him leave his favorite faction. He is staying with the Montcar Tau, and I believe this is a very similar list, if not exactly the same as his LGT list, which he plays like Guard is the easiest way to explain it. He plays it as a short-range board control army, and we see that with 2 Enforcer commanders leading 2 units of Crisis Fire Knife suits. These will be providing a lot of shooting, but also the survivability of -1 AP all the time to that unit. This is a combat unit. They ignore hit modifiers, they don't mind being tagged up. They are vehicles, they can shoot out of combat, and they're all kitted out with the missile drones, or the missiles and gun drones, meaning that they will comfortably kill 10 to 15 Marines in an activation, sometimes even 20 if they really need to punch up as well. So I think we'll see him want to hunt Marines with this list, but not to say he can't take down bigger targets. With Montcar having access to lethal hits and a lot of rerolls, we'll be able to pull ahead there and pull down big targets. We see 3 units of 10 Pathfinders for mid-board control, with Infiltrate and -charge shenanigans making them great into the melee matchups, and 3 Riptide providing I've got a bigger gun than you kind of attitude for the shooting matchups, looking to leverage their speed and the sight lines on some of the UKTC boards, and saying you really can't outshoot a Tau army, and if you want to hide until turn 4, this list will just score so well. We've 2 units of stealth battlesuits and a unit of Vespid Stingwings for some scoring, Piranha for mid-game and early scoring as well. This list just plays all phases of the board very, very well. And like I say, it is a board control list. It is not a gunline list. It wants to get up close and personal. We'll see Lewis really leverage the OC and the speed, having access to assault and lethal hits on all of his weapons. So, Tom, I've touched on it a little bit about how this wants to play. What do you think it's actually scared of? What do you think is a good counter for this?
Great question. I mean, I think there's still a weapon strength issue. I know that Lewis has lost. LGT was 2 Imperial Knights because some of the Tau guns do just need to punch up a little bit on the damage, sometimes on the wounding rolls, and if they don't, they have a bit of an issue. He is very kitted out for killing Marine type bodies. I think it still has a slight vulnerability to being rushed and gummed up. And we watched, the World Eaters game he played on the Invitational stream. He had to really respect the edges of the board and stay well away from the opponent. So I do think there is still a fail case for Tau if they have a bad turn when they're under pressure. I'll actually be very interested to see how they get on into things like Bringers of Flame now. That's 2 armies that both want to shoot really hard and go really fast. So I'll be interested to see how they get on in some of the matchups against similar kinds of builds that are emerging.
Yeah, I think we'll see a very interesting and dynamic meta as we head into this edition, or this season, which will be capstoned by a new edition coming halfway through the season, or towards the end of the season perhaps. Be very interesting to see how this adapts. Lewis has long been I'm going to find a list and work on it and keep refining it, so I'll be very interested to see how he in the future adapts with the new rules that will be coming out with the new edition. But for now, I think we'll see him stay on Montcar and really just hammer the killing blow home as fast as possible. So best of luck to Lewis as we head into the new season. Hello and welcome to this episode of the Player Spotlights from the UKTC TV, where we're going to be taking a look at the upcoming and previous seasons of the players, especially following how they develop and how their season progresses. I am Charles Gould. I am joined by the wonderful one and only lowest of men, Tom Lohman.
Hello.
And we are pleased to present Paul Bridge from Black Crow Gaming and how he is going to be taking this season by Dwarven Storm. If his previous season was anything to go by. So a very strong season from Paul there, with predominantly the Leagues of Votan, but also the Death Guard at the start of the season. He was sort of running between the two, so very consistent in how he likes to play with sort of slower shooting armies that can take a punch but keep trudging forward. We've seen him have great success with this, finishing 34th in the 2024-2025 season, and with a top place of 8th at the Leicester GT. So a very good year for Paul in general, obtaining 3 different UKTC events, including the Winter ITT. Interestingly, all of those were with Leagues of Votan, not the newest hot kid on the block, the Death Guard, with what was potentially quite a strong codex there. So what can you say about Paul, Tom, about how you think, well, one, how him as a player, how does he get on, what's he like, and also how do you think his season's going to look as we head into a brand new season?
I think it'd be really interesting. I think Paul Bridge was one of the sort of biggest signings for Black Crow. He moved over to Black Crow during their sort of growth era over the last year or two, and he was one of the sort of bigger names on the existing circuit that they acquired during that time. So I think he's really enjoyed being a kind of big name in that team and delivering for them at ITTs and various different things. So I think Paul himself, he's always joking. If you ever play against him, he's just jokes the whole time, the whole way through from beginning to end. He's good fun. He's a nice, sweet guy, and he doesn't take himself too seriously, which I love in a player. But his results and his consistency speaks for itself. So I think he's had a great time with the Votan. He's found an army that really suits what he wants to this season. I think Votan are in an interesting spot where they have some great games. They do have a few dud matchups out there, but they're very solid. And they're another mixed arms army that can exploit different dimensions of UKTC terrain and get stuck in with different kinds of advantage and different matchups. So they should serve him well. Especially, I think, I actually took Votan to the last Coventry 3-day that I attended, and there's a relative simplicity to Votan that actually across 8 games is quite good. You know, it's not too many layers of rules going on. They play good, straightforward Warhammer, and actually that's exactly the kind of army you need to go the distance at a tough, multi-round event.
Yeah, which teases up very nicely as the Coventry 3-Day 2025 is fast approaching.
Yes.
Indeed, probably almost here by the time you see this video. As the first event of the new season, and the only 3-day super major in the UK, everybody likes to perform here. There are a lot of big names going, and it is always a bit of a marathon, as 8 games is very, very difficult. We see, let's take a look at Paul's list. He is running the Leagues of Votan with their new codex, and he's playing the Needguard Oathband. So, Tom, why don't you take us through this list and what it wants to be doing and how it's going to play?
Fantastic list. I think there are some really nice dimensions here. So ultimately, I think double landfort Votan just is the sort of the initial core building block for Votan lists on almost any detachment at the moment. They give you good transport capacity, they give you some shooting, they give you a nice solid base to play the game from, and those will be carrying, by the look of it, some Thunderkin and some Steeljacks to the front lines, giving you additional shooting and additional combat there. What I love about this list is that he's gone very hard on Hearthguard. You've got 20 Hearthguard in the list. Now, Hearthguard, in their current form, are fantastic marine killers.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're going to be warming up for round 3 of the Coventry Super Major. Tom, very lowest of men here. I'm joined by the wonderful Charles Gould, running the UKTC TV scene for you. So, we've got Marines everywhere in one of the first heavyweight pairings to take place at the event. I'm sure there'll be many more to come.
Oh, this is going to be a barnstormer,
Yeah,
this one is.
it's going to be wild. We've got Craig Bedford of Team Carnage playing against Jay Sebring of Vanguard Tactics. And it's Black Templars against Dark Angels. Not actually a matchup I've seen yet. We've noticed quite a lot of Dark Angels at this event. They seem to be here in force. And we've got Dark Angels Stormlance, ignore the typo there, going up against the Black Templars Gladius. So two special boy armies that have both plundered the vanilla Marine rule set in pursuit of better buffs for their units. And I think this should be a really interesting and well-matched game, taking place on the Hidden Supplies Search and Destroy map.
Very good for both of these melee armies. I think we're going to see a lot of action here, and this is going to be a real title contender match, this, for sure. These are both names that we had picked to do very well. Jay making the top cut at LGT not too long ago, had a fantastic run there with his Dark Angels. He has tweaked his list a little bit, we'll get into that in a bit more detail. And Craig, off of his fairly infamous Black Templars, he was running for a long time the Death Guard.
Yeah, he played Death Guard all the way through the end of the last season.
Yes, at LGT, where he...
including during their ITT win, I believe.
Yes, exactly that. As they went into... as they became the champions, so Carnage winning their first ITT, which was a massive congratulations to them as they made that, and Craig performed very well with the Death Guard there.
Absolutely.
He's now pivoted to the Black Templars, and I know this is an army that is near and dear to his heart. He's been constantly talking to me about this list and how he wants it to work and all of that good stuff. He's very passionate about Dark Angels, about the Black Templars. They've been a passion project for him for a long, long time. So
Absolutely.
Very
and they're having their moment.
They're gone. Yes.
You know, they're out in force.
Yeah, and Jay, a long-time Dark Angels fan as well. So we're seeing two.
Yes.
Again, touching back on the theme, people committing to a faction and playing with it, and they're still performing very, very strongly despite that. So we'll take a brief look at Jay's list. He's playing the Stormland Task Force, which is going to enable him to advance and charge or fall back and charge. He has some strats in here to get advance and shoot, which is really key for some of the more shooty units here. By his own admission, this was Innes Wilson's list, but make it Dark Angels.
I was about to say,
So, Tom, do you want to take us through this?
I'm seeing
Let's
the
see what the
innovations.
similarities
So
are.
we saw Jay go deep at LGT, and he was running a combination of the Lion, Azrael, Inner Circle Companions, and then an assortment of Dark Angel specific units. It looks like Jay has put his Deathwing Knights in the bin. And in their place, he's brought out some Redempted Dreadnoughts and a Storm Raven. So it's not that he doesn't have 2-up save -1 damage, it's that he'd like his to shoot now instead of punch.
And as we've seen, Stormlands can just be so brutal. Stormlands can be brutal with the -1 to hit and wound on those flyers.
So effective on those units.
Where we see some emotional support planes, which we like. I believe the Dark Shroud is the one that if it moves over you, it can just stop you moving. Which I think has quite a lot of play here. There's a Storm Raven as well, -1 damage with guns and that.
This list shoots hard, right? It's got a lot of shooting, a little bit of melee. It's not really a melee list at this stage. I think the Deathwing Knights swapping out means it is just got great range presence across the board. Yeah. I think the Redemptor Dreadnought's having a real moment. I think 2 up save, -1 damage, decent toughness.
Access to armor,
fantastic unit at the moment. Puts you in a really good spot, baits out all these combat armies, and then you can retaliate.
For sure.
So yeah, I think Jay's adapted to the meta as he saw it at LGT.
Very, very good meta.
It's really interesting to see his iteration on his previous list. And as you say, this is but the Dark Angels have Innes Wilson at home.
Thank you in the chat correcting me on the Dark Shroud is the -1 to hit aura.
Oh, okay. Well, -1 to hit's nice here,
yes, right? Yeah, the Dark Shroud got a little bit. Love when we see the Storm Speed of Thunderstrike there comboing off, making this is all going to hit real hard. The Land Speed of Vengeance going to 3 damage, I believe. Get a nice little buff in the last slate. Really is going to bring it in. And as we see the board here on Search and Destroy and Splice, they are going to be wanting to fight for the mid borders. You do not score your home field primary in this. From turn 2 onwards, they are going to score 5 points per objective they hold, 5 up to 10 points, and then they'll score 5 points if they hold more than their opponent. And you only score their holding points for No Man's Land. So it's hold 1 and 2 in No Man's Land, and then more than your opponent. So we like to see a mid-board Barney, which both these players are very happy to do.
Absolutely.
How do we think the Storm Raven and then the Dark Angels want to play this, Tom? What's their macro
I think
into
it's probably a case of, if I was anticipating how this goes, I think the Dark Angels here want to establish a ranged advantage, right? You know, at the end of the day, the Black Templars have a little bit of shooting, but not a lot.
Yeah.
So if I was Jay, I'm thinking of this in terms of I want to drop one of those repulsors and then start asserting myself at range, exploiting the edges of the board, forcing the Templars to commit their trade pieces, and then hoovering these up with my damage 3, of which there is a deceptive amount in this list.
Yes.
And I quite like Jay's list in this matchup. I think
it's very well suited.
I think it outshoots the Templars.
It certainly does.
Quick enough to play keep away.
And we have not talked about a certain Primarch.
Oh my word.
He's done it. He has done it. The Lion getting a lot of love in the latest slate, where he goes up to able to use 2 of his Primarch abilities. So basically always have a reroll hits and ones.
Yeah.
Hits and wounds of 1 aura. But now in his command phase he can uppy downy, so he can go into reserves and
he's a right old pain
from turn 1.
And he fights first, which the Templars aren't going to love.
Yes, as we see, let's take a look at Craig's list just to really see how much of a worry some of these could be. So
Alexa, write me a Black Templars list.
Would you like 3 castle lists?
I would love that.
Cool. How about an Empress Champion?
Oh, I'll take one.
Champion Grimaldus. Now that is an interesting one.
Oh, now there you go. Sorry, Craig, I was wrong to ever judge you.
But it's okay. We'll get back on track with Judici now.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Got Judici.
I was worried for a moment.
Lieutenant with combi weapon.
Is there a lieutenant to run the middle?
Of
Fantastic.
2 marshals to bring that, and all of this is leading you to, of course, there's 3 units of Sword Brother and wrapping this up.
That's interesting. So it's Grimmy. Tell you what, though, Grimaldus with a 10 Assault Intercessor Brick. That's quite interesting. That gives you a larger combat unit here. And it is a little bit durable. You can do some quite annoying things with the Grimaldus Brick. I've played against it before. He can pass off wounds onto his little idiots that are carrying bits of relic around. So actually that unit's quite a nice little expansion holder. And I wonder if that's the intention.
Yeah, so that will be going with presumably one of the units of Assault Intercessors. Probably the 10 man just for maximum survivability, if I had to guess. The 3 units of Sword Brethren are probably going to get a Castle and Marshal combo.
Yes.
I believe they can double join that.
Yeah.
So we have 2 Repulsor Executioners, as I learned last game. They get full rerolls to hit if there's a Black Templar unit.
They most certainly do, Charles.
And we saw 1 Repulsor Executioner shoot 7 times in the game, or 8 times in the game. So that's going to be a very good answer.
He
to
will be
of
tapping the Overwatch button.
A lot of the threats here. 2 Impulsors to carry around with the Advance and Disembark will enable him to deposit a lot of OC onto objectives from range, with the Assault Intercessors being OC2 as far as I'm aware. Meaning that he's able to really threaten the primary, which is sometimes one of the weaknesses of Jay's list, with relatively low OC.
Yeah,
so it'd be very interesting to see that. Unfortunately, there's a lot of 2 damage.
There is. Are there any units in Jay's army that might mitigate that?
There's 1 or 2, yeah.
Yeah, there is 1 or 2. Do you think they'll be the ones that he shoves out in front of this army early on?
Quite possibly. I think there is a very interesting choice, given that the double Repulsor Executioner will keep some amount of shooting.
That's the thing. That's like, I think he needs to kill those first, right?
Do you think Jay starts the aircraft in fly mode or in hover mode?
Oh,
that's a big question in this matchup.
That's a good question.
For those of you that don't know, if the Storm Raven is in aircraft mode, it has to start off the board, which means that it's going to have to start in reserves. But when it comes on, it can never be charged unless you have the fly, which Craig's army does not have.
No flies.
And it gets a minimum 20-inch move and theoretically infinite. So it can play on the edges of the board and just zip around the corners and just rain shooting attacks down.
I was about to say I reckon that might be a good reason to start it off the board, but I can see now that Jay is deploying it on the board.
Yeah, given his deployment, I think there is a very good, on this map specifically, there are some very good movements that you can do with it. It can get a lot of angles. Having it Azrael means he's going to have 2 CP from turn 1, which means he can go flat 9-inch advance with one of them, with something to get on a point, and the Storm Raven just trundles around the sides, looking to stage or set up for nesting. But
as you can see, look, I mean, it's going to the expansion that the Templars might want to hold there. It can literally just fly out and start evaporating anything down in that corner, right?
Everything.
Yeah, very tough to hold the expansion against that thing.
Absolutely, and we're going to see much the same with Craig's approach. He's going to want to stand, well, I say much the same, it's slightly different. He's going to want to stand behind that wall, as you see him putting the Combi Lieutenant down, in range to deny areas now, turn 1. But he's going to want to stage there and invite Jay to run at him and punch him where he can't shoot first.
Completely.
I think the big problem there is there's a unit of Inner Circle. And Inner Circle with the Judiciar on the...
Oh, does he have the Judiciar?
Does he have the Judiciar? He does
not.
No,
he's got Azrael.
So I have a 4-up in one. And it will still blend what it touches. So it's very punchy. We are going to see some real Barneys there. And the Lion, despite being not infantry or beast, can go through walls.
Yes, he can, because
so he can heroic through the wall as well. He has access to Lone Op, which means that he might want to just stand out the other side of the wall within range of the Inner Circle and say, you're not going to shoot me, come and run at me and punch me, and then I'm going to heroically intervene. It can be really, really nasty there. So we see the players start to...
I think it's one of those, isn't it, where the Templars should have quite a mid-board presence early on.
Yeah.
And it's whether the Stormlance can stretch play, clear them out, and then get round the sides.
Yeah, I think weirdly, first turn importance is very heavily biased towards the Dark Angels.
Yes.
I think they are perfectly happy going first because they get to stage, and they're perfectly happy going second because Craig will have to put something out.
That's exactly right. The Templars turn 1 threat isn't massive, right?
No, not massive. Likely he'd just stand alone up on an objective and then react to move it away. But he's not holding that primary. He's going to really struggle to fight that. The -1 to hit and wound, I believe, is only in shooting. So
yes, that's right.
He can pop it for the repulsors, but there's a good chance they'll get the rerolls anyway. The -1 to wound is very nice. And sitting in cover is going to be annoying.
Oh, yeah.
I think the best thing for Jay about this is he can just score every card he draws. He doesn't need to worry about CP economy.
This is a really nice thing for them.
Heroic intervention, fights first, and interrupts be so key in this match. We're going to see a very technical melee game, which I'm really excited for. Liking the melee that I enjoy. And Craig is going to have to discard secondaries early. Even if you score them, he has to have the discipline to discard it. You race to 4 or 5 CP, and you sit there and say, cool, I'm doing all the tricks.
Yeah.
What would you like to do now? They both have access to very good fight first units. They both have access to strong interrupt capabilities. So I think it's going to be very interesting.
Definitely speaks to the range of options that Space Marines can draw on right now, right? You've got 2 very, very different styles, a whole ton of different units from across the books, different detachments. Space Marines have had a very good edition. I think they've been well served. They've not dipped off like they often do in editions past.
No, I think we're going to see them get more
and
and more.
the to be bright.
Yeah,
so
Raven
that's really
Guard
cool.
being the latest edition.
Raven Guard.
Very popular here. There's
New
some
stuff
big names
coming.
on it.
White Scars, Iron Hand, Ultramarines on the horizon. It's a great time. It's a good time for the Space Marines.
Very good time to be a Space Marine enjoyer, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I am myself a Space Marine enjoyer, long-time enjoyer of the lore.
I like putting their heads on spikes personally, but that's fine. We all like stuff.
To each their own. No. And on our second stream, on our free stream table, we have got another really good match. I was very tempted to put it on here. We have Will B with his Adept Sororitas versus Adam Tubby with his Adept Custodes. So Custodes, perhaps not the most popular faction in the world, but they are making waves. They have got
a few of them here, isn't there?
They've got access to some very cheap units, some Custodian Guards, and they are a great stat check. Sisters are well suited to answer that stat check though, so that'll be very interesting to see how that goes. So the players are at the board and they are deploying, so we're going to let them talk for a little bit as we give ourselves a break.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. They can't go anywhere else. So.
Hey, buddy, yeah, put it on my time for a bit. Wasn't paying attention.
Quite good.
So Craig having a very strong run of form with
You've already spent
in
like
recent
7
times,
minutes.
and with Carnage as well, they've been having a very good run. This is the UKTC new terrain layout. This is round 3, hidden supplies on search and destroy. That is the map. If you want to find more information about the layouts, you can check out UKTC.events, and then we have a whole tab for 40k where you'll find all of our terrain layouts for teams and for singles, which is very, very good, which is a lot of fun. As I will just get to the lists into our software, we will be very, very soon as we head into this. So make sure you have your set at home, vote in the poll, let us know who you think is going to be in this. So far, chat are 0 for 2. Which is a damning indictment on the caster
Don't
curse.
you worry, guys. It's okay to be wrong sometimes. It's fine.
As we head into this, I think it's going to be a really exciting game. I just like the charge phase. I like the combat phase.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some Marines tickling each other with swords. It's going to be good. We're going to see some zoomies.
Yeah.
Jay's army definitely likes the zoomies.
You have to respect the threat range.
I'm excited to see if those Redemptors can tank the onslaught that is the Black Templars. Even with their -1 damage, it feels scary.
Yes. One thing that we have to talk about are the Redemptors. They are so well lined up into the Black Templars list.
They've just turned up really
Sword
nicely
Brethren
lately.
not having an invuln save. I think we learned that last
No,
time.
they are squishy
and they
as
are
hell.
3 wins apiece.
They are.
That really does not like the sound of AP4 ignoring
It
cover.
does not.
So, could be very, very interesting.
Oh, absolutely. I think Jay is very well tooled for pulling apart Marine bodies. Just whether he can get the angles in time before the Templars are on him.
I think I'm going to back Craig in this one. I think he can bring it home.
That's fine. I'll be Team Jay, you be Team Craig.
Sounds good.
Get my pom-poms out.
Yeah. Get Team Jacob and Team Edward as well. That's right.
Doesn't feel right cheering for Dark Angels as a Night Lords fan.
Make sure they're
but,
2 inches
you
away
know,
from each other and stuff.
do love Jay. He's a legend.
Somebody told the Black Templars that they're hiding a witch. That's what's happening. They are running to go and poach the witch, but the Dark Angels are like, no, he's fine. There's our emotional support fall and sat in the backfield there. I very nearly for the poll did say, is Chaos or the Imperium going to win? But,
oh, Dark Angels
they are
mains
all
out there. They
redeemed
love a
now.
little Chaos joke.
They are
love
all unforgiven.
Is that right?
They're all forgiven now. Yeah, the
He
Lion
was late
came
for
back
them.
and said, it's cool.
Oh, he
we have
baptised
bigger
them.
things to deal with.
Well, babe, to be fair, they do. They
And he has
really
got the line
do.
here, yeah. So,
Hi, Buzz.
Dark
Are you
Angels.
tracking on your phone? I'll leave you to
Yes,
I'll catch up with you afterwards.
All right, yeah.
And then we'll track up on
you see the first turn roll off.
fine. Give it that
Search
quick
and
shuffle
destroy hidden supplies, right?
then. Yes. I will try and track both our CP on the table,
Yeah, makes a lot of sense, mate.
and I'll try and do it up there as well. Oh dear. Yes, bud.
Damn it. Right, attack first turn. Good luck.
2.
Excellent. Cheers, mate. Attack.
So 1 CP each unless you gain anything else.
Just 1 for me, mate, yeah.
Yep. I get 2 with Azrael being on the table, but
Not your turn. Not yet.
only, I know you know.
So Black Templar's going first, Tom. How do we think he's going to play? We've seen a lot of KG and then a full send on turn 2. I think Craig's going to do it.
So call the horde.
I think he's going to set up and
Discard.
then just send it and see what happens.
I don't think there's any point waiting to be picked off by the fast shooting in the Stormlance, right? So,
If you can't fight on those angles, I think he's going to not try and just run.
exactly, you got to go through. The Templars have to go through, Stormlance have to go round. That's why it's quite an interestingly poised match, I think. But yeah, Craig just has to lay down a marker immediately and get on the move.
Yeah, it's fine. They're fine where they are anyway. Not doing anything fancy. Bit of a null. Oh, bois. Let's have a look at that.
I think, unfortunately, because he's gone first, he has to put stuff out. He has to stop on objectives and threaten the hold more.
I'm going to do
Away of it.
I expect there's going to be a combi lieutenant stepping out, and this map is fairly limited for the staging, given that Jay's going to have 3 CP, which means he has auto advance 9, and then give it assault on the storm ring. So that is going to go and point and click at what it wants. With Oath of Moment, it can do a lot of damage.
It's a bit of a one-up.
Yeah, absolutely. I think
I'm going to be honest.
because Hidden Supplies primary is so brutal, you know,
So we go
Craig
again, mate.
is getting no primary essentially unless he makes
I didn't press it.
something pretty aggressive happen to get a real foothold in the game. Got to decide if that repulsor down on his far, you know, the right as we're looking down, if that's going to run down to the bottom.
Yeah,
I don't know if a repulsor can weather a Storm Raven. I'm no expert on these things.
I think it will weather 1 without reroll. It'll just -1 to hit, -1 to wound. You hit on 4s with no rerolls. It'll probably not take it.
Storm's going back in.
And I don't think you'll be able to get.
Again.
Honestly, yeah, I'm looking at the distance that the Templars have to cover, and it's a ways to go, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they have to take a very, very passive turn here and stand on the. Just step up, ready to go.
Tempting
And
target.
What were the cards? Tempting target.
Tempting and no prisoners. So that'll be a CP, which is fine. I think he's okay giving away the CP there.
Not great on the cards.
And tempting presumably is going to be that top left.
I would imagine so.
I
I'm not
don't think
sure.
there's
Don't
world
think an
to go.
impulse is reaching that.
Okay, tempting
thing we need
target.
to-
I will tempt you over hit.
Yeah, cool. There we go. Tempting is on top left there. The other important thing about Stormlands, they are one of the few reactive move detachments as well. So both armies have all of the tools, all of the tricks. Cool. We'll see how Craig approaches this. I think with the advance and disembark, he could get there. Does he want to give up that
Does
much?
he want to sacrifice a bunch of stuff for 5 VP? Tricky. Tough
It's
call.
very tricky.
Inshoff with Combi Lieutenant and the 5-man in here. And I'm going to Judicar here as well, mate. I'll move these like this first. And then just get them in the middle. Strength for your overcharging plasma? 9.
9.
9. Yeah.
I get +1 with the Thunderstrike on vehicles.
Yeah.
Your team.
You have to hit me first?
Yes, it is. I hit on 2s.
Yeah. I'm saying, but you'd have to point it
Yeah.
out.
And then I can pick it. It's got 3 guns.
Okay.
Toughness of the impulsors are
9.
so
11
we
movement.
make it.
So much for tuning in, guys. It's been an amazing day 1 here at the 3-day Coventry Super
I
Major. The
really
season
need
is
to
not
bring
done.
my Space Marines Codex with me.
This marathon event, flagship. Really interesting how our players get on.
Like,
We get the Emperor's Champion unit out.
get out. You can't see
And I'm
yours.
going to run them.
Are you in any of your doctrines, by the way?
No.
It's going to hide behind.
I'm just
all.
going to go in there, mate.
Coward.
If you get out of the Storm Raven, are you eligible to charge?
No.
No.
It's not an assault vehicle.
Yeah.
If
Didn't
I
think so.
As in,
Against the wall, then.
I can get out and then charge, but I can't move. It's out and charge. That makes sense. And there's
Going like
dudes.
that.
There's already dudes in this one.
Yeah. Here from there into there.
Yeah. Yes.
Are you good with that yet?
No.
And I need a 3+ to get attempted.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Got it. That's
5.
it's an empty vehicle.
Yeah.
Now get overwhelming.
And then this guy, apologies, you could up it down here technically with
The lion.
the lion. You ain't going to drop it here.
Could do.
You're not going to do that.
What?
You're not going to do that. We're not doing this. You're not going to do that. I will stand these on just to make you do something. Or
You're
I
on the
mean,
objective.
I mean, I'm going first. I have to do something, not really you, to be honest. So,
Nice.
4 on against the wall.
Against the wall.
I chuck an advance on this big boy here. The Repulsor Executioner.
Not liking all these 6s already.
To get my ass to there. Now.
Okay.
Angle's quite easy. So far. I don't want that. I mean, I get shot down there. What range are we?
48 on the rocket, 36 on the thing big base, 24 on the top one, I think. So I can hit you if you go there.
48 is the max range.
48 is the max range. I don't have to go there. I can go round that way.
Yeah. And it's the same for all of these.
These are 36. So anywhere in this
I mean, you can't put them all there. I'll kill them. Come on. Now you can get me here.
You say that. You say that I can't kill you.
No, you can kill me. You can. It costs you.
No,
though.
I mean, you kill me. Yes.
So the angle for this is
there.
Yeah. So you'd have to do something. You'd have to come.
I can come there and then not there.
Yeah. So I'll allow that. See what happens.
You'll allow it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going first. I have to do something. Such as this map. So that's the last transport eligible to move. Probably not going to do anything, but I will chuck a dice and just find out. 13-inch, probably don't get me anything decent. It gets me dead. So. Yeah. So I'll just have to score my 5 and tab, I guess. I'll discard no prisoners. Get the CP back.
So you go up to 2, I go up to 3.
2, 3, and then So
okay, cards.
Your mission, sir.
No prisoners. Whee!
Sure.
Called the Horde.
Yeah, here.
Tempting target.
Call you get call.
Oh,
Here.
sorry.
Yeah.
I apologise. You have called the Horde from which squad?
This one.
Oh, Gamaldus and...
Servitors, yeah. 14 models.
Okay. Just reshuffle that for me as I take the tempting
I
target.
appreciate that. Shuffled, sir.
You just make me want to go YOLO and just like absolutely charge the line into you. So you're touching there. I think I am 90. I move 8, that's 11. I advance in charge. See what it rolls. That just gives me 2 no prisoners.
A D6 reactive move.
There's loads of stuff that I can hit into. D6 if you want to. It's a CP, you can roll a 1.
You could roll a 1 on your advance.
And then I won't be going over that. It's fine.
Cool, and no prisoners so
Roll
far.
no prisoners.
Yeah, sure.
Oath target. Oath target. I could roll a... Oh, it's 48. Oh, so 48 is easy. So I can shoot that. No problem. Nothing I can do. Your life. You just get rid of that. And that's one. OC3?
2.
2 on your picture. OC2, move that on there, get 3. Problem. Come around there, all the way. Here, I can then get out as well. Both of you, it's fine. 1, fine. 16 wounds?
Yes. I had to think for a second then, sorry. Right. T12.
I'm constantly...
Got a whole bunch of games around the hall.
Yes, mate, if I do
Dickens
that.
versus Bob Brandy, Nick Billingham versus Scott Morris. Jones. On stream, Craig Bedford of Carnage versus JC Barron. Darren Chapman. Jacked. Scott McCutcheon versus David Gaylard. It was always going to be this way, but Coventry, there is no escape. The best will play the best. 8 rounds, squeezes every drop of that.
Okay, so as long as my base
rounds in a much smaller pool, the LGT, we get some tight showdowns from day 1 onwards, and we at UKTC TV are here to bring it all to you.
Can't shoot me from the wing.
Thanks for joining us.
As long as you've got line of sight.
I don't know what you're up to. Who do you think's got this one? Let us know.
That's good, that's good.
What armies do you think are in the best spot going into Coventry? Where do we think the messes are? Who are we backing? Which armies do we think are going to be at the very top of this event come Sunday when the dust is...
future ready for this thing. That can shoot down there if I want to. A lot of sacks. Six was.
Is it a straight enough line that?
Yeah. So I can see this point here, and I'm within 48 of.
No, doesn't the terrain get in the way though?
Right?
If you look straight down there.
Definitely see. Stand behind here, and look from this point here. So you're looking from over there. So if you look from here. This is
does that not overlap that and that though?
No.
You sure?
I don't think so. We've got a laser.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because of this point here.
Yeah.
So if you look from this side up, facing that way, you tell me. But you need to get down. If you get down to the same level as it, look across, you should be able to see my vehicle.
Can't hear,
I want to be able to say that can see this.
Is that a question? Or
That is a question. That's what we're trying to work out.
Yeah, you answer that. The movement's done. Jumps over there, Dave.
So we get laser point now. My initial instinct is it can't just pass, it's going past this space there, isn't it? So my initial instinct is yes, it can. But if you've got a laser pointer,
I unfortunately do.
So really important here to make sure if this line does exist, if he's on it, and then it could end up with the Storm Raven ignoring cover and looking to pick up the Reporter Executioner, or at least start with it. So our table judge there just assisting with that.
So it can.
So Dave, you cannot smoke an Armor of Contempt. You can only do one of those two things.
I see the disappointment in your eye, and I'm like,
I had an extra inch, that's all.
It's always tough.
would you like to move?
Always good to have a judge involved and
remove
get the lines. Obviously, yeah. On this map, you've got that big central.
Yeah, I'm going to say I give that angle. I knew that would come in. I just didn't think.
It's just because you moved it back, and that's what I was
I
like.
think Craig obviously not anticipating the long
So
line
you did have a
down.
little bit of extra movement. So Jay is very generous. Do you want to? You have a little bit of extra movement. See if it helps you. Give him the option. So that's what they're just doing now.
Oh, that's really lovely.
It's a really nice bit of sportsmanship there.
That's what we like.
Craig knows that angle's coming from the Storm Ravens. He was always accepting that. And so he could absolutely Wraith and chat.
Good spot. Love that.
Smoke against the hammer strike, and then it's just really nice from Jay there to see, play by intent, and that's how the game's supposed to be played.
No angle shooting here. Hey. Sorry, Charles.
Sorry,
I'm like this.
That's
had a sip of caffeine and now I'm making silly jokes.
I can probably go this way and try and get you with this.
Anyway, these are some very pretty armies. Let's talk about the armies, shall we? And the level of hobby that's got into this table. All of the armies we've had on stream so far this weekend have been. Well, it's not even the weekend yet, Tom. This is only day 1 of 3.
Great.
Great. As we go here,
there's definitely an angle here.
Spot the Marines
over there.
That's okay.
So pretty, isn't it? I love when
I love the
players do the blue edge highlight.
Yeah, the blue black
It
is
just
is so
changes
nice.
the army. It's so nice.
Yeah, very very pretty. It's like pretty. This is his hobby army. He's put a lot of love into this, a lot of work.
Absolutely stunning.
Line is going to go up against the wall, so if you want to go charge.
I think it's awesome that players of Craig's caliber are so hobby minded.
Yes.
My armies look like garbage compared to that, Charles. I don't know what to tell you.
Mine don't.
Yeah, fine.
Sounds like it's all. That's good. And Jay's no slouch either. He's a long time Dark Angels player.
Yeah, he's played them a long time.
Dark Angels and Grey Knights, I believe.
Yes, indeed.
So see
Yes, indeed.
So we go over that.
Though I have a Deathwing, a Deathwing Redemptor Dreadnought.
Do you?
Yeah, it's called Custard.
Oh,
And I've got a Blood Angels one called Rhubarb.
that's
I've got Rhubarb
cute.
and Custard.
That's very cute.
And then my
are they
Space
best
Sharks
friends?
one is called Blackjack.
There you
So
go.
the sweets.
Nice to name your dreadnoughts.
That I ask my opponent. The best thing is whenever I play, my opponents end up calling them at the end of the game. But see the Dreadnought here getting out of the transport capacity of the Stormbreaker.
Beautiful. Now I have 3 bloat drones called Buzzall Drone, Droney Mitchell, Drone of Arc.
Tom, I was starting to like you. Drone of Arc's gonna like you. That. They have not put the secondaries in the app yet, so I will just nudge
That one,
them
that
to
one to
do
this
that.
one. Hopefully do some damage this way. Got some shots there. I don't think I gave any actions with Tempter. No, Tempter can go that way. All right, movement is done. I
Have a change, Gustavo.
Yes, sorry, thank you. I'm not using any CP. We've got up to 2 CP. Okay.
The line is absolutely sending down the middle of the board,
Let's
guys.
start with these. Well, he's going to shoot into because there's nothing else to shoot into. So I do 2 from the last talents, hit on 2s.
Great.
Both hits. Winning on 4s. 2 wounds, so -3 becomes -2.
5 ups.
Oh, you got an invulnerable
Is
save.
it fair to say the Lions is one of those units where you
rocket.
just should be
Rocket.
aggressive?
Hits.
It's
3s, I
just
believe.
good to push him out.
It's a coin flip. He'll either
He's
attack
a
everything
disruptor,
or-
right? That's his whole job, right?
It's not overwatch.
Yeah, I think it's a great hammer blow from the Lion there. See if it happens, and some incidental shooting will.
Frank
Sorry,
is absolutely
asking
right
us-
about
I had a question on Thunderstrike with the rocket. Damage of the rocket. I can't remember. It's 6 plus 1. So it's 4 damage.
Down to 6.
And the
Down to 7, sorry.
and then the rocket pod.
I made a double check.
Yeah. This is only AP1 though. Yes, I'm now
So
doing.
we've got a great question from chat. Don't you just heroic the Lion,
This is
and then kills him?
For a fly, so he does have fly. So
No,
two-
no.
My Lion probably would, but I think most people's Lion just kills the thing that heroics into it. If that's
Yeah,
doesn't wound strength 8.
I think it's just
but I've done-
the pressure piece and the disruption, like you say.
that's exactly it. And I think it's in Jay's interest to just cause chaos in the middle whilst his vehicles, which are the real heavy lifters in the list. The Lion is just there to cause anarchy, right? Just cause pandemonium, make trouble, cause a ruckus, a rumpus, if you will.
The risk is that it's going to give free primary.
That is the risk.
So it might just be, I'm going to stand here, see what you do.
Sustain.
'Cause that is the other thing. You could literally just stand there, right?
Yeah.
And say, I demand removal.
Yeah. Especially if he's taken out one of the repulsors, or at least
Where is the
crippling.
other one? Is it in
I believe
reserve?
it's in reserve.
There you go.
Ah, just the 2.
Oh, okay.
Only 2 damage there, so getting away with the impulsor, a little bit damage, but not
Would
dead
be
yet.
4s, and now 3s re-rolling.
Shot.
2. -3 down to well, the max.
5 ups either way.
Take 3 damage.
7 to 4.
Yeah. Cool. Then the Redemptor's got nothing else yet, so he's going to shoot at you with.
Overcharging or?
I can overcharge it. I don't think I need to,
No.
so I'm not going to.
Sure.
I'll start with the Gatling gun. 8 shots. 3s. And would be 5s now. 4, 6 to dev. So that is 3 saves and 1 dev wound.
Take the dev, 3 left.
Left. Rocket pods. 2 shots. None hits. Storm bolter. 2 hits. 5s. Twin linked. Nothing. And then plasma. D6 plus 1. Do I hurt myself? I've rolled the 6 again. 2. How many shots do I get? I get 6.
It's better, it's better.
3s and 3s. Four.
5 ups.
No,
He's dead.
Yay!
Does explode.
Am I within 6?
That one?
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
3.
2.
Down to 6. Heavy bolter.
Pop smoke.
I've got both, but yeah.
I mean, yes. It'll help though, right?
It does. Especially when I get 1, but sustained, and then...
Oh no, I won't do actually, I won't do. Do you want to put that back in? Sorry.
It's fine. Yeah, yeah, it's fine.
No,
Oh,
what
do you mind if I roll again? Because I
Go
actually
again,
got
go
3s.
again, go again.
Let's roll again then. 4 hits. T more than my strength, so it's going to be 6s.
Yeah.
2 -1s, but you've got cover, so it's 2 saves.
3 damage.
2 damage.
14 left.
14 left. Do I hurt myself with the overcharge? I rolled a 6 the 3rd time in a row.
Just going to leave that there for now.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
How many shots do I get? 4 shots. Hitting on 3s, re-rolling, wounding on 5s, twinlings.
Shot.
5s, rolling.
1 so far.
1. -3 down to -2.
5 ups.
3 damage.
12, 11 left.
Yep. We'll go with the big guy. Don't think I'm within 12. I'm within 12. Yeah. So 6, 12, 24 shots. It's 6 shots each. Rapid fire. Yeah, the rubbish guns out of the way first. Yeah, 12 shots each, 24 shots.
We are aware with the dice cam issue. We are working to resolve it as fast as we
rolling,
can.
winning
Thank you for your
on
patience during this time.
It's the bolter barrage. I bet I haven't touched it. 5 so far. Is that 2 more? 7, 3 ups. Oh, man, that's good. 5.
Nice.
He had 11. I've moved the
6.
dice, so he's got 6 left.
Multi-melter.
Multi-melter. 1 hit.
2 hits.
2 hits.
5 to wound, 8. 1. 1.
6. Nope.
D6, so I'm not within thingy range. Oh, got CP it.
Are you doing it?
4.
2.
Plasma overcharging. Do I hurt myself? No. D3 plus 1. 2. 3's re-rolling. 5's re-rolling. 2. -3 down to 2. 5 ups.
He's dead.
Dead.
Explosion. Yes.
How many scouts die?
D6.
I think it's D6.
It should be right. He's a big chubby lad. Is it under deadly demise?
Deadly demise.
They've never actually exploded, you know. I haven't played it many times like that. D6. Yeah. Right, so just me, unfortunately. Oh shit!
Swearing and breaking the scenery.
I'm just off a 6 of them.
Yeah, you're
The
good.
scouts definitely get it. So
Frege basing apparently his alt heritage and
Nice.
contriving to straight up just break my my setup. which
Hey,
is-
it's a health and safety
Apologies
risk,
for the
right?
earthquake there and the foul language.
Still see me?
Oh, I know.
Oh, that's lucky. Have I just got lucky?
You just got lucky.
Lovely. And then the guys inside, mate. So there's 6 bodies. I feel it 2 times.
1 dead?
No, 3 wounds.
Oh, 3 wounds. You're the blade guard. Sorry. Okay.
So just to clarify,
Pretty rough start for the Black Templars here, but
there would be,
he's still got most of his army left. It's going to come down to the Lion. That's going to be what it is. If the Lion connects well, we're going to see a lot of trouble here.
I think just on profiles, I just like Jay's listings for the Templars. It feels very well suited for exploiting the fragility. This is the thing with the Templars, right? They're not durable. And they hit like a
But there is a
freight train.
Judicia back there. So
Yeah,
you can get
sure.
the heroic, but it will likely end up getting charged by the Redemptor, throwing the long bomb.
Yeah.
Which would be very interesting to see how that goes.
I always like a player who goes second and then just absolutely sends back in reply immediately.
Yeah. So, you've stepped an inch out of your deployment zone. Cowabunga it is.
Like
So
that.
Jay,
And then that guy at the back.
Craig is just disembarking all his chaps back here, as we see. Jay, in a very strapping t-shirt, he's feeling himself. He's having a little boogie. We like to see the players both enjoying themselves. At the end of day 1, it's a long day.
This is always one of the toughest rounds, right? At the latter end, played a couple of games, you're starting to hit your tougher rounds, you're a bit tired. It's not easy. So if everyone can keep calm and have a good time, that's
Yes, I think it was the Stormraven plus the Redemptor that picked up the execution there with open moment. So.
Yeah. So this is it. And I've said this
There
about
goes
the
the
Templars before, and I'll say it again. When they go down a repulsor, they ain't winning a shootout with any army with good guns. It just, one doesn't do enough.
It looks like he's maybe got far enough away from the Judicia there that the heroic defeat's not going to happen. So
I
he
just
might have
admire
declared
this.
the
I
multi-charge.
love the Lion going straight in. I'm a big fan.
Big fan of this, indeed.
How many attacks does he have these days?
14 or 18.
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
Damage what, Charles?
2.
11.
Not a good day to be a Marine.
Go,
But we'll let the players talk for us.
I mean,
Did 3
sometimes.
5 ones.
Sometimes.
6 ones. Look at that. 6 ones.
Give me 3.
As a sustained.
Yeah.
And reroll those. I lost 1, but gained it back
100%, yeah.
And then 3s and 1s. 26. AP3, 2 damage.
Yeah.
Got to take out the 2s. Dice terrible. What's Tom been doing to him?
Reroll ones, yeah?
Rerolling
Yeah,
ones.
yeah, reroll the ones. Oh, nice. So how many is that, sir?
8. 10.
10.
Yeah. Do I have to kill the character as well, or just kill the squad?
The 2 servitors. That can.
4 ups.
4 ups.
1 dead.
4 up. 4 up. And then
Yep.
6s.
Yep.
So
16
6
attacks
guys,
with sustained hits.
Nice.
And a 10 wounds through.
That is rude.
Yeah, but it's a decent chunk of the sorted test is taken down here. Probably enough, meaning
I'm so
that.
annoyed at myself.
Well, it looks like Craig actually tanked a bunch of those.
With my oldest straight out, and I didn't.
Or pulling himself out of combat there to
2.
not end up tagged up, as he's not got enough guys left to pile in and step onto that objective there, which would be a really nice way for him to get some primary.
The thing in the Gladius versus Stormlance matchup as well is that Stormlance just keeps being quick all game, whereas
Yeah.
Gladius kind of has to pick its moments.
Yeah, I mean, I think Craig is going to go, fine, you want to send? We're going to send.
Oh, everyone's sending everything. But Jay's send is a fake send. He wants them to come out, and then Jay's going to be like, actually, I'm a ranged army, and
Yes.
start shooting.
I mean, there's 2 Redemptors, and you only have 1 Repulsor.
Yeah.
I think it's a problem. I think
That is
Craig is going to
exactly
be
it. I just
fighting
think
uphill from now on.
So
Yeah.
they went all
but-
in base to actually combat.
And he won't be able to get around the Lion's fight first very easily.
no, that's the other issue, right? If the other Rep X
I was in base.
wants to shoot the Lion, there's only a couple of places it can come on.
He's still
And
fighting.
the fights first is going to take its pound of flesh.
So he's got
2 and then 3. Yeah, I pulled the
That's
servitors.
fine.
The
The 3
servitors.
guys. That's
Yeah.
I think I like this new list of Jay's better.
I think it's very good. It's
Quicker and more direct, right?
It's not very subtle.
No.
Whereas my opponent,
I love that iteration though, like seeing some of the techniques that Innis was applying, adapting it, making it work in Dark Angels rather than Ultramarines. I really like that.
If you want to see a match review of the Innis Wilson versus Alexander Sacco LGT semi-final, that is now up live on our channel. You can go find that in the video section after the stream.
rerolling once.
If you want to see how the original or the Ultramarines version of this list plays,
What's that 6?
sorry.
Charles is working hard to get all those back reps from the other events up, so it's well worth going and checking out. There are some incredibly high-level games.
5 3 ups.
But we'll go back to this high-level game.
I should have precisioned From Eldest out.
Yeah.
What are you doing now?
Power fist.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So 4 chainswords, power fist. And then the guy who's dead.
So I
somewhere.
failed 2 of the chainswords.
Yeah.
And the power
Takes
fist.
2 for free.
I will
Takes 2.
CP this one.
Makes sense. He's taken 2.
Not ideal because I should have CP'd Eldest like an absolute bomb.
Oh, sorry. mate. Do you want to do something first?
So
Sorry.
I go to you first.
Yeah. So I'm out now.
Yeah. You can attack me with the tank.
3, 4,
Fight on death, they're doing some work.
5.
Happens.
No AP.
Why are you winning me on 5s?
+1 to wound.
Everything is +1 to wound.
Oh, not thingy, but strength 6 vehicles. Strength 6.
Okay.
So it's 5s anyway.
So how many?
1.
2. 2.
New 2 of about.
Not chipping a wound off with the front bumper there.
That is 4 points.
The line is well in there.
I'm doing the wrong one.
What bus have you got up for him, sorry?
Reroll was him.
Also, is just award-winning. How well painted it is.
So pretty,
It's
for
just
sure.
so nice.
4 points and.
Gonna have to ask Craig if he painted it.
Oh, it's crazy, isn't it?
It's a really nice.
Got it, yeah.
This is just a really pretty.
1, 2 in
blue
my
black.
turn. With a turn tab, and I'm on 1.
Yes.
So then doing next round then, so 3 CP. So you'd be on 1, I'd be on 0 technically.
Yeah.
Then next round, did we do your points? Yeah, we did.
That's right.
So I'm on 1, you're on 2.
Yeah.
Primary would be 5. Is it 5 or 4?
It says
As soon
in
as,
that.
as soon as you go on stream, it's like I don't know what to. It's 5. It's 5. 5. Yeah. Or 1, 2.
Yep.
2.
What's your cards? What's your missions?
They are, sir. Secure no man's land behind enemy lines.
Nice.
So behind the CP, secure. I mean, I'm going to have to kill you or something, right?
He's on the other side on the yellow, yeah.
Secure and
Behind me, behind.
So drawing behind and secure is okay for Craig. He's going to keep his CK economy going. We saw the fight on death there being very ideal. He wants to get to 5 CP. So we can go over with the 5 unit and fight on death. And have an interrupt as well. So he's got all of the turrets. That's going to help him get there. The line push forced him to spend it a turn early, which he's probably not so thrilled about. But Jay is, I think, in a very, very good position. If we look at the top down, you can see just how much space that line has now brought. I think
he's caused
Craig is
absolute
now
mayhem.
got to either go and deal with the Redemptor and a
Stag do with 2 people.
Storm Speed Avenger, Land Speed Avenger,
Yeah.
the Plasma Dude, in the centre there, which is a hard enough combo to crack at the best of times.
I believe it's
Or deal with the Lion, and then something else if he wants to start taking control of this game. I think we'll see the Repulsor probably look
He's
to
going
come
to
out.
have to bring the repulsor in. He's going to have to push out. Does he have anything that can meaningfully interact with the Storm Raven?
The Repulsor. So I think he's going to ignore the Storm Raven. I think he's on Operation Clear Up everything else. I think the Repulsor will probably come in on one of the flanks and look to take out one of the Dreadnoughts, or at least take it low enough so that something else
can finish it off.
Yeah, I think that's what he's
Storm of
measuring now.
fire. You got 3 up save?
That line of sight.
2 up save.
Yeah, but it's okay.
That's 3 up save.
Yeah,
I'll
that guy's
spend
getting-
1 CP to be honest with him to get the wound.
Yeah.
So he's thinking about the Storm Raven. I think it's a bit of a bait. I don't think he can kill it.
It's a big ask.
And then
isn't
he
it?
wastes all of his shooting, and then there he goes.
Yeah,
Great.
if you all in on that,
Still gonna
bounce,
shoot
then
you.
it's game over, right?
42 moons?
It's a flying Land Raider.
Yeah, so it is a Land Raider with wings.
Now, question.
Very good.
Sure is.
Good way to describe it. Very good transport capacity.
Nice multi-range, yeah.
If you ever get scared, by the way, that Redemptor can react to move inside the transport.
Cute.
Which is very cute. And then it can disembark
So stare at
if the thing
put it
dies.
exactly
I do love that we've got a plane carrying dreadnoughts about. What a time to be alive.
Yes.
Um,
Famously not been a menace for many editions.
ripping armors, not bad.
We are seeing a rise in the popularity of Stormlance, popularised by John Lennon and then Innes Wilson, and now JC.
A whole bunch of different flavors.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think Redemptor's slot into that build really nicely.
Yeah.
Give it a bit of solidity.
2-up save with -1 damage. Access to armor contempt is the problem. Pretty chunky stat.
It's a real deal.
Not my problem.
Yeah, three games, three sets of -1 damage. It's not good in it. It's not good into it. No, it's not your fault.
Well, it could have been worse. You could have played Raven Guards.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Overwatch like here, is it not bad? Good.
Lots of shots here.
Yeah, volume. No rerolls though. Okay.
Tearing up your stuff. I think that's a yellow card.
Secure now.
There you go. That shows my knowledge of Stormlance. The Redemptors can't react to move.
Advanced,
Is it infantry only now?
doctrines
Or
needs to
mounted,
go
probably,
first.
which is fine. Still good.
I'm going to pop Devastator just so I can storm a fire and AP and cover. I know, because we've discussed I can just remove cover. Yeah, so I won't use it, and I will.
Yeah, the Repulsor Executioner coming on. He's going to look at the Storm Raven, so he's going for it. He's putting all his marbles in the bag.
Oh, it's going to be.
He's counting his chickens.
Just so I don't fail that charge.
If this Storm Raven lives,
I want it.
I think it's game over for Craig. I think he just loses the entire army
I
next.
think you might be right.
Might be a bit.
But I also think
No, I'm not going to.
I can understand why he's going for it, because all the other options that he has are not great. So I think if he's not going into Devastator Doctrine, I think we might go in for Assault Doctrine for Advance and Charge, which will give him access to Lance and +1 AP in combat, which will take him over the line of just punting a vehicle into space, if that vehicle is called a Redemptor. Or gives him some access to punch up into
find a way to deal with that guy without getting blatted
into the Storm Raven pit. But the line is a challenge.
5 attacks in combat is not great.
Emperor's Champion's going in, can't even fight on death, so he can't do the play that we saw earlier, where I would charge in, accept that the fight versus is going to kill something, but a fight on death will clear back.
Right, don't really do anything.
That lion down the middle has caught Craig out, I think. It's put him on the back
I
foot.
wasn't expecting
I don't think anyone was. It was very assertive. And that is, tempo's so big in this game, and that is a real tempo change.
Especially when you're going first. You need to push the tempo at some point. I think it's a very smart play from Jay to just go, I'll roll right on the advance.
Just roll it
We'll
right
go
back.
for it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's 11 inches corner to corner, so if you put the line on the corner and he rolls it through on the advance,
he's dreaming.
He's in your deployment zone. And Craig was
Absolutely.
not scared of that deployment line.
Very disruptive for the Templars, who are already sort of racing to try and catch the Stormlance anyway.
But we have got some real good matchups going on this round as well. We are spoiled for choice. We will be giving you guys updates throughout the round.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have got some big names here as we head into the final round of the first day, the first event of the UKTC season and the last event of the ITC season. That's a mouthful to say.
It's a lot of letters, a lot of acronyms.
Yes, we did love a bit of acronym bingo.
We're big on that in 40k.
Yeah, no doctrines. No doctrines.
We said that. Yep.
Advance the Assault Intercessor is a 5-man on its own. Reaction moves. Don't really care.
5-man squad.
Yeah, so 7 OC. You can reactive with that unit. If you go into there, then I just charge you and kill you. So you're not going to do that. There's not really a gear 8 reactive anywhere else. But yeah, I'm happy with that if you want to do something. I don't think you do, but...
Yeah.
Cool. So you can reactive move these two?
I don't think so.
You can't reactive move them two?
I think they changed the rules.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? Yeah. So it's just infantry.
Apparently it was John Lennon's.
Yeah, I can see that. So he gets through?
Because apparently John Lennon made the Redemptor jump back into the flyer.
Wow, that sounds not balanced.
Sounds unpleasant.
It does. You got to fall back and shoot and all that?
Yeah. So everything can fall back and charge, and I can spend a CP.
That's it. You've got nothing off the board, no?
No.
That'll come in a minute.
That's a really good place to put it.
That is not there.
I'm joking.
Let's have a look. You've got 3, 4, 5.
Jay really playing with the confidence of somebody who knows he's in a very strong position.
His tail wags. His tail visibly wags when he thinks
he is literally wagging up there. Yeah, so he's there.
How many strikes? It's 8 in it. 8 on 2s, reroll 1, AP4 as well.
AP4.
Ah, come on.
Rank 12.
Give me summer.
He's got a big cheeky grin on his face. Craig. I've never known him to be sad about a game.
Yeah, eventually, yeah.
Both players just having a little bit of
round the
fun.
house is not.
This is one of the good things about Coventry because it's an 8-round event. Everybody has a bit, not more relaxed, but there's a lot more acceptance that you're in for a sprint. So
there's a lot more time to turn one loss around and make a really good run of it, regardless. And I think also a lot of the big names know they're going to play each other at the end of the day. They just will. You can't
you
dodge
have
it
to
here.
expect
There's no getting around it. There's no point getting cross about who you play round 3. It doesn't really matter.
Which is great for us because we get to bring some real.
We get to bring you all the spice this weekend. It's only going to get better from here on out.
So if you do want to we'll be back live tomorrow as well. So if you do want to see that, make sure you subscribe. So go straight to your inbox, hit the notification bell, all the YouTube buttons. Whilst you're doing all that, drop us a like. Let us know.
We'd love that.
It helps the algorithm massively. We really want to
Thinking about changing the list.
be recommended to as many people as possible so they can see the quality of the UK play and the delicious sound of Tom. Lowest of men.
Sultry tones. We've got them in spades. And yeah.
Oh, it's not
thanks so much.
Sultana? Oh, there's a racing joke in there somewhere.
There probably is. Thank you so much for your support, guys. It's awesome. Do keep it coming. As Charles says, we'll be back tomorrow. We're covering games all day tomorrow. And then we will have the nail-biting final rounds on Sunday as well. You are spoiled for choice. It's going to be good.
And if you were worried about missing the 2-day event, the Coventry is not one event, but it is 2. We'll be bringing the 2-day event will be streamed on our second stream as well. So we are going to have the best games from both events on 2 separate streams.
Who are you backing in the 2-day?
I think my money's on Vic. I think
he won it last time.
I know
it wasn't last year. It was the year before. So Vic won it the year before.
Yes.
Yeah.
So there's some big names in the 2-day event as well. No shortage of skill there. Figure out where he wants to put that.
Get off the objective, I guess. Like that, outside of an inch. And then these will do their move. It's a sort of response you garnered from me when you decided to chuck a Primark down my throat.
Fine.
All right. I have a hope. Fool's hope, perhaps, but a hope.
It's fine, you're all out in the open now, I can shoot you.
Yeah. It's not great. And then the Repex, just to stay down.
Yeah, I know you're going over there.
The same place.
Trying to work out what you're going to shoot at.
I'm going to try. Yeah, the 9 and the stair, exactly the same position. Let's tighten it up as much as I can so I get shot by as little as I can through there if this goes my way, which is unlikely but possible. 12, I'll get the re-rolls. I'm going to spend my CP to... do I need to ignore cover? Yeah, I guess I do, right? There's wings and all sorts of nonsense.
Okay, can't see the full of my...
Yeah, so I'm going to...
Move it back.
So it'd be a 6 up. I'm going to spend a CP to ignore cover.
Nice.
Charles, it's the right way around, isn't it? It's the ignore cover, the first part of the stratagem, AP, the devastator doctrine.
That's correct.
Part. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Yeah. Just double checking. Thanks, mate. I haven't played that many games.
You're here for amusement. Fine.
Everything into big boy.
Into the fly or the...
Birdie.
Okay, I'll spend a 1 CP to -1 to hit and -1 to hit.
I concur.
You have not over to target, and I don't know why.
I don't have hull. I don't have hull.
That's why.
That would be why, yeah. I learned today that Black Templars don't get oath.
Let's go.
So that's exciting.
Dead wound gun. Please re-rolling because I am within 12 of you.
Your minus one to hit.
4's re-rolling because I am within 12 of you. Strength 6, toughness
10.
-1, so 6s.
Yeah.
Give me a devastating wound.
Well, I can't do anything about that. Down to 13.
Heavy bolter. 4's. Re-rolling because I'm in 12. 3 hits. 6s. Twin links. 1 AP1. You got cover. I ignore cover, so 4 ups. 2 down to 1.
They've taken 2 damage. Down to 12.
The Gatling array, the heavy summit or other, the 10
stuff, yeah.
10 piddly
6 is the wound.
nonsenses, 6s. Nothing. The 6 twin linked bolters are building up suspense here. Pot stream, have you seen this? And then 6s twin linked. Come on, give me 1. 1. Normal save. We're getting there, chipping.
Down to 11.
Anti-fly. D3 for free, sir. 4s. These yellow dice are so good. And then anti-fly 2+. 2 AP1 ignoring cover.
Pass those.
Okay. Melters.
What? Oh, melter.
4s. 6. 1. Straight through.
Yeah.
D6 -1. 4.
Down to 10.
Lovely.
This is the suspense that you were looking for.
4s. Re-rolling. 4s. 1. Straight through.
6, 7 down 6.
6.
Down to 4.
Yeah.
Bit of AOC.
Flamer into. I'm just going to shoot whatever I can now into you. I'm going to try plink him. I apologise in advance.
That's okay. You
for
do what
what's
you
about
like.
to come. So we're looking at bolters and a flamer. So the flamer is 1, and then 5 bolters in the unit.
Okay.
4 bolters in the unit. Sorry. 3
Oh,
to
you need to hit, don't you?
Yeah. 6. Next, champion. No. Other units. Grimaldis will overcharge his plasma on 2s. Misses.
Does he hurt? No, he doesn't
Overcharge.
hurt himself?
He does not.
Nice.
Bolt pistols in there. Come on. 1 hit. 6. 1. 2 up.
Hey, you
Oh, you're making me waste my time here.
I'm not making you waste any time.
6s. All right, that was shy. I'm sorry. Sorry for putting everybody through that.
I don't know why you think I'm making him roll those dice. I'm not doing it.
Can I just complete my inch off here?
What a cheeky character.
Do your stuff.
Yeah,
What a cheeky character Craig is.
Not charging.
Living his, having a bit of fun. Yeah. Inch blocking that.
Thank
Good
you.
bit of camaraderie between the players. It's so lovely to see. Even at the top tables, they are not afraid to have a laugh. And
Unit.
we're playing a game at the end of the day, so they are.
Both on the 1 or?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, where do the charges go? Big question for Craig here.
I'm interested to see what this does.
I'm gonna
Quick
go
on 5, is
just
it?
the 1 because there's a chance I might be able to ignore you by at least maybe 2 guys.
Okay.
And then the other 2 will have to pile into the guy. I don't think it changes
well,
my.
I might heroic into you anyway.
Yeah. That
I'm
exists.
not going to do that because
Yeah,
it's the way it's CP.
10. Unpunished.
Ah.
Unpunished.
Coming closer to the Asriel and friends. That's fine.
Yeah.
Asriel and friends. Get back. Not allowed to inch him.
Yeah, so he can't base it.
You happy?
I might charge you because I can get onto the objective.
Yes.
AP of the dudes? 3?
2.
2? AOC, decisions. I don't think you kill the Redemptor. The Redemptor can probably pick you up. Because you've got no invulnerable save.
No, I got invulnerable on the character at the end.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Which is not there actually. No, he is.
Got characters.
Yeah,
OC is 3. I could take the Jepson.
Good.
Is it worth it? No, I'll save the CP for just in case I kill you. Because if I kill you, I get into the objective anyway.
Sure. Activate. Charging here, sorry.
No,
They're going to activate there.
That's fine. I know you're charging into me.
Hey!
But then you let me attack first.
I do, yeah.
So that's why I didn't do it, because I can focus
E-champ. Precision, yeah.
precisions of stuff. Can I split precision? Can I target 8 attacks into one squad on their character and 8 attacks into another squad on another character? When I precision with the lion, can I precision a character in one squad, another squad, and split
So you can split your attacks, yes?
Yes. But how I can only pick one character.
So
I don't agree.
precision allows you to assign the wounds to character.
Big unit.
So I believe that you do attacks. And then as you go,
Can't go any more than that.
is that the? Because you always want to resolve it one at a time anyway.
Yeah.
We just fast rolled it. When you resolve one at a time, that's the point when you assign it to character, not on a one-by-one basis.
Okay.
So it may actually be worthwhile slow roll.
Well, I'm in.
Yeah.
It's a good job I stood around you.
I'm trying to work out which one does the most damage to me. So you got Blade Brethren here with a Castellan and a what's his figures?
The answer is these, but he has a once a game anti-character 5-up dev wound, reroll wounds.
I got 4 for it.
Yeah.
But I probably which ones are these are 2 wounds, 2 wounds, 3 wounds.
Yeah.
I'm going to precision anyway into this squad.
Yeah.
On your character first. No invulnerable save in that squad?
Just on one of the characters, this guy here.
That character.
Marshall.
8 on 2s, win on 2s.
Yeah.
Precision on your character, let's get rid of him. I was going to split, but...
So you roll to hit and wound. After you wound, you decide whether or not to send them to character.
Oh, okay.
That is how precision goes.
2s rolling once. Equal this. Yeah. And then 2s rolling ones. 8 saves. So,
Damage 4?
all damage 4.
Damage 4.
All damage 4.
Tell me, do you want to kill the character? He's dead straight away.
The character is dead straight away.
So he died straight away. That's 1.
And then you have 7 more, so then
1, 2, 3, 4. The unit's dead.
that's dead. And then the rest on the
2 more left. 3 more.
3 more left. Yeah, it's
3.
8 in total.
4 up in ones. I'm dead.
Nice. Get out of here. Oh.
Cool.
I need him to make. Oh.
I'm activate there.
Oh man.
Do I reroll? I do.
So what was that?
The Castellan's ability on a leadership check, I reroll hits.
Oh, nice.
So I rolled a 6.
Yeah. And you
I
just
get
attacking,
reroll ones if not.
and you're just attacking the flyer, right?
Yeah. So 9 attacks on the Marshal, 6 on the thingy, and then 3, 3, 3.
And they're all the same damage, same strength.
Yeah. I'm going to be wounding you on 5s.
Okay.
It's going to be 1 damage each. It's going to be AP 2.
Yeah. So 5 up saves.
But I've got full rerolls and I crit lethal on 5s. So I'm off fishing. And I wound you on 5. There should be enough here to kill you.
I've got 4 weeks.
Yeah. That's 8 so far.
I've rolled those 8C.
Yeah, we're off fishing.
5s. I'm dead.
Yes, cool.
That's what I said, you don't need to. It's like,
Sounds
I
good.
have only got 4 weeks. Does he blow? No. 6, right? Not a 1.
Yeah.
You sunk my battleship.
Grimaldis will go in. Yeah. Finish my stuff. Rerolls. Does he have lethal? Please have lethal, Grimaldis, you absolute chad. Come on, lad. You've got a whole book about you and everything. Oh, I don't even have lethals. That's a joke.
There you go. Just because you've got a book written about you doesn't mean that it's going to go well for you.
Reroll ones because I am attached to assault intercessors just about. Wow, 5. Okay, that's not average. Apologies. 3 ups, 2 damage.
I've taken 6. Wow. Down to 2.
14, 16.
Could see the line going down here, but I think he's done more than enough already, taking out a squad of Sword Brethren, a squad of assault intercessors, basically.
And he's just...
Sorry, I moved him forward, but you didn't want to move him because you want to come and take it.
I wanted the option because of the heroic there, so to stop the whole more.
I was just like, yeah.
Cool. It's fine.
Oh. Yeah.
I was like,
he's just created enough chaos. And now all that Templar stuff is out in the middle of the board where all of Jay's shooting is going to make absolute hay. That's the thing.
So where you were deliberating.
That's it. Just the biggest bait piece you could want.
So 5s, rerolling 1s.
And Craig couldn't ignore him or he was going to roll through for the home, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Like it's been a great play from Jay just to go. Yeah, I'll send it.
Just send it. Just bowl him down
and
the
now,
middle.
like it already looks like most of Craig's army's gone, and the shooting phase.
Yeah, I think the next shooting phase from Jay is going to be very unforgiving. There he goes. There goes Lionel. Down he goes.
It's going to be unforgiving.
He's not the one that needs.
If it's going to be unforgiving, it's fallen.
Oh, blimey! Surely not. Surely not.
Got to find it somewhere. Does take the Storm Raven out at least. The silver lining. He's not out of the game yet. He gets the line. He gets the Storm Raven.
I mean, those are big kills.
And he's getting the board control. I think Jay is going to struggle. I mean, the Redemptor's likely to just kill everything.
It's just the plasma and that. There's a lot of damage through plasma looking downwind at a fully committed Templar's army, and it's like, I think if Jay has a decent turn, a lot of that's going to die.
Mark for death.
Craig letting us know through mime.
Craig has feelings about the forthcoming shooting phase.
Sabotage and mark for death.
Let Jay have his time with his movement.
Which would you like to mark for death, sir?
D. These?
Yep. It's not going to be that, but yeah.
These and the combi lieutenant. The 3 units that are hardest for you to interact with.
Okay,
the only 3 units that are hard for you to interact with, I might add.
Yeah, you don't have any cherubs left, right?
Just a 1.
You've got 1 left.
Yeah, that's all you need to get the buff.
Alright, we're getting rid of those. This is where Azrael and Co are going to go into. Pick this up. You're going to come in here. This. They're just going to shoot everything over there, and that's dead. So, yeah, primary. I have 1 objective.
One thing to note before we start is this guy, when he's unattacked, becomes loner.
Oh, I'm going to just shoot the Jesus out of him.
Yeah, you forced me to have to do something I really did not want to.
Sabotage. Probably going to be this unit over here.
Yeah.
Sabotaging over there. Flight resin doesn't do anything. That can just go over here. You can just fly, right? Left him out in the open again. That can move it. Okay, that can shoot. But don't really care about that. He's going to go forward. 14. Here. You do have a reactive move. That's.
Sorry. Primary in.
I put your primary in.
Have you done it?
Oh yeah.
Thank you,
just put my primary in. I will go that way actually. 14. I'll take it there. If you put a marker there for me, please, sir.
Yeah.
Let this guy over here to shoot stuff if I want to. Just in case you do reactive move. These guys are dead.
No, they're not.
very, very dead.
No, he's lying.
No, that was a lie.
Sabotage,
Dad
that
joke.
Some jokes never get old, and that one is a
like, do I even
fan
need
favourite
to-
amongst the Dark Angels players.
The worst is 6, 7. So I could just come out, shoot and charge. Or I can spend a CP to advance, shoot and charge, which I'll do that. Spend a CP for them to advance, shoot and charge. Azrael and Co. Put them on top. Because they're two. We're going to go to that.
Where did you off go on the...
These guys.
Yeah, cool.
I think Craig might not have much of a Marines army out left after this. Could be very brutal for him.
There's nothing in there.
Yeah. It is unfortunately mine too.
But because of the size of this event, and the fact it's 8 rounds for everybody, even going 7 and 1, now that's a stat line. You can podium with 7 and 1, so it's definitely not going to be the end of the world for Craig.
No, not at all.
A lot of players expect this. In an event of this size, you always run into very big caliber players. So
Exactly. Them's the breaks. It happens, and
yeah, you get a bad matchup on a bad mission. You pick your head up and you just try and roll through to the next.
yeah, exactly that. As I say, there is still a world here where the Dark Angel shooting
See, holding your horn.
comes in a bit tepid, and Craig is able to push out. But I feared for the Templars on matchup, and I think Jay has executed all the advantages he has really well.
Yeah, I think the line play is really just was the nail in the
That was
coffin.
delicious.
Otherwise, it's
That
here's
was-
a bunch
that
of
was
flat damage
mwah,
through with a
chef
lot
kiss.
of AP.
Yeah, exactly.
Want to pick you up.
As we see the tide of Dark Angels coming out now. The inner circle with Azrael ready to
Yeah.
blend. You'd think this stuff in the middle is not long for the world. Inner circle are very big fans of punching crap out of.
They love
Marines.
punching stuff.
Just so I can charge multiple actions depending on where things go wrong.
Yep.
Okay. Here. Oaths over here. That's ready to play. Okay. Shooting. You're going to shoot into you. I'll fire the rocket pods into this. Everything else is going to go that way.
And that's this one.
48 and 36, so I can't fire the last Talon into those. So I'll fire the last Talon into that squad. Well,
Feels a bit mean.
I'm a mean person. Okay, so rocket over there, hit on 2s. Hits. Strength 10, so it's
I
5.
hit on 2s.
Got the strength hits on 2s with the Talon and the rocket, but 3 doesn't wound. Talon and the rocket positive. Talons there. 2s and 2s. 2 minus 3s.
5s. Ah.
They're minus 3. They're 3.
Cover.
Oh, you're in cover. One numpty, yes. Into these guys. D3. 2. 3s. 1 hits. 2s. Minus 1. 2 damage.
The anti-fly guy. 4 up.
Kills 1.
Think these might be dead.
Yeah. That is so that's got me giving me +1. So over here, that's going to fire the plasma into you. It's going to fire his Stone Bolter and Gatling into that. And the rocket pod.
Yep.
Stone Bolter. Trees. 4s. 5. No AP on the sword.
Do I get cover? I do that.
You're in cover, so
5.
5.
3 ups.
One's alive on a wound.
Yeah.
Big waste of a Gatling gun now into them.
What do you mean? I'm going to live? What are you talking about?
Yeah, if I miss with half my dice. And then 3s, but 6 to dev. Dead.
Ah.
And plasma overcharging. Do I hurt myself? Not. It's really annoying because I rolled a 5. E6 plus 1. 7. I don't mind that.
It's not what you need. It's not what you need.
3s and 3s.
Freeze and freeze. Freeze and freeze? What strength is it?
No, 4s. 3s and 4s. Twinning. Not twinning.
And why is it 4s? Because of
I give him plus
the
1.
hammer strike. Yeah. Sorry,
Just
checking
2
it.
minus 4.
Yeah, it goes through.
6 damage.
10 left.
Rocket pod. 2 shots. 3s. That's the fly keyword. 5s rerolling. Oh no, 4s rerolling, but it doesn't matter. They're dead, that's fine. This is going to be dealing with this. So, I think I get you. So, they're going to fire into Grimaldus' squad. You're a character in the squad, so hit with +1, so hit on 2s. Sustains. Man, no sustain. AP1, 5, force to win. 2.
2 AP1s.
2 AP1s.
I'll take it on the guys on the plate or cover. Failed 1 damage.
Damage. Azul is in rapid fire of your Stupid Cherub, so I get 3 shots. Strength 8, -3, 2 damage, Dev anti-infantry 4+.
This gun is so weird.
Stains. So 2s, but 4s again.
Yeah. It's just a.
So 1 -3 and.
So 5 up on the wounded guy. Dead and then
3
kills
others are
3.
dead.
So I might as well leave him attached to and then kill that instead, I guess. Don't really do anything.
Cool. Got 1 guy left. That's gone. Fired. We haven't fired. But I kind of want the charge now. You haven't fired, and so you're going to fire your heavy bolt into 1 guy over there.
Sure.
But part of Grimaldus.
Sure.
2 hits. 3s. Amazing. He is going to fire his plasma into you. His Gatling and bolter into here. Rocket pod over there.
Which is an interesting model. But the land speed of engines has been really doing work.
Bolters into the.
So many guns in this Archangel's list. Is make sure each of them are connecting with the best target for it, which is really, really impressive to see. How consistent he is doing that and how he's managing those line of sights and those work profiles.
Nice. Gives me the Gatling on Grimaldus.
He has a field up here.
Feel as much pain as you. 3s. 2 saves and 1 gun pain.
So freeze. 5 up, field up in. 2 left.
Feels the pain. Disappointing. And then the rocket and plasma into those guys.
Yeah.
So rocket pods. 3s. And 2s rerolling. 3 -1s.
Into here.
Yeah, so you got 2 in cover and then the rest are out of cover.
Freeze.
Dead.
3. 1.
Dead. Plasma. Do I need to overcharge? No. No. Yes. Or AP. Overcharge. Do I hurt myself? I do. It's that way around, is it? So I'm down.
Appreciate your kind words in the stream, guys. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. We've had an amazing day 1, the Coventry Super Major. We've got 2 more days full of 40k to come for you guys. Brought to you by me and Charles, supported by Gary Headbreath.
So that is
Brought to you, of course, by Master of
Hitting on 3s.
We're in a great spot here. It's going to be an awesome weekend. Season yet going. Just joining us, we've got Dark Angels versus Templars. Stacey Barron, I think, in the ascendancy here. Strong position with his go fast and shoot things Stormlight, but we're just seeing if Craig can weather this clapback enough to make an offense in here.
That's you.
This one left.
I know. So I might just shoot your lieutenant. Just give
So he's marked for death though, right?
Yeah, so they're going to go into your lieutenant. That's going to all into your lieutenant. It just gives me the most points. I was going to go for your Judicar, but... So, heavy bolter. 3s.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, this is the 3 damage plasma.
No, that's just 2 heavy bolters. 2.
All right, freeze. Yeah, feeling up here.
It's 2 damage.
Harrison thinks it's over.
It's got 2 wounds left.
I think
I'm still going to overcharge.
it definitely does look uphill to the Templars, I'm not going to lie.
No, how many shots do I get? So annoying. I won the charge. All right, so it's 2 shots. 1 hits.
Yep.
2's rolling. -3.
3. 5s, cover.
It's 3 damage.
I need 2 5s.
No.
Quite annoying. Probably should have lived after you whiffed. But
Oh, with the 1.
I'm also stealth, but never mind.
That's why I only hit with a 6.
Yeah.
And I hit with 4 to the other one.
Sorry. It's also would be my fault for not saying so. It's good. Good, it's good, it's good.
Okay.
They get 5 from Mark for Death. Sabotage, did you do that? Or
Sabotage,
that will be happening.
And then
from the sound of Craig's voice here, he knows the writing's on the wall. He's going to give it his damnedest, but
yeah, so that's what I'm going to go for.
an absolutely brutal turn there.
Charge here. You attack
So he
first,
goes
but
into,
I want you to move. Can you fall back? You can fall back and charge in the tactical doctrine.
Yeah.
Really that
all of
bad.
this.
Oh, this guy's going to fire his melter and his bolts into those guys. Because why not?
Shot.
The charge phase is going to hurt.
4s. 3 -1s.
-1s? Why -1?
It's no, it's not -1. Sorry.
1 damage.
Just 1 wound. And then the multi-melter. 2 hits. 2s. -4.
6, you can't see all of me.
I can't see all of you. No. 2 6s. 1 is just dead. Very dead.
Feels like that. Split.
Okay, so I've got the objective back, which is fine. Charging here, charging here. Need this charge to go off, so I'm going to roll.
Yeah.
I am
6.
within 7, so 6. 6 in charge. Let's go, boys. Didn't want it anyway. Go screw yourself.
That is quite big.
That's charging in there. It is big. Of course, Jay. They're charging in.
Just nudging into me here.
This is going to charge. This is going to 8. It's going to come spin round. Side.
It's good.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's going to charge into those guys.
Yep.
Yeah, all of the other dice. All of the other dice. What an a-hole. Okay, you got no interrupts, got no anything, so...
Yeah, so what is...
5 attacks, strength, a lot, -2, 3 damage.
ARC on that one.
Makes sense. 3s and 3s.
Strength?
It's a lot, but...
12, right?
Is it 12? I thought it was more.
I don't know. Double check, young man. Please.
I am... 12, so it's fixed. Awesome. Over here. I'll go first.
Yeah.
5 attacks. 2 hits. 1 wound.
What did you say you were going to do with these again? What was that, right? Start turn.
Get it with these guys. It's fine.
What AP?
Oh, it doesn't matter when you say it like that.
Yeah.
Speeder. They die to speeder. 4s. 1. No, we're not. Oh my god, that's terrible.
No wounds.
1.
AP?
No.
All right, just roll 6s. I would have fought first here, sorry. So I'll do that.
Oh
now.
yeah. Sorry.
No, it's all right. Sorry.
I was so disappointed with my 6-inch failing charge, re-rolling and failing again.
Judicar 2s.
Yeah.
And then toughness.
8.
So freeze because 8. Oh, let me double check. that.
It's all coming
7. I'm 7.
Yeah.
up a little bit for the,
I was gonna say, no.
the Black Templar. So do we start to hope? He's suddenly got
The finisher charge failing is
three
always
more
helpful.
assets. The
Yeah.
finisher charge failing, the Redemptor bouncing.
Yeah.
And now, if this unit takes that combat out, all of a sudden we're probably going tactical anyway, so the reports can fall back to shoot. Craig's getting some primary with the, I believe that Sword Brethren's just touching that objective.
You have touched
And he's going to go into Elstrom's unit and pick that up. So I think Craig's going to take a pound of flesh, but is it going to be enough? I think it's going to be the big question we ask. To
Certainly a
see
game. Certainly a game.
how much of a game he can make of it, given this opportunity. This is why you never stop playing.
Yeah.
Because your opponent can just bounce, and then you can go, my turn, and give him what for. It's an interesting charge from Jay here. I think it's a he's losing the land speed.
Am I within 6 of Grimaldus?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know how do those land speeders have attacks in melee. I don't really know.
Do one. Take 3 wounds.
Not like this.
Explosion, doing some work.
Get
Right,
out of
Grimaldus.
here.
Let's get Grimaldus.
Insurgent Guard squads. Have another 3.
It's a nice to have, but I don't think it's the end. It's a good explosion there.
That's 3 more wounds on this one.
3.
Yeah.
Well,
Did he auto explode it? What was the deal there?
I
don't think they have that.
No, I think you might just roll 6.
So annoying.
Just roll good. No, I think the door is open for Craig here. He's not out here. We've seen Carnage players specifically go down quite early, down a lot of material, but still pull it back.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was an interesting turn. I say, it felt like the coup de grace was on, but there's definitely a bit of a bounce there.
Mark Death. And going into your turn, you go up to 2 CP, I go up to 1.
So 25, 27.
Go into the next one. Primary, you are on
0.
0. Nice.
I shall likely try and return the favour.
Nope.
Unlikely though.
Not allowed.
Unlikely, admittedly. So tactical feels nice over there to get you off me blatantly.
Yeah.
But assault feels lovely as well. I am on 2 CP. So I am going to go assault and probably spend the tactical here to flick him. All right, so I'm on 1. We're back to 1, baby. And then, sorry, I need to draw cards though. I've got Bloodlust. Are you ready, mate? I've got Area Denial and Mark for Death. Area Denial's not great. There's a lot of stuff in the middle of the board. Mark for Death is that one.
Not really because of that. So that one, and I will do that. So I can spend the CP to -1 to wound me. Yeah, sure. And what was your doctrine? Sorry.
Assault, advanced in charge.
Okay. And that's the spend.
And there you go. Yeah, that's going tactical. These young fellas here. Gonna get in here.
Incessors?
Yes, mate.
Yes, Nick. I'm 206.
Do you want a reactive move?
No, not yet.
Yeah. And advance these?
Yeah, so choosing not to reactive now. Or he can just stand still in this bottom corner with the Sword Brethren and just take the 6. He's much more likely to make it, but I think he wants to just force that.
Do you want a reactive move?
I'm waiting for these guys.
Yeah, he wants to force the reactive out before then, so they has full information to roll the advance.
Just flat 6, yeah.
Probably still throws the advance with these
Sword
Brethren.
3 wounds, 4 up in 1.
3 wounds, 3 wounds, 2
It all matters where this execution gets to. So as long as he doesn't move that first, it should be all right. What happened to the Storm Speeder at the top? It charged all the way around the corner. And then the Judicio went...
8 or a 9 to...
No. And then it exploded, killed Grimaldus, so it's like... How about now? And another sword brethren, which are now about to come out into the midboard and start to wreak bloody havoc around here. So we'll see a chunk taken out of the Dark Angels here.
It's a quite promising swing back, I think. The Templars should be able to take a chunk. And I think it's basically about whether Jay can keep activating his speeders and picking away the 3 wound bodies.
This way.
That's going to be decisive here. Ultimately, if the Storm Lances gets to keep shooting for another turn or two, it's going to be really hard to weather. If the Templars can break, get a hold in their sort of half of the board, that would help stabilize the game a lot from Craig's perspective. The Storm Raven being dead helps a lot.
Well, you didn't advance and charge, so you would.
I think had he not taken out Storm Raven in the turn that he did, he'd be in a much worse position.
You're not going to have to get. I am very curious now. I want to fully understand the Storm Speeder charging into Sword Brethren play. Obviously, the explosion killing Grimaldus is quite fun.
I think it was more of a case of if I live,
I keep you busy. Yeah.
So you can always fall back and charge, but
it was about where they were.
I'm perhaps Jay, because even if they didn't have fights first, I don't think the Speeder does enough. So I think it is purely I might just get lucky here. He's already out of position, he's going to die, so I may as well see if I can do something annoying.
You've got 1 CP?
Oh no, it's yours. I'm out.
Oh, you got none? Yeah.
I just spent.
Yeah. Go. OC on this?
2 and 1 to 3 in total.
3 in total. Advance. 12. I mean, that were a big boy run, wasn't it?
Sorry, and...
Yeah. So for area denial, is that Dreadnought's just out, right?
I'm within 6%.
Are you definitely within 6?
Same, yes, because you're going back in.
Ooh, sorry, mate, sorry. That's fine, yeah, it's fine. It's good to ask, right?
And the other one was, sorry, your secondary?
I have no idea. Mark for death, yeah. I hadn't allocated anything, but it's this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Which is not
even with a 6-inch move, I only need a...
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, apologies for that. Thank you. All right, so should kill. Is this guy fresh?
Yes.
Right.
Unwounded.
This guy's on 9.
That's correct. See that?
Can you -1 hit and wound this?
-1 hit and wound.
Can you put it on that
Oh,
one?
not wound, damage. So, and I've got no CP. So he's -1 damage, -1 to hit because of this.
But the -1 hit and wound is just flyers.
It's flyers only in speeds. So, and I'm out of CP anyway.
Babby things, and then big gun into the other one.
Yes, off you go.
Do I do that? I think I do. He's on 9, so...
Massive thank you to all of you tuning in. Just a reminder, if you haven't hit like and subscribe on the video, if you could, that'd be incredible for us. It helps us to reach that wider audience, keep promoting the UK scene, and grow this. You know, me and Charles are really excited to absolutely go for it this year and see how big we can make this thing. Thanks so much for your support.
Fives to win.
-1 to hit here?
Yes, because of this.
Oh, yeah, of course. Thank you, sir. And I'll start with the rocket pods. 8 shots, 4, 7, 8, 4s.
I thought you had an invulnerable thing.
I still get the side bolters.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so then 6.
2.
2 ups. Fine.
Melters. 1, 5, AP 4.
4 cover and things. So AB 3
You get cover from
this. Gives me cover.
Oh, yeah, and -1. Sorry.
Loves it.
It does, fair. Very lucky. I like that.
Well,
I can't make no comments. I can't make no comments. I have rode my luck.
They should be dead.
Oh yes, no question.
Very frustrating. Oh well.
Yeah, the advance fell back. Normal move, advanced. But there is no grenade chucking going on. It's annoying. OC 6 to face. Deny that. And 0 in. I'm gonna put big gun, everything else.
Off you go.
As I said the first time, so big gun,
Nice one
would be
hits.
4s. Yeah. Rerolls.
Yep. Nice.
Everything else, melters. 1 hit, rerolls, 2 hits, 5s. 1 goes straight through.
No, 6 up save either way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
D6 plus 2.
This is 1.
7 down, 6. Down 1 to 6. 3, 6, 8, 11, 12. Freeze. Re-rolling. 6s are devastating. 1, apologies.
1 dev wound.
Yeah.
Down to 5.
Heavy bolter. All hits sustained. 6s, twin linked. AP1. 2 AP1s.
3s. Take 1.
1 damage, yeah.
4.
4 left.
Threat.
The anti-fly. Nonsense. D3 shots. 3. Freeze. Re-rolling. 5s. 2 AP1s. 2 damage.
Down to
Wow,
1.
come on, lads. And then we've got the stubbers. Twin linked. That is 1 less too many dice. 1 too few dice. Wow, that English was shocking now, wasn't it? 6s. Sorry for the camera. 2 ups. And the 4, 7, 10. The arrays. Defense array. Nothing.
Nice.
Charges. Here into there.
Okay. Yep.
That's how you charge. I'm just gonna hit him in his bottom.
Off you go. Just about.
In running all the time.
Always.
You're an inch off there. So 5 from the wall. Am I good? You got no CP.
I want to see
Benson really swinging back with this one. The failed charge for the inner circle companions
On
is
the point to guarantee the.
very tough for Jay. It's given a real shift in momentum back to the Black Templars in that point.
Unless I
Two,
kill,
four,
unless,
six,
unless I
eight.
kill him.
I mean, yeah.
I can do.
Yeah, it looks like he's really going to start to pull some damage out of the Dark Angels here. With this Redemptor, though, I think is going to be a challenge.
Yeah, it's interesting. But I think if Jay has the Redemptor alive going into his turn,
Yeah, it is.
still got enough speeders that I think he can probably finish the job. But it's not easy.
But you only got 2 damage.
That 2 is probably not going to survive, but definitely could.
Was he on 2 wounds?
He's on 2 wounds left.
Oh, we might have spoken a bit soon for that.
Which
Redemptor being alive.
locks.
I don't see it.
I think it locks that objective up, and those inner circle are never
That's
actually
it.
touching it. So I think he's going to start get back in the game on primary. He's neutralised the mid board quite well. If he can clear that centre, he's going to score some points on areas now. So all of a sudden, it's not looking too
It does
bad.
look a little bit closer, doesn't it?
I don't know that this.
Jay on end of turn
Gets
still
good.
has the edge, I think,
Yeah.
overall, but it's not the rollicking that it looked like it might be at one
Yeah,
stage.
it's not the good seeing too, as I described the Sisters game around.
God damn it.
We're going to see some much reduced output from the.
Can't interrupt, so I'm just going to start here.
Yep.
Judica. Toughness.
5. Freeze. AP2.
Yeah.
5 ups. 6 damage, he's dead.
Yep.
Mini mark for 2.
Yeah. Here, in the middle.
Off you go.
Any minuses to hit here?
Not in combat, only for shooting.
Main
And
guy.
the champion.
Yeah. Strength 8.
Stiffness 8, so falls.
Freeze because of +1. That's that. And then I'm going to CP once to try and add another one in.
I don't think it's
No, I'm
worth
not.
it.
I'm not. -3, so 5 ups, 3 damage each. 9 damage.
Damage.
I'm happy I didn't do that. I'm also on an objective and I've got full rerolls to wound. I can't remember how many were. I will have to eat that, I guess. I eat all the time, don't I? you mind if I reroll the
with
wound? I hit all the times, I wounded 3 times, and I get full rerolls because I'm assaulting it. So it's on you.
Already given you 1 take back.
Okay.
Where's next step? Here?
Sure.
Two guys staying over here? Or are you coming off the objective?
I can make. No, I can still be on it, right?
On the objective there.
Yeah. On the wall.
Yeah.
And he's going to get in that gap there.
Pretty sure I'm dead.
Yeah.
Because you've got a +1 to wound, that's big.
It is. 8, 6, 3, 3, 3, and 3. Twos, full rerolls. 5s are lethals.
Rerolls.
That's 10 AP2s already.
Yeah, that's good. So 4 ups. There's 8 4 ups. 2 go through, yeah, dead.
Oh,
Does he blow?
explosion.
Explosion. Ah. It's fine. But nah. Staying on the other side of the door. That's fine.
Yep.
Okay. Speed his attack back. 3s and 4s.
You're not bracket now?
It's like a class. Did you take the leadership test?
I did not.
Because if they don't pass, then you don't take the objective off. That's the only reason. I completely forgot to ask you that.
Roll it. Yeah, let's roll it. No.
So they don't take the objective.
Excellent.
Good. Okay. So I've given you 2 points for that. Nothing on the area denial. You can get rid of area denial?
I mean, I got Baby Mark though, yeah?
Yeah, because you killed the bike dude. That's the one you went for.
I will discard it, yeah.
So you go up to 3 CP.
Yeah.
Asriel's going to go up to 2 CP. Also pass that because I don't want to risk it. 5 for the primary. Cards. Overwhelming force. Storm hostile objective. Come to here. Unit to get rid of is probably that one over there. No invulnerable saves in this unit?
No. Just Judicar, sorry.
That's only in combat, right?
No. I believe so.
I believe his invulnerable save is only combat. Don't really care about shooting. So just come back onto this objective.
Yeah, it's right. Bloody hell, I didn't know that. We're learning. Is he past the battle shot?
I auto passed him.
So you're on 1?
I'm on 1. I auto passed him, so I got the 5 in the centre.
Shouldn't have got the 5, but you did.
That's mission. That's mission. More because he's dead. You can see you already. You're there. On the objective. That way, you guys just go into the middle here and just pick up stuff. Okay. What do you want? I think I need to move forward for the 36. Oh no, you've moved forward to me now. It's fine. Okay, so last Talon and thing it's there. Rocket pod, go into this. 2 Talons over there to hit on 2s. Wounding on...
Talent here is...
Into this.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I rolled before you could react. You can react if you like. You got 3 CP.
Oh, yeah. Talon's is AP 3.
All AP 3.
D6 plus 1.
All D6 was.
So I've definitely got cover. So I'm on 5s, 4s. He could also shoot, which is AP 4.
4 on the overcharge.
I'll save it for that one. Just go for it.
Okay, so 3s, sorry, 2s and 5s. No, and then the rocket, 2s, and then the rocket pod's in here. 1 shot, 3s, anti-fly, -1.
Anti-flag?
You don't have flight? No, I've had 5s then.
I think I did an 8th, I think.
Nothing, but I will give him the +1 over this one. This is going to fire his shot. Bolters Gatling here, rocket pod and plasma over here.
Oh, they all see that, mate.
Yeah. Bolters, guys in front. 40 rolling. 3, no AP. Wounds.
1 wound here.
Yeah. Gasling. 3s, but 6. It's 5 saves.
5. What's that with?
Gasling. So there's no AP.
Yeah.
Nice. Rocket pod over here, D3. 1. Doesn't hit. No. Overcharge, you'll hurt myself. No. How many shots do I get? 4. 3s and 4s. One.
5.
Brilliant. Yes. These guys into that. I'm going to do 2 guys that way. 3 guys that way. 2 guys and Asriel into this. 2 guys and Asriel. 3 guys into the guys over there. 3s. And 4s. 1 -1. And then 2 and Asriel on this way. 2s. He's got a character in there. And then 4s. 1 -1.
Damage 1?
This one. And then Asriel shots into these guys. 2s. 2s, but 4s are dev. So 1 kills that. Well, -3, so you got 6 of save. Kills him, and the guy takes 2 mortal wounds. Cool.
Yeah, so you doing?
Oh, okay. That's going to fire everything up that way.
Nice.
We'll do the heavy bolter first.
Yep.
3s even.
Heavy bolter's going where? Sorry, here?
8 of those.
Yeah, 4 sword attack.
2.
AP.
-1, but you've got cover on 2 guys.
Loves it.
Overcharging plasma. Do I hurt myself? No. How many shots do I get? D6 +1. CP it. 6. 3s re-rolling. And 2s re-rolling. Is 5 -3s.
Covered on 2, you say?
So 5. 1 dead, 2 deads.
One's that have been
Utica, who's got 1 wound left. Got the Judica. Guys in front. 10 bolt shots, and the librarian's probably gonna overcharge or whatever. 10 bolt shots. Rolling. Pause. 3. No AP. So librarian overcharged, so strength 6, AP 2, D3 damage. How many shots? 3 shots. Do I hurt myself? No. Freeze. 6 in dev. Freeze the wound. 2 AP2s. Overwhelming done. Multi-charge. Things going on over here. So he's going to charge into you. Multi-charge. RD2. Middle. Two guys that way. Stain and lethal, 4 attacks each. 10 on 2s.
Probably should have overwatched you.
Stained and strength 6, so 3s, maybe 2 damage. That's 5 on the
Blank one, but too late.
3 guys. Not a character, so hitting on 3s. Stained and lethal. Back in. Strength 6 on 5s. That is 6, 8. Minus 2, 2 damage each.
Is this everything or?
No, then I got Asriel.
He's dead. Well. Guy's insane.
3 ones.
2 ones.
2 ones. I'm OC2 on all the guys, so if you put yourself within range, I am going to tag you.
Cool. Just go around there. And he dies?
Yep. Got a power fist in it or something?
Yeah, no. I like the. I didn't have it modelled, so.
Oh, that's shit. Power fist over here. 3s. 2s. 4. Minus 2s.
Nearly.
Oh. Okay, so we had Storm and Overwhelming. Overwhelming is 1 unit, 2 units, 3 units max, which is 5. Storm Hostile is 4. 4127?
Yep. 32-41, I'm on 3, you're on 1. Yeah. I'll hit you here just for clinking.
Nice one hits. Pause. Pause.
2.
Any AP? No.
3. Cards. Cleanse and bring it down. Thou shall not be actioning right now. Gonna be honest.
They cleanse it, you say?
Yeah. So I'm going to discard that.
Yep.
And draw Established Locust. Not much better. Not discard, bring it down. Discard, cleanse.
Got rid of cleanse or bring it down?
Cleanse. There's stuff to be brought down. I'm on a 1 CP. I'm a 1 CP Assault Doctrine, thingamabobs, advance. 8.
Whilst it may look pretty dire for the
reverse, blah, blah, blah,
Black
blah.
Templars, to put it gently, Craig's going to keep playing because the game is not over until you stop playing. So he's going to...
Pride.
Yeah, he's
Points
going
and pride to play for, right?
He's going to do his best here. He's in a spot of all time, for sure. He's going to take some stuff down, take a pound of flesh. If nothing else, it will help him later rounds as well for standing, so he's really incentivized to just score what he can here. I think the result of the game is not in doubt. I think that turn 1 lion throw was really the pivotal moment here. It was just going for it, connecting, and
yeah, it was the aggro.
He's rocked Craig on the back foot a little bit, and he's been able to capitalise very well since then, despite a few bounces. So.
Yeah, I think the Templars had the edge in combat in this matchup, but that lion push just took that away from them.
Yeah.
Right? And then Jay was just in a strong position, both at range and up close to
yeah, just hitting enough there that he's.
Yeah, so it's been tough for the Templars.
No, it's close, but no.
The Repulsors just weren't going to win the shootout in this matchup.
Should kill, but then you just score. You just beat me going second.
Unfortunately.
It's always been that way for a while, to be honest. Into the
round 3.
What about 4?
Oh,
an hour left in the round.
should be okay.
Yeah, we're chilling, mate. Yeah.
We have very little.
Yeah.
Well,
good charge. If I don't shoot you, I need a 4. If
yeah, 100%. Got me. Otherwise, you go like a 6.
5.
If you kill, depends on how many you kill.
Just a thingy. Probably
You're outside of 6 on Azrael.
Yeah. So it's a 6 Azrael.
Snap back and stop being greedy.
No minuses to hit on this guy, no?
Nah, can't do it, brother.
Big gun there, everything else into Azrael's unit. I'm going to ignore cover. No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because of the recharge reroll. Yeah. So big gun.
It's into the... Which guy? The big guy over there?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Nothing.
Okay.
Everything else?
It's into this squad here?
Yeah. 2 invuns or death?
You are -1 hit.
Yeah, a 4 and a
Okay.
4 and a 6, yeah.
2 -1s.
2 invuns or death.
From what?
Multi-melters.
Multi-melters. Okay, 2 4 up, sorry. Pass from fair 1.
1's dead. Rocket for 2.
You are -1 to hit me.
Did I roll it wrong again?
You rolled a 3.
Let's start again if that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. So you hit me on 4s.
Yeah. Out with the dice tray. So re-rolling.
Yeah.
2 hits.
2 hits.
1.
Wounds. AP 1.
Yeah, I can see you.
I've got cover because of this.
Fair enough.
3 up.
Excellent. I'll go with a bolter heavy. Pause. Re-rolling. 3 because it's sustained.
Yeah, I got that. Freeze.
Freeze. Twin linked. AP 1.
Still
cover.
Yeah, so 3 ups. That's
One's dead and 1's dead.
Yeah, so now a 6-inch charge.
Yep. Forgot left. 4, 8, 12. Gatling.
Pop Azrael's once per game, feel no pain against Dev runes.
4 free ups and 3.
So failed 1 so far, and then 3 devs, 4 ups. So kills another guy.
Gatling. Sorry, the twin linked bolter on the back.
Yep.
4 free ups. And then we've got the rubbish.
Take a wound.
That was a hit, sorry mate.
Pause.
Yeah.
Good.
Cool. 36 multi-charge. 11.
Wherever you want to go.
Get one more on there. I'll put Marshall here. And then, can them two fit there? Or?
It's fine, yeah.
Yeah? I think
you
technically I could, right?
You can slide underneath.
Yeah. Technically I could do that. So I'll put the 2 into there, 4 the other way.
Okay.
Leadership. For the rerolls, need a 6.
No.
Fails every time. 6 attacks. 2's reroll 1s, 5's are lethal. 1 lethal, and then 4's.
This is into
The speeder. 4, 5 ups or death.
is your strength.
5.
Okay.
Plus
4.
1.
So 3.
Plus 1.
That's like 3 saves.
Lethal.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So 4. Yeah.
5.
4. 5 ups.
Dead.
Doesn't work. -1 to hit. -1 to hit. All the same?
Yeah. 1, 3 2s.
Three in there as well, which needs to come out.
I hit on 2s.
You're -1 to hit. Oh, sorry, they're all hit on 2s?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Is that 4 lethal? 5 lethal?
Yeah. And then freeze. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14 invuns.
I think they're dead. Damage is 2?
Yeah.
14. That is...
All at the same time.
No, because... Yeah. I got CP roll, but I roll 6 at a time. So 4s.
Kills 1.
It kills 1 so far. Takes another wound.
Shot.
So he killed
Kills the
2.
unit. Kills the unit, yeah?
Yes, because we already wounded. Take it. Asriel attacks back. No sustain now.
What's his profile, please?
Strength 6, sorry, 6 attacks, strength 6, -4, 2 damage, dead wounds.
2 damage.
Is there a character in there?
-3, yeah, there's 2.
-4.
-4. Yeah. I don't think -4. That sucks. Assholes.
It's just a special sword.
And you're hitting on 2s, running on 2s?
Hitting on 2s, winning on 3s, because I'm strength 6.
Go for it.
I'm just going to show you before I do it.
Oh, good, you good.
I'm pretty sure it's AP4. You've made me question myself. His gun's 3, and I'm pretty sure his sword is 4. Yes.
Go for it.
So I can precision and attack any of the characters without any vulnerable saves?
Indeed. No, one of them has an invulnerable save.
Right, so I'll focus on. So 2s.
Freeze.
3s. Yeah, so 4 damage. Well,
4 damage?
4 damage to it. You
4
don't have an invulnerable save.
Pardon?
You have an invulnerable save.
Yeah, and the one with an invulnerable save?
So one, I went for the one, I asked you if there's a character with an invulnerable save.
Yeah, there's one with, one without.
But they're only 2 damage each, so I only killed 1.
Oh, so you want the one without?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, this guy then.
Yeah.
No worries.
Sorry,
We got there. You good, mate?
So, yeah, that's fine. You still got 1 CP. What'd you score, buddy?
I got to bring it down.
Yes, you did. How is that, 4 points?
Yeah. Discard, establish. I go to 3.
I still got Asriel, so I still got 2. Cards. As going to fall back to charge in a second. Behind enemy lines, it's really annoying. Assassination, it's fine. Behind enemy lines, what can I do to do that? Not a lot. I think that way, but it's not going to help me.
Yeah, it's quite far away.
How many I outscore you in objectives? So hold and hold more?
No.
Oh, that's sticky.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, just 10. So I usually put a marker down. So you have your things out and they just jump back in.
Yeah. They jumped in and out a few times, haven't they?
I don't really want to get this way.
If you fall back, I get to react and move with them.
I know you can.
Yeah, cool.
I'm just going to come around here. I just want to get shots.
Assassination behind enemy lines. We'll go.
TP to react to move.
No. It's for free. You made a fallback move. So these do it for free.
Oh, they do it for free?
Yeah.
Is it D6 or just?
Flat 6.
Okay. Do you mind if that's the case? I go this way.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
I don't need to be. So I'm going to get the angle with you. Any angle this way on you?
Yeah, it's exactly that in the chat.
Can't
Chuck.
shoot them.
We are British.
I
We are
can
going
go and try and
to
charge you,
roll
but
our
I don't
dice and have some
want
fun.
to. Behind enemy lines.
Because it's raining outside mostly.
That guy that
Likely.
way, and just run. How far would I need to get behind? I move 8, so 2. That was the 10.
You have to get holding with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's massive. I don't even know if it's legal. So back of base 9.
Yeah.
And then back of base, it's like a 5 or a 6.
I can't see anything, so I might as well.
What?
I'm not going to get assassination or behind
Oh,
enemy.
no, it's here, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're playing, sorry, mate. My bad. Apologies. So the line's here. So 9, and then you might need like a 3 just to straighten up, and
See if we can get it.
2 might get it, to be honest. Okay, why?
I know. I thought we said it, the 2 get.
Can I have you a spare one?
Sorry?
Have you spare Redemptor?
I'm just thinking about re-rolling it anyway.
Yeah, I think you might be alright. 9. They move 8.
8.
Oh, so it's only 1.
I
So
don't think that's enough.
you would need
Another 2.
2. So
So
you
I
would
need
need
a
a
4.
4.
So I CP it.
No.
Let's push it back a bit further. Yes, he's not coming in. So he's going to go here. It's not. Who am I? I was about to move him onto the objective. I've just got another redemptive. On that objective, that's going to advance to the back corner. That's got no prime. Ah! Word. Don't even bother shooting. I'm going to lose one guy, but like, relevant. Don't think I can kill you. The backfield of objective doesn't help me for anything apart from defense, so I could come over here and shoot. Like that.
Is that sticking?
Texas
Oh, is it not? Don't really matter.
I don't need to worry about the backfield objective. If you're not on this objective, you're going to get 2. So it's last turn essentially. So I can come back onto my objectives and outscore you, but I can't. So I think if I do something like that, round the corner, shooting. Azrael doesn't really want to attack you. Fall back, run away if you do come close. I'm on CP. Did you spend a CP? You didn't. So you're on 3 and I'm on 1. Oh, terrible, terrible dice. Okay, so we'll start off with you firing to you. That's going to be my target. Last talons. Rolling. Fives. 2. Minus 3s. Becomes minus 2.
Nice.
So 1 pass and 2 pass. Amazing. Rocket. Hits. Doesn't wound. Rocket pods. 2 shots. 5s re-rolling. 1 at minus 1, 2 damage. 3 up. Ah. This is firing into you.
I'll see this one.
Okay, overcharging. Bolters. 5 become 4s. 2.
AP.
2 down to 1 down to 2. So 1 down to nothing. So whatever your save is.
Good.
It's fine. And then D6 plus 1.
Yeah.
4. 3s. Would have been 5s, it's 4s, re-rolling. 3 damage each. 2. Minus 2 down to minus 2. 5.
Do I get cover?
I'm just giving you cover. You get cover because of the
Armor contempt?
Your armor contempted, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's AP3 down to AP2. So you're 5 upset. 2 5 upset.
AP3 down to AP2.
I'm AP3.
Yeah.
You've got armor contempt. Oh, and 2.
AP1.
Sorry, it's AP1. Sorry.
2. 4 ups.
2 points.
Sure.
Being retarded.
You're good, you're good.
Take 3 damage.
Yeah. We got there, mate, we got there.
Oh, terrible. Okay, turn. Discard. I can get behind next turn. Assassinate is gone because you can just hide. 51 to 36, turn 5.
It don't matter,
So I
36. So next round?
kept behind enemy lines and I discarded the other one. I've still got behind enemy lines.
Is this me? No, no, this is me.
10 points.
5.
Stick it.
No, it's still 5.
Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry. Not more.
So you got the 10 for holding the 3. Yeah.
TCP.
Layer 5 missions. I go up to 3, right? Let's go. We didn't take it out. Recover and defend. Why you just want me to action? I should get recover. Defend, sorry, you're quite far away.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
So we're just going to redraw the other one.
Okay. Keep and defend.
Yeah. Display a might, which is unlikely, but we'll try. Willing.
No, you can't because I've got.
I mean, I can kill you. I can kill
Oh,
you.
you can. Yeah. But if you're going to defend, you can't.
Pardon?
If you're going to defend, you can't because you can only. I have more units in the center table than you do.
It's sticky though.
Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm being really stupid again.
Yes. How many wounds on Azrael?
6.
6. Sure.
It's going to react and move when you. What was it again? Sorry. You got defend and. Okay.
Defend and display a might. Display a might. Display a might. More units in the middle. So you have 4, yeah? 5.
Sorry?
You have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've got 2, could be 3. So I need to kill 3.
Yes.
That shit's unlikely.
Bracketed?
Yeah, it will be. Yeah. On it anyway. I will
That's
roll
like,
it.
are you going to sit back up the objective, not come back up the objective?
Fail.
Nice. No straps on you, sir.
Been some battle shot shenanigans in this one. And I'm a Space Marine as well with Leadership 6. It's rough. I've got Devastator Doctrine left, right?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Yeah, I never used it.
I thought it was tactical. I thought, I don't know.
I think I've got them all left.
I don't think you really used apart from the assault doctrine.
Yeah. Oh, you've been running it. I don't know what to do.
It's full Chad.
Then our 1 CP to Assault Doctrine, them 2. Them.
2 CP? Oh, yeah, you spent it for the region.
Yeah. So
Assault
the
Doctrine.
advance. Oh, come on.
Want me a 1? God damn it.
It's not bad.
I can't get away. I'm not even going to bother. I'm just going to AOC, hopefully. What are you charging? $11 I could Overwatch you.
I do not care.
Can't get past the wall.
Not like that.
Got 2 CB. I will Overwatch you.
Sounds good.
Heavy ball first. 1-6. Wounding on 3s. 1 wound, AP 1.
What's this doing?
Heavy balls so far. Take 2 damage.
Where's this coming from?
Because you're right out in the open, and you rolled a 1 anyway. D6, how many guys in the squad? 5?
Yeah.
So D6 was 2. 3, 4. And do I hurt myself? I do not. So 4 6s. No. 2 damage. That was lame.
Advance on the big boy. 1.
You're not holding your backfield objective.
Yeah. I don't think I need
So at the
to go
moment, you're going to
anywhere.
have that. And if I have these
I've got
guys,
the doctrine up right, so I'm
I
just
just
going to
need
choose to stand still and take the heavy to negate the bracket on my big guns.
you rolled in advance, so it counts as having advance.
Sure.
I'm afraid.
You are right, yeah. Yeah, that's my bad. I am very tired right now. So
gotta
are
see-
these 2 fresh?
Those are fresh. It's not others.
5-inch shard there. That guy's fresh.
I've spent a CP. Overwatch.
How many wounds here?
6. Pure bomb save. Open model save. No fights on death.
Put everything here.
Yeah, spend a CP to make you -1 a hit and -1 a wound.
Excellent.
If you do kill it, he will get to shoot
At him.
at him.
Right.
I know, it's fine.
Do you mind if I just put 1 here then, if that's all right?
I was wondering why you...
Yeah. I've got you. Yeah, I'll go stand like this. Obviously, there's a decent chance to kill them, but yeah.
Yeah.
The melter does nothing because it's out of range. Does that help me? No, it does not. So just everything there. I'll start with the anti-fly thing. 2, 4s, 2s, AP1. Yeah, cover.
Cover, so 3 ups. Pass move.
Yeah. Big guns.
-1 a hit, but... Why are you re-rolling?
I have a unit within 12. I have a unit within 12.
Oh, that gives you the re-rolls to hit. Okay.
Yeah.
-1 no wounds.
Okay. Very annoying. One death.
Down to 10 wounds.
AP1, heavy bolter. 2. 2.
Good.
It don't matter now, I can't kill you, so we'll just leave it there. I'm going to shoot you here into there.
Yep.
Say they've got pistols, which they have got pistols. 1.
AP.
Nothing.
Fine.
I'm a grenade you with the intercessors.
I can't do anything about that now.
3.
Boom.
They're going to shoot you.
6 shots, which is 12 shots.
Yeah. AP1, you get cover because I have a guy stuck behind a wall, not
2
doing
ups. Good.
Down to 2.
Huh?
I see you had 2.
I passed on my save, it's 2 up.
I didn't realise you had a 2. Bastard.
Kill anything.
There's nothing we can do.
You're 0 C. That one. Gotta kill that if I need to.
It's game over, man. Good. Hold on. It's your turn. I will kill him, but...
All right, guys, so as we see the players shake hands there, very accepting this guy. They're going to just run through the results really quickly. And then we'll be straight over to some interviews as they just top the final scores. But yeah, Craig accepting now that he's just a bit too far behind. There's not much more that he can do. We're going to play out Jay's last few turns just to make sure that his scoring is accurate, not just giving him back scoring. Got to be make sure that they are possible scoring. It's a very strong effort there from Craig. As Tom is heading over to the studio, we'll be back with some. We'll have some interviews for you very, very shortly.
Rhino and Established Locus, and I'll get 2.
There is a way where you go.
Can I do that? No, it doesn't matter. That's 10. That's 10. That's 10. Those goes around here. I don't bother shooting to the E2.
So there.
Yeah.
Or something
that
like
gets me established behind Max.
How do you get? Oh yeah, because he establishes. They hold these two.
Yeah.
He holds that. Yeah, cool. Good stuff. You'll get the 10, not the more, but.
So if I stay here and shoot you off that objective,
then you won't get these.
No, I meant with this guy. If I stay here and shoot,
yeah,
I then have 2, but it's still because you're not holding. Oh, you are because of that, so I can't do it. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you won't get the kicker because of the home either. Yeah. It's a bit chalked. It's a bit of a chalked. 69-44.
Behind us.
Game wrapped up, done?
Yeah.
Absolutely chalked each other's scores as well, so cheers to that, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Up it.
Well, my congratulations to
being on the stream. No worries. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Okay, we'll be right back with some interviews. Starting with Craig. Just give them a quick second to pack up and start getting. We'll be ready to go. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Hello guys, welcome to our UKTC TV debrief. I'm joined by Craig Bedford of Carnage. Craig, that was a bloodbath. Talk us through it from your perspective.
Just didn't expect him to throw him at me. I didn't
lion, right?
I didn't expect him, no.
No one expects the turn 1 lion. That just changed the whole tempo of the game, didn't it? I think it's very aggressive play.
Yeah.
And I was looking at it from the outside thinking, I think Stormlance, it gets around the sides. It's nasty guns for your units, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking the Templars should boss the middle.
Yeah.
But then down the middle, the lion goes.
Yeah. So I put the executioner as like bait because I knew he would take it.
Yeah.
And then I knew I'd have enough to kill him back.
Yeah.
So I wanted that, but then it would a lion that I would just like, okay.
Just disrupted everything.
He just changed it. In Warhammer, it's good to change the tempo, right? So if he'd have just gone down there, he'd have been beaten to me. But because he did that, and because of the position as well, so if I were tightly more back and then made him base, then he'd have been the other side, and it'd give me more control with reactives and that. But he just perfectly in the most annoying position.
I think that was the play that basically broke the game.
Yeah,
and as I say, then your response put a lot of bodies in harm's way.
Yeah.
And then that's where the shooting. I felt like the Stormlance had the shooting edge over you, but actually. It was the lion there. I've not seen it used like that in such an aggressive counter push.
Yeah, because I've got so much damage too.
Yes.
And he fights first, and I get no saves. It's just such good trades for him, especially if he goes first.
Yeah, exactly.
You can almost guarantee. And then, obviously, I surrounded him with the inch off, and then So then I use my own bases to block my own bases.
Yeah.
But then the 40 mils, because of the size and because of the position, I had to put them this side, and that's the unit I want to protect the most. And obviously he knows that. It just it did well.
Took the in, really, didn't he?
Yeah,
very
just took the initiative and then had me
that's it.
thingy.
And I think it's very hard when you feel like you've lost momentum, especially you've gone first and suddenly you've kind of had the momentum robbed off you again. It's nasty. It's a tough position to be in with the end game scoring and everything else. How are you finding the Black Templars? Obviously, I've seen you playing a lot of Death Guard. Are you enjoying the move over?
Yeah, it's good. It's a bit. It does the same thing in every game.
Yeah.
But what it does is really good.
Yeah.
It's efficient with the rerolls.
Yeah.
When you can pass leadership, which I'm actually struggling to do, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
But realistically, it's efficient in that way. It's the reactives into transports is good. I've obviously gone for the more transports, less.
Yeah, sure.
Without the Vex, just so I've got more
with the
more
double
options.
Impulsor, double repulsor.
The best times I had to use it, he kept me in like a weird positions. He played well with just running at lots of things, which obviously the Lion created.
Yes.
It created too many options, so it wasn't really worth it. And obviously I got lucky with a failed charge.
Which that helps a little
allowed me to not get smashed as badly.
Yeah, allowed you to dig out a little bit on that side, right?
Just failing to connect with the big guns twice were pretty rough because there's a lot of points going on there. Obviously, forgetting my fault for forgetting the battle shock and then getting towards the end and then not killing it. Not re-rolling the assault intercessor. That's my rules. So in my opinion, I should be allowed to re-roll that.
I saw that, and it's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, because there's no interaction there. It's just my rules. It's ultimately I've moved on, so it's up to him.
No, it's difficult. I think those ones. Those
it really makes a difference as well. He beats me regardless.
I think, as I say, it was all about that lion play, and I think it's fascinating when you watch two players of your caliber.
Yeah.
Someone needs to find something to put someone off balance, and that was it in that game.
Yeah, he had the Stormlance, obviously the big guns. That's really good in this matchup.
Yeah.
Obviously, I knew I had an efficient trade. As soon as I went first and I managed to get the big advance and move to the angle, I knew I was good, and I knew I'd set it up. I knew I'd die as well, but I knew I'd set the trade. But the Redemptors are just awful for me.
They're so annoying, right?
Like -1 damage or fight first. And I've had -1 damage in every game so far. And my army's damage too.
It's just all damage too, right?
So it's been like I've been uphill. Played Dark Angels twice and Death Guard once.
That is tough.
Yeah.
That is tough. So it's interesting out there for Templars. I think, there's quite a few.
They are solid though.
They're fantastic. But there's a few speedy damage to combat armies, and it feels like people are working the tech in to try and hold you up and buy themselves time.
Yeah, I felt feeling that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
-1 damage is good.
Tell the people.
Yeah.
Anyway, Craig, you stuck in there. You played a great game.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for being on stream, and we'll see you again soon. Good luck.
Okay.
Yes. All right. We'll be back soon with Jay Middlecote. In the meantime, we do have a few scores on doors. I think we had wins for Ben Jones against Stanley Peddle in the last round, and we also had a win for Josh Parry. Hello, Jay. Let's talk about the Lion, shall we? At what moment did you decide he was going straight down the throat of the enemy? Turn one.
I think it's just my play style. I'm just super aggressive. All I knew was like, if I chuck him down his throat, he's going to have to use all of his army to deal with it.
It was a phenomenal play. It was lovely.
I'm playing chess.
I loved it. We were saying it's like first turn, the Templars get at least the chance to set the tempo, and you're sort of like, no. And you just ram the Lion exactly where they don't want him. We were saying with a game like that, we've got two armies, two players who are both really on their game. Someone needs to put someone off balance, and that did it from the get-go. It just felt like Craig was reeling from that play for the rest of the game, you know?
I think by charging the Lion out there and him having to commit with everything.
It was so many bodies in the open.
He's in the open and I could just... Because he knows if he doesn't do that, doesn't kill the Lion, and he still loses models anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just annoyed at myself that I didn't precision from Aldous straight away. It was like absolute numpty. Like, why wouldn't I do that?
I think one thing we were reflecting on was the evolution of your list. Obviously, we saw you play at LGT. You've obviously got a keen eye on the way the meta's going, and you've made a bunch of adaptations. Do you want to talk us through that process?
I've stolen Innes Wilson's best.
That wasn't what we said.
Yeah,
but a little bit.
But
it's Dark Angel.
But it's Dark Angel. I don't get the +1 to wounds. I'm not cheating like every other Space Marine player.
Yeah.
I got
But those ingredients really work for the list, I think.
Yeah, it's like what I saw from Innocent Bliss is like I just need to be a bit faster, and having the speeders from the Dark Angels, that speed just helps you out.
Yeah, yeah.
Redemptors are good.
They are good.
But it's still slow.
They are.
So the speeders like.
And they just sort of disrupt and cause chaos out in front of the other guns, right, and give you time.
They essentially got the same guns. And
Yeah.
It kind of is a little better.
Yeah, and I was thinking about it, into a lot of the combat armies out there at the minute, your guns line up so beautifully, and we were looking at the match, and I was like, it's just, it felt like you were very well poised to stretch play and take advantage. But then the lion just compounds the issue, because you think, well, the Templars, they're good in melee, they're going to be good in melee, right? And then the lion's like, I will have a say in that.
Well, I waited 27 years for the line to turn up, and I'm just going to
You're having a ball with him, right? And it's good.
I've had so much fun.
Yeah, exactly. And the list looks incredible fun to play. It's got that mix of speed, a bit of melee, a bit of Dakar. The Storm Raven is just a bonkers unit at the moment in the game. A lot of fun. And how are you feeling into this meta? Are you feeling like the Stormlands Dark Angels is in a strong position going in?
Again, looking at other people that they style of play, yeah, it's good. I need to have a counter for Eldar. I need a counter for like Emperor's Children.
Yes.
The unsung heroes are probably the Phobos, the Librarian, and the
Yes.
Gonna have a lot of fun with those Space Marine Raven Guards and this, and denying those coming anyway.
Yes. So yeah, feels well thought out. I'm very excited. I think you've got through one big player already. That's a good. It's always tough at Coventry. You have to go through a bunch of good names to go deep. Don't
Sorry.
be to Craig, you bastard. That's so cruel.
I didn't mean that. Sorry.
So Jay's here with Attitude, guys. He's taking names. Can you go all the way? Do you think the line's going to take you all the way?
I think the line can take me there, but it's like there's some really good players, and still 2 more days to go. So
there is so much more Warhammer to play. Are you excited for that? I know you love 8 games.
I love 8 games. Love 8 games. That's why I only played 7 in the last one.
Fantastic. Jay, thanks for coming on. Thanks for showing us a really wonderful disruption play in that first turn. We're going to be talking about that for a while, and good luck in the next games. See you in a bit. All right, guys. Okay, so we will be calling it in shortly, but obviously it's been an amazing day one. Thank you so much for watching. And we have 5 more games of 40k to come on UKTC TV. We're going to be covering the 2-day event at the same time. Honestly, this event is a marathon. I keep saying it. I couldn't stress that enough. We're going to see some top-level players hitting each other very, very soon. I'm going to bring you all of that coverage as they throw down to try and lay down some early markers in the battle to be top of the UKTC table. I think it's going to be massively exciting. I think you guys are going to have a great time watching it at home. We're massively grateful for the support. It's been a lot of fun. There is a lot more fun to come. Remember, kids, watch out for the lion coming straight down the middle of the board turn 1, because it just might happen. I'm signing off for now, and we will see you all again tomorrow morning. Goodbye.